Happy Open Line Thursday, Rickies. 800-636-1067 if you want to just call us right from the jump on a Thursday morning. We have the Junks coming to you live from 1067 The Fan, Team 980, 910 The Fan in Richmond. You can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network as well. We're celebrating 30 years of the Junks in 2026, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. I'm Cakes, at Money Metal Cakes on your Twitter, and I'm joined by Jason Bishop.
What's up?
Hello, good morning to you. John Paul Flame is here.
What's up, Cakesy?
Hello, good morning to you as well. And Eric Bickle here as well. That's your Junkies foursome.
Cakes, let me see. See if you're glowing.
Glowing?
Can't tell from like birthday buns.
Am I glowing?
I-
What's your vibe?
He looks like he always does.
I look at probably exactly the same as I
Although
can't-
usually do on a Thursday morning.
Tell
He
if
might
you
have shaved a little bit.
do
Do I have a good glowing poker face?
I just can't tell if you have a birthday
I
glow or not.
can't. You can't tell.
I've been trying to think about
Can't tell
it.
if I have a
I
sheen.
mean, what's your birthday
if I
yesterday?
have a sheen coming off of me
yeah,
over here.
Yeah.
If I have a Charlie.
I saw a beautiful post by your wife. Just how much she loves you.
It was very nice
sweet
of
of
her.
her.
Some pics of me and the fam over the years.
Did you guys do the dinner thing that you had planned?
Yeah, we just did Mama Lucia takeout.
Right.
And then we did presents.
What
Then we did,
did they bless you with?
let me see the gifts. My youngest son, he bought me a new knife set for the kitchen, which was nice.
Could always use that.
That was cool. My daughter, what did she get me? She got me a couple candles.
All right.
One Halloween themed candle because you can never start preparing too early for Halloween, of course.
Right.
Just a few short months away.
Dude, I got a phone call yesterday.
Yeah.
And I wasn't going to answer it because it wasn't a name that I recognized, but it was
Yeah.
a name. It didn't say spam. And the lady goes, "Are you open?" And I said, "I'm not a business."
Okay.
She's like, "This isn't the Spirit Halloween store."
Oh, man.
So I might be like one number off whatever the Spirit Halloween store is.
pretty fun.
And
Look it
it's just the opening salvo.
Very
I
good.
I remember I got them last year.
That's a
should
little
look it up.
crazy.
Probably
That's
are.
going to be a nightmare.
Stock up on your Michael Myers masks over there, JP.
What about
Halloween's
from your
coming.
bride?
She just got me some Viore, like
Oh,
workout gear.
You love that.
Love it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a good
Home run.
birthday.
Home
Yes,
run.
fantastic.
Good for you.
Very good.
And of course, I'm sure you capped it off with some birthday sex.
Hey, you never know.
Yeah.
You never.
I guess
I know you're
got the
very
answer.
interested in that. It's a weird. You're the most interested in other
It makes-
people like
It makes
closing
me.
the deal on their birthday.
It makes me laugh.
It does.
For some reason,
it's one of your things.
It's a funny thing to me.
Now, speaking of birthdays, I guess it's getting extended. I saw on the show outline that I guess we're getting blessed with breakfast from a listener.
I don't know
They just
why.
wanted to hook us from a birthday. We'll
For your
take it a day
birthday.
late.
Called AD's Cakes.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll give you your
ADs.
ADs. If you bring in a delicious McDonald's breakfast and I'm munching on a sausage McMuffin, then we'll give you shout outs. That's the way it works.
I don't know if he even wants ADs. He's from Twitter and he's got an egg profile.
Oh, he has an
I thought it
egg
was
profile
Kevin
for-
from Glory Days who's here to pick up his pan and knives.
No, he's not providing the breakfast, I don't think.
Hold on, he's actually here right now.
That's what I heard. I don't know. Jason was like, "Did you see him downstairs?"
Mike Barr's
Well,
not
I guess I was in my
Hopefully
tunnel.
near-
100% he was
security.
here in the lobby, and I didn't want to bring him up here.
I didn't
good-
notice
good
him.
thinking.
So I said,
Good thinking.
he said he talked to Mike, and Mike was going to talk to Matt, and
Yeah.
Matt was going to tell Mike to go down and
I
get
thought
all
I
the
was
stuff.
I thought I was going to get killed this morning. I got out of my car and it was about like 100-yard walk, and I'm listening to music, but I
Yeah.
always leave one AirPod out just
Yeah,
in case.
okay.
You never
Right.
know.
Gotta
And
stay frosty.
I just heard my name being called like 20 yards away, and I turn around and
scary.
there's just like yeah, he's basically just like sitting in the shadows, and he was like, "Yo, I need my knife set back."
he needs a knife.
To cut off your face and wear it.
You're gonna become a lampshade all of a sudden.
So then I relayed it to Drab this morning, and
Hey, who let him in the lobby?
Not
I
this
mean,
guy. I don't even go to
I'm
the
sorry,
lobby
that
anymore.
was me. Sorry.
Jason, you gotta stop.
I wasn't thinking about it.
You're going to get us killed.
The problem is there was another guy walking at the same time, so it was just kind of awkward. And I wasn't
I
going
mean,
to say,
you've
hey.
seen him before, so
I knew if he's in the lobby, he can't get past the security, so that's the worst he can do.
I'll go bring him his
That's the
pan and
farthest he
his
can
knives.
go, Matt. I don't know what to tell you.
5 minutes, I'll hook him up.
We're sending a message.
All right. I botched it.
You
So
know,
he
I
can bring
should have
breakfast.
said, you got to stay outside here.
yeah. He's doing the classic move.
I'm not that mean.
He's doing a classic move. You bang a chick, you leave your hat over there, and you say, "Can I go get my hat back?"
That's the move.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that difficult just to give him his tray and his knife back and say bye-bye,
Right.
right?
He'll be
I didn't
back.
think it was that
He'll be,
difficult.
he'll be back.
when did he come last? Did he come when I was on vacation or something?
He brought
When
the saddest
he brought the
charcuterie.
stuff, remember?
The what?
He brought the charcuterie.
I wasn't here
yeah.
for that. I don't
Oh,
think.
He made a homemade sad charcuterie and brought it
yeah,
in.
yeah. And he brought
I
some
saw
wine.
on social media you guys were doing something with charcuterie and I couldn't
Yeah,
figure it
that's
out.
what it was.
That's what it was.
Couldn't
Here's
figure
what
it
you
out.
should do. You should go up to the 10th floor, take the pan and the knives, and chuck them off the roof, and he can chase them down on
Why
the
are you
sidewalk.
so mean? Why do you have such hatred
It's-
towards
JP, it's-
Kevin from Glory Days?
It's called I'm doing a bit. Can you work? Can you work with me a little bit? I mean, but
why
why
not-
thinks I'm serious about
Thank you,
going? I mean,
thank you, Case.
I actually feel bad for
Come on.
Kevin because he gets crapped on. Meanwhile, like if Polyflix did the same thing, he's good to go.
yeah, it's called a pecking order, JP. There's a pecking order of P1s and people.
I can
listen
don't know.
to
remember
These
shows.
guys
breaking
wouldn't
balls.
take a
I can
bite of
remember
it.
breaking Paulie's balls.
These guys wouldn't take a bite of the charcuterie board because I don't know.
Because
it
he
didn't.
made it.
It didn't look great. I'll be honest. I took a bite of it. Didn't look great. It was a sad charcuterie board. But if a guy's gonna bring us free food, I'll take a bite of it.
Again,
You also eat
your
out of the
mouth is
trash.
a dumpster, though. You'll eat anything. You don't. You're not.
You pick stuff out of the trash and eat it.
Yeah, you don't have a. Whatever. And
He
also,
doesn't have a discerning palate.
he doesn't have a
That's been
discerning palate.
established
Yeah.
over the years.
He'll eat anything.
Guys act like you eat sophisticated food
I'm
that
not
I don't
saying I
eat.
go out to Michelin restaurants every night, but I think I've got a better palate than you.
Yeah.
I'll just say this. We told JP it would be an issue,
Yeah.
right? That he wanted to keep the pans and give the knives back to him. It's not a huge deal. But if you could have told me that Kevin's going to come back here at 5:30 in the morning and pop out unannounced out of the bushes and say, "Can I get my knives back?" I would have said, "Yes, that probably will happen." And he did exactly that.
Yeah. Knives out.
It's just odd behavior, right?
It's hot behavior.
Like, why
Come-
would he just come at 3 PM after work or something? You know what I mean? Like
I
a
don't
normal
know.
person.
Yes, yes. Let us
know.
know
He's-
he's coming.
Probably just because it's a
he's
pain in the
not
ass
a-
to get down
he's
here.
not a normal
He took
person.
the
That's
the
why.
metro. I'm pretty sure he took the metro here.
We should be.
I saw him walking down in front of the hotel away from the metro. I think that's what he did.
Think they let him drive?
What time?
I don't know. It's a good question.
What
I mean,
time does
JP
the
wants to
metro
be best
run?
friends with Kevin. If you want to be best friends with Kevin from Glory Days,
Metro?
No, I'm just
go right
being
ahead.
cordial and nice.
I'm
All
cordial and nice when I see him when I'm face to face with him, but I'll joan on him on the radio. There's no doubt about
that's
that.
how I
mean,
am.
that's the way this works.
Yeah. You get big muscles behind the microphone.
Yeah, of course.
Then you just fold
I mean, that's
in
one of the
person.
pillars of the show.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the way it works. Well, so
So
what kind of food is whoever's bringing in food, the egg guy? What kind of food's he bringing in today? or
McDonald. We're gonna order McDonald's.
gonna order
off
McDonald's?
JP's phone.
Is it worth?
It's fantastic.
I got to figure out if it's worth breaking my fast for McDonald's.
Always is.
Generally is. I would
Is it?
generally say yes.
Maybe.
Or you could just keep it in its wrapper and watch us all eat McDonald's.
Yeah.
You can eat yours 3 hours later.
Yeah.
Just
mean,
shift
that's
your
true.
hours. Just end eating tonight at like 4.
I understand how to maneuver it. By the way, I did hit a milestone this morning. Not that no one cares, because I know no one cares. But under 200 for the first time in 14 years.
Nice.
199.4. And that's all from intermittent fasting and just not drinking like an alcoholic.
Yeah. That'll help.
Good
That'll
job.
help
I'm
shed
not going
the
to say it's
pounds.
from working out and all the other stuff, and I do that stuff. It's from not stuffing so much food in your mouth.
Food in your mouth is so good.
Yeah.
Can't wait to have
It
some.
will be.
A hash brown will be in this mouth, this mouth in a few hours.
Oh,
few
and
short
a large
hours.
coffee, I'm sure.
No, I think I'm going to go large Diet Coke because I've got the coffee on lockdown. I think we're good to go.
JP's gonna stuff Kevin from Glory Days in his mouth.
That's not something I want in my mouth. I can
Whole
tell
or
you.
just a part of them, Valdez? What do you think?
It's more
Depends
likely,
how hungry JP
it's more
is.
likely to be the other way around.
Yeah.
And we would wind up being a meal for Kevin from Glory Days.
Right.
But what are you going to do?
He's always going to be Kevin from Glory Days, even though he's not Kevin from Glory Days.
I think so, yeah. That's
Yeah.
kind of the way he's been
That's
branded.
his, that's his moniker.
I mean,
yeah.
what else would you call him?
Right. I mean, he was
Kevin.
he was Kevin from Glory Days when he worked at Glory Days.
Right.
But he doesn't work at Glory Days
Not that I
anymore.
know of.
Right.
I think it's been a minute since he's worked
Been
at
like 10 years.
Glory
Yeah,
Days.
Glory
yeah.
Days could go under. He would still be Kevin from Glory Days.
Haven't driven
Right.
by a Glory Days of late. Are they still?
Oh, they're still popping.
They're still up and around.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. Good for them.
Whatever happened to Rich Turpin?
Don't know.
Hold
It's
on.
a great question.
Rich Turpin.
Because he was another guy that would say
Why
he
do I
was
know
Rich
that
from
Commanders
Laurel.
fan?
He would call from Laurel, but he wasn't really from Laurel anymore.
No, it's Rich from Centerville.
Rich
Yeah.
from Centerville, but maybe he
Oh,
lived
yeah,
in
yeah.
Laurel
I
or
remember.
whatever.
Haven't heard from him in literally years. It might
I see a
maybe like
Facebook post every once in a while.
So he's still alive.
Yeah, I think he's got kids. And
Unlike Derek from Logan Circle, who I know is dead.
Yeah, I go with that too. He would have called.
He would have called.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Blind Mook,
Blind Mook. Haven't heard from him forever.
Dead.
You think he's dead too?
dead.
These are just guesses.
Yes, they are.
forecast.
They are
Really-
guesses.
what about his
Reason-
brother, Cock Diesel Tony?
Probably alive.
He might be still with us.
Yeah.
Reach out to us, Cock Diesel Tony or Blind Mook.
Mook is dead.
Yeah, give
He's
us your,
so
your
dead.
whereabouts. Let us know you're still above ground.
Mook ran
Give us a
into a
proof of life,
fireplace or
Jason.
something. I don't know.
Do that proof of life photo bit.
Yeah.
Hold up the Washington Post and take a pic. Send
Yeah.
it to us.
Yeah.
All right, coming up on the show, Ben Standig will join us coming up at 7:25.
I know what he looks
latest-
like now.
We get the latest from Commanders Camp from Ben Standig. You can subscribe to his Substack, Last Man Standing. He's going to join us coming up at 7:25. When we come back, we'll get into the Junk Sports page. We'll do that next here on The Fan.
All right, guys. Junkies are brought to you by FanDuel. Baseball fans, MLB season is in full swing, and FanDuel's giving you a chance to call your shot with daily dingers. Joining the action is easy. Just make your free pick on who's hitting a home run in their game, and if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. It's just another reason why FanDuel is the home of home runs. Maybe C.J. Abrams is going to hit a bomb. Maybe they'll call up James Wood, get him off the disabled list. He'll hit one for you. Are you ready to play your game? Head over to FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local to opt in for daily dingers and make your free pick on who's hitting a homer. Play ball and swing for the fences on FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. You must be 21 and over. Present in Virginia. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So goofing on Kevin from Glory Days is basically throwing chum in the water to all the P1s because now they're just out and about calling us on an Open Line Thursday. Brought to you by Window Nation. Searching for new windows and doors, search windownation.com. Their windows, they are measured to fit the first time and installed by experts to last. Window Nation for your home because it's where the P1s live.
I don't want to blow these guys up too much, but so Kevin from Glory Days. Now we've got Big John on hold. We got Paulie, and we got Tree.
Yeah.
Okay, the guy that goes to all the stadiums.
I haven't heard from Tree in a while.
Well, because college football season's here.
Is this like the Mount
All the
Rushmore
old-
of P1s?
I don't know if it's
know.
Mount Rushmore. There's some others that I'm sure that are worthy and deserving.
Yeah.
I'm sure Ron would be very upset.
Cowboy
Right.
Todd would be upset.
Yeah, but those guys don't really call in. Like they're kind of like dead.
Yeah.
Mount
Like you have
Listenmore.
to stay active. If you're not active, you're dead.
Yeah, you got to be active. You got to keep up with the show.
I mean, it's a tough. They're tough. There are rules to this.
I did go downstairs.
And Big John, by the way, would take up at least 2 spots on Mount Listenmore. So we might need more.
Yeah,
might need a bigger rock.
I did go downstairs and deliver the pan and 2 knives
Was
to
he
Kevin from
heartbroken?
Glory
Because I'm
Days.
sure he had like a transistor
No,
radio.
he was a good sport, but I asked him where he was working. He explained that Glory Days, his Glory Days location,
Closed.
burned
Burned
down.
Yeah.
They never reopened it.
I know.
could
He's,
get rid of him.
a prime
Yeah,
suspect.
who do you think the culprit is?
Yeah. And then he's working at some place. He goes, next time I'll just bring you gift cards.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy.
I'd rather have that. Although he did bring a nice bottle of wine.
He did.
That you took home.
Of course. Of course I took it.
Yeah.
Because that's sealed.
I had to make sure that the top was completely
I mean, I
sealed.
definitely think
It was a
it's-
twist off.
I have a thing about people's home cooked meal. Unless I know them really well.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how they handle. They wash their hands. Are they? I don't know how they. Are they clean people?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You don't
Like,
know the ingredients
I'm not
that went
big
into
on
what
like
they're making?
potlucks, even at like church. I don't know. I don't know who made that. What, you know.
Right. Yeah, but you go to restaurants, you have no idea who's making them.
Well, you assume that they have the FDA or whatever comes in, they check and
But
they
I'm saying you don't know if those guys are
health
picking,
department.
picking their nose before they
You're
touch,
right.
touch
But
your
hopefully
chicken.
they're wearing gloves and they got their hair in a thing and
Yeah.
they're like rules.
We just trust it. That's
Yeah.
all. We just trust it.
Guy could be down there like scratching his
So you
Johnson
get-
and making your
So you
lasagna.
gave all the stuff back. Mm-hmm. Okay, good.
All right, let's go to let me see here. Let's go to Big John. Let's get the worst one over with first. Big John.
Worst first.
Yeah.
Hello, guys.
Hey, what's
Hello.
up? Big Bad John.
I'm glad I didn't try to sneak into the lobby this morning, man.
You're not
There's
sneaking
no
in anywhere,
sneaking
my
into
friend.
anything, buddy. That's not a thing for you.
What's up?
Well, I wanted to wish Cakes a happy belated birthday, and I've got a present for him.
Oh no, it's a terrible
Oh,
zing.
God.
It's a terrible zing. Go ahead.
No, I want to give him dead money because I would like to join the All John Fantasy Football League, and I'm
Johnny
terrible
League?
at it.
Oh, you need to get in touch with Richmond John,
Yeah,
who I
he's-
believe runs the
He's
show.
the commissioner. I only participate in the league. I don't run that league. You'll have to reach out to him
Okay.
on Twitter.
Connect with Richmond John somehow, either on Twitter or I don't even know if he's on Instagram.
Big John, have you ever even done fantasy football before? Like, do you even know how it works?
One year I did, and other than Jalen Hurts, my team stunk.
Yeah,
Right. So that is true. He will be dead money.
that is true, but it's not. I mean, I think it's a $25 entry.
Well, lie to him and say it's $500.
just to gouge him for the entry.
Right?
And
He's not
I
going
think
to
that
win.
I think that we may need him because, from what I recall, the Johnny League, your name has to be either John.
Yeah.
Although Juan is in it,
Yeah.
but that's John, right?
Of course.
But I think they added like Chris Farley, like Chris
okay.
might be in.
Yeah,
Oh, really? Somebody
It's like
snuck
John,
in.
Juan, Johnny,
right.
and then Chris.
You can have wild cards, I guess. All right, is that it?
And one more thing.
All right.
It's going to be a plug.
This is big. This is big news. I want everybody to buy tickets
Told
for
you.
the DC Improv, where I'll be playing next Thursday with Tony Woods.
Oh, nice.
that's
Congrats.
actually pretty big. Good
right,
for
hold
you.
Has he been to the DC Improv? Have you? Is
Well,
that your first?
they have open mics. I mean,
No.
No. I opened for John Witherspoon in 2011. That was my last time.
Oh wow.
they decided 15 years later to have you back.
Well, Tony decided. Tony and I know each other, and where I'm going to be doing Tony Woods and Friends next Thursday.
All right. Well, do I know Tony Woods? What if we had him on the show?
Dave Chappelle. He's Dave Chappelle's mentor. Yeah.
Well, I don't know him then.
All right.
Yeah.
But anyway, come on out to the DC Improv next Thursday. And
What's going to
goodbye,
be?
everybody.
How many minutes? How many minutes are you supposed to give him? Are you the opener for the opener?
No, it's Tony Woods and Friends, so he brings like 5 other comedians. and
Okay,
we
yeah.
get,
You'll be
like,
first,
15
right?
No, I don't know what the order will be, but I'll get about 15 minutes.
15 minutes?
That's a lot.
Okay,
You
good
got
luck.
15 minutes in you?
I got 40 minutes in my pocket, son.
40 minutes.
Wow, 40 minutes with Big John.
How many did you do at your house, JP?
Cakes was there.
maybe-
5 minutes.
5 to 10.
I did about 8 or 10. 5 of which were not interrupted by Rom.
You know what? One time Rom came in handy.
Right.
Right.
All right,
You're
John.
running Big
All right,
John
everybody go
set.
see Big John. 15 minutes of whatever that is.
Yeah.
All right. God bless
DC
you, buddy.
Improv.
Bye.
All
Next
right.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Cakes-
DC Improv.
Cakes will
I
be
mean,
at
At the
that's-
listener party, I had John's. I had Richmond
Iconic
John as
room.
the DJ,
Very
and then
good.
Big John as the entertainment.
Draft, do we know Tony Woods? Like, is he like a guy that does, like a lot of sitcoms and stuff? Or
Said he did his first stand-up at the Comedy Cafe in D.C.
That's what
which we used to go
we
to
went
way
to that.
back in the
I
day.
definitely know the
Kids.
name. I just haven't seen a lot of his material.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Paulie Staten Island, stinky Staten Island. Paulie.
Oh,
What's up, Paulie?
Paulie, how are you, buddy?
Big John's 8 minutes lasts about 40 minutes at JP's party.
That's funnier than any joke.
What a
I've
freaking
made.
nightmare that was.
Why did you not like it, Paulie?
What was there to like?
Yeah.
All right?
Very good point.
Did you chuckle
All
ever?
right, so guys, first of all, congrats on 30 years.
Thank you,
I didn't get a
Paulie.
chance to say that.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to be a crumb on the cake of Junkies history.
Yes.
Calling up on Fridays for Donkeys of the Week.
Yeah.
Being the P1 podcast with, and he mentioned Rich Turpin started it out with me. And then I ended up with Farley, Matt Broderick, and...
Yeah, what happened to that
was
dude?
The last guy.
He dead? Matt Broderick?
He's in my college
I think
fantasy
he might be
league.
dead. I haven't seen him in a long time either.
Yeah.
And,
Everyone's
and-
dead to Eric.
If you don't call in, you're dead. Yeah.
Well, he was making draft picks yesterday in our college fantasy league.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay.
And I think there's still buses in New York City with the FM Talk bumper stickers on them.
Really?
Those were
Free
classics.
FM? Yeah,
Nice.
those are.
Paulie, name the last 5 places you've been to.
Well, the last thing we did, I did 3 weeks ago, I was in Rome, Turkey, Naples, Crete,
Jeez.
and ended up in Athens. And this is where my story comes in from Athens.
Okay.
So buckle up. You ready?
Yep.
Sure.
All right. So we hail a cab, and I get in. I go in the front seat. My wife, Debbie's in the back seat. We have Debbie's girlfriend in the seat behind us.
All right.
So I get in. I say hello to the guy. The guy speaks no English, only Greek. The entire time for the 20-minute ride, the guy's speaking Greek to me, having a conversation with me.
Yeah.
I'm shaking my head. I'm looking at him like he's crazy. I'm like, yeah.
You never
And
said,
then all
"Hey,
of a
I don't
sudden,
understand
we're
He
what
wouldn't
you're
understand.
saying."
He wouldn't understand.
Not a clue.
Yeah.
No clue. Everything was Greek to me. You understand
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we get about 5 minutes away from the hotel, and it was one of these main avenues that goes 2 ways, but you had to get into a U-turn lane to get to the other side.
Okay.
So all of a sudden, the guy goes, "I hear toilet," he says. And I go, "Okay, so, toilet, hotel. Tell me you could go to the hotel for the toilet." Now, of course, the U-turn that was by my hotel had construction on it. So we had to go literally a mile down the road to get to the next U-turn. All of a sudden, the guy's demeanor changes. He opens up the windows, puts on the heat, and starts banging on the steering wheel.
Oh, he pulled a big
muttering
John.
to himself in Greek. I'm like, "Oh, this ain't good. This ain't good."
Yeah.
Right? Now we get into the U-turn stop, and of course, the light turns from green to red, and there's a car in front of us. He starts doing the pee-pee dance. I go, "Oh, this ain't good. This ain't good."
Yeah.
Right? Pulls the car in park, opens up the door, walks behind my wife, and proceeds to let the rivers flow.
What do you mean?
Jeez.
He just took a
He went
whiz right there?
outside in public and had to go.
But at least he didn't do it in the car.
Now the light turns green, and there's cars behind him getting the full visual of him doing what he's got to do, and he starts screaming at the cars that he's got to finish.
Sounds like a fun place.
Oh my God.
He gets back in the car and proceeds to light up a cigarette like he has to calm himself down. My wife is horrified. And I just shut up because I'm like afraid this guy might have a knife and stick me in the neck if I say anything to him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So hold on, he just went right on the street, or was it like
right in the public, anywhere anybody could see him, right there, right behind his car.
At least he didn't poop himself. I thought it was going poop his
I
pants.
thought so too.
I was going. Yeah, that's where I thought you were going.
I thought he might have been
No, he did
lifting
the
John's
pee-pee
story.
dance. He had to go.
Right.
So
Yeah.
we finally get to the hotel. My wife and the girlfriend jump out, and now I got to pay this guy his fare. And he looks at me, just turns and goes, "Sorry." I pat him on the back. I'm like, "Dude, it's okay. Here's your fare. I got the frig out of there."
Did you give him a tip?
Yeah. The tip was, don't go to the bathroom while people are in your car.
That's funny.
All right. Thank you, Paulie.
And
Appreciate
no, Paulie,
you, buddy.
real quick. All your years of being a bus driver, did you have any incidents where you had to go, and what did you do?
Okay, I had the goosebumps, and it was for number 2, and I literally went through the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel, and I left my passengers and ran into, there was a police station right there out of the Brooklyn Battery Tunnel. I said, listen, I got to go do something. Mother Nature's calling me. If you got to get in the bus, haul them down, and I ran right into there and did my business.
Wow. Did they all
Can I
stay?
promote one thing?
Yeah.
Since I'm retired, I'm doing a music interview show called Hard Rock History Show. So I need all the P1s to help me out and subscribe to it. It's on Facebook, YouTube, iTunes, and Spotify.
All right.
Hard Rock History Show.
Very
Good stuff.
cool.
Hard Rock History. And I'm trying to get Lurch's favorite band, Judas Priest, on there.
There you go.
Love them.
All right. Thank
Love
you,
you
Paulie.
guys.
Great to hear from you,
Love you,
Paulie.
buddy.
In the next couple of
Paulie.
months with an event you're doing.
Paulie Flicks.
Thank you, buddy.
We got a couple coming up in the fall for sure.
Everybody's got
Maybe he'll
something to
come down.
plug, Cakes.
Yep.
Everybody's got something to plug.
They certainly do.
Tree's got something to plug, right? Tree, what's up, man?
What's up? Hey, boys, how's it going? Congrats on that 30th.
Thanks,
What's
man.
How have the last 9 months gone, or however long it's been since college football season? We only hear from you in college football season.
Thank God.
That's right.
Oh, that's nice. Look, I picked my spots, man. I mean,
All right.
I'm retired. I'm not getting up at 6 in the morning every day. So,
How's your
You know,
pickleball
you
game? He used to have the pickleball court in his backyard, but then he moved, right?
I did, yeah. I've no pickleball. I mean, I don't play pickleball down here. I'm in this senior softball league, which they take very serious. All these old guys they're crazy serious about their softball, believe it or not. So
Yeah, I believe it.
that's what my mornings are like, believe it or not.
How old are you, Tree?
I am 59.
Oh, my God. We really are aging out of the demo.
We're not far behind.
All right, so what? So what?
No, you guys are.
We're not far behind, buddy.
Where are you in the whole stadium quest? His deal, if you don't know, is
He
to
goes
go to every college football stadium in Division I, right?
Right.
That's his
And
goal.
how many have you gone to?
128 boys. There's now 138, so I got 10 to go.
Right, because they keep adding to
And
FBS.
remember, he started hawking gear. Terrible looking
He sent
T-shirts.
us triple
yeah.
XLs.
He had
All
the
cotton.
worst. He had the worst merch.
So where
Yeah,
are you
well,
going
you
week?
guys don't know it's
Where are you going week 1?
North Dakota State.
I
That's
knew
one
it.
of the teams that jumped
I
last
knew it. I
year.
knew he was going to go
Yeah.
Fargo, North Dakota, because they just joined FBS.
Yes, exactly.
Gonna knock that out.
Yeah.
Can you knock them all out this year, or no? You're going to spread it out over a couple years.
Yeah, I'm going to spread it out over a couple of years. Going to do 5 this year, and then we'll do 5 next year. We're really going to finish up next year or the year after. It just kind of depends. One of my kids is probably getting married next year, so the wife is probably not going to be too happy to see me, try to squeeze a wedding in between, all the stadiums. So
Right.
we're going to have to play that by ear, right?
Right.
Um,
All right. So you got
yeah,
North
so-
Dakota
and then-
State. What else?
Washington, then New Mexico State. Then we're going to do a couple locals. We're going to go hit Virginia Tech and Virginia. Then we're going over to Europe. We're going to see the Steelers play the Saints. So
loves football.
Man, he loves airplanes.
He loves traveling.
Yeah, my God, what a nightmare! This quest seems like a nightmare to me. To be honest with you, but Give us
That
your,
day
I'd actually
trip
like to
was
go
way
to
shorter.
Fargo, North Dakota.
give me your top 3 favorite all-time stadium experiences so far.
Yeah, so far, I'd say Notre Dame is number one.
Yeah.
Probably, surprisingly, Indiana was number 2.
Wow.
And then probably A&M is number 3.
Wow. So not LSU, not
Indiana was
Florida,
Not Georgia, not Bama.
not Ohio State.
Well, so I had.
Yep. Not well. We expected some of the
Georgia's
other.
great.
Yeah.
I mean, look, when people ask me that question, I always say it's like there's tiers, right? So the top tier, right? There's a good 20, 30 teams that are all really fun, right? And I mean, there's only a handful of schools that are just awful. So I mean,
Yeah, give me the 3 worst. 3 worst.
Oh, Eastern Michigan.
3 worst. Duke. Duke. Yeah, Eastern Michigan was pretty bad, and then I would say UTEP is the worst that I've been.
I mean,
Why? Just because there was no fans there?
No, UTEP was like it was it was dangerous, right? I mean, like there was just drunks and throwing full bottles of beer across the parking lot while you're tailgating. Guys, hooking up in the back of pickup trucks. It was the craziest. Like you almost didn't feel safe. It was really wild, and then, at the bars afterwards, it was just very hairy, right? Fights all over the place. It was just crazy. It was very wild.
are you still putting out that terrible merch, or have you upgraded your merch?
No, the merch is still terrible, but we still managed to sell some. So, yeah, you go to SoManyStadiums.com. You can get yourself a nice T-shirt, insult your school.
More plugs.
Right.
Like I said, everybody's got a plug.
Everybody's got a plug,
Yep.
man.
Right.
Got a podcast too, I suppose.
No, I haven't done the podcast thing, right? I mean, there's enough podcasts out there, right? So you just do the website, right? You do something every week. Come check it out.
SoManyStadiums.com. Is that it?
That's it. That's it. Appreciate that plug.
All right.
Yeah, buddy.
All right.
Enjoy.
Be good.
Have
Be
fun
safe.
in Fargo.
Call us next year.
Yeah, 2027. Actually,
Later.
2028. It might be fine.
I know when Eric gets impatient, he just goes, "What else?"
I mean,
I don't even talk to my mom this long.
I thought it was an interesting question. The 3 favorites places.
Yeah.
I mean, that was good. Everything else, whatever.
I like the 3 worst.
3 worst. I was wondering if he was going to mention the Terps. I was cringing.
That's right.
Let's hope not.
I've actually been to a Duke football game, believe it or not. I didn't know it was one of the worst in the country.
I don't think I've ever been to Duke.
Yeah.
Went to UVA years ago, but
Yeah, UVA's cool.
That wasn't that great.
I mean, it's not elite. It's not like big time.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. But, all right, there you go.
Hey, there's your open line Thursday.
It's a good little P1 pocket early in the show. 800-636-1067 is the number if you want to contact us on an open line Thursday. When we come back,
It's getting a
big
little
injury
interesting.
news
Yep.
for the Washington Commanders. We'll tell you who it affects next here on The Fan.
Time to talk about Kalshi. Before the season kicks off, everybody's making predictions. Who's going to win the division? Who's going to make the playoffs? Well, on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. A lot of people talking about Chicago. Will they qualify for the playoffs this season? Right now, Chicago is trading at 51%, meaning a $100 trade is going to pay out $189.56 if Chicago can clinch a playoff spot. Kalshi's a lot of fun. Look, you get to trade against peers in a live market. That means there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Kind of like the stock market. Trade the draft pick, the game, and more in Kalshi. Download that Kalshi app. Use the code JP. You're going to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 or over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Then contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
So the injury bug biting the Washington Commanders just a few weeks before the start of the regular season. Bad news yesterday. Washington Commanders defensive tackle Johnny Newton has undergone surgery for a torn pec and is expected to miss significant time, with his 2026 return timeline still uncertain at this point.
It's interesting, though. I put it out on Twitter last
Gonna be
night.
gone for an extended period.
And I wrote, big deal or little deal. And most of the Commanders fans were very cynical. And they're
What, very
like,
little
he's
deal?
a sixth defensive tackle.
Yeah.
Just mocking him and saying that they were
Yeah, but they were
fine.
going to use him.
No, they were going to use them. It hurts. It's not going to say.
I mean, it hurts the depth.
It's not
It's more than a
devastating.
little deal.
It's not Tunsil.
It's at least a medium deal.
I don't
think
think
so.
it's devastating at all.
Well, definitely not
actually.
devastating.
I mean, they
No, but what's devastating is if it keeps just adding up.
well, that's the problem. They have a list of like 10, 12
I know,
guys.
I know.
And the one that I'm the most concerned about is Allegretti, who Keimer's reporting. He went into the blue tent yesterday, just after on Tuesday when we were there. He had a limited whatever opportunity. They gave him like 15 reps. He was supposed to ramp up in pads yesterday, and then he had to leave. Right, so presumably the calf still isn't right, and we've got an issue at center. We got an issue at D tackle. I think we're going to be okay with Payne, with Kinlaw, with Settle.
Settle's banged up too. He's nursing a calf injury.
Settle's
right
been
now.
out for
That's
a while.
one I would worry
So that's
about.
a little-
Shy Tuttle. They Amenahue. They have. Remember they brought in Brian Cowart. I think actually at tackle will be okay. No, maybe I'm wrong.
Well, because you have your starters.
We have our starters, and I think we have some depth.
Yeah, but
Johnny
that-
Newton's
that
been
depth is
okay.
the depth is banged up.
Yeah.
I mean, like
Okay, Shy Tuttle might be banged up, but I don't think Omenahu is.
No,
They
I'm
just brought
talking
in
about
Cowart,
Newton
who's a
and-
veteran.
Newton's
Newton's
and
gone.
Settle.
Newton's gone.
Yeah.
Right.
Newton's going to be out.
Newton's gone.
I'm going to
He's
guess.
out- he's dead.
I'm going to guess the rest of the season.
He's
Probably,
gone.
yeah.
He's like Tunsil, dead.
Yep.
Gone. So you might as well not even talk
Devastating, no, but it's a factor.
about him. I don't think it's devastating.
No, it's a
But
factor.
I think if we lose Allegretti, it's going to be pretty devastating because we don't have anything yet. I guess we're just going to wait until somebody cuts a veteran center.
Is this a blight on Adam Peters? We were talking about this during the commercial break. All right. I like Adam. And but when you look at those top picks outside of Jaden Daniels, there are some question marks, right? Ben Sinnott
Yep,
hasn't
second
produced
rounder.
to the expectations. And this is a guy who some people were very happy that they were able to get him because of what he did in college, right? He was an All-American. He was the Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year,
Who
I
are
believe.
we talking about?
I'm talking about
You're talking about Newton.
I'm talking about Johnny Newton.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just been disappointing.
Yeah, because
But
remember he
what-
said he
but-
couldn't believe he was still
But the
available.
reason he slipped was he had some injury issues.
He had a foot injury issue that other teams were worried about.
Yeah, but they
But
resolved
even when
it.
he
Had
was-
surgery on both feet.
But even when he was healthy, he didn't really take that next step.
he
to
never
be,
really
to
he
be
would have he
dominant.
would flash at times.
Yeah, flashes,
but he
yeah.
was never consistent. Yeah. You always hope.
So what's it say about Adam Peters and his drafts? It's probably mid right now.
That's what I said. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
if you're going to be fair, you know, you got contributors.
Got
You know, we were talking about it like McCaffrey.
But let's hope
third-round
Sonny.
pick
Let's hope
contributor,
Sonny turns into a
fourth-round
star.
pick in Jalen Lane last year. Contributors, special teams contributors, and Jaden, of course, is a home run, but it's number 2 pick.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you got a bust column and you have a hit column, it's probably about 50-50 right now.
But I don't think it's fair to not really give him full credit for the Jaden because he was the 2 pick. Because guys bust on high
Sure.
picks all the time. So I think he gets full credit even though it was a high pick.
Yeah.
If
I
you
think-
want to give him bust for the others or whatever, that's fine.
Could have had Drake May.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that Drake May is better than Jaden. I'm not convinced Drake May.
He wasn't in year 1. He was in year 2.
Yeah,
But Jaden's going to the Hall of Fame, but Drake May's not.
I don't know yet. I didn't say he's not. I said I'm not
You
convinced.
haven't made that declaration for Drake
Yeah.
May yet? I'm kind of
No.
surprised.
No.
It's almost impossible to go to the Hall of Fame.
Needs to build more.
You
and
got to
more.
play like 15 years and put up crazy
Yeah.
numbers.
It's really disappointing. This was a make or break year for Johnny.
It was a big one.
They let
yeah.
Jonathan Allen go
Yeah.
because of him a year ago. And
That's
he was,
right. That's right.
Eric, you can't shrug to that. That's what happened.
Johnny
They
Newton has
drafted
been a
him to replace-
disappointment prior
Yeah.
to the injury.
Well, he had as soon as they drafted him, a lot of people were excited because he was a top 15 talent. But the huge red flag was that this guy can't stay healthy.
Yeah.
I know. I don't know what kind of drama you're trying to. Are you trying to say that Adam Peters is not good at his job, or that Johnny Newton's not good at
I'm
his
just
job?
saying there's both. I mean, I don't want to say Adam Peters isn't good at his job. He's had
I'm just
outside of
telling
Jay
you
Daniels,
that-
these guys are missing.
I'm
Trey
just telling
Amos
you,
is
as a
injured.
Skins fan, I'm a Skins fan. You're not. Skins fans were not expecting much from Johnny
And
Newton.
it's
That's not
at this
true.
point.
That's
at
not
this
true.
point, it's
At this
over.
point- well, at this point,
Yeah.
maybe, but that doesn't.
No, but early
this is
on,
when you
sure.
can revisit a draft.
Okay,
3
dude,
years later.
But Commanders fans should expect a lot out of Johnny Newton when he's drafted in the second round.
Yeah,
that's the takeaway. Like when you pick a player in the
I
second
agree.
round, like
He should be a starter in his third year.
I agree. He disappointed,
absolutely.
and I don't care. You want to give him an F for it? I don't care. He just I'm
Mm-hmm.
moving on from him. I think we have enough depth to handle it. That's where I'm at. If you want to say Adam Peters can't draft and
maybe,
and
but
Johnny Newton's a bust,
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue.
I don't
But
know
if those
I don't
guys-
know if they have enough depth.
I'm just
to-
saying-
If those guys are a
handle
tick
it.
below,
he's not that good. So you can definitely lose him.
But on the depth chart, he was above all those other guys you're talking about.
He wasn't above Payne, wasn't above Kinlaw,
No,
wasn't above Settle.
No, none of those guys.
I know they've been talking up before the injury. They've been talking up Shai Tuttle.
He was on second team, and he was going to be rotating.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason,
You don't. It's not a factor to you.
for some reason, I don't think it's a big factor, but I think Drab wants it to be a big factor.
Because he knows you're defensive about it.
Yeah.
I actually didn't know he was defensive about it. I think it's a good talking point. And just because you're a Skins fan, that doesn't mean that other people can't have input on it.
No, of course you
you're
can
doing
have
the
input.
Ryan
I'm
Clark
just telling-
I played you didn't bet.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you, as a Skins fan, we were. I don't think we were super expecting much. Like we've already kind of given up on Johnny Newton.
Hold on, giving up on him before the injury happened?
Yes, kind of.
Well, then if that's the case,
That's news to
that's
this
a
Commanders fan.
That's a huge miss.
Yeah. Who cares? Yeah, it's a mess. Yeah, that's right. I don't
should
care.
care. Who cares?
Hold on.
Commanders fans
I'm not
should
here
care.
to defend anybody, so I don't care. You can give him an A or an F. My job is not to defend anybody's draft record. I could care less. I'm dealing in reality. Johnny Newton's has been a disappointment. So that's a reality.
But he could've taken
That's
that
all
next
I care
step this
about
year.
is reality.
But it's also a problem. If a second round
Yeah.
pick isn't hitting into year 3,
It's a problem, but I think we'll be able to withstand. Here's the bottom line: we're going to miss the playoffs this year, not because of Johnny Newton, not because of not having Johnny
okay,
Newton.
but like you're talking about all this depth they have behind him.
I think we have
Shai
pretty good
Tuttle?
depth.
I mean, I
think
might
we have-
know him if you walk through that door, but like you're
Doesn't
relying on
it-
Shai Tuttle.
You don't think it's a problem if Adam Peters is having a track record of taking second round
Well, that's a different issue.
taking second round players that have an injury history, a la Newton, a la Trey Amos.
Well, that's a different issue. If you want to do this, turn this into a referendum on Adam Peters, that's fine. I'm looking at what I care
just-
about is, are we going to win games this year?
Now, to be
And
fa-
losing Johnny Newton, I don't think is going to hurt us that much
To be
in winning
fair-
games.
to
That's
be
what
f-
I'm looking at.
to be
you
fair-
guys want to look at it and let's evaluate Adam Peters. Well, that's a different discussion.
to be fair, the injury that he's got now wasn't the injury
of course, that's nothing
that
to
he
do
had
with
in
it.
college.
Yeah,
Was he injury prone in college? Yeah, but wasn't his
it's not what he
pec.
has now.
Yeah.
No, but he's been a disappointment.
I would agree with you. That's not a huge factor,
I don't
but
think it's a
but
huge
I think
loss.
it's a factor.
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not that confident in Shai Tuttle, Jeffrey Mba, Byron Coward. I know he's flashed in camp, and Maurice Hurst. I feel like that depth
Those are
is-
backups.
Yeah, but those are guys who are going to have to now elevate with Johnny Newton sideline.
So you think it's a
Yep.
big deal?
It's at least a medium deal. At
All
a
right, I'm
minimum,
gonna-
it's a medium deal.
I'll put that up as our Junkies poll of
it's
the
not
day.
a small deal.
That's brought to you by
I
Surfside
think
Iced
it's
Tea and
relatively
Vodka
small.
I
or
think-
Surfside Lemonade and Vodka.
Relatively
It's not-
small.
This summer, grab a Surfside. You go two-can cocktail made with real vodka, only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. There'll be 3 choices on the poll: big deal, medium deal, little deal.
Definitely voting a medium deal.
I need my phone back to put up the poll, but it'll
But
get
then-
up there
But
eventually.
then you factor in Tunsil and Amos.
Yeah.
And now.
Well, that is a big
Newton.
issue.
Yeah. And then Newton,
The
Allegretti.
sheer number
Okay,
of
so you got
injuries?
4 guys right there that are pretty big names that were certainly all either starters or going to play.
Well, they got Owe, and the thing that
Owe's
worries
got-
me, it's the
he's
same
got a calf,
thing.
right?
The calf.
Yeah.
The problem with the calf is that could turn into an Achilles.
And Settle
That's
has
not
that
good.
too.
Settle's
Settle's
got
dealing with
that.
the same thing.
Yeah.
And then Chason hurt his knee.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just starting to add up.
So second round picks, if you go back to Peter's first draft here, Johnny Newton, Ben Sinnott.
Yep.
third round that year, Brandon Coleman, Luke McCaffrey.
Yeah.
All right.
Coleman's going to start.
Contributors,
McCaffrey
starter,
could be
contributor.
the starting number 3 receiver. Then the rest of that draft was Jordan McGee, Dominique Hampton, Jean Baptiste.
McGee has shown signs.
McGee's at least a role depth player.
He's going to make.
at
He's on the
linebacker.
roster.
Yeah.
Last year was Connerly, first round starter. Amos, starter. Second round. Jalen Lane, fourth round. Madrano, and then kind of the big hit was Bill in the 7th round, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt.
It's kind of early. I mean, he's only 3 years in.
Yeah.
It's kind of early to say he's not a good draft GM.
Well, he's definitely had a bunch of hits.
I don't think that's fair.
He's had a bunch of hits.
Yeah.
Ben Sinnott and Johnny Newton, that first draft in the 2nd round, are
That doesn't look
disappointments.
great. All right, and he's got Sonny this year. Hopefully, Sonny is an instant star. Right. So
that's the hope.
Yep. Hope he's.
I mean,
he's
a
the
lot
leader,
of the guys,
one of the leaders of the defense.
A lot of the
as a
guys
rookie.
that you mentioned that he drafted are starters.
They're contributors. I mean, McCaffrey, Jalen Lane, they're at least special teams contributors. And
Yeah,
come in and catch the ball a few times.
Lane was a 4th round pick. What did you expect? I mean, the fact that he's one of the best or better punt returners in the league showed it last year.
And your starting running back was a 7th round pick.
Yep.
Yeah, that's huge.
I think he
value
has
that
more
found.
pluses in the draft than minuses.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Johnny Newton is trending to be a minus.
800-636-1067 is the loss of Johnny Newton from the defensive line of the Commanders. Small deal, medium deal, big deal. 800-636-1067. We'll take more of your calls on that next on an Open Line Thursday.
All right, guys, the WNBA season is here, and if you're looking for a W, FanDuel's the place to get it. Because with same-game parlays, you could build your bet your way. Just pick your players, your props, and stack it all into one play. From big performances to game-changing moments, you're in control of how you play it. So whether you're backing your favorites or calling your shots, FanDuel makes every game feel bigger. Because this season, it's not just about watching, it's about going for a W. All you have to do, visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel, official sportsbook of the WNBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. You must be 21 and over. Present in Virginia. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Cade Cavalli struck out 11 over 6 innings of work for his second double-digit strikeout game in a row and retired the final 11 batters he's faced as Washington beat Texas 6-0. Cavalli limited the Rangers to just 3 singles and walked 1 while throwing 58 of his 84 pitches for strikes. The right-hander is now 7-1 in his last 10 starts. As for the Nats offense last night, Jose Tena put the Nationals ahead to stay with a solo homer in the third, and Andres Chaparra's third hit in the game was a towering 415-foot drive for a 3-run homer in the 7th, making it that 6-0 final score. Washington now has an MLB high 182 homers on the season. The Nationals had lost 4 in a row in 6 of their last 7, a stretch in which the only other win was Cavalli's against the Cubs last Thursday when he didn't allow a hit until the 7th, but they win Cavalli's start again, blanking the Rangers 6-0. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
Celebrating 30 years of the Junks in 2026, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. A lot of people want to weigh in on the Johnny Newton injury.
Here's some of the social media reaction. The poll is now up at Junks Radio. If you want to vote, big deal, medium deal, little deal. This one from Siphon B3. 4th-ranked DT on the squad. Won't even be able to tell. B in Richmond says, terrible pick, a whiff on AP's part. This guy was not in the future plans.
Mm-hmm. I think he was going to make the roster, but I didn't have big expectations at this point. I did when he was first drafted. Oh yeah, because you heard about his burst and his quick feet and all that.
I mean, did it seem like he was going to develop into a Jonathan Allen or Deron Payne level type of player? No, but he's probably an important rotational piece for a horrendous defense.
Yeah, but we upgraded enough. We had upgraded enough. I think that we're going to be able to withstand it. My personal opinion. Put it this way: when I heard the news, I didn't flinch. Right. When I heard the news that Allegretti was back in the tent, that flinched me. That made me, whoa. When I heard that Oweh's nursing something, I assume it's nothing, but it's enough to scare you a little bit. That scared me. Losing Johnny Newton, no disrespect, didn't scare me. I think we could withstand him.
What are the Niners close to that they say is
an electrical substation?
Maybe it's the data centers that are causing all the injuries for the Commanders.
I just think this is something that happens in every single training camp. I mean, guys drop like flies in every training camp.
Yeah, I mean, it's happening with every team. This is the team we're really focusing on.
Whether you're near a data center, an electrical substation,
I would just say that
sewage center.
It's just when it adds up, it just becomes more harder to fill those spots.
Is a concern.
Yeah,
I'm with you there. But the isolated losing Johnny Newton, trust me, I didn't lose a wink of sleep.
Okay, that's fine. The good thing about this is some of these nagging injuries are happening before the second preseason game,
right?
And the opener's not for another 25 days or so.
Keim is going, and I feel like JP Finley's leaning in this direction. They're going the opposite of what I originally said. I wouldn't play Jaden just because I don't want to deal with any of these injuries. It's not worth it. But Keim and JP Finley, if I'm reading what they're saying correctly and understanding what they're saying and comprehending what they're saying correctly, I think they think it might be trending into Jaden not playing also because of
the vibe.
Because of all the work he's been getting. That's the vibe they're getting. Also, that's not the vibe I got from DQ when we had him sitting right next to me.
Well, true, but Allegretti didn't go into the blue tent for a second time.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
That could change his mind.
That could change his mind.
Yeah. And also, I think the sheer volume. I'm not quite sure
you're probably right.
Tuesday if they had a list of like 15 guys injured,
but around the
they do now Thursday.
True. Around the league, most of your starters play in the second preseason game.
I agree.
So you know that.
Of course.
So I think
except some guys, they do hold out, certain guys.
And look, you're not going to see Chase on, you're not going to see Oweh, you're not going to probably not going to see Allegretti. There's Amos is not. So
there
there's
might
a bunch
be
of guys
enough to not play him.
Right.
I don't know.
Training camp coverage is brought to you by Paul Henry's Window Installation. PaulHenry'sWindows.com, your clear home improvement choice.
And then my point
you might be getting that $10 back.
My point on like Adam Peters' draft record, I'm not personally invested in that. So I don't care. It is what it is. I mean, if Johnny Newton, I would say, yeah, it's been a disappointment for sure. I would say Ben Sinnott's been a disappointment for sure. Mm-hmm. Who would argue that?
There's no way you could categorize it otherwise.
Yeah, and I'm not emotionally invested in Adam Peters succeeding or not. When they hired all these guys, when Josh Harris was named the owner, I feel like I was the only one who was going, yeah, it's great, but he doesn't walk on water. I mean, he's better than Dan, 100%.
That's the lowest bar
but,
ever.
I mean, these guys are all going to make mistakes. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, drafting is the most inexact science that there is out there, but you just want your guy to hit more than he misses.
Yeah. I'm just saying I had given up on Johnny Newton before the injury. All right, personally.
Let's see how.
I can't give up on a second-round pick 3 years in.
I can't give up on him.
You were ready to give up on Ben Sinnott.
Yeah.
I've seen more flashes from Johnny Newton than I have from Ben Sinnott.
I agree. But you were giving up on Ben Sinnott. It's the same thing, so you can't say that. Like, you personally, in your head, you've given up on Ben Sinnott.
To a degree, yes.
I've given up on Johnny Newton being like what I thought he was going to be.
Adam Peters gave up on him. He went out and got Chig.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
You know what? And thank God he did.
Big on Chig.
Big on Chig.
Have I mentioned that? I'm big on Chig.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest of you guys. I can't speak for you.
I mean, there's a ton of second rounders who are backups around the league.
Every time I go on Twitter, I see Chig catching a touchdown.
But there's no way Adam Peters thought that I'm drafting Sinnott here at second round. He's going to be a backup.
No, there's no way he thought that. He thought he'd be a guy who catches 40 or 50 balls in the offense.
But in Adam's defense, and I'm not in the business of defending him or trashing, I don't care either way. Like you say, there are other second rounders around the league that historically that bomb.
Sure.
Yeah, I think the percentage, even in the first round, is like 50% hit.
But I think the argument against that, because everyone knows that it's an inexact science, and you're going to have hits and you're going to have misses. I think the problem is that if you're developing a track record where you're drafting injury-prone guys because they have medical red flags,
well, I didn't know that was his history. Bruce Allen used to like to do that. He used to try to get a steal because a guy was injured.
When the talent of that player is a first round talent, but the medicals make them slip all the way to the second and third round.
But I didn't know that was Adam Peters' MO.
Well, he's developing that
because he did that.
Because he did that with Johnny Newton.
Who else?
And then Trey Amos had a huge shoulder problem coming out of Ole Miss, and he was a first round talent that slipped because of medicals. And you're kind of, I'm not saying he's going to miss the entire season, but you're kind of seeing where it's hard for him to stay on the field.
Where that sort of approach can blow up in your face.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you're behind the eight ball with the talent that was on the roster to start with, and you don't really have the luxury of taking these risks.
I hear your premise. I'm not rejecting the premise. I think it's a valid premise. I'm not sure that two guys, though, because I bet a lot of guys have medicals. I mean, right? Their guys are all getting nicked up. I'm not sure that two indicate that that's their trend.
It was for those two players. It was a massive red flag, and part of the reason, and a lot of the reason why they slipped out of the first round.
Yeah, I hear you, but I'm not sure that that's what they want to specialize in, is getting bargains. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe that's what they're doing, and it's.
I'm not saying that's what he's doing now. I'm just saying they're starting to. He's building a trend. I mean, he's only had three drafts.
3 drafts.
Yeah.
I don't know that it's a trend, because if you look at most of the guys, they didn't have huge injury histories.
I don't know that it's a trend, but maybe it is. Maybe I just don't realize it. Let's go to Paul in D.C. Paul, what's up? You're on with the Junks.
What's up? Good morning, fellas. First of all, I think that it is an issue, because if you are drafting someone in the second round,
terrible phone.
His phone.
Sorry, your phone's not good.
Call back with a better phone. Happy to put you on.
Sounds like he was going to say it was a big deal.
Let's go to Marvin in Landover. Marvin, what's up, buddy?
Hey, thanks for taking my call, gentlemen.
What's up, Marvin?
TB, I love you as a Skins fan. You're delusional. I'm sorry. Hey, look, man, when you draft someone on the second round and they don't contribute at all in 3 years, that is awful.
Well, hold on. Slow down.
Go ahead.
I agree with that. Hold on. But Marvin, what are you laughing at?
I agree with that. He does agree that it was a bad second round pick.
I'm just saying, that's why I'm saying him being lost for the season isn't a big deal, because I already gave up on him.
And he's
Yeah,
not a
but
starter.
that-
A big deal to me. A big deal would be losing a starter
We lose
who you
Kinlaw.
expect
We lose
big
Kinlaw.
things from.
That's big.
right. It's
Okay,
a big deal that they
He might
lost
not be a
Laramie
starter, but he's
Tunsil.
probably your best on paper,
But-
third best defensive tackle on your team,
Probably.
right? That's important.
I'm not saying
All
it's
I was about
So
to
you would
say
say
was-
big deal?
A medium, maybe trending towards big.
Okay.
I don't think it's trending
Medium-ish.
towards.
I think it's more towards little because you didn't expect that.
I don't
much
think it's
from him.
little.
I'd already given up
with
on
DB.
him. Yeah.
Marvin,
Go ahead.
Marvin, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. All I was about to say is injuries are inevitable. Okay. So you lose depth, you lose depth. What I'm saying is we're going to be starting a bunch of Jags by the time we get halfway through the season because all of a sudden you lose a guy for a game, another guy for a game, and your depth is now Shy Tuttle and Brian Coward, people that were on the streets as of last week or something like that. All I'm saying is those guys are not great. And all you're doing basically is having average guys or just Jags playing in this defense. I don't know. I'm not going to sit there and understand Deronte Jones' system just as yet. I don't know how he's going to flex everybody into positions. So I can't tell you that. But I will say that talent usually makes coaches look good. And when you're devoid of talent, or not just devoid, or just lacking talent, it hurts. And Johnny Newton was supposed to be somebody of talent that they were counting on, and he just never has in 3 years.
That I agree with. That part I
can say
agree
one
with.
more thing. The offensive line, y'all were talking about it. Like, PFF had them worst rated last. That's a huge deal, too. So please keep attention to that. They look terrible on the offensive line, and I don't know how that's going to work.
It kind of depends. What I'd say about the offensive line is, and I don't know exactly how PFF does it, but Connerly is going to be entering his second year. So you hope, you know how the Wizards say it's jump season in the offseason? You actually hope that Connerly proves that a guy who was drafted in the first round is a first round value. And he started to show that, I think, in the second half of the season.
You want to solidify the right
like
side.
I
of
look
that
at it
line.
on the right side. Like if Connerly can become what you expect him to be, paired with Cosme, that's pretty solid. Cosme is proven to be one of the best guys. And then if Coleman can fill in admirably for Tunsil, it's not as bad as. To me, I find it ridiculous that PFF had him rated dead last.
I just think it's. I think it's.
I don't
a big,
think it's as bad as you think.
It's a big drop off from Laramie Tunsil to Brandon Coleman at,
It
at
is,
left tackle.
but I will
Tunsil's
remind-
a top 2 or 3 left tackle in the game.
I agree. But they won 14 games with Coleman at left tackle.
Understood.
So, in other words, you can scheme around. No one is saying he's as good as Tunsil. He's not.
Still hurts.
It hurts.
It's a downgrade.
Well, what's big
hurts,
is if
but
you're-
it doesn't kill you.
If you're out 2 starters, I mean, if Allegretti, if this issue continues through the rest of the
The
preseason,
Allegretti injury
and you're
is
out Tunsil
bigger.
and Allegretti,
Well, I hope Matt.
that's big.
You know why
I need Matt
Allegretti's
Goldman to be ready to go.
You know why?
Sixth-round
You know why
pick.
Allegretti's injury is worse than Tunsil? Because they don't have a backup
don't have
of Coleman's
That's true.
caliber behind him.
Unless Julian
The
Good-Jones is getting
Allegretti
better.
injury is bigger.
Is bigger than the Tunsil injury?
Yes, because they don't.
That's
You don't
insane.
understand. I just explained to you why they don't have a capable backup behind him. I'm not saying Allegretti's as good as Tunsil. That's not
Yeah,
the
but
point.
The drop off.
The drop off
The
is
position
bigger.
is so much more important.
that is
than
true.
No, I don't know
center.
that that's true. You
Left
talk-
tackle.
Center's pretty good. You can't. Brian Mitchell convinced me of this.
I understand
Is that
center's important.
if your center's banged up and gets dominated, you got nothing.
Okay, that might
You
be
got
a point,
nothing.
but if you ask talent evaluators and GMs which is more important, center or left tackle, I think they're all going to say left
Well,
tackle.
I think it's harder to find an athletic left tackle, sort of in general. But if your center is getting blown up on every play, you can't do anything.
That's true.
So I think personally, the Allegretti injury
if-
could haunt
if
this team more
Allegretti's
than
injured
Tunsil.
throughout the season and they get blown up through center, they're going to be a lot of finger pointing as far as, well, why did you cut Tyler Biotish? And I know he went down with an injury.
Yeah, he's probably
in
out for the
Chargers
year.
camp, but there's going to be a lot of second guessing if that center position is a problem
I've
throughout the
stated-
season.
Well, we second guessed it even before Allegretti got hurt.
Yeah, we were like,
I was
why are you cutting
surprised by
Tyler
it.
Biotish?
Yeah.
I was surprised by it, but I just have to defer
Now
to
maybe
them.
it just wasn't meant to be because he's out. He's had
Could
2
be.
injuries.
But like he wasn't carrying a crazy like salary cap number. I think he counted like $8 million against the
I
cap.
know, it wasn't
Like,
expensive.
Seemed reasonable.
For whatever
But they
reason,
just chose to.
they decided to
part
spend it
ways.
somewhere else.
I think they really like, for whatever it's worth, this is what the narrative is his communication skills more.
Yeah.
They like Allegretti's communication skills more at the line. He's more of a leader, maybe in the locker room, that kind of thing. That was
Okay,
what that was
we'll
the
see.
narrative. That's why they made that choice.
I tend to like a guy's athletic skills more than his communication
Well, I think-
skills, but
well, I
that's
think
just me.
Okay, but they obviously took that into consideration. They wouldn't. I mean, I'm an excellent communicator, but they wouldn't put me in there. They obviously
Okay.
think
We'll
that
see
he's
how
athletic.
I'm a little bit dicey on Allegretti heading into the season. I mean,
I'm
season
dicey
hasn't
on him
even
now.
started, and he's limping around.
No, I'm dicey on that part, but I trust them that they think that talent-wise, he and Biotish are a wash.
I hope they're right. I just
Yeah.
hope they're right on that decision.
Yeah. Let's go to Mark in Largo. Mark, what's up?
Hey, at first I thought it was a big deal, but truth be told, because they're playing a 3-4, I mean, they actually could go out and get Eddie Goldman to take up, Johnny Newton's position and cover that. That probably wouldn't be bad. But this does look bad on Adam Peters' record. I mean, it really does. And then they've been talking about, Mikey Sandersville for the last 3 years. They don't know whether to cut him, get rid of him, or this and that.
They're not going to cut him.
He just makes the most interceptions. He just made more interceptions than anybody since he's been here. So it's kind of bad. But you know what, Eric? You made the best point, ever on this show, what you just said a few seconds ago about Allegretti. Because to me, that's the biggest problem. Why don't they go out and get Graham Glasgow? I mean, I know he's 34. He just turned 34 yesterday on somebody else's birthday, too. But, why not go get him? Because if Allegretti gets blown up on the first game of the season and he can't play, and then Jaden gets hurt, Adam Peters better find another place to live. I'm going to just keep it like that.
Yeah.
You need to find another place to
I
live.
assume they're going to sign somebody.
Well, maybe, I'm sure they're looking at all those
I
names.
think they're going to wait for some cuts, and there'll probably be a veteran center who's got starts under his belt.
Who's going to get cut?
And they're going to pick that guy up.
Right.
That would be my guess.
Now,
whoever
look,
that
you're
might be.
picking up someone who got cut from a team.
Right, but at least it would be someone with starts. Like Julian Good-Jones, I believe, has played 2 plays in his career.
At center.
Yeah, that's not great.
Right, like that's not a plan.
Need a little more experience.
Yeah.
All right, when we
It's
come
getting
back,
interesting over there.
we'll continue to talk Commanders. Ben Standig, he's going to join the show when we come back here on an Open Line Thursday on The Fan. 8:45 is a pretty important time this morning. We're going to play the Chig and Jeremy Reeves interview. Also, we're going to give you a chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix at 8:45. So you want to keep listening for your chance to win those tickets. And it was a really good interview we did with Chig and Revo out at training camp.
Revo.
All right, let's go back.
You know what
to
else is a
phones.
big time?
What's that?
7:25 when our breakfast food shows up.
It's fantastic.
I got to pass the phone to the boys.
I mean, it was equivalent to launching a SpaceX rocket behind the glass to try to get the breakfast order done, but I think they finally put their heads together and got it done.
It's a huge tilt how long it takes them to figure out a breakfast order. Back in the day,
Is it our fault?
No. Back in the day, everyone would just write down their order on a piece of paper, and then we would take care of it, and everything would be good to go. And
very straightforward.
I don't understand what takes so long. The breakfast order started around 6:15 this morning and didn't get placed until 7:15.
We're mucking up the work somehow. Something's amiss. I don't know.
And then you got the whole delivery, so you're really not going to get your food until about around 8:30, 8:15.
Oh, and then I'm misreading because I thought it just said that it's arriving.
It's here now.
He's just making stuff up.
I mean,
sorry for reviewing everyone's order to make sure that JP gets his syrup and Cakes doesn't get cheese on his
got to make sure.
Egg McMuffin.
Got to have some. There are a few special orders in there.
Well, they delivered pancakes without syrup last time. It was crisis.
Yeah, that is a crisis. That's crisis.
Turns out you actually have to pay for it, and it's an extra 60 cents. It's an add-on that I never noticed.
No, it's not.
Well, that's a new
you got to
thing.
order it.
That's a new thing.
That's
That's
at least on the
That's
on the-
actually earth-shattering.
That is
maybe not in store, but on the app you do. Uber
I
Eats
have
app.
noticed that McDonald's like
That's
if you
crazy.
get
My mind's blown right now.
If you get over a certain number of like the dipping sauces, they do charge you for them.
Well, that's fair.
Okay,
You can't just get a fistful.
But if you have pancakes, they should give you the syrup.
Totally agree.
But I guess
Not
maybe they're
60
thinking
cents.
if they're delivering it, it's at your house and you already have syrup. Maybe that's what they're thinking.
No, they're just finding a way to gouge you for more money.
Yeah, what
Yeah, but how
psychopath
can they
eats
justify
pancakes
it?
without
Is what I'm
syrup?
guessing. Like, how can you justify
Okay,
it?
but they don't know where you're eating it.
I agree.
You know what I mean? You could be
I
eating
agree.
it at work.
I agree.
Is there syrup at work?
I've seen syrup here.
Man,
I actually have. Big, like, it used to be called Aunt Jemima. I don't know what they call it
It's
anymore.
called
You weren't
Pearl
here a few
Milling.
weeks ago, I guess. It was a big crisis. They delivered pancakes,
Yeah.
no syrup.
Yeah.
No, I was
swore,
here.
Cake swore he could find some, couldn't.
I thought in this whole terrible workplace we'd find somebody that had one little container of syrup at their desk. Couldn't find it.
I now have one in my locker just in case.
Very smart.
It's the backup.
Yeah.
All right, let's make a couple of these calls. I know we're trying to track down Ben Standig.
Ben? I thought he was supposed to be on here.
He's probably chasing down injury news. Let's go to
probably is.
Reggie. That is definitely an issue. The preponderance of injuries over there, I think, is becoming an issue. Reggie.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Look at me, Reggie.
Man, listen, man. They talking about the injury. What Newton had in college has nothing to do with the injury he's out now. You know who should be sick is freaking New Orleans drafting a wide receiver with hamstring issues who's out too much with hamstring.
That's gonna hurt
Come
them.
on, now.
Jordan Tyson.
You cannot attribute his injuries in college to in the pros, and it's not a big deal. And as I was telling the draft, you know what's a big deal? I'm only focused on three people. I'm focused on number 5 and freaking David Blau. Can he call plays? And Durante Jones. Don't go in here and get cute and forget what you learned from Zimmer and Flo. I want you to.
I
run
agree,
that
but they
defense.
need guys.
That's what I'm focused on.
The only thing I would say,
but we got
Reggie, is
guys.
they need guys.
Yeah, we got guys. It's a 3-4. Name the two ends outside of Hampton not Hampton, but the boy in Pittsburgh that patrols the middle. Pittsburgh 3-4 is based off of the linebackers. You don't care about the two dudes up front.
Listen,
so we got linebackers.
I'm with you.
Again,
I'm with you on Johnny Newton. I don't think it's a big loss for us. It's unfortunate because he was supposed to be a big player, but unfortunately he hasn't been. I'm
and
with
then
you.
How you gonna kill Ben Sinnott? Go look at Trey McBride with Cliff Kingsbury and look at him without. And I'm not saying that Ben Sinnott is him. I'm not saying that. But look at Trey McBride and Cliff Kingsbury offense.
The problem
He was just
with Sinnott, unfortunately for him, is he couldn't be a bigger afterthought right now.
No, that's true. But how you going to kill a kid when he was put into a system that didn't utilize his skill set? This system here, he could be like.
Okay. Well, now he's got it. Now he's got his opportunity. Let's see it.
But he's not going to be out Chig, so it's over for Sinnott here. But that's fine. You know, hopefully
He's
he
gonna
can
make
make
the
some
team.
money.
He's
He'll
make the team, and he'll be a
probably.
backup.
Yeah, and he'll
That's
be a
what he is.
backup. But he's not going to be a star. It's over. Let's go to John in D.C. John, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, John? Good morning.
What's up?
I gotta agree with EB on this one. I mean, I don't think that losing Johnny is a big deal, just for the simple fact that we're going to run a 3-4 this year. He was a backup, and you also, when you look at it, you can have Dedrick Wise drop down if he needs to on pass rushing downs.
Although he's still not back. I love Wise,
he's
but
hurt
he's
too.
still not back. Yeah.
Oh, he got back. He got hurt. Oh man.
No, he's just
he hasn't
recovered
He's like working
yet.
on the side.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
just hasn't been cleared.
He hasn't
yet.
practiced one time yet.
Although Brian did claim that he looked like he did last year before the injury, so maybe it's soon
Yeah.
that they'll be active.
Yeah, so we got people that we can just bump down to the middle for one to play longest pain, and everybody else is good. Because you look at the depth that we had with the Russians, Chason, he got banged up, but you still got Charles from Kansas City that we got. So, we just then maybe use Louisville as the outside and drop people down. So I don't feel destroyed or think that.
Right. What about Allegretti, though? What about potentially losing?
That's a big deal right there.
Right.
I think Allegretti, I think they need to make a decision quick. They need to find out what it is that's wrong with him. And if they need to put Coleman back at center and then look for a tackle that's out there like the one from Detroit, maybe bring him in, see
I
what
think
he
it would
looks
be
like.
easier to find a center
Yeah, it's
than it
definitely
would
easier to
be
find
a
a center.
tackle.
And
I think
maybe
it'd be easier to find a center.
they
Yeah.
drafted
Yeah,
a
they're not going
center.
to move Coleman to center.
Now he's a sixth rounder, but they drafted a center.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Now,
Goldman, I
he's
think, has
great.
gotten some good reviews, but yeah, he's
Yeah.
totally unproven.
Yeah. Right. I think Coleman's good at tackle, but you was going to start the season with him at center or thinking about it. That's why you let the boy go that we had already that went to San Diego, got hurt. That's why you was letting him go, because you had Grady and Coleman. You had two reliable people that could play center.
All right, John, we got standing, so we're going to let you go. Thank you, John.
Okay.
All right,
man.
thank you, buddy. Appreciate you.
All right.
All right, we're joined now on the Rude Guest Hotline. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. We're joined by Ben Standing, covers the Commanders. You can subscribe to his Substack, Last Man Standing. What's up, Ben? Good morning.
Good morning, fellas. Sorry for
No
keeping
problem.
you waiting. I appreciate the time, though. It was always good to see you guys last few days as well.
Yep.
So here's the argument I've been making. Listen, losing Johnny Newton, obviously not great, but it didn't devastate me. I mean, if we look at this from a callous, objective perspective, he hasn't been what we expected. He's more of a depth piece. We lose depth, but it didn't crush me. The threat of potentially having an issue with Allegretti here, with him leaving practice yesterday, just one day after he just got back, to me, that's bigger news. That's more scary. And the preponderance of injuries here that are slowly starting to pile up. Now, we don't know how serious they are. Are they just kind of like code for veteran rest days, or are they real injuries? If they're real little knick-knack injuries already, I'm starting to get nervous.
I don't blame you for that instinct. I mean, I think every time we hear or we recognize that somebody's not on the field, or we see them leave, or Dan Quinn gives us an update, I think the first thought is, oh boy, how bad is it? I think last year gave a lot of us PTSD, right? Because it was just every day, like somebody had this catastrophic injury. And I'm with you though in terms of like the Allegretti versus Newton. No disrespect to Newton, and I said at some point during camp that it says kind of a lot about where Johnny Newton is. That here's a guy that was the 36th pick in the draft a couple of years ago, and none of us are discussing about how's he looking? Is this a make or break year, whatever. So it's a loss, but it's not the biggest deal. Allegretti is a bigger deal because not only is he the projected starting center, but we've seen that the depth behind that is very, very thin.
Right.
And if he were to miss time on top of no Tunsil, is a problem, without question. Now, in terms of the injuries, and this is actually something I'm going to hopefully ask Dan Quinn in about half an hour, is like what is it fair to say that the training staff has taken on a more conservative approach when it comes to dealing with some of these injuries? And perhaps, again, last year maybe they changed their tune a little bit, but it does feel like guys are being kept out perhaps a bit longer than, this is not the rub some dirt on it era and go play. Mm-hmm. And they are trying to like keep guys, as fresh as possible, or is not turn a one-day issue into a week-long issue. And so maybe that is what is happening in some cases. But yeah, it's the injuries are there. All teams around the NFL, it looks like, are getting hit with injuries. That's part of the deal. But hopefully, none of them are too bad. But Newton is obviously one where, yeah, it's probably going to be not have to play without him for much of, if not the whole year.
All right, so what's your instinct on 5 playing this week? We had Dan on with us, but I doubt you could hear what he said. When we asked him directly, he really kind of indicated and made the case for how important preseason is. Just, especially for a guy, didn't play full season last year, just to go through the rhythm of, preparing for the game, to get out there, that whole thing. He made that case, which made me think, wow, they're gonna play Jaden this week, which may be not unexpected, but it seems like to me from afar, preseason has become more about just the backups and preserving your guys than it is like, what real value do you really get out of 2 series? I don't see it, but okay, I'm just a dummy. Now though, I'm getting the sense because of all these injuries, seems like Keim is leaning. Seems like your buddy J.P. Finley, our buddy, is leaning towards Jaden not playing because of all of these injuries. Where do you stand on it?
Yeah, I think that's probably where I'm at. I mean, look, all these football people, if you said, hey, all things being equal, do you want these guys to play? They wouldn't say they should play a series or two. They'd be like, yeah, go play the whole half, maybe longer, right? Yeah. I mean, the only way to get better at football is to play football. And when you have 2 new coordinators, and you've got, just looking at the offense, right? Stephon Diggs, who looks really, really good in practice, but, he just got here relatively recently. He still hasn't played in any kind of real game with Jaden Daniels or anyone else. You'd like to maybe get him out there. You do have, and Brandon Coleman, of course, did play last week, but he didn't play with just still Jaden Daniels. So you'd like to have all these guys out there to get some rhythm and so on and so on. But to your point, is it really going to matter that much? Jaden Daniels goes out and plays 5 plays, 6 plays, and then that's it? Is it worth the risk of him possibly getting hurt? Look, Mariota got hurt last week on the first drive. It's not like it can't happen.
Yep.
And then the fact that you don't like the backup quarterback situation. Like I get really caught up in I don't know if the QB3 is minutia, but to me, I get caught up in this stuff because it just makes no sense, with no disrespect to say Sam Hartman, why he was here as one of the 4 guys as opposed to bringing in another Jeff Driscoll or Josh Johnson type. Because even if it's just for the preseason, right? Who's playing the last preseason game? Who's going to give your players the best opportunity to show you what they have? It's not going to be a guy who last year you didn't trust to even be the backup quarterback in weeks 17 and 18, right? It's not the 7th-round pick who, whatever promise Callie McManus has, it's not today. But they didn't do that. Now they're in this pickle of who's even the backup. So you throw Jaden out there, I mean, God forbid something happens, who's playing against the Eagles? So I do wonder if they're going to sit him. And in fact, if no Allegretti, I can easily see them saying, yeah, we're going to have to just play this. You can do the joint practices with the Ravens, and that'll be about it.
Hey, Ben, I want to live in a world where Rachaad White is going to miss this weekend because he slipped during the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge, but it seems like it's the more boring garden variety. He dinged his hamstring in the joint practice with the Dolphins. So I guess you're ready to debunk this whole ALS Ice Bucket Challenge video that's gone viral.
Yeah. When I saw somebody said to me, is this the new Ryan Fitzpatrick on the water slide bit? And this year you could see him slip. But no, I mean, again, everybody could be lying to me and all of us, who knows. But no, I mean, the understanding is that he got hurt in the preseason game. I didn't know what the actual injury was, but I had been told earlier yesterday that it's not a big deal. They're just being cautious. And, okay, I heard similar things about, Tim Settle, and he was out a week. But, okay, even still, right, it's not necessarily the end of the world. So, no, I don't believe that it's an injury happened in the usual practice, the joint practice kind of way. And, they decided to hold him out. Like I said, I think the training staff is just being overly conservative with guys. And that may be fine. I'm not saying it's a good or bad thing. So, no, unfortunately, for the fun of it all, going to rain on the parade. No, he did not get hurt in the Ice Bucket Challenge. That was a nice gesture they all did in honor of Chris Johnson. But, no, he got hurt regularly, and, we'll see if he's out here today or not. And again, they just may decide to say, well, we're going to let these guys rest. Today, by the way, for what it's worth, look, it's going to be, I don't know if it's going to be a glorified walkthrough, but something more like that. It's going to be a relatively short practice. So it's possible none of those guys, right, who are borderline are going to be out there at all just because what's the point?
So, Ben, do you think we're going to see more defensive starters than we did in the first preseason game?
I would say more, probably yes. Like now, the more could be Mikey Sanderstill or Frankie Louvu, perhaps. But again, you look at the injury situation, right? Look at the defensive line. With Newton out, Settle, he could be back possibly today or early next week. It sounds like Dan Quinn said he was progressing, but he's probably not going to play. And, you got to wonder just a little bit where he's at. So if you throw Deron Payne and Javon Kinlaw out there for a series, it's sort of the same deal with Jaden Daniels. Is it worth the risk? I'd say in those two guys' cases, they have been very disruptive in practice in the best of ways. So I don't know, really, especially Deron Payne, like, does he really need to be out there other than just like for Durante Jones to get a feel for what the defense looks? So I think yes to a degree on some guys, but I can still see Deron Payne and, I don't know if they're going to roll Dorrance Armstrong out there just coming off of his injury, but he's been practicing. He looks pretty good. So, yeah, I think there will be more starters, but I don't know that will be all the starters.
Okay. Yeah.
Ben, thanks for the time as always, man. We'll talk to you again soon.
Guys, always a pleasure. Thanks.
Thank you, Ben.
That is Ben Standig. Subscribe to his Substack, Last Man Standing. We're the Junks on an open line Thursday. We'll be right back.
Sometimes you'll see some dogs here in the studios, especially
Yeah.
in PGC because Poet brings her dog a couple times a day or a couple times a week.
Yeah.
I just pet a goat.
Hold on. There's a goat.
There's a goat
There's
in
a goat on the
WPGC.
floor.
In WPGC studio, there's a goat. Bob. His name's Bob.
I just saw it.
Hey, it's
Yeah.
Bob.
It's Bob the goat.
Bob from Fairfax. I used to own the building, and now I'm a goat. And
Why is the goat?
Why is
I
it
have
here?
no idea.
Why is Tom Brady here?
The goat is here.
Why?
I don't know. No idea.
It's
I don't know
just
why
hang-
Bob is in
I'm
this.
hanging out
Mars
in the
claiming the
studio.
goat was here. Did you mention this? That this is the second appearance of the goat?
Well, no, I met the goat 2 Saturdays ago before the Soja concert. I was at the bullpen with some friends,
Okay.
and the goat was kind of just walking around. People were taking pictures with it, petting it, and stuff.
I feel like it should make an appearance here in our studio.
Why is it a
I think so,
special
too.
goat?
I don't know. I couldn't
We'll have
tell
to
you.
ask.
I
don't
think
know.
he has some social media attraction thing going on. I think he
Oh.
walks around the
He's
city.
Freddy. He's like Freddy right now.
Yeah. Meets people. Everyone's like, "What? A guy with a goat?" And then they come up and talk to him, and
It's a good bit.
it's a good bit he's doing.
Probably
yeah.
a good way to get chicks.
I wish it was like
I
a,
would assume.
I wish it was like a chimpanzee. I'm more into
Chimp,
like a
walking a chimp around town.
yeah, like a BJ and the Bear. That was always my show when I was a kid.
Now-
like Michael Jackson in
Here's-
Bubbles.
I'm kind of feeling you, but the problem with the chimp is they can go nuts and like
They can be violent.
they can like tear your face off.
Yes.
and like
I've
they
heard
can,
that.
They can
That's
kill
so that,
you.
That, I don't
Like-
want to. I don't want to deal with that.
like
obviously.
a goat.
The
can't-
goat, he was chill.
A goat's not
Bob
going to
was
kill
chill.
you. It's not. Goat
Yeah.
is not going to turn on you and try to
Although he's got some big ass antlers.
give you the beat down.
Speaking of animals, did you see the scene outside the North Carolina beach with the hundreds of sharks?
Oh, I did see that.
Just by the beach.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where it was. I was trying to pinpoint what beach it was.
Yeah, I don't know which
And
one.
I'm
it
sure
was, but
North Carolina has a lot of shoreline.
Yeah,
I think it was near Wilmington.
I saw that video and it
I
was,
mean,
Oh, so
hundreds of
could have
sharks.
been Wrightsville. It
it
could
was
have been
terrifying.
Carolina.
It was so many sharks. I mean, just so much in swimming range too. Like, what could have easily been interacting with swimmers at that beach.
Was this
Yeah,
yesterday?
look, if you choose to swim in the
Yes.
ocean, which I did just last week, you're going into the Sharks' home turf. You're on their turf. You're in their territory. You just have to hope and cross your fingers that nothing bad happens. Now,
Just
shark
do the
attacks,
math.
They're very rare.
Right.
Very rare, and it doesn't happen a lot. Depends on where you're swimming.
So it was Masonboro Island, wherever that is.
Never heard of
I
that
guess
place.
it's-
Look
Because
how
it's
many
near-
sharks there are there.
Yeah, there's
There's
tons.
just so many.
And within, I mean, it was really close to the shore.
Yeah. Well, they like to get close to the shore. But the goat was cool. I thought he was cool. Yeah, bring him in the studio.
Cool goat. Hey, quick question. I just saw this. Do you know how many schools in the United States now, colleges, are over $100,000 a year?
No.
Over 100K per year for
Is that
tuition / room and board.
so all in 100 grand?
It just says here
15.
6-figure
20.
colleges and universities.
15.
Cake's nailed it.
That's
Number
exactly
one,
the number.
Harvey Mudd College.
Harvey Mudd College.
I don't know what
costs
that is.
$100,000.
I would
No,
go to
it costs.
I would
it
go
costs
to a cheaper
104 grand.
I would go to a cheaper one. You
Duke's
get more bang
number
for your buck.
2, University of Chicago 3, USC 4. There is one local school. Georgetown's number 13, NYU 12.
Well, GW's got to be up there.
I guess it doesn't cross it.
Harvey Mudd College, the opposite of Radford, their acceptance rate 13%. What's Radford's, Mike Mars? Like
I think it's like-
98%.
I think it's like 14.
Yeah,
They just
I'm
beat
sure
us.
it's 14.
It's a show.
I mean, I know for Cornell it might be listed at like in the 80s or something, but when it's all said and done, it's
Yeah.
over 100.
GW is at, I guess, 95. But, you know, once all the expenses kick in, you're spending well over 100.
Oh, yeah.
GW costs $95K.
Yep.
That is brutal.
Pepperdine, 99.
Wow.
Pepperdine.
I mean, I can understand the attraction of Pepperdine.
you're
I
right on
drove
the Malibu.
past their campus.
Yeah, you're
and
right
I was
there in
like,
Malibu.
That looks amazing.
I think Isabella at one point said, we went to a Georgetown soccer game.
Yeah.
She's like, I want to go to Georgetown.
Yeah.
Might have to start wearing the Maryland shirts a lot.
I want to influence her.
Yes, the
Yeah.
subliminal messages.
Yeah.
A lot of Maryland gear.
Or you better say you better get a big fat Scully
Yeah.
if you want to go to Georgetown.
Problem is, those elite schools, they don't really give scholarships. I mean,
right.
Maybe if you're in a certain minority group or something,
I
you
don't
might be
know.
able to get something. Or, if you're you got to be really, 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 really elite.
Or you're 7 feet tall and can dunk. Then
Right.
they give you a
Then
scholarship.
it helps.
Yeah,
Right.
Then Ed Cooley would be happy to give you a scholarly.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know.
Is Ed Cooley going to be on the hot seat this year?
I think it's already
Gotta
hot.
start
I mean,
getting some
this,
subs.
hold on.
Should be.
This year,
It's
you
not
think-
ice cold.
It's already hot.
I think,
Yeah.
you start throwing water bottles at fans and stuff, like you're on the hot seat. That immediately puts you in the hot seat.
I've liked him when we've had him on the show.
I mean,
he's great.
He's
Oh,
a
yeah.
good dude, but
Yeah.
when you go 9-23, 18-16, and 15-18, you are on the
Meanwhile-
hot seat.
Meanwhile, he was.
It's already hot.
He was the GOAT at Providence.
Yeah,
Like,
he could do no wrong.
could do no wrong.
Yep.
Now they hate him.
Yeah.
And it just shows the grass is not always greener.
Didn't he also get? Didn't he also get on the podium and basically say, "I'm rich"? Like he did.
That's what he said.
He did
That's
some bit
basically-
like. Can you find that, Valdez? He did some bit like
I
that
mean-
where he just flexed on somebody. He's
That
like,
usually irks people.
he's like, I'm rich. I'm
But
paraphrasing.
sometimes
it
when
was
they're
something
all
like
they're
that.
trying to do is make you feel bad.
Yeah.
I don't blame a guy for saying, "Listen, dude, you're just trying to make me feel bad because
Yeah.
this has been a disaster." But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, relax. I am rich.
Right, I'm gonna
Like,
be okay.
okay. Yeah.
Right, despite the record, I'm gonna be all right.
I could see myself saying something like that if someone.
I can
like,
definitely see you saying it.
Well, yeah, because I don't care. I don't live my life to only care about other people's feelings. Like, I care about other people's feelings, but that's not the number one thing in my life.
It's not your one seed.
It's not my one seed. If I have to offend someone, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's not a crime to offend someone.
We've offended plenty of people over the years.
Yeah.
Trust
Yeah.
us.
In fact, sometimes I take pride in offending people. Kind of get a little pleasure out of
Yeah,
it.
we did it. Well, we did it last week, probably.
Yeah.
In fact, I think we did. We offended someone last week.
Who do we offend? Like in real life?
Off the air stuff.
Ooh, off the air
He always
drama.
has this off the air stuff.
It just happens.
Yeah.
But yes, Ed Cooley is on the hot seat.
Yeah. He sits down and sees it. Whoa. It's like, oh, gotta get up. A little toasty.
Well, if your kid wants to go to Georgetown right now, it says $100,864 annual price tag.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, I never expected. We've always made a good living. I never expected, and I'm trying to scrape pennies together to get my kid through the last one. I don't know how in 20 years our kids will be able to afford their kids going to college. I just don't know how that's going to be a thing. I heard a stat, and again, secondhand stat. I heard it couldn't be more unverified. I heard it like on the street, but that like the average age of like new home ownership now, like
Yeah.
guys coming up now, are like 40. You know what I mean? I can't verify that, but the idea is because everything's just getting so expensive, you just got to be older and older and older now to even buy, you know, like your first home.
I mean, are those schools going to be $200,000 in 15 years?
Hope not.
Most likely, yeah.
I won't have it in the 529 plan. I know that.
You think inflation's going the other way?
No, I know. It's crazy.
I mean, it just keeps growing and growing.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be.
Oh, no one's going to go to
It's gonna
school.
be crazy.
No one's going to go to college.
Well, if Elon Musk is right, nobody's going to have to work in like 5 years.
Because of AI? Yeah, maybe.
Well,
I don't really understand the theory.
The AI that I've seen at this point, it's not taking over the workplace in 5 years or less.
Right.
Okay. The AI slop that I see on Twitter every day, that's not going to steal a bunch of people's jobs.
No, but people are using it at work around the world, and it's making them a lot more productive.
Sure.
So maybe there's something to it. I don't know the other side of it.
Yeah, I don't.
But
I mean, I think
I don't know how you do the math on that.
I think the theory is there's going to be some jobs that need to be done by actual people, but that the production level will,
for sure,
become so great.
Well,
that
everyone's going to be proficient at it and learn how to make money off
we
it.
will live in an era of abundance.
Yeah, I mean that's you can
hope-
sell that.
It's a great theory.
I'd like to have.
Yeah, I hope he's
abundance.
right on that one.
Yeah, I hope that's the case.
It's going to be after we're done.
Well, we'll see. We'll see
It's
how
gonna be
that works out.
after we're alive. Yeah, probably.
All right, it's an open line Thursday here on the Junks, brought to you by our friends at Window Nation. Searching for new windows and doors, search windownation.com. Their windows, they are measured to fit the first time and installed by experts to last. Window Nation for your home because it's where you live.
Bish here. It's back to school time, which means the kids finally have some homework to do, and we finally have football back. Seems fair. My guy Josh Cochran and his team over at Buyer Subaru have definitely done their summer homework. Right now, you can score a new 2026 Crosstrek or a Forester, both 1.9% APR for 36 months, or go deep in a new 2026 Outback, also 1.9% APR for 72 months. And I'm not blowing smoke here. We just added a Subaru Outback to our driveway. The whole thing couldn't have been easier, and Josh was great. And here's something else these guys are really getting right this back-to-school season. Through the Subaru Loves Learning initiative, Buyer Subaru is adopting Ferdinand T. Day Elementary School right there in Alexandria. They're providing teachers with flexible funding to help them get the school supplies and classroom resources that they need, giving local kids a better shot to start the school year off the right way. Do what I did. Head on over to Buyer Subaru right off Richmond Highway in Alexandria, VA. Make sure you tell them Bish sent you. Or you can check them out online, buyersubaru.com.
Cade Cavalli continued his dominant ways on the mound, and his Nationals teammates supplied him with plenty of run support along the way, giving them a 6-0 win over the Rangers. On the heels of his no-hit bid against the Cubs last week in D.C., Cavalli tossed 6 scoreless innings last night, striking out 11 while only walking 1. Jose Tena and Andres Trapara both homered in the victory. And Washington Commanders running back Rachaad White has been absent from practice the last few days. According to NFL Network, he's been dealing with a hamstring injury. This is not considered a long-term injury, which is great news for the Commanders. White spent the first 4 years of his career with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Last year, he played in all 17 games, largely backing up running back Bucky Irving. Good to know that he won't be out for too much longer, according to NFL Network, just a short-term hamstring injury. From the Crop Medcap Sports Desk, Savannah McCannell, The Fan.
Celebrating 30 years of the Junks in 2026, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank, proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender.
Lot going on. You guys are all taking pictures with the goat.
Yep.
I mean, it's not every day that there's a goat at your workplace, right?
I was just watching the replays of the Orioles game last night.
Yeah,
Valdez, are you bitter? Because Orioles
How did
contending for a wild card spot. I think they
course.
were tied for the wild card 2 days ago.
I think
and they're playing the Yankees.
Game back, maybe.
And
Yeah.
Pete Alonso hit what looked like a home run, and it was a home run if you watch it on replay, which would have given them the lead at the time.
Correct.
And they called it foul.
I don't know how they did.
And then he struck out.
I mean, all of the replays showed, I mean, as long as you had the good view behind the ball, it was a fair ball. They went to New York. They said, nope, it's foul. Can't overturn it. I don't get it.
That is bizarre.
They actually went to New York. How did the people in New York not see it?
I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how they went and reviewed it, and they still didn't give it a home run.
Here's the statement. After viewing all relevant angles, they could not determine whether it was fair or foul.
I mean, the one angle shows it clearly fair.
Clearly.
Yeah.
And they could end up missing out on a wild card by 1 game.
Anything's possible.
All right. Valdez and Drab during the break. I'm not sure JP was aware. So there was a lot going on. Case is taking a picture of the goat and everything. Drab came in here right as we went to commercial and said, "You got to see this." A listener sent this. So we got like 100 cameras in here, okay, including in the producer studio. I mean, literally, we have cameras for Monumental, we have cameras for YouTube, and then we have older cameras that aren't even being utilized.
Yeah, cameras in the Pentagon.
I mean, honestly, there might be 30 cameras. I mean, there's a
lot.
ton
Like
of
this
cameras.
one.
Yeah, I don't think that one's being utilized.
No, that's not.
Perfectly good camera. I don't think it's currently being utilized.
Not unless it's on the Ovi jersey.
And Drab and Valdez and Marn, those guys are on camera and they're aware of it. But you know, when you do this every day, you're not thinking about it often, right? You just kind of forget that you're
We're kind of in our own world,
You're like
doing our own
desensitized
show.
to it.
You're
Yeah.
desensitized to the fact that there are literally cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
Somebody caught Valdez, okay, during the commercial break, practically grab his hog out of his shorts. It's on
absurd.
camera.
He dug in there.
It's the most aggressive
Adjustment ever.
I've ever seen. He jerks his zipper, so to speak. He jerks his zipper down.
I've never seen that before.
During our
Puts
Paul Feinbaum
his entire
interview.
arm in his shorts.
Jason, look at this.
He readjusts like he's got like an elephant's trunk in there.
I've seen people go like down the front of their shorts
Yeah.
before. I've never seen the unzip move.
Well, I wasn't gonna unbuckle my belt and everything and do that.
But I mean, and obviously it's in the background.
That's funny.
But it shows you that our P1s and our listeners.
You got in there, bro.
So is it only on Matt Cahill right now?
I just retweeted at Junks Radio.
Oh, so we should get, if we don't get 1,000 new follows right now, then there's something wrong.
And it's
Okay.
on Monumental, too.
Okay, it's on
Oh
Monumental.
yeah, they're showing it.
Trust me when I tell you, it's one of the funny. I think this could become an international meme.
Let's hope so.
Okay.
It's the next Spider-Man pointing at each other.
Hey, I
Let's
mean-
go.
Hey, you don't act like you're not above adjusting.
No,
especially when you have your compression shorts on for golf.
Listen,
Hey, I do it all the time. I just do it under this table.
I do.
And I know there's no cameras.
I do a weird move.
It's one of the most uncomfortable feelings
Yes.
in the world
I
is
would
when
just
it's
do it,
riding
like,
up
if I
on you
was
like
on the
that.
show, like I would just put my hand down above and try to pull and pinch and move things around. I don't know what Valdez is holding in there, but he looked like he needed, some sort of crane to move it.
Greg Oden.
Yeah,
all of a
I
sudden?
mean, that's like,
Or I'm Michael Phillips and I got to find it.
I don't know.
Never in my life have I unzipped my pants to adjust.
I don't even use my
once.
zipper. Like I've never used my zipper like that. Like I use my zipper.
It's
to
an,
drop my
it's an
pants.
aggressive pull down too.
I
It
mean-
looked like you unbuttoned the top button too, right?
Oh, I don't think so.
No,
just
that's what I'm
unzipped it.
saying about it.
No, I
He
went
kept
right
the
in.
top button.
You just unzipped it.
Pulled the zipper down, and you literally thought he was going to pull his junk out.
Yeah.
Now, fortunately,
Yeah, like a
it is
magician.
I would say it's PG. It's
a
not even PG-13.
showstopper.
It's blocked by a screen.
It's
like
blocked
half
by a
of it.
screen.
Yeah, put my whole
Valdez is
arm in there.
So we're having a whole conversation about Johnny Newton or something, and Valdez is in there digging for
No,
gold.
it gets during the Feinbaum interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
We were talking about
the
Lane.
number
Yeah.
5.
Oh, so this is a few days ago. Yeah, you're not even wearing the same stuff.
No.
Right.
Cakes has been with me before when I've gone into the urinals and I do this move where I take my shorts and I take the bottom of it
Yeah.
and I lift up.
It's bizarre.
I lift up.
Oh, I've seen you do that too, and you pull your
Yeah, I pull the slinky out underneath from the bottom.
It's such an old man
Literally
move.
the only
That's like from
guy
the
I've seen on the
20s.
planet make that
What?
move. I've never seen that aside from him.
You've never seen that
No,
before?
I caught you doing that one
Never
time.
ever.
And I just,
you are an old soul. We have said that for many
That
years.
is an old man move. I had an old history teacher. I told you, Mr. Hill in middle school. He was like 80 years old. He'd stand about 6 feet from the urinal and just shoot. That'd be like the thing Mr. Hill would do.
Right.
Oh, by the way, speaking of urinals, the urinals at the porta potties at Commander's Park.
Yeah.
Did you realize? Did you go into one? Of course
No.
Had you ever seen
held
that
it.
they have a urinal off to the left aside from the regular?
I
sit
talked
down?
about. I think I
that's-
talked about it while you were away.
No, that's been
Never
happening
seen
for a
one
while.
like that?
It's the first time I've ever
No,
either
I think I
seen it
talked about it when you
or
were away.
What, state of the
noticed
art
it.
porta potty?
I said, well, look at this brand new peeing.
No,
in
No, I
it.
think
it's been
they've had
around
that for a
10
while.
years
Oh,
or so.
really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm-
You're just never going in.
It's
It
new
says like
news
they
to
cut
me.
half a gallon of milk or something. They stuff it on the
It
side.
was
It's some
like-
plastic you're just peeing into. That's
It was
all
like
it
a
is.
caveman discovering fire when I saw
Well, it's
that.
so
10
great
years
'cause you don't
behind.
have to look at the murder scene.
Right.
Right? You could
I
just
know, but I'd already started, so I couldn't. I
Oh,
couldn't
is it-
stop.
You didn't get to enjoy
You didn't
it.
see it.
I didn't get to utilize it. I just saw it and I said, "Well, what is this?"
No, they've had
sorcery?
those for a while.
Okay, it's just news to me.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a porta potty innovation. Now I know.
Don't worry, down in Lane Stadium, during tailgating,
Yeah,
I always use
They're
that.
playing- okay, that's a good move.
So if we had cameras, but for a lot of things, if we had cameras in our bedroom, you would see me do a move that you guys would mock, and I have difficulty sleeping, right? And I don't like it to be cold. If I get a draft up my shirt, right? I have to get out of bed. I do this probably 3 times a night. My shirt will get untucked.
Right.
I get out of bed. I drop like Valdez, but I unzip everything, drop everything,
Tuck everything
and then
in.
tuck everything over my shirt because I can't get
And
a
then
draft.
get back into bed.
Yes, because if I get a draft, it will wake me up.
Kind of weird.
I just
I
got
drop
caught.
my pants to butt nakedness.
I don't.
3 times.
So
a
you
night.
don't have fans in your room. You don't. So
I do have a fan.
You have a
and
ceiling fan.
I think in the middle of the night it actually gets too cold.
I'd rather jump into a volcano than wear a shirt, let alone tuck it into something while I'm sleeping.
I get a draft, it wakes me up.
I can't sleep with socks.
Oh, socks.
He's got his socks tucked into his sweatpants.
Yes.
My official statement is I don't feel embarrassed. I just got caught doing what every guy does. That's my
No,
official
no.
statement.
No, not every guy does it that way. That's a very aggressive.
You're the Dennis Rodman of adjusting.
I mean,
That's a
have you
very
ever
aggressive
seen
move.
another human do that?
Never. Any self-respecting man puts their hand in their pocket and does a mini adjustment.
You could do it in your pocket,
Yeah.
or you just
Move
grab
around.
You just grab. You pinch around everything.
Guy's an animal.
He's an animal.
By the way, what genius P1 caught it? Do we know the name of the P1 that caught the
He should
footage?
get some
Oh
ADs.
yeah, I believe his name's William.
Yeah, I mean,
William should get some ADs.
Yeah.
deserves a
Good job.
pat on the back.
Now, I'm telling you,
know what?
right now, you
Williams
stop
just-
what you're doing and follow Junks Radio.
Matt Myers, you're not the only one. I do it all the time.
You
Oh,
do
sorry.
it.
You
You do it
adjust it, but
nonstop.
not like
I do-
he does.
I-
The point is the aggressiveness. Everyone adjusts.
yeah.
You don't know what's going on below
You don't
this table.
unzip. You don't go through your zipper with your whole arm. Guy practically put his whole arm
You
in.
don't know that.
All right, hold on. I got to give him his proper ADs.
Yeah.
It's not William. It's John Bootsellis, and he says, "Congrats on 30 years. Peace and love."
Peace and
All right,
love.
Boots.
Peace and love.
Thanks, Boots.
So he's just sitting there watching it at home, and it just jumped out at him.
Well, to be honest, a lot of people send
Sure,
me
a lot.
screen grabs of Valdez behind Lurch, and I feel kind of bad for him because, like Mara and I, we know we're on camera for the most part because one of us is talking.
Right.
Valdez is just standing behind Jason.
So even
Yeah.
when he's not talking, he can be on
He's-
camera.
Oh yeah, all the
yeah,
time.
yeah.
Why are you not on camera when you're not talking?
Because it's the
It's
shot
just the-
over. I don't know. It's the way
It's
the
the-
camera.
It's just
you're
the
always in
angle.
the
It's the
background
angle from
of
Jason.
work.
He's always
Yeah, yeah.
whenever Valdez is stuffing his face.
Yeah,
with
it's
his-
this.
Eat
It's
my
this angle
breakfast.
right here.
People always send me screen grabs of it. I feel bad for him.
Which camera is it out of those two?
Probably the one with the purple.
No, it's
No,
not. The purple is YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the left one. All right, it's the big one.
And also, it's a long adjustment too. Once sand goes in there, it's in there for at least 5 to 7 seconds.
Like you can
Well, you
easily
gotta pull.
make.
You gotta pull down.
Yeah, I understand. I get it.
I mean, somebody could use that in the court against you. I mean,
Maybe it felt good.
it looks
I'm
like
sure
it
it
might.
did.
I mean, look at. I mean, he's really going in there, flipping it up and down,
Yeah,
and
he's-
making sure it's everything's
How long did it last?
5 seconds.
3 to 5 seconds.
That's it. That sounds like
Oh,
an
over 5
exaggeration.
seconds.
That's
It's a long time.
exaggerating.
Huh?
Count it. It's over 5
I'm gonna
seconds.
count. I'm gonna do the counting.
All right.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi,
Damn.
8 Mississippi. Done.
8 seconds?
Mississippi. Those were slow Mississippis too.
Very
And then
slow.
the zip.
It was like 20 seconds. I mean, I don't know. What an animal.
I mean, that's not a Mississippi you use when you're trying to rush the pass or playing flag football either. Those are fast Mississippis.
I love that the zip up is like perfectly on
I can't
camera,
believe it's
too.
almost 9
Some
seconds.
was blocked by a screen, but then at the end, it's almost like he moved over for the camera. to zip up.
today.
If we don't have 1,000 new follows, then something's
Oh,
wrong.
you're getting them right now.
You go. It's actually on Drabby's at Drab
They all
T-shirt,
want to see Matt Myers grabbing it.
but the Junkies retweeted it. It is
It's jarring.
jarring.
Our guy Richmond John tweeted, apparently there's a hog and a goat at the station.
Yeah, that's true. Can we bring that goat in here? That'd be pretty
You
cool.
want to talk to the goat?
I want to pet him.
Interview the
Can't
goat.
believe
I want to hug him. I'll hug the goat.
I guess I don't know. I don't get it.
What? But the goat? Why he's here?
I don't get the fascination with animals. To be honest with you.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
saw the goat. I was like, that's weird, and then I'm over it.
I went right up to him. Said, is he friendly? Guy goes, yeah. I said, what's up? Pet him on his nose.
I had this conversation with my daughter. You guys are pet owners.
Yep.
So when you see every time you see a dog, do you have to acknowledge the dog and maybe like
Go
if you
up to
like,
him?
yeah, go up to him and say, "Oh, what
No,
did you
because I don't
do?"
like certain breeds of dogs. I think
But it-
certain breeds of dogs are
Oh,
ugly,
so
and
certain
I'll
breeds
never
of
go
dogs
up.
you'll never.
No.
But
I'll
if you
never go up to them.
like I never do that.
There are dogs in my neighborhood that I can't stand.
Yeah.
and they
will
come
walk-
up and down our street all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can't stand it because my dog
Yeah.
hates that dog. And this one person brings the dog up and she can see my dog in the front yard.
Yeah.
She doesn't care. She just walks straight up. My dog goes crazy, so I got to put my dog in the house. It's so annoying.
All right, GP is calling in. I'm guessing he's seen the footage.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen anything that aggressive, Grant?
Not in a public setting. That is incredible. but the most amazing thing, there's two things you guys aren't talking about. One, it's like a scene out of Austin Powers where he's walking around naked and like everything's blocking him. The screen being right in front of him is so funny.
because he unzips his zipper. Like, it's like, whoa, we're about to see something.
Yeah.
And he gets behind the screen.
Yeah.
And then as soon as he's done, he's back out of the screen.
Yeah. It was like his slinky knew.
Right. So the other thing is, obviously, there's no underwear there, Valdez, yeah?
No. That's what I'm adjusting. Is the
He wears it.
I have like compression shorts on because I'm getting ready to play golf that day.
Okay. I just don't know how you go through the
I've
zipper
never seen anything
hole.
like it. You got to see him use the urinal, dude.
Put your hand inside your zipper hole.
Listen, I'm telling you, between the way the guy holds a pencil, the way he uses the urinal, the way he adjusts is just like literally you think he's raised by wolves.
He's one of a kind. He's our
The
guy.
other thing is, real quick, you know who needs to see this video? I mean, I don't see any sanitizer there. Tough day for Darius on that board.
Yeah, it is. That's a rough one. That's a very good
Bad
point.
day to be a board op.
Hey, a lot of buttons being touched right after that.
That's
A lot of
true.
buttons.
Very good
Was
point.
he passing around sourdough that day too?
He passed it to me. He gave it to me.
Yeah.
Was that the same day?
I think it was a couple days
Oh
before.
my God.
AGP on a commander's tip. Big deal, medium deal, little deal. Johnny Newton being out.
I'd say medium.
Yeah.
Because I mean he struggled immensely and he's now a rotational piece.
Yeah.
But he is a really solid pass rusher for what they want to do. So I was at a point where I was asking people, is he definitely going to make the team? I mean, I think he was down the depth piece.
Right.
In terms of stopping the run, they like Tim Settle more. They like this guy Shy Tuttle a lot, who eats up space like a smart car.
Keep saying that to Cakes. He's mocking me. But go ahead.
Well, but he has a skill where he gets up the field and he can rush the quarterback. So I think he was going to be on the team, and on like 3rd and 6, he was going to be on the field.
Yeah.
But you'd rather not lose a guy. But if Tunsil's like a 9.5 out of 10, I'd say this is more like a, I don't know, 4.5, 5.
I don't want to go. I feel like I made the point, and a couple callers agree with me. I don't want to go to the well again with it because I probably am overstating it. But here's where I actually, here's a hot take for you. Tunsil, I think, eventually will probably end up in the Hall of Fame, right? Or certainly on the verge of it. Like, there's no denying his ability where he ranks. Losing Allegretti, though, could hurt this team more because we don't have the backup that we have at tackle.
I agree with you completely. Yeah, I think Allegretti, which is odd because they love him and I get it. He's smart, but he's like a fringe starting center in terms of his career. You have no plan. I mean, I'm out there every day. I watch this guy, Julian Good-Jones, play at center, and behind him it's a late-round pick, Matt Golban. They didn't bring in another veteran. Now, they might. I'm guessing they'll sign a guy like when someone gets cut. But, yeah, you go to Coleman, and I think you get league average play at tackle.
Yeah.
There's nobody on the roster other than Allegretti who's giving you league average play at center.
Right. It's a bigger loss. Losing Allegretti is actually, for this particular team, a bigger loss.
Now, they would tell you, Eric, just because I know they're thinking, because they've kind of said it to me.
Yeah.
I think they view the center position as way less important, and there's evidence of that by them moving on from Biotish and going to Allegretti anyway. So they're viewing it like, you know, the left tackle spot with Coleman is you guys hosted in the mornings, and the center is somebody hosting at midnight on a Saturday or whatever. But that having been said, the drop-off is still substantial.
Exactly.
And if you're moving on from Biotish because you didn't like something that he was doing, it tells you that if you don't have a center you feel good about, then you're going to struggle. I mean,
You know who? I always kind of slept on centers, and I didn't think much of it. But over the last couple of years, I think it was 1 year when we had RG3 on every week, he really emphasized how important centers are. And I think even Jay Gruden talked about.
Yeah, he definitely touched on
If you
it.
don't have a center, it just blows up everything.
Right.
You know, so those guys have kind of got it in my brain, man. We got to have a freaking center.
Well, we kind of saw that.
Valdez's boy Linderbaum just got almost $30 million.
Yeah.
You know, somebody values the position. I mean, I know he's special and he's elite, but coming over from Baltimore, he just got paid like a tackle.
Right.
So it is a haves and have-nots thing, and I get that you can mask it. Like, the way that they'll explain it is, on most plays, you're going to get a guard to help and chip and all this stuff. But the main thing is the IDing of things. Like, Good-Jones has played 2 snaps in the NFL in 8 years. I mean, you just can't tell me 31 teams have been wrong for a decade.
Right, that's problematic. That's an issue.
Yeah.
Jeeps, good to hear from you, man.
Hopefully it doesn't last that long.
Glad you watched that video. It's probably going to scar you for life.
That was a tough watch. But You know what though? People sleep like you don't think about it. All these cameras hopefully are off while we're there, but they're just constantly rolling.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Big Brother's here.
Yeah.
They're watching.
Thank God they're
all
not
the
on our
time.
screen.
That's why I leave the studio every break.
All right, thanks, Grant. Good to talk to you, my friend. All right, coming up at 8:45, we're going to play our Chig and Jeremy Reeves interview and also give you a chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. So keep listening for your chance to win. quick update to the prize for the listeners that we're giving away at 8:45. It's a pair of tickets to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. It's not a 4-pack, it's a pair.
Okay.
Just so you know, just to get that out
You want to
there.
clarify that.
Have to do that.
By the way, I found out why Bob the Goat was here.
A lot of goat fascination.
I love him. Apparently, there was a video that went viral. I don't know. I think I remember seeing it on the news, but the owner tried to bring the goat Bob onto the Metro.
Okay. Well, that's definitely a no.
And they said no.
They gave him the Dikembe.
So that's how he got famous.
And then they tried to arrest him. They tried to arrest the owner.
Yeah.
Because he was trying to bring the goat onto the Metro.
Right.
And I think they ended up dropping all the. They didn't arrest him, but that's why he was in. And I guess he's been pretty popular, and he goes all over the place, and people love him.
I'm a little bit like you, EB. Clary during the break goes, "Hey, have you gone to see the goat?" And I go, "I have no interest."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Why?" And then
Because you hate animals.
No, and I threw this out there. I said, "Well, if I told you there was a petting zoo across the street and there was a goat, would you go to see it?" He said, "No."
Right.
It's proximity. It's the fact that it's here on the floor, and it's also here's what it also is. It's weird that there's a goat in your workplace. That doesn't happen every day.
No, that's true.
How about it happens never?
I don't mind getting a look at it, but I don't need to be like Lurch and go in there and sniff it and rub its belly, and then God only knows what else he's doing. It's like the same thing when people, again, I'm not an animal person, so I don't get it. Like people see dogs. I know certain people, they see dogs, any dog.
Mm-hmm.
They
go right up to it.
crumble. They go right up to it. Oh, what a nice dog! And it just,
it irritates you.
It doesn't irritate me. I can't relate to it. And this really kind of upset my daughter because I said, to be honest with you, it's the same thing with babies.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when we were having babies and we were young, I was probably more prone to it.
Yeah.
But I see a baby. And I go, cute baby, maybe for 1 second, one millionth of a second.
Uh-huh.
They're all the same. I don't need to see all the babies.
You don't like holding a baby?
No, I love holding a baby when it's my baby or your baby or Cake's
I'm not like
daughter's
that
baby.
I'm not like
someone
that
I know.
with babies.
But people do it with babies like the
Cake's
world.
daughter's a baby now.
No, I'm saying.
Unbeknownst to me.
No, you know what I'm
I
saying.
know what you mean.
Like people like the world comes to a standstill when they see a baby or a dog.
I'm with you. If it's a baby that I'm attached to or it's
Yes,
part of my
that's
family,
totally
you're drawn to
different.
it.
Eric,
but if it's a baby out on the street, I could walk right by it, whatever.
I'm not like that with babies.
Yeah.
But with certain dogs, certain breeds, I have to. The first thing I'll do is I'll ask the owner, is he friendly? Mm-hmm. And if he is, I have to. Certain breeds. So shepherds, big dogs.
Mm-hmm. I'm the big dogs?
I'm a big labs, retrievers.
You would ask if a lab is friendly.
Saint
Aren't they known to be
Bernards.
friendly?
Huh?
You would ask an owner, is he friendly? Even if it was a lab?
Yeah, because you never know. But Saint Bernards, Mastiffs, Rottweilers.
You like the big dogs.
I love all the big dogs.
You don't like a Chihuahua?
Well, I'll see people walking
I can't
their
stand
dogs.
Chihuahuas.
My wife and I, one of our big things that we do is we go for evening walks, right?
Yeah.
And people will be like dog walking or whatever. And some people will slow down. They damn near expect you to pay homage to their dog. And the dog's sniffing around, and I just walk right past the freaking thing. I could care less.
Yeah, you and I are
Just
different.
don't bite me.
You're just wired different.
Wired different.
You're not into the pups.
But I feel like I'm letting them down. Like I feel like they think I'm supposed to bow
It's
down
fine.
to the dog.
Our dog can
Pugs.
be reactive. I actually will cross the street sometimes to avoid people because I don't want to risk it.
Flame.
But now dogs come. I mean, people come up to the dog all the
I do
time,
that
and I'll
just to avoid people.
I'll just go. They go, "Oh, what a cute dog," and I'll say, "It's a little reactive. Just be careful." And then if they go up slow, then it's cool.
If that dog comes with me, I'm not
hate
going.
pugs?
I'm not going up to a pug.
What is it when you say a pug?
Pug is about this big. It's
Like
got
a
like the
cake dog.
smashed
face.
It's got a smushed in face.
Oh, I think my
actually
my
kinda
sister
cute.
has
Matt
a pug.
Cahill, do you agree with me on pugs?
Can I see what a pug looks like? Let me see.
You agree with me on a pug?
You like them or no?
I don't.
Not
a pug guy.
I don't think they're that cute.
Let me see.
There's not
Jason.
1 ounce of cuteness in a pug. Oh.
EB's got a computer where he can punch in pug, but he has that.
It's a pug.
That's a cute dog, man. What are you doing? Why?
Did you have a pug?
Did not, but I think they're cute pups.
Oh, I don't.
You're not into them.
No.
The only small dogs I really like are Boston Terriers.
What about bulldog?
Nah, I mean they're fine, but they
They're
just
gonna
slobber
they're
everywhere.
They're gonna drool on you.
No, I would never go up to them.
What is the difference between a Boston Terrier? We don't even know because we got ours at the Pound or the Humane, whatever the heck it was called. Mm-hmm. And but it's a terrier. I don't know if it's a Boston or a Norfolk.
Yeah, I don't know what breed your dog is. Boston Terrier.
It looks like
short
Benji.
hair.
Our dog looks like Benji.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, it's
an
an
old
old
reference.
ass reference. It's like Lassie. Okay, he's going back to the Lassie era.
But all you guys knew exactly what I was talking about.
Because we're old.
Yeah.
Because we're in our mid-50s.
If you have a St. Bernard, bring it down to the studio right now. I'm going to take pictures with it.
Oh God.
There's 2 St. Bernards that live in one of these apartments. I don't know how they fit.
Kevin from Glory Days is going to go adopt one right now.
Probably. He's going to buy one.
God forbid.
Big John will buy
Yeah,
one.
every P1's got a
Friggin'
St. Bernard.
Tree's gonna come over.
Hey, can I come in studio? Show it to Lurch.
St. Bernards are awesome, but there's 2 that live somewhere around here, and every time I leave to go to my car, I see two St. Bernards walking down the street.
Big stinkies. If you have a St. Bernard,
That's fine.
clean up big
I didn't say I
messes.
would ever own one. I just
Yeah.
like to pet it.
All right, let me
Andy
just,
petted it.
Let me just say this again. I've asked you to follow, but beyond that, you gotta retweet and just skip the junkies. Just retweet Drabby's thing. If this doesn't go viral, this video, nothing is worth. I mean, this is the most viral worthy video I've ever seen.
It's a great clip
of Valdez making an adjustment on camera, just forgetting that he's on camera, and with the most aggressive crotch grab you'll ever see. No, you'll never see anything like it. And he did it on live television.
Send it to Awful Announcing.
I'd ask everybody, please repost it. Okay, let's get Valdez trending.
It's a movement.
Yeah.
This is our movement.
Okay,
Maybe
What's the other one? Didn't Valdez actually go viral for his dandruff?
we got him viral on YouTube. He had over 1 million views. I'm gonna go. You know what?
I wish I would have monetized that.
YouTube, and I got locked out of my account. They'll never let me back in. I lost that.
Kind of disappointing. Your dandruff is under control.
I think that video is on ice. I don't think you can find it because I think I put it on my account and YouTube banned my account for some. Remember, I had some weird hack and I could never get back my account.
Hold on. That thing had well over 1 million
Well
views.
over 1 million views. Yeah, I know.
Eric Bickle banned for hating LeBron. Invading the YouTube
Yeah,
golf
you
space.
can't start your golf channel.
Yeah, no, that's why I have different YouTube accounts, but my original YouTube account gone. I'm so bitter about it too. If anybody works at YouTube, let me know. It's basically a Google thing.
It's definitely a Google thing.
Yeah. But I got my other Google accounts back, but that I didn't. It's the most annoying thing of
How
all
much
time.
did the guys from Google buy YouTube for back in the day? It wasn't like for $1 billion or something. Those guys were like, "Oh my God, we're selling this for $1 billion." Now, what is it worth? What do you think YouTube is worth in
I don't
2026?
I don't know.
Probably $300 billion.
I remember Mark Cuban thought he was so smart, and he was like, "Yeah, there's so many copyright issues with there. I'm staying a mile away from that." And that thing just exploded, like never going
I'm on
away.
it every day.
Yeah,
For
me
hours.
too.
For
I
hours.
don't even watch TV anymore.
Estimated between 140 to 300 billion.
So it was sold to Google in October of 2006 for $1.65 billion.
All right. Now it's worth
And
300.
look, if somebody comes to you in the early 2000s and offers to buy your business for $1.6 billion, of course you're going to sell it.
Yeah.
But they had no idea it was going to grow into what it's
By the
grown
way,
into.
since we're just talking random stuff here,
It is an open line Thursday.
I'm seriously close to selling my Bitcoin and just buying AJ DeBonta cards.
Well, Bitcoin has popped over the last 24 hours.
All
So
right,
if you're going to sell it,
Let me
you
see.
might want to look at the price.
I just
Or you
What
might
is it?
want to hold on to
Bitcoin
it.
is what, 68?
71. No, he's right. In the last, it's gone up about 5,000 or 6,000 or 7,000 in the last.
Very swingy. Very swingy.
But it hasn't been
investment.
as swingy lately.
Right.
I think the
Hold
bonds
on,
is going to
hold
be a
on.
superstar.
So you want to sell Bitcoin and invest in AJ DeBonta?
One of ones. I want to buy.
Okay,
one
like
of
the one,
ones.
like a jersey, like a patch of his
Well,
jersey.
yeah, whatever.
Or
A
okay,
one-of-one.
Got it.
He's not going to start over Trey Mann. Why would you want to buy those cards?
Yeah. I might go all in on AJ.
Mm-hmm. Not Darren Peterson. That was more your guy than AJ DeBonta.
No, I actually thought about that. It's different. There's different strategies.
Okay.
I could get some one of ones of the Bonsa, one of one of Peterson, maybe a one of one of Jaden. It
But
just
look, you're diverse. You want to diversify
Diverse my
your portfolio,
portfolio.
which is generally good.
The Bitcoin, it's stuck in the mud for me right now.
Yeah.
It's a little stuck in the mud.
Bit.
You can do whatever you want with your Bitcoin.
Wait, we talked to Drabby's boy?
Yeah.
We had him on air, right? You were away. You were away last week?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
We had the guy on.
What guy?
One of his buddies?
No, that was on my cell phone.
Oh, we didn't even do that
After
on
the
air?
show.
That was
No,
off.
no.
We did it in studio here, but it was
Yeah,
off
yeah.
air.
Yeah.
What was
What's
his
his
bet?
most Can we say what his most valuable holding is that he's trying to unload?
Well, I said he's got an Otani card that's worth could be up to $1 million.
He's guy lives with his parents.
Does his name rhyme with Schmizzo?
Yeah, Ant-Man.
Okay, I know who you're talking.
He also went to Target.
Good for him.
Listen to
Yes,
this.
he went to Target.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago. But Topps has acquired the NBA license, so
Okay.
everyone's going crazy for Topps NBA cards.
All right.
now. He pulled a 1-of-1 Steph Curry card.
Okay.
Jeez.
And he has like a Steph Curry buyer on standby.
Okay.
I shouldn't say this, but whatever. $220,000.
Oh my God.
He just went to Target.
That is unbelievable.
That's your dream. That's your dream.
How much did the box cost? $100.
I think he spent a couple $100. I think he said.
He
right?
said he bought 6 boxes for $300.
Wow.
Yeah. Now here's the thing. I wouldn't
Sick.
do that because that's a losing
Yeah.
game.
It's a dart throw. Big
He
dart
actually
throw.
said how much he spent on cards this year. It might be more than my net worth.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm not
it's
kidding.
a lot.
I mean it.
Yeah.
I mean he spent. It's not. That's a flex for me, but it's
It's a big flag.
it's not. My net worth is more than that, but he spent a lot.
Yeah.
Well, he's buying and selling every day.
Yeah. I
He's
wouldn't
in
do
his
that.
grind.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wouldn't
I mean-
do that.
He's selling cards for $6.
Yeah.
$3.
I wouldn't I wouldn't rip packs because I think that's a losing proposition. I just want to buy the one-of-ones that are already graded.
He's playing the daily 1-3 game, but he's also making some big scores.
Big scores.
So good for him. That's awesome.
Big scores.
All right, when we come back, we're going to play our Chig and Jeremy Reeves interview. Also give you a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Freedom
Chig.
250 Grand Prix that's taking place this weekend in D.C. So keep listening for your chance to be a big winner. We told you to listen at 8:45 because you'd have a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Well, now is that time. 10th caller at 800-636-1067. You will win that pair of tickets. IndyCar zooms into history at the first ever race around the National Mall, August 22nd and 23rd. Get race ready with all the information that you need to know at freedom250gp.com. But the info you need to know is 10th caller at 800-636-1067. You will win a pair of tickets, and you will be there this weekend. And we got a sneak preview from our guy, JVS, of our view from
I'm going to tweet that.
The spot where we're going to be watching the races from this weekend with the Capitol directly in the background. I mean, the views are going to be unbelievable.
They've done a great job.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy setup.
My son is doing an internship, and it's been leading up to this.
Yeah.
And I think he's giving tours of the race today.
Yeah.
They had to walk the whole thing. He actually was complaining how hot it was.
Right.
Are the roads already closed off and everything? Or no?
Oh, yeah.
They are? I have no idea.
They've been closed off for weeks.
For weeks, it's been pretty bad.
Yeah.
And then I know tomorrow they're doing a lot of stuff with street parking.
Yeah.
Like, you're not allowed to park on the street or you'll get towed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as I'm good to park here on Saturday and then make my way over to the races.
I looked at
That's all I care
bet you
about.
we don't even link up because it's like an all-day thing. I'm going to come early to avoid all the nonsense, all of the rain.
I'm probably coming 2 or 3.
Might be right in the middle.
I'm going to come like at 9
11.
or 10 or something. It starts at like 8 a.m.
Yeah.
You got all
Coming much
kinds of
later in the day.
Yeah, I think that's the practice runs. You'll see practice runs.
I wouldn't know the difference.
We'll see qualifying runs and I believe an IROC race in the middle of the day on Saturday.
Yeah.
All right, we have to get to our interview with Chig Okonkwo and Jeremy Reeves. This is from a few days ago out at Commanders Training Camp. Junkies coming to you live from Commanders Training Camp in Ashburn. Very happy to be joined right now by one defensive player, one offensive player.
Yes, sir.
On the right side of the table, we have Jeremy Reeves, longtime Washington, I believe, Redskin football teamer and now Commander.
He's been all of it.
And sitting to my left is Chig Okonkwo, a new arrival. He
Yes,
at
sir.
Terp, he at Terp,
Yep.
now he at Commander. So welcome
Yes,
both
sir.
of you guys. Thanks for joining us. We
Thanks
appreciate
for
the
having
time.
us. Thanks for the time, man.
First of all, let's just go to Jeremy. Jeremy's been here the longest. What's it been like so far this year compared to previous years? We were on a high coming in last year, then, debacle.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're hoping to bounce back. How are the vibes?
It's good. I think last year was a great wake up call.
Yeah.
Anytime you do have a success in this league, you got to understand that the next year is a new challenge, and it comes with new things, and everybody starts off with the same slate. And when you win, you're going to have that target on your back. So I think it was a wake-up call for everybody that you're going to get your best from teams every week. So you better be ready and, locked in.
So the vibe at camp this year was different than last year, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. It's just a sense of urgency, man.
Yeah,
People
yeah.
understand that, you got to start fast, man. That's why, last week's game wasn't what we needed because in this league, right, you don't start fast, right? It's hard to try to get back to going later in the game. Everybody in this league's good.
Right.
Hey, on special teams, we had Tress on the show, and he said, you watch a lot of film. I didn't get a chance to follow up. How much film are you watching a week?
I don't know. You got to ask my wife. I'm up here a long time. I get here at 5:20 and I leave here about 7:38.
Wow. 5:20 a.m. to 7:30 every day.
But when you go home, are you watching stuff on the laptop? Or
Yeah. I'm going through. I got film on my phone.
Chig is shaking his head. You're not on that level?
You're not doing that?
No, not on that level.
Look, man.
I think Rebo lives 2 minutes from the facility.
Yeah, I do live 2 minutes from here. Now I do live 2 minutes from
Still,
here.
5:20 a.m. Are you showering before you leaving? What are you doing?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
So you're getting up at what time?
I mean, JP's getting all
in the morning. In the morning,
Yeah.
I'm up here probably. I wake up. My alarm goes off at about 4:50, 4:45.
Wow.
Yeah.
I still got about 50
That's all right. I get up at 4:07.
I also go to bed at 8:30, 9 o'clock.
That's
though.
good discipline right there.
Yeah.
Well done.
Wifey
Good
knows,
sleep
when I come home, I'm
Yeah.
going to sleep.
Very good.
So how much chill time do you have with the family then?
About an hour, but I don't have no kids, so I just got wife.
Yeah.
But she
Not
knows.
yet.
Not yet.
You're recently married, right?
Yes, I am. Yes, sir.
Congrats.
Appreciate that, fellas.
Chig,
Appreciate that.
you married yet?
I'm not married. All right. I got more time on my hands.
All right, good for you.
So Chig Okonkwo is here. We have a saying on the Junk Show. We're big on Chig this year in the offense.
We're gonna make a T-shirt T-shirt.
That's a T-shirt.
You're gonna
big
make,
on Chig.
Big on Chig. You're going to
He
make a
likes
big
it.
impact on this offense, especially with no Zach Ertz here in 2026. Talk about the way you see yourself playing a role in this offense and how you're going to play off guys like Terry and Steph Diggs and all the other talent on the offensive side.
Yeah, I think our offensive side just has so many pieces, so many explosive talents on our side. So for me, it's really just being in my spot. Terry and Steph, they take away a lot of the pressure. A lot of the defense goes to them. So for me, it's just about being in my spot, and then when the ball gets in my hand, do what I do, and that's to be a yak monster and make plays.
And look, I'm not going to denigrate some of your former quarterbacks, but you're going to play with the best quarterback that you played with since you've been in the league with Jaden Daniels. So that has to be exciting for you heading into this season.
Yeah, that's been the biggest excitement for me. Number one reason of me coming here just to play with an elite stable quarterback, and Jaden has just been that part ever since got here. He's been super chill, just been super accurate, man. You can tell that he's a pro. He's in here super early, and it's just a great quarterback to play for.
Has it been an easy offense for you to pick up? It's Blau's first year as a coordinator. Has it been seamless from your perspective?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, it's just like football. Ever since OTAs, earlier in OTAs, it was more so about really learning the plays, and now it's more so about we know the plays. How do we attack the defense? And I think that's what it's been so far. Is just now versus the beginning of training camp, beginning of OTAs. Everything is just like steamrolling now. Once we get the play in our head, it's go. Before it was get the play, then think about the play. Now it's just get the play and go.
When you scored a touchdown today in the 2-minute drill, who did you toast?
Oh, nice.
I can't remember.
Was it JR?
I can't remember. I don't think.
You asked.
I don't think it was Revo. I don't think it was Revo, but I remember when the ball was in the air, and Nick Cross was like, "Oh."
Verts, man.
But that was like, I mean, yes, it hurts his defensive player, but you have to be encouraged that the offense, in 2-minute drill was a 2-play drive.
Yeah.
I think it was past the Diggs on the sideline and then up the seam to you, right?
That's how we like it. We like to get it done easy so we don't
quick,
have to run too
quick
much.
and easy.
Hate that.
What's the challenge as a safety? What's the challenge about Chig and coverage?
Oh, man, he just gives you so many different looks, right? Like, he will block, but also at the same time, like, he's crafty at the top of the route. So, like, you got to understand that. Like, you better have your feet in the ground when he's running routes because, he does have the wiggle of a guy that plays in the slot and he can run. So, he's not your traditional tight end that's going to just put his hand in the dirt and block all day. Like, no, he's a receiving
He's a bigger receiver.
Right, yeah. He's an S. He's an S.
He's an S.
Are you going to catch like 70 balls in this offense? Be honest. What's your ceiling? What do you think?
I mean, that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do, and it should happen.
Well, you're durable, too. You haven't missed a game since you've been
Be quiet in case you don't want to jinx
I'm not
these
jinxing
things.
anything. I'm just stating facts.
He's been told that before.
He plays in every game.
Right.
He just shows up, which is amazing.
He'd be a good fantasy tight end.
Yeah, football's about being tough and available, man.
Yeah.
Facts.
Do you think you both are going to play on Saturday at noon?
I hope so.
Yeah.
I want to.
I know you do.
Yeah.
I know. I was wondering if
I think
Chig's going to be out there.
we definitely need to get those live reps for sure.
Well, we know you guys have to run. JR only has 1 hour of free time, so we don't want to waste any more of that. He's got to get home and do his thing. Thank you, guys. Jeremy Reeves,
Thank you.
Chig Okonkwo,
Appreciate
guys
y'all.
are going to play big roles for the Commanders
Good luck,
in
man.
2026.
Appreciate you, fellas.
Thank you,
Yeah,
guys.
thank you guys for hanging out with us. We
Thank y'all
appreciate
for
it.
having us.
We're the Junks coming to you live from Commanders Training Camp in Ashburn.
All right, guys, the team that brought you Surfside is back with something new. Meet Superlight, the new vodka plus 8 canned cocktail. Superlight comes in 4 classic sports drink flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. Perfect to enjoy after the game, on the golf course, or during the barbecue with friends. With just 90 calories and 0 sugar and 0 bubbles, Superlight is here to fuel the moment. Look for Superlight variety packs in individual flavors at stores and bars near you. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
This Sports Update is brought to you by the Reynolds and Power Home Team, Keller Williams Realty. King Cavoli followed up his near no-hitter last week with another double-figure strikeout game for the Nats last night, again without allowing a run. He got his first 8 outs on strikeouts last night. He had 10 Ks in the 4th inning and finished with 11 over 6 innings of work in the Nats' 6-0 win over the Texas Rangers. Some Commanders news. Commanders defensive lineman Johnny Newton had surgery on a torn pectoral muscle in New York yesterday, according to The Athletic's Nikki Jambala. He's expected to be out a significant stretch, meaning months of the 2026 regular season at least. And Commanders running back Rachaad White has missed the past few days with an undisclosed injury. According to NFL Network reports, he tweaked his hamstring during the joint practice with the Dolphins, but his injury is not considered to be serious or long-term. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
'26 is the year of celebrating 30 years of the Junks on air. Brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. All right, so we have a GOAT update.
We have an update. It's not a great update.
106.7 the GOAT.
I walked back to go to the bathroom. I did my commercial read for Superlight. Love Superlight. And I knew I had a little smaller window, so I kind of race out there to go and just do my quick business at the urinal. And it smells like chlorine out in the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Like it smells like a pool. It smells like cleaner.
Yeah.
And then I come back, and then Clary's got duty or vomit on his shoes. His new Nikes.
Yeah, he walked
Yeah.
to it. Yeah.
What happened?
He was given grass to eat. Bob the goat, Bob.
Hey, it's Bob.
And he threw up the grass.
He threw up the grass all over the station
Somebody
somewhere.
gave me some grass.
Senor Marvin, who I don't know what his title is. He's one of the
He's one of the like custodians.
custodian guys. Had to go down and get some cleaner, and he brought it up, and he had to spray the entire studio, PGC studio.
He didn't have that on his bingo
And some of
card for a Thursday.
And some of the main floor, too.
Must be some of the main floor
Yeah,
because
some of
it's
the main
out by
floor,
the
too.
bathroom.
Yeah.
I mean, it literally smells like a pool.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's better than smelling like a pile of vomit.
Right. I was thinking,
Goat
maybe
vomit.
they're doing this because of the smell of trash, you
Yeah.
know, and all that. No, it's the freaking goat. That's why you don't bring the zoo to the radio station.
It doesn't bother me. It's not my house.
Yeah.
He can throw up all he wants. I don't care. I thought he was cool.
It's too funny. Too funny. All right, so we want to get into the C.J. Abrams latest drama. By the way, the Nats get a win for Jason last night, specifically for his over bet.
Let me just say this real quick. Cade Cavalli is throwing like one of the best pitchers.
What a game he had.
Not just in the National League. I mean, he's clearly the best pitcher on the Nats. But if you look at his game log, in his last, let's just go 4 starts. All right.
He did it again last night.
He was unbelievable. His last 4 starts, 26 innings pitched, 5 earned runs, 32 strikeouts. His ERA is 1.73 in his last 4 starts. If you want to bump it to his last 6 starts, it's even better. He's been on fire.
It's a great story.
And the last two teams he's beaten, the Cubs and Texas on the road, are good lineups. So that's very impressive.
But the biggest story by far is the C.J. Abrams news that he was going to move from shortstop to second base.
They announced it.
Yeah, they did.
Well, not only did they announce it, this news was announced 6 days ago.
I know.
So,
and then Taboni came on our show and talked about the move.
6 days later, you look at the lineup, and C.J. Abrams is leading off, and he has an SS next to his name.
Yep.
It's curious.
Not a 2B next to his name. He's got the SS still next to his name.
Here's the thing.
What is happening?
Unless Taboni's being totally disingenuous, which is possible. It's always possible. He said he wanted there to be, comfortability on both sides. it doesn't have to be. I know there's some speculation that Abrams is just flat out refusing to play. That might be that might be true. It's plausible.
It could be part of it.
That's definitely plausible.
Uncomfortable
But
on the air.
but someone also said that he is demanding that he wants more time.
More
He's probably
practice.
saying, "Hey, give me more infield. I need a few more. I need more days,
Needs more reps.
more reps, because it is a big switch. It might not be as nefarious as we think.
Well, he could.
It could be as simple as he wants to be more comfortable.
It could
still.
be. It could be both of those. He could be saying to them, to Blake Butera, "I need more reps.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm not going to play second until I feel comfortable."
Yes.
And that might be
Yes.
like in late September, like when the season's over.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what happens tonight. Maybe he'll DH. I don't know. Maybe he'll play short
I
again.
would
But
guess he's probably over there sooner rather than later. But
yeah.
But why did they announce it? If he wasn't like,
it seems like an ill-timed announcement.
You would think you would go to
In
CJ and
hindsight.
say, "Hey, CJ, we want to move you to second base."
Right.
And he'll go, "I don't like this,
Yeah,
but
I hate it.
I need 2 weeks to practice or
Right.
something
Yeah,
like that."
Then you sit on it.
Well,
Then
you're
you
right.
sit on, and then you announce it the day before he moved him to second
Well,
base.
that's telling me that when they talked to him about moving, he probably said okay.
Right.
Oh, I don't know that he said okay.
Yes.
Well, why would they announce it?
Because they would announce it if they knew that
They wouldn't have announced it if he said, "There's no chance I'm going to play second."
I'm not sure why they announced it. I have a lot of questions as to why they
Well,
announced it.
because
and
I
when they
think what
announced
Taboni
it.
That's
said
what
is
I'm-
true.
Yeah.
That we're getting word that he's this super disgruntled guy, super unhappy, and I don't know. I think I'm a pretty good judge of people. He said he's been great about it. It's not what he wants per se, but he understands. I'm paraphrasing what Taboni told us yesterday.
Right.
That behind the scenes in our meetings, he's been great about it. It's not what he wants to do, but he understands it. And we want to make sure there's comfortability on all the way around.
There's also a possibility that that is Taboni's spin on the whole
That's
thing.
possible.
True.
That's possible. But my judge is that he just doesn't feel quite comfortable yet. And but I'm almost willing to bet you'd see him within the next, I'd say,
week,
4 or 5 days. Like you probably, I think it's sooner rather than later.
The curious thing,
I think it's going to happen.
When I,
Yeah,
when
because
I
I don't
was-
think Taboni would say, "Yeah, we're going to move him to second,"
knowing that there's a war
and
going
then
on.
Abrams say, "There's no chance I'm playing second."
Right.
That, I don't- that
or
wouldn't
that
happen.
could have been a change of
heart,
attitude, and a change of direction coming from CJ Abrams' camp. We don't know.
Could be. It could be an agent
What I
saying,
do
hey,
find-
he's not
That's
moving.
true, we
don't know.
That's
Right.
possible.
What I find curious, I was driving around listening to Grant and Danny yesterday, and Grant brought up this point. So Butera and Taboni said, look, this is the best interest of the Nationals to win games.
Mm-hmm.
To have CJ Abrams at 2nd, to move things around. We're going to be a better team and win more games.
Right.
Well, why didn't you do that months ago? Why would you wait till the season's already over? You know what I mean?
Well, you give him a chance to show that he can really conquer this. You give him a last
that's
chance.
A little rationale, but you probably should have done this in May or June.
Well, you give him half a season or 90 games to show that he can clean
Maybe
it up.
they- yeah,
if
maybe
not
they
before
thought-
the season, because they've always known he wasn't a good defender.
Right. Maybe they
Yeah,
thought
but
he was
there's
going to
no
be
reason
better.
to think that he couldn't clean up the throwing. Like
Yeah.
it's
And
not
they
just that he's
probably- and
kicking
they
it all over
probably
the
d-
field.
True.
But if
he
he has
gets
a
the ball.
track record, it's his
No,
track
you're
record.
right. You're right.
But
But they
so people
probably
can't
thought he was
prove-
going to
you
get
don't
better.
believe
They
people
also
can
didn't
improve?
have a great backup defensively at shortstop.
Yeah.
Not yet.
The real hindsight 2020
Now maybe
version
they bring
is
Seaver King up. I don't know what kind of defensive player he is. We asked Taboni about it.
they should have
He
dealt
was
him
a-
before the trade deadline when he had his maximum value. That's probably what they should have done.
Nah.
Looking back now,
I think they need to at some point keep their good players, and he is a very good player.
you think they're going to
Well, let's
sign
see.
into a long-term extension?
I
don't
don't
think that's
know.
happening.
I would hope so.
I don't think
He
that's
still
gonna
has
happen.
two more years in his
he
deal.
Do
also-
you want to bet on it?
No, but he has 2 more years in his deal.
They don't sign anybody to long-term extensions.
That's basically what I'm betting on.
But Abrams also, and I'm
But
sure
that doesn't mean that should be the case. At some
not saying
point,
it's right. I'm
they
just-
should be paying their players who contribute and help them win games.
Can I say something before you jump and interrupt me? Thank you.
I'm answering his question.
Abrams could also know and should know that whoever he signs a deal with
Yeah.
in the future, he's probably not going to be a shortstop.
Well, he has to
He
get
might
that
be
through his head.
he might be a center fielder. He might be a second baseman. I doubt he's going to be a shortstop unless he completely flips the script
and his
he
reps.
becomes a Gold Glover.
They have this illusion that he's just going to go to the next team, whoever that is, and sign for shortstop money. That's the whole thing. Shortstops make more money than second baseman.
They do.
But he's a terrible defensive shortstop.
I know.
Like, what team is going to acquire him and give him this huge deal to play a position where he routinely butchers balls?
Yeah, but his
Like,
bat's incredible.
It is, but are you willing to make that trade off?
There's two parts of the game.
150 plus games a year.
So far, for 3 or 4 years, the Nats have.
Yeah. Well,
okay, but that doesn't mean they're going to do it into the future.
I don't believe the Nats will, but maybe another team will.
Somebody might be willing to do it.
Well, we don't know as if.
I would think not.
It does strike me as odd that, comes out, big story here locally, C.J. Abrams is being moved to second base.
Maybe he just
a
doesn't
couple
know where-
days
maybe he
later,
just doesn't know where it
we
is
have
on
the
the
GM
field.
says C.J. Abrams moving to second base.
Where's the
and it
second
doesn't
base
happen.
position?
You're right. It doesn't have to be something nefarious, but it also could be, just throwing out the possibilities, his camp kind of changing their mind and saying, no, we're not making this move.
It could be that they say we've had a change of heart. But I believe as of yesterday, unless he's a stone cold liar, that he's been agreeable to it even though he doesn't want to do it, and that they're just trying to make sure everyone's comfortable before they do it. I'm taking him at his word.
He may be
It sounded
agreeable to it,
plausible
but it's
to
like
it.
they're twisting his arm to go over and do
Yeah,
it. It's
he
not like he's
doesn't
doing
wa-
it willingly.
Agreed.
Or
That's
else
what. That's
he'd already
what-
be there.
That's why I said he doesn't want to do it.
Right.
But he's agreed. He understands the situation the team's in, and he doesn't want to be a jerk.
It's like us watching training compliance videos. We don't want to do it, but we just at some point we have to do it, right? Though I know I'm way behind on mine. I know I'm way
Can you
behind.
never bring that up? I haven't done one in 5 years. Don't stop bringing it up.
I bring it up every day.
I was just to never bring it up ever again.
So, do you think CJ will play short, second, or DH tonight?
Shortstop.
Or they might DH.
He's going to stay there as long as he possibly can. He's a squatter at shortstop. He's a guy that's moved into the house at shortstop, and he's refusing to leave.
For those that are in the
He's a
camp
squatter.
that he's refusing and he's not, I'll take the bet.
Just put an extra S on
I
his
think you're going to see him.
title. Shortstop squatter.
Well, you'll just know if he plays there in the next week or so. I think in the next week, give me a week from, give me till next Friday, that he'll start playing second.
I think his attitude is, the Nats, you guys can go kick rocks. I'm not moving unless you, force me to move.
Let's bet.
For how long?
What do you mean force him to move? You force him to move by saying
You
you're
put him in
playing
line-
second.
Right, you put him on the lineup card to be.
That's what I mean.
Well, they're
That's-
going to do that, but they're
You don't-
trying to
Then he
pay
might just
deference
say, you know
to
what?
him.
My hamstring's tight. Oh, I got an injury. I got phantom injury.
Well, if he does that and word gets out, and all these teams know what kind of character he is, he'd be an idiot.
Yeah,
to
I
do that.
don't think it has to be.
I don't think he'll do
nefarious.
that. I don't think he'll do
I
that.
think he doesn't feel comfortable yet, and they're trying to be respectful of that.
I like the drama. I hope he does it. I hope he tells everybody.
It's a good story.
I'm not moving.
It's a good story.
I'm staying at shortstop.
Yeah. I
Force
think
me
he'll
off
be
my
there.
spot.
I think he'll be there within a week.
But if you play
All right,
shortstop,
$2, I'll say
let's
within
be
a week,
real.
he is not at
if
second
you
base.
play
Friday.
shortstop
By Friday.
By
Week from
Friday?
tomorrow. Today's Thursday. I'm
All
with
right.
Friday.
All right, I'll give you that. Put it in the book, Valdez. $2.
$2. Playing second by next
CJ
Friday.
Abrams,
But you know this,
shortstop
CB.
squatter,
If
not moving.
if you play shortstop, especially at a high level,
Yeah.
you shouldn't need a day or 2 days or 3 days or 4 days, and we're going on a week to get comfortable to play
Right.
second
It's
base.
an easier position.
You should be able to move
Maybe-
to second base easily. Like the
You
only
can,
thing
but maybe it's a
is maybe
turning
he's
to-
different is turning to
Exactly.
You're
Turn
gonna
a
get
double play.
You're gonna get less action. The
Maybe
throws
some plays
easier.
at first. You got to, I don't know, bunts or something. I don't know. I don't know.
It's easier. You're
It's
asking
also
him to
different
do
footwork.
less.
It's different
a
footwork.
little bit,
It's a,
Oh,
listen,
so much
It's a little bit.
but you're a high
It is
level
easier.
shortstop. I mean,
He actually
Mookie
isn't.
like-
Turns out he's not.
He's a low level
not.
short.
He's
He's
not
a,
moving.
he's a
Think
high
about-
level offensive shortstop. He's a
What
bottom
if he doesn't
tier
feel comfortable with that
defensive
throw?
shortstop.
It's a different throw.
Look what Mookie Betts does. Right? And
Yeah,
put Mookie
he's-
anywhere. He just bounces around.
Mookie is one of the greatest
Oh, he's going
athletes
to
of
Hall
all
of Fame.
time.
That guy's
Have
going
you
to
ever
Hall of
seen Mookie swing a golf club? Yeah, Mookie's unbelievable.
I've
You ever
not.
seen- No, Mookie is like, if you've seen Mookie play basketball, Mookie's a freak.
So you don't mind watching Mookie Betts play golf? I did see Sam
likes good
Burns.
golfers.
So Sam Burns is a good PGA golfer, right?
No, he sucks.
Yeah.
He said he's
elite.
thrilled that LeBron James is playing golf.
Oh yeah.
No, I think it's cool he's playing golf. I don't need to see his growth.
So it's going to upset you.
We've
when
already
you hear-
gone down that road.
It's funny.
It upsets me. He's infringing on like the real golf community. It's an AD grab. He's seeing
He loves
it-
attention. We know
it's
that.
an AD grab is what it is. And it's just annoying too that the guy's been playing golf for a week and he's out at Bandon Dunes. And
that's the AD grab.
Augusta.
No.
It's just annoying. Like you don't even know what Bandon Dunes. You'd never even heard of Bandon Dunes 3 days ago. Now over there you're doing
very territorial about Bandon Dunes.
I don't even want to go there. I never want to go. There's too much. I don't even like doing it. I would never pay for it.
It's
ever.
supposed to be ridiculous.
It's like for everybody.
There's
every
like a-
golf guy is got to go to Bandon
Are you
Dunes.
upset JP Finley went to Bandon Dunes?
There's like there's like a lottery to go play there now.
No, but
It never used to
Bandon
be, but
Dunes
it's so
is-
popular.
I hate to say it's like the cliche golf thing. It's like
where
going
is
to
it? Is it golf for Pole?
It's in Oregon. You got to take planes, trains, and automobiles to get there.
It's the Pebble of Oregon.
Is it poser golf?
But apparently it's much
I'm not
nicer
saying
because
it's
it's better
poser
views.
golf. No, I'm saying it's outstanding golf, but it's like a cliche check mark.
It's a bucket list thing.
It's a bucket list thing for golfers.
Right.
Would you be mad if he played congressional?
I'm sure he probably has, hasn't he?
No,
I don't know.
Probably
I have no idea.
Because I actually, who did I tell you?
I thought he was. He
I
played
saw his
local.
name.
You saw his name somewhere.
Somebody texted me this. I don't think I said this on the air. Now again, everything's fake in the world, and I don't believe
Was it
anything.
a Bethesda country? Where was
Somebody sent me a tweet, a direct message or something, and said that at Bethesda Chevy Chase, it was either at Chevy Chase or Columbia, that his
name
LeBron
was
James' name was on this tee sheet
it? Right.
like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
I told you, right?
Yeah.
I said somebody's telling me that this morning they got there LeBron James freaking name. Now that could
But
be
that
just
was
a caddy, or maybe somebody goofing around.
I think that was before he signed with the Sixers.
So maybe he was
that
here.
people were like throwing that out there, like, "Oh, he's going to come here," and like his daughter was on a volleyball team out here. I think that was all fake.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I think
you might be
I'll
right.
buy that as a potential. I'll buy that as a
I will be better if he's on that Burning Tree. I've been trying to get out there for years.
If he busts you off,
I'll have
That's a meta game for him. He's trying to get an invite right now.
I like what you're doing.
We see
so
right through
obvious.
it. We see-
What?
Can somebody just invite him to Burning Tree already?
It's some rich listener.
I got a
invite
buddy
Valdez
that
out.
can get you out there. You want to go out there?
Yeah, I'll take you out to Hidden Creek, and then you take me to Burning Tree.
I'm not sure if that's a fair trade, but sure.
I'm actually
You're
going out to
taking
Hidden Creek
advantage.
with Valdez. I texted him last night. So my buddy Lucas is flying in for the Freedom 250. And for some reason, I thought he was coming in late Friday night because he likes to work. He's like a workaholic, my buddy, and I don't get it. I'm like, dude, just take off. Like, what do you?
Yeah,
He's
I mean-
like, I got to work. I got a job. And I go,
Yeah, we all have
"Screw it.
jobs.
I'm
but
like,
I mean, take it, pump the
dude,
brakes.
you're gonna die soon. Just take off work.
To use a racing term, pump those brakes.
Yeah, he always says, I got a job. I go, who cares?
You're like, you're special because you have a job. Millions of people have jobs.
And by the way, he's also one of the like top guys there. If he's not the top
What's
guy,
his job?
he's an engineer.
Okay.
Okay, but who cares? You're like the boss. Just take off. So I guess I did convince him to take off. So he's flying in tomorrow at 11:15. I got to go pick him up at Dulles, and then it's great. I love him. We're gonna have a blast. But I realized I have no itinerary. I have nothing planned. And you know, he's one of these guys. If I say something, if I say, hey, maybe because we vacation together, maybe we should look into going to Puerto Rico. He'll have a 7-day thing planned out.
that's
20
annoying.
minutes later,
And you
he'll
got
have
nothing.
the flights booked, the hotel booked. He'll have a tour we're doing. Like he's planned.
Well, hold on. When's he coming to town?
Tomorrow, 11:15.
So you better have some
All right,
plans.
well, you're gonna
Exactly.
have golf and dinner, and then you'll be
Well,
fine.
I didn't have anything. So then I texted Val. I was talking to my buddy Adam. I was like, "What am I gonna do? I don't know what to do." And he said, I should be your assistant. Text Valdez, pick him up at go to Pupatella for lunch, which we're gonna do. Go to Pupatella.
Yeah.
We're going to Pupatella.
Yeah.
Have Valdez meet you at Pooper. And then go play Hidden Valley because Valdez is invited me to Hidden Creek. Sorry, Hidden
You're
Creek.
gonna wind up in the wrong spot.
And,
You're gonna hidden value GPS.
Yeah, you're gonna end up in a ranch
Because
dressing
I don't want to be
factory.
stuck. And so I don't want to be stuck in Virginia. So we're just gonna be there. You know what I mean? We're just gonna ride it out. We're just gonna ride it out in Virginia, and then come home. 7 o'clock or something when the traffic dies.
He's
down.
traveling with his clubs.
He hates.
Monkey
He does,
wrench.
No, he doesn't like travel. He's such a pain
So
in the
he's
ass.
using your clubs.
He sounds
No.
a little too intense.
No, he's a great guy. Didn't you meet him when we were at in
Do
Dewey?
he remembers?
He doesn't
I
remember.
don't
Dewey.
think
He was
I mean,
hammered.
Valdez remembers.
Maybe I met him for 2 minutes.
He's a great guy.
I don't know.
We met like 40
he doesn't
people.
like to travel with his clubs. As long as I have a driver that he likes, as
Yeah.
long as so he's using Meg's club. Meg uses men's clubs, Titleist T150s. They're great clubs. In fact, he probably can't even hit them.
I got some Nike slingshots if he wants to borrow. Old Sillies.
He's using Meg's clubs with my old driver that I'm stuffing in there.
After you're around, since you're going to be out there in the Reston area, go to Open Road Distillery. Bring him there.
Look at
I
that.
was
Just
actually
hit all
going
the
to call you
stops.
about that.
Yeah, he'll hook it.
It's a great idea.
You'll love it because I know you don't like to pay for anything.
I was thinking about going to Circa, but then I said maybe I should go to Open Road.
Well,
you know what? Should we do that? Should we go to Open
Yes,
Road?
you can
I mean,
do
you're
that.
going to be right there.
You should do that. I was there a couple
he
weeks
gets
ago.
sized
It's
for
awesome.
bourbon too.
Well, then
you'd
that's
love
the
it.
spot.
He gets sized.
You let me know.
I got their hat on right here. It's a good spot.
Got a little bit of a
Let's go
connection.
check it out.
Oh, that's a good hat.
It is a good hat. Thank you to the people at Open Road
I
Distillery.
don't want that hat. Wear that hat.
Well, you can get a bottle of bourbon and a hat.
Why are you
Nice.
laughing about this? Hey, we're gonna go. So we're gonna go to the Pooper. We're gonna go to Hidden Creek, and then we're gonna go to what's it called again? Open Road.
Guy needs an assistant.
Yeah, he might
Get
make
from
you
place to
pay. Your
place.
buddy will get hooked.
All right, when we come back, we'll do EB's entertainment page. And before we're done today, we're going to give you a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Garth Brooks show when it comes to Capital One Arena on Friday, September 18th. So keep listening for your chance to win. Coming up at 9:45, we're going to give you a chance to win a pair of tickets to Garth Brooks' Blame It All on My Roots tour that's coming to Capital One Arena in just about a month, Friday, September 18th. So keep listening for your chance to win those ducats, those tickets.
All right, just for an update, we got 25,000 views so far on the video of Valdez grabbing that monster in his shorts in the back of behind Lurch on Monumental. I personally, this should have 1 million views by tomorrow. If it doesn't, it's a tragedy. You got to do
a tragedy.
I mean,
you were only hoping for 1,000 views. You already got 25,000.
Oh no! I was hoping for way more than 1,000. We should have 1 million. This needs to be. Please help us out. Just tweet it to everyone. It's just, I just think it's worth it. Tweet it to all the sites, all the people that put this kind of nonsense out there. It should go viral. It's worthy of it. And this is your day. This is your day to shine. You call your mom.
Yes.
You can tell her, Mom, I made it.
You're in the spotlight.
I said, Mommy, I made it.
As embarrassed as anyone else would be, Valdez is loving this.
He loves the pride, right?
Well, the pride is just because he's an animal.
The comments are great.
He thinks that he's got a big bat in his shorts.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying that.
Yeah,
And
like even chicks are like, oh, wow, look at what he's going for.
Look at all the arranging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a squirrel in there?
Yeah.
I did see the squirrel one.
Yeah. One of the chicks said, "That's a lot to adjust, Valdez. Go off." I mean,
that's
right.
I did. You see my arm in there?
Well, how does he? How if it's so massive? How can he fit his whole arm in his zipper?
In other words, where's the room?
Oh, what are you trying to say, Drab?
I think maybe we need a GoFundMe for you for your micro.
Hey,
Valdez, he's trying to find it in there.
This is an attack.
Hey,
right
Valdez,
here.
is this some sort of reverse jealousy? Like, is this what's going on here now?
Drab secretly wishes it was him.
Right.
Right.
He's better. He's at the center of attention.
Yeah, Drab's new hair, new body, and everything.
Right. It's not
Show
about
off his.
yeah.
Believe me, I don't want to be in this video.
You sure?
There's not any part of me that wants to be
I literally think this can be an iconic meme for decades. People will go to this. Like I feel like this could make, I don't know if SportsCenter, does anybody do a top 10 dumbest humans or something? There's got to be something.
You need Jack Mack from Barstool to do a video breakdown. Or John Boy.
Get John Boy. The guy that broke down the Astros cheating scandal.
Yeah, the guy banging on the trash cans.
Yeah, banging on the trash cans.
Valdez, you own this
worthy.
space on the show, though, because you won the Reggie contest.
That is true.
Yeah, maybe I was scratching. This is scratching the niche.
This is kind of your territory.
But buddy Mike said Valdez got vitiligo. Now we all got vitiligo because he didn't go wash his hands.
I didn't touch my hog. I was adjusting my shorts.
All right. So you know what? All I know, you know what to do. Get it out to the sites that need it. Send it to Elon. I don't know.
Get it to the people.
Get it to the
the
people.
masses.
Get it to the sites.
I don't know the sites. I would give you an old site. I would say give it to Deadspin. Does Deadspin even exist? I don't even know the sites.
Sports by Brooks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Used to love that.
Black Sports Online.
Yeah. I went to that the other day. I went to BSO the other day. All right, want to get into the world of Hollywood and entertainment? I don't think there's going to be a bigger story than this one.
Please entertain us.
the Ricky?
Well, first I got to give you the read, Ricky. The entertainment page is, of course, driven by BMW Fairfax, DC's only BMW Center of Excellence Award winner for the ultimate buying experience on your ultimate driving machine. Get over to BMW Fairfax. Ask for Miriam. She's the general manager. Of course, you can check out their tire selection of certified pre-owned and brand new vehicles right there on their website. They got something for no matter what your budget is. BMWFairfax.com.
Jason, don't you mean what's the CJ?
What's the CJ?
Yeah, he has been leading off the last few games with J-Dub out.
Beyond the video, I just have it on a loop here, and I just keep seeing every 30 seconds, Valdez go digging for gold. Hayden Panettiere, apparently, still in the throes of addiction just months ago, got whippets and booze delivered to her hotel.
What are whippets?
Whippets, that's when you...
That's the whipping cream?
When you crack the whipped cream canister and inhale.
Yeah.
It's an inhalant. It's
Oh,
dangerous.
so she's just
it's not
complete,
good for you.
She's a complete mess.
Though I'd be lying if
doing
I
that.
said I hadn't tried it at least once in my lifetime.
Well,
a long time ago.
I would be so bitter if I inhaled on whipped cream and there was no whipped cream in there.
Yeah, you need the whipped cream.
I've
whipped
done
cream
that.
is the
I put my mouth up. I mean, who hasn't done that, right? With the whipped cream, open your
right
mouth
into your mouth.
Yeah.
I've done it before, but it's a rarity. I mean, usually I'm not that much of an animal. I put it on whatever I'm using the whipped cream
I do
for.
it. That's back in just because I have a sugar addiction. I
Yeah.
would go in there and just
Sure.
shove it in my mouth. That's
Mhm.
when I was almost 240 pounds of cakes.
Was this guy Brian Hickerson? Was he providing?
My wife told me yesterday that she saw an interview and he looked like he was out of it, like he was on drugs.
Yeah.
The mom has attacked him. Remember we did that story
Yeah.
yesterday. She kind of broke her silence and she said, "Yeah, like it's the boyfriend. He's the problem. He's the one."
Well, he was in jail for domestic abuse.
Yeah. So
with her.
Jason mentioned it yesterday. He and his brother Zach were with her at the time of her death. TMZ says that Zach found her unresponsive in a chair as Brian was asleep in another room. And of course, all this happened in Greenville, South Carolina, Cakes, on
Yes.
Tuesday. So, yeah, whippets. Is that still a thing today? Are the kids still into
I don't
whippets?
know, Mike Marr, people still doing whippets in 2026. You're the youngest person here.
It was a thing in college that people were doing, but since I graduated, I haven't seen a whippet.
Okay. It's been a while. It's been a minute for you.
I got just be so disappointed if there's no whipped cream in there. Bryson's got a
Do you
new...
play Devo when you do whippets?
It's a great song.
Bryson's got a new girlfriend, apparently, according to Us Weekly.
Hold on. Is he a one-name guy at this point? Just Bryson?
Name another Bryson.
I mean, I can't think
You
of
know
one
exactly
on top of my
who I'm
head.
talking about.
I know who you're talking about, but he's not Prince. He's not Madonna.
In the golf world, he's Bryson.
Yeah.
For sure.
That is true.
There's nobody in the golf world.
I mean, it's-
We're on a sports show. I said Bryson. You knew exactly who I was talking about.
Yeah, but it's not quite on the same level.
Bryson.
You're not
is
going to sell him on
dating-
anything golf related.
Is dating a model, and I don't know. Her name is Michaela DeMater.
She looked like she was 17.
She looks young.
She got some tiggles.
How
That's
old
the
is
first
she?
thing that jumps out at you.
Is she adjusting them like Valdez was?
No. She's a former hockey player, apparently.
She does have thick thighs. I can see that.
She's a big woman. Maybe she was a goalie.
Maybe.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
She's fending off the shots with the jugs.
Former hockey player.
I'm going to guess that's the last resort. I mean, you're definitely going to use your hands first, maybe your legs.
Where'd they meet?
I don't know. They say that
Library.
Yeah, sure. They say that they're not very. She kind of has that librarian look with the glasses and this selfie that she's taking. They say that they, I guess they've only been dating for a short time. They both like to keep private their relationship, so you probably won't hear a lot about it. She was previously with former NHL star. This is news to me. Curtis Gabriel.
Don't know that person.
Curtis with a K.
Nope.
Like
don't
Curtis
know him.
Blow.
That's an old school name.
That's a good Curtis with a K.
Yeah.
now.
I did see comments from your boy Rory. He's a one-namer. Okay?
Rory.
He is a one-namer. No doubt.
Tiger's a one-namer.
Yeah.
That
We're
Rory
getting to the
said.
place where Scotty's a one-namer.
Brooks.
Brooksy.
Come on, we're getting out of control.
Come on, Sam.
No, we can't
Yeah,
do Sam.
Sam.
We can't do Sam. I draw the
that
line
Rory,
at Sam.
he's really dug in. Like he hates the live guys.
Well, he hates
And
Bryce.
No, he
said-
hates- he hates
flat out
Bryce.
says,
Yeah.
I don't care for the guy.
Yeah, and he said that the live players don't add value to the PGA Tour.
Well, he's saying that because
Yeah,
Bryson's
right.
a live
I'm
player.
sure Bryson probably adds as much value as anyone. Like more eyeballs.
Don't kill the messenger.
You know what I'd like
No,
Bryson
no, but
to
that's
do?
why he's saying it.
You know what
Because-
I'd like
I know.
Bryson to do? I would like Bryson to just knock his ass out. That little twerp. You know what? I like Rory about as much as I like LeBron. That
Hey.
fake, phony
man.
little Irish.
Hey, Matt, I've saved Rory in one of my golf pools, and he's played. First of all, he never plays, and then when he has played, he's played like butt lately.
Who?
Rory. I
Yeah.
might not use him. I got 2 events left. I might not even use Rory.
It's not like
McIlroy.
Bryson's played much better.
Well, I can't use Bryson.
Yeah.
I got to use Rory for this week or next week.
You know what? I hate Rory.
I know you do. Rory.
Do you hate
hates
Rory
Bryson.
more or LeBron more?
Hey, what would you do?
That's a close one, man.
Eric, what would you do if LeBron had a collab with Rory on his YouTube channel?
I don't know. I know.
He'd
what would
watch
I-
it.
I would not watch it. 0.0.
Don't
chance of
click
me
on
watching
it.
I would never click on it. I hate those two.
He's more likely to do the collab with Bryson.
Who?
I hate
LeBron.
Yeah. And I will boycott it, even though I find Bryson likable, although there are traits I understand why people don't like him.
His comment was, he was asked, I guess, whether live golf players bring value to the PGA Tour if they return. He said, I would argue, have they brought value to live?
Whatever. They're going to be in the same boat in about 2 years when FedEx pulls their sponsorship and nobody else signs a deal for $1 billion to endorse the PGA Tour. PGA Tour's cutting tournaments too. These guys.
They're dividing the tour in half.
Yeah. Right now, it's kind of a weird time. You know, the salaries are in the expected value that these guys are hoping to get now. It's hard to support golf tournaments. These guys all want, $4 million or whatever prize monies every week.
Yeah.
Hard to get that.
Well, the money that's backing the PGA Tour is Boston Red Sox money, and they don't care about the FedEx St. Jude.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care about those smaller tournaments.
Right.
They want the big tournament. They want signature. They want big field or great fields, and they want big purses. That's because they know that's what brings eyeballs.
The golf
One
media
namer,
is very
Ricky? Ricky?
I mean, I guess in the golf world, maybe.
Yeah. Got to do Ricky.
Not on this show.
Come
though.
on.
Not on this show. Ricky is pervasive.
You
That's
knew who
for
I was
anybody.
thinking of?
Hamburger.
Actually, at first, I thought you were just making a play on the fact that we always call everyone Ricky. To be honest with you.
No, Ricky Fowler.
Ricky.
Yeah, no, I know who Ricky Fowler is.
Ricky.
It's very testy.
He's Rick.
Wyndham. Sorry, Wyndham.
No, you think about it.
It's just his name so unique.
It's his unique name.
Name's unique.
I barely know his last
You said
name.
Wyndham, I think of hotel chain. I don't think of
No,
Wyndham
if
Clark.
you said Wyndham, I'd think, really? You're a big Wyndham Clark fan?
Not many are.
Guys are stretching.
Frank Beard Cakes. You know who that is without
I
looking
do
him
know
up?
that is sad news. He passed away. He was the drummer of ZZ Top.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's 77.
ZZ Top.
Added a Z.
I saw. I was tossing and turning last night, and sometimes because I have the blue light reduction down or whatever on my phone, so I
Yeah.
feel like I could check my phone if I need to check the time, and I couldn't fall asleep. And a reel came up of Rick Springfield, who we've talked about, who looks
Yeah.
like amazing at like 72 or whatever the
Right.
heck he is. Actually, he was doing a collaboration with a woman. He was singing
Yeah.
up close with the guitar.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't look that great. Like his face, he actually kind of looks like
But, I
72.
mean, he's still touring. He's still out there like playing music, and he's past 70
we should
years
all
old.
be so lucky to be in such good shape.
Yeah.
But he doesn't look like a dreamboat. Like,
Okay, well, you check back maybe when you're 73 years old.
no, but I'm
and tell me if you look like a
juxtaposing
dreamboat.
it to the idea that he looks incredible. You know, when you see these pictures of him in the gym,
Yeah.
and he's also aging. Just want to say.
I bet he isn't fishing into his pants like Valdez was last week.
No, yes, good. Valdez, will you acknowledge the reason why you kind of sink your arm into your pants like that? Like where you learned it?
I mean,
Learned behavior.
Can you?
I mean, well, I've
learned that from a certain. You saw someone.
Oh,
do that.
I've seen my dad. I've seen my dad go underneath the short
Yeah.
to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I've seen him do
It's
that.
a learned move.
Yeah, but
It's a learned
I don't know,
behavior.
that one was just instinct
That's
when I
not
went
innate.
straight in there.
All right, when we come back,
Papa Valdez.
we're going to give you a chance to win a pair of tickets to see Garth Brooks when he comes to D.C. in September. Keep listening. We'll give you a chance to win next.
JP here, and I'm no economist, but when the grocery bills start adding up, looking like a car payment, I know something's up. Fortunately, my friends at Michelle Radley are actually doing something about it. Right now, get 0% financing on select new models. Plus, every new or pre-owned vehicle from Michelle Radley comes with their 2-year, no-cost VIP package. That's Michelle Radley Chevrolet in Leesburg and Radley Chevrolet, Radley Cadillac, and the all-new Radley Mitsubishi in Fredericksburg. Michelle Radley Automotive, delivering memorable driving experiences.
All right, 10th caller at 800-636-1067. You're going to score a pair of tickets to Garth Brooks' Blame It All on My Roots tour Friday, September 18th at Capital One Arena. Tickets on sale this Friday, August 21st at 10 a.m. That's tomorrow. For tickets and more event info, go to thefandc.com/events. So 10th caller, you will win. EB's winning because he's watching a video of, I don't know the name of the event, but it's a giant robotics conference being held right now.
It's the Robot Olympics.
Robot Olympics in Beijing.
Yeah.
Okay? And one of the clips, I'm laughing just thinking about it, is a robot sprinting down the track.
Yeah.
First of all, he's not staying within the lines. He's all over the
He's
place.
all over the place.
Okay, so then he crosses the finish line and he smashes into a wall. Falls 8 feet back,
Yeah.
sparks flying.
He donks himself off. The robot donks himself off.
I know that robots are eventually going to take over and destroy us all. But they're not there yet because
No.
that dumb robot didn't even see the wall he was about to run into
you
at
could
30
tell.
miles per hour.
Okay, because I don't know if you can tell. There's a college kid who's got a controller, like you would a robot, a car.
Okay, so
he's
it's
got
not
a little remote.
It's not an autonomous.
No.
Okay.
No, you see the college kid, this Chinese guy, he's just distraught that he just ruined his robot.
So maybe that does lend more credence to the robots are more ready than ever to destroy us because that was
Human error.
Human error destroying his own robot.
Yeah.
If the robot was programmed properly, it would have probably sensed, hey, I'm about to run into a wall. I need to stop. I need to put the brakes on here.
Just don't understand the world's fascination with these robots. I mean, why are we trying to eliminate humanity? It's ridiculous. It's crazy.
Especially when I think I saw a headline a couple days ago of a dude who was in an auto plant repairing one of the robots, and the robot, what do you think it did?
Mm-hmm.
It crushed him and he died. Asphyxiated him accidentally as he was trying to repair it.
It did it accidentally, or
Yeah, I
did
don't
it
think
know
it was.
what
I
doing?
don't think the robot was like, "Oh, this guy's trying to fix me. I'm gonna kill him." But it got activated while he was too close to it, and it
Yeah.
wound up crushing him.
I mean, it's pretty borderline immoral, our fascination with these robots, but whatever. All right, we got some people calling in here still.
It
for
is
this
open line Thursday. 800-636-1067.
Yeah, we took some calls early in the first segment, and then we're going to take calls.
Had a lot of P1s calling in early in the show.
I think in fairness, we got to go to Kevin. Glory days, Kevin.
Full circle.
Kevin, what's up? You start off the show, you end the show. What's up,
You're
Kevin?
bookending it.
Well, they call me 7-Eleven, 24/7, baby. Hey, I have an issue with Case because before he went on vacation, he said that he barely knew me. But I started going to back in when him and JP went to Tyson's Beer Garden.
Yeah,
back in 2014, and then bracketology. And then all the glory days.
So years of pregame shows.
It's a trait that P1s have. They document their every appearance, their every phone call.
Look, Kevin, do I know you? Yes. Have I encountered you, over a dozen years-ish or so, according to your weird stalkery timeline? Yes. But, I don't really know you that well. You know what I'm saying? I know you're a Penguins fan, and I know you're weird.
He's a Steeler fan.
I don't know you that well.
No. Let me be clear. I'm eclectic.
Eclectic. All right.
I'm not weird.
That's probably accurate.
Eccentric. I mean, eclectic. I think you talk about that like a toy soldier or something. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
but eccentric, I usually think
eccentric is more of a
rich, and he's definitely not that.
Well, you could be a broke eccentric.
No,
I think you could be a brokey.
No, I'm not. I'm nubs. I'm nubs. Definitely nubs.
No.
Anyway.
Hey, Kevin, tell Cakes the bet you want to make with him.
Okay, I will bet
He's like panting.
Martin, Sean Martinaville, I will bet you $5 in the bet book that the Steelers will have a better record than the Commanders.
Well, why would I take that,
wouldn't
man? I mean,
bet that.
that
I don't even know
probably
anything about
going
the
to be the
Steelers.
case.
Well, because you predicted a few weeks
I
ago, you
haven't-
thought that the Commanders were going to have 11 wins.
That's true. I probably
All right.
have.
And you probably disrespect Aaron
Well, I mean,
Rodgers, and you definitely disrespect our head coach.
Now, maybe
but-
you scale back on that a little bit.
ESPN has the Steelers ranked 30 out of 32 teams.
It's pretty brutal.
Really?
I mean, he's kind of talking me into betting on the Commanders.
Forget.
Cakes, what are you
It's only
supposed to do?
$5. Just
What
do
am I
it.
supposed to do? I'll bet you Commanders more wins than the Steelers. Put it in the book. I've got a bet with a P1.
All right, I will bet you a homebrew that you will not take and you will throw away. That
I told
the Steelers will do better.
Yeah,
He did it again. He just walked himself back into the radio
that's
station.
true.
Hold
Hold
on.
on. What are you doing?
You fell for it.
I stepped right into
Yeah.
the trap.
Hey, can I come over and get my sweater I left at your place?
Yeah,
Come on, Cakes.
Drab will meet you in the lobby tomorrow.
You know what? I fell for it. I was dumb.
Yeah.
No, I've already got a cease and desist from the building management.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, Jade's mom handed it to
Hey,
you.
let's end on that note. That's a good note to
Good
end
thing.
on. Thank
All right,
you, Kevin.
All right, Kevin. Good job, buddy.
He has a twin brother, right?
God, that's the worst thing in the world. Hey.
I don't know. You're prolonging the agony.
Yeah, it's fine.
Let's go to
No,
Ryan.
I think the twin brother's normal.
Ryan, what's up?
What's up, boys? First of all, happy 30 years. Been listening since I was 8 years old. Before I get into it.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
But a lot of hog talk today.
Yeah, a lot of that.
Valdez is
right.
Besides Valdez's weapon in his pants.
Yeah.
Do you think Rom felt any relation to the guy with the GoFundMe and decided to give some money
To Michael
because
Phillips?
he became a
Romy
micro?
Bear?
That's a good question. You think
It
Rom
might be.
felt
I hate
some
giving Rom
a kindred
ABs, but-
spirit? I don't know. Do I have to text them?
I'm
Let's hope
technically
not.
not a micro, right? He's just a hurt thing.
Oh, he's
no,
hurting.
I think he's a micro.
Probably close.
I think he's-
Really?
The way he's described, I haven't seen it, but the way he describes it, I would say that
I thought they
qualifies.
said he has a Favre.
Oh,
Probably
no.
less than a Favre.
No way.
Really?
I would guess under a Favre. I would guess
No way.
between a Rashad White and a Favre. Rashad White
Now I
wears
have to
one,
look it
by
up.
the way. He wears number 1.
I think it's like a speed bump.
Really?
Yeah.
What was? I was going to say Joey Sly, but Joey Sly was a 6. No chance.
No.
I thought Joey Sly was a 3.
He'd killed him to be Joey Sly.
He killed that.
You go with Mosley. on that
You
one.
know
Yeah.
somebody who's somebody who's a legit
I
micro.
know who you're thinking of.
I mean, that was
Oh,
jarring.
I know who you're talking. Exactly who you're talking about.
This is pretty bad.
That was almost like you had a sex surgery.
I think it was a Roquan Smith.
He's definitely a grower.
He loves
100% grower.
Oh, I don't think there's anything to grow.
He loves your
He's not a
Sub-Zero.
shower. He's not a shower. I know that.
He's definitely not a shower. I don't think there's enough skin to grow.
All right, we have to
have to
end this
skin?
madness right now. We have to get out
Cakes,
of here.
what's tomorrow?
We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday.
Wow.
Is it a payday Friday?
No.
Oh, I'm bitter about
You
that.
got a ways
All
to wait.
B. Mitch and Finley, they're up next.
This Sports Update is brought to you by Mervis Diamond Importers. Nobody pays retail anymore. Why should you? Head coach Dan Quinn told reporters this morning that Johnny Newton had surgery to restore a torn pectoral. Quinn did not lay out a specific timetable for Newton's return, but he did say that the 2024 second-round pick will be out for a significant period of time. It was reported yesterday that Newton went to see a specialist in New York about the injury. And Rachaad White will not play in Saturday's preseason game against the Lions as he's dealing with a tweaked hamstring, according to John Keim of ESPN. While White, who was hurt during the Commanders' recent joint practice versus Miami, won't suit up this weekend, he was spotted on the field during the early portion of today's session, which is set to be a lighter practice. And last night, the Nationals get the win 6-0 over the Texas Rangers. Cade Cavalli with a masterful performance, striking out double digits in back-to-back starts. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
We're up 3. What up, everybody? It is 10 a.m. in the District of Columbia. Points north, south, east, and west. B. Mitch and Finley coming to you live. BigBear.ai Performance Center, Ashburn, Virginia. And we're fired up. If you're watching on YouTube or on Monumental, you see we have a special guest to open the show, Mr. Dyami Brown. DB, thank you for making time. How's it going, man?
Man, good, man. I appreciate y'all for having me.
How has this week of practice been for you?
Oh, it's been good. We've been able to, haul in on the details and, prepare for this game that's coming up.
What's it like getting ready for a preseason game where there's some question who's going to be out there, how much you're going to be out there? Like, how does that impact preparation?
It doesn't at all. You always want to go in there prepared like you're about to play the whole game. You never know the snap count, who's playing, or anything like that. So you always want to mentally be ready. So you don't have to get ready when you get there and be like, oh, you're playing this much. And it's like, oh, man. So, you prepare like you're playing a full game.
Well, what's been different? I don't know why your mic's not up, D. He's up. I'm not sure. Dyami, what B. Mitch what B. Mitch was about to ask you, I think, is what has been different for you this kind of camp? Like, you were here for so long, then you go to Jacksonville, now you come back. How different does it all feel?
Oh, man, it actually doesn't feel different at all. For me, it's just another opportunity to go out there and, develop and continue to, raise the level of competition, strive for the best person that I can be throughout this time, and just find a way to get 1% better each day.
You've been in the league for a good bit now, and I think every year you learn a little different thing about yourself, and then people begin to take ownership in my part in this team. How has that developed for you?
So for me and how I see it is, it's just being intentional and staying focused, throughout this time. Don't ride the wave. Don't be up and down. Try to stay level and continue to rise. And for me is, stay focused and then bring energy every single day. Bring energy to my teammates so we can go out there and be the team that we are, be our identity.
Your identity, like, you are such a positive person. Like, you're often smiling. Like, you seem to enjoy the work. How important is it to bring that every day, and does that ever get difficult for you?
I think everybody go through things
Sure.
throughout life outside of football. But when you come and you're able to play this game, everybody don't get to play, and a lot of people have dreams of playing this game. So I get to do something fun and something that I love to do every single day. But even bringing energy, you never know what somebody's going through. So if I could bring some positive energy to them and give them a different outlook and have them, have fun and focus up at the same time, we can go out there and be the team that we want to be.
You all did a lot of I had some trips this offseason working together. How much did that help bring that chemistry together?
Oh, man, it definitely helps a lot. It was new faces for me, so just coming in and seeing new faces and building that bond and chemistry with the guys, it's easy to understand them. And just going out here, playing the game, you can understand, exactly what somebody's thinking, how they feeling and what's going on. So it's, okay, I know this going on, but focusing on this. Or, bring some type of smile or joy, joke around a little bit, and then still focus up at the end of the day. And I think that right there, just understanding who somebody is, you get to know your teammates. You know how you can talk to somebody and when you can talk to somebody. And I think that's the most important thing.
A lot of people see Jaden always smiling and things of that nature. They may not understand he's a damn worker.
Yeah.
And you were here when he came 3 years ago. What's the difference in him now compared to then?
Oh man, just the focus and the intention that he has. He wants to win. That competitive drive just raised more. And I just being around him throughout the off season and now is, man, whatever happened before, he definitely don't want to go through that again. And you can see it in him. And every day he come out here, he's laser focused. He's very intentional and he's dialed in.
De'Ami Brown joining us. We appreciate you making time to sit with us here in the tent. What do you think of our tent?
It's a tent.
Couple more upgrades. I think we can hang some posters on the.
we need a De'Ami.
We'll do that next year.
Yeah, next year. We talked so much ball with you. I'm curious, where's home now? So you grew up in Charlotte. You were here for 4 seasons. You play in Jacksonville. Now you're back here. I know you spent some time in Southern California. Like, where's home?
Charlotte.
Charlotte?
That's home. Charlotte is going to always be home. That's somewhere I go every off season. I don't go anywhere else. I take my trips here and there, but at the end of all of it, Charlotte.
So you're a Carolina boy. What do you think of Southern California? That's a different place.
It's too far for me. Too far for me. No. I mean, it's nice. It feels good out there, but no, too far.
What did you think of the Tar Heels getting a new basketball coach? We don't even have to talk about the football team. I know how much basketball matters down there. Were you surprised by how that all went down with Hubert Davis?
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Man, the school is so different now with NIL. Like, no matter the sport, it's just so much going on. Like, it's almost hard to see what's the problem.
Yeah.
It's like, because I mean, you could blame it on the coach. I mean, you kind of have to at the end of the day on the outside world. You would blame it on the coach if players not being productive and you're not winning games. I mean, I guess you put that on the coach, but hey,
you were drafted in 21. Was NIL a thing yet when you were drafted?
Nope.
Are you
and look how quick that changed.
It happened. So it happened that year though.
Oh,
yeah, it happened that year.
Does that sting a little?
Nah, because that year, see, they was getting a little bit of money. They getting like 40,000, 30,000.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fine. I'm in the league. I'm good with that. But then, like a couple years later,
well, you know that
B-Mitch is still mad he didn't get
NIL,
NIL.
and I came out in 1990. Listen, a judge today has ruled that guys can go into the transfer portal. NFL players.
Huh?
Does that make NFL
Have you
players
not heard this?
can get into the transfer portal? Does that make any sense
to do what?
Go back to school.
There are guys in training camp right now that are now going back to college. They're allowed to.
And they may make more.
They're making more money on the NIL than the practice squad.
They probably not gonna make team. So, but they shouldn't
Isn't
allow
that crazy?
They can do that.
A judge just ruled on it.
A judge
like
just
2
ruled
days
that.
ago.
Like, yeah,
2 days ago? Nah, that's not even fair.
It's not.
That's not even fair because now you're not even giving kids the opportunity no more.
Yeah.
Oh, nah.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
You know what? I thought about going back, man.
Who you? Nah.
Dude, Alabama had a guy play basketball for them last basketball season that played 7 career NBA games.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, nah, you can't do that one.
They keep doing it, man.
They did it.
And then they later came out and got rid of him.
Later on, they got rid of him, but they let him play.
What's the benefits for that?
I think the benefit is that I think everyone wants to get mad at players for transferring back and forth. It's the adults that's screwing this thing up. That's allowing all that.
That's what I'm saying. It's rookies that come in 25, 26, 24. Like, I came out, I was 20 years old.
Yeah.
21 years old. Yeah, you cheating. You got to let the kids, like, at least get some type of chance or opportunity. And that's why the portal's so crazy because nobody's getting that opportunity. It's, we got this older guy that can do this. And, man, nah.
It's crazy, dude. College sports is wilder than pro sports right now.
Yeah, it is.
Because at least pro sports, there's contracts and there's, like, rules to it all. But college sports, complete Wild West. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, then I heard, like, you can have, like, your mom or dad can be your agent.
I'm sure.
Like in college?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Like, I know a ton of NFL
most mom and
agents
dads are agents
that have now opened it up to they're doing more NIL work than they're doing NFL work.
Oh no!
I'm telling you, it's crazy out there. What do you do? You guys are here early and you work your ass off all day. What do you do in the evening to kind of wind down?
Sleep.
What time you going to bed?
About 10 o'clock. Yeah,
When Kyle say he goes about 9:30.
Yeah.
I try. I try sometimes, but I got to talk to my people a little bit. So, 10 o'clock.
But
that's
like
my cutoff time.
There you go.
Netflix?
No TV.
No TV at all? Movies? So no screen time?
On my phone, yeah. On my phone. I play games on my phone.
What are you playing?
Dominoes. I don't know. Sometimes you had the games and got the ads, and I just pick a game off the ad and keep playing that.
What are you always playing?
I play solitaire all the time. I play Candy Crush.
Hey, do you get money off solitaire for real? Because on the ad,
On
they say
some
that
games
you
you
get
can.
money. Nah, they say on solitaire you can get money.
Not all of them.
Oh,
some
not all
some
of
of the solitaire games you can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You play the
I've
ones
done
that
it
get some
before.
money?
I won some.
How much?
Good, a little bit. Hey, they always listening for tax money. I never discuss money on air. That's why you say a little bit.
I don't think we've talked since Steph Diggs arrived. What has that been like in the room? Just a veteran of that level of accomplishment.
Oh man, it's been amazing to have him in the room. He's a funny guy. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's very funny. But just having him with the experience that he have and that competitive nature of, for one, he wants to be the best and he wants to win, and that's something that you want on your team because he helped other guys that's around him too as well. And I just think adding him was a big piece, and I think that can do a whole lot for us.
And then lastly, from a football perspective, snack update. How's Antonio doing with snacks in the receiver room?
Terrible. Terrible.
Wait, so he has to go out and get the snacks and bring them to the room?
Yeah.
And what's the worst snack he's brought?
What's that healthy popcorn?
Skinny Pop?
Yeah.
He bought y'all Skinny Pop?
I don't know why.
Do you not give him requests? Like, dude, I want Skittles, or
gave him a whole list. Gave him a whole list. So you better not miss nothing on this list. You better get everything on here. Okay. He do a little bit of it.
Now, but B, you said you weren't doing that because you didn't want to spend the money.
Well, Ernest would give me the money, so that's why I ended up doing it like that. Ernest Bonner gave me the money to go get the stuff, but I mean, I wasn't making a lot of money back then, so I wasn't going to spend my money.
Oh no, he good.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah.
I wasn't good.
He just played 4 years at Clemson in the NIL era. I imagine I'm not counting anybody's pockets, but I think it's entirely possible he made more money at Clemson than he is this year in the NFL. Does that seem fair? Third round pick?
It could be about the same.
I mean, that's
could not be.
It could be about the same. I'm not sure what he made out there, but it could be about the same.
It's the Wild West.
Yeah, I know we need to re-up though.
We need some snacks. We have some snacks. Would you like a granola bar?
We don't have any more. No, we got one.
That's too healthy.
What are your go-to snacks?
I need like Oreos.
I love Oreos.
Some Reese's, some type of candy.
Have you talked with? I know it's kind of the business side, but have you talked with the team president, Mark Klaus, at all? You should. If you're an Oreos
He used
guy,
to work with Oreo. He was like the brand ambassador, the brand manager, and all that stuff.
He is the guy. You know how now there's a million different Oreo flavors? You can get mint Oreos or strawberry shortcake.
No.
He invented all that.
See, I like the birthday cakes.
See, I ain't gonna lie. My
double
taste,
stuff.
My taste buds don't go that far.
Now I don't want the mint. I hate mint.
My taste buds don't go that far.
You like just what? Are you a regular Oreo or a double stuff Oreo?
Double stuff.
Me too.
Double stuff.
I have a theory.
Golden.
Oreos have shrunk over the years.
They have.
Like the regular Oreo, you get less cream filling than you used to, so you almost have to get the double stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what they're doing. They want you to get the double stuff because now they can get you bigger. You get more stuck to it. The small ones, now if you get the regular Oreo, you just get that much cream. You get the double stuff, you're going to lose your mind. Add a couple pounds.
We got to get Antonio to get some double stuff Oreos.
Yeah.
Talk to Klaus,
he
dude.
need to get that. He need to get some Reese's. He need to get some more chips.
What's your go-to chip?
Doritos.
I love Doritos.
What is it? The sweet, spicy?
Yeah.
The
purple bag?
Yeah.
When I lived in Wilmington, North Carolina for a year when I got done with graduate school, and I was so broke. I was working at the #2 newspaper in Wilmington, which is not a very big circulation. I was making $22,000 a year, which is Not much.
Yeah.
And I was so broke that a lot of nights I determined the most value to fill you up, the $1.99 bag of Doritos, you're full. It's not healthy, but you're full. And that was my dinner probably 2 or 3 nights a week.
All you need is that and something to drink.
Yeah, dude. I got that
That's
and the
it.
cheer wine. I was chilling.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you need.
The cola of the Carolinas. Diami, thank you for the time, man.
Appreciate
It's always
it,
good to
D.
hang
Yes,
out.
I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate
All right,
you,
brother.
man.
Yes,
Talk to you, mate.
You can take off. You're welcome to hang as long as you'd like.
Oh, I'm chilling, man.
We got Mountain Dew. You want a Mountain Dew? Well, you got to say that. But
That's my favorite drink.
I'm a Diet Coke guy. Can you put the mic back on? We can have a soda discussion. You're a Sprite man?
Mountain Dew keep you up.
Nah, Sprite.
You drink a Mountain Dew, to hell with the energy, the energy.
Yeah.
You don't need that. Mountain Dew is loaded with caffeine.
See, I thought the Pepsi keep you up.
Mountain Dew, I'm telling you.
I'm a
I
Diet
drive
Coke
from here to
man.
Louisiana. Mountain Dew.
Chris is the king of Mountain Dew.
Really, all you need is a ginger ale.
You know what I've heard? Ginger ale on airplanes is really good for your stomach. Like there's something about the ginger ale that settles your stomach at altitude.
The ginger settles you all the time.
Yeah. I like ginger
That's
ale.
why I mix mine with my tequila.
I mix it with vodka. I don't know if you've done that, but it's quite good. Have you ever had a ginger beer?
No.
So it's non-alcoholic, but it's like way more potent on the
Yeah,
ginger.
it's a little stronger. You can get the ginger. Also you can get the ginger ale bowl.
Huh?
What is
Ginger
that?
ale bowl. It's very
Bold.
very bold. It's
bold.
Yeah, it's strong.
We
it's
asked,
real strong.
We asked Cosme about this yesterday. Are you excited to go to London for the London game?
Yeah, I went to London last year.
With Jacksonville?
Yeah.
So how was that experience? Because I don't know that the players enjoyed the Madrid trip they took last year, and I think London is so much more kind of advanced in hosting NFL games because they
Right.
do it all the time. Did you go twice?
No, so we went once. We went once last year.
Okay.
We was out there the whole week. I mean, I went shopping the whole week. That's what I did. So, it was fun for me.
You like the shops or what?
Yeah, definitely. It's cheaper out there too.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, that's good to know.
You can save a lot of money.
Especially if you're buying like high end.
Yeah, like the stuff that Lauren wants you to bring her back.
Yeah, go to the Louis store.
Yeah, get a couple bags.
You're telling me Louis cheaper over there than here?
Most definitely.
All right, but I think we got to not tell anybody about that too, because
Yeah,
the customs people might be
No,
asking.
you're gonna pay your custom tax, but still,
Yeah, you
it's
still
still
pay
end up
that.
being less.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that?
Because we just try to rob everybody in the United States. Yeah, everybody should know that. We have taxes that shouldn't even be on certain stuff.
Right about that.
Good to know.
I'm just saying, really.
Cosby was saying though that like generally in Europe things are smaller than we're used to in America. How were like the hotel rooms and the showers and all that kind of stuff on your trip?
That was like normal size.
That's what I think.
London is almost like New York.
Nothing is normal size for Cosme.
That's a good point.
That's a good point. He's for 6'7", 320, 335.
London is just like New York. You go out New York, that's London.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I'm trying to think the last time I was there, but it is.
I was there in 1992.
So my father,
Man, he got some age on him.
he played a game in Japan.
No, I didn't play in Japan.
Didn't you play somewhere else
I
overseas?
played in London.
That was it?
Yeah, Wembley Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just turned 58 2 days ago.
That's why we have the happy birthday balloon.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know where it went, but it was
It's right here on the
right
seat.
Yeah.
Happy belated.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Is there a road trip you look forward to besides London?
All of them.
Opening in Philly?
All of them.
How excited are you for this year?
Man, it's hard for me to talk about this year. I want to keep it one game at a time, but we ready. Just know that we ready.
All right.
Thank
I
you
like
for the
that.
time, man.
I like
That's a
that,
great
brother.
answer.
I
We'll
definitely like
end
that.
it there.
True.
Yes,
Well,
sir.
next year we'll get some Sprite in the tent when we know you're coming.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Deami Brown joining us. Quick break. We're going to run through everything we learned at Commanders practice this morning.
His Sports Update is brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Lemonade with Vodka. Commanders defensive tackle Johnny Newton underwent surgery yesterday to repair a torn pectoral muscle, according to multiple sources. The 23-year-old who sustained the injury during the preseason opener against the Dolphins is expected to miss a significant portion of the season. Head coach Dan Quinn announced that Newton had traveled to New York to consult with a specialist before undergoing the procedure. And also this morning, Dan Quinn gave the news of Rachaad White's hamstring injury. He added that he is certainly close, but will not play on Saturday against the Lions. Introducing Super Light, a refreshing vodka plus aid can cocktail inspired by your favorite classic sports drink flavors. With just 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Look for Super Light variety packs and individual flavors at stores and bars near you. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
B. Mitch and Finley. B. Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan. Out here, BigBear.ai Performance Center, Ashburn, Virginia. B, I had a funny interaction with Dan Quinn this morning. Mm-hmm. He was walking out of the tent, and he said, he's like, oh, you headed to Detroit? I was like, yeah, on Friday. He's like, isn't that tomorrow? I was like, I don't know. What day is it? He's like, I think it's Thursday. That's training camp in a nutshell.
Hell yeah.
Nobody knows what day it is.
The fact that you don't know, you just made your damn
I got a hotel.
You just got your hotel yesterday.
Yeah.
Did you get a flight yesterday?
No, I've had the flight.
You had the flight.
I had the flight.
And you don't know that tomorrow's Friday.
Tomorrow is Friday.
Yeah, but at first you didn't.
I always know what day Wednesday is because I got to go to
Dan is in his 50s. You're not.
How old is Dan?
Dan's like 55 or less.
He and I have the same birthday.
That's why y'all both forget.
He knew. To his credit, he knew. I didn't know. Tomorrow's Friday, if you're curious. We're all traveling to Detroit, Michigan. B, let's have an injury conversation.
Let's go.
Let's start with Johnny Newton. The Johnny Newton situation is unfortunate. And this is a guy that I think really needed to have a big year to kind of validate his draft selection, honestly. I mean, he was the second overall pick in the second round 2 years ago. Mm-hmm. And the production has not matched that draft status. And at a certain point, that no longer matters. You just got to be a good player.
True.
I think this is worse news. Tell me if you agree with this. Damn, I didn't realize Johnny Newton's birthday's next week. Now the guy's going to be laid up after having surgery for a torn pec. I think this season was more important for Johnny than necessarily his importance to the Commanders. Like, if you're projecting out this D-line, I think Johnny Newton kind of ends up being your 7th, 8th guy, like a rotational part of this thing.
That's how you may see it, but when you watch him, he gets run. And listen, man, when you get drafted high, you get protections that other people don't get. So he was going to be given every chance to be on this football team.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the guys that were down.
I think Shai Tuttle was starting to give him a little run for his money, though.
Yeah, certainly. I think Cowart has looked impressive.
Cowart stepped in last week and just kicked down the damn door.
The issue for Newton, I honestly think this defense may have been better for him being kind of a 3-4 D-end rather than like he's not going to play that nose. The body type they're getting for that position has been Tuttle, Cowart.
You could probably throw Kinlaw down there every once in a while.
Yeah. Kinlaw and Payne are kind of playing your DN spots. It's a blow. There's no doubt that it's a blow. Newton last year had 5 sacks on the season. Didn't he have the 1 3-sack game?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was week 17 against Philly, I guess. No, against Dallas at home. That was the Christmas Day game. I think At some point, you kind of wonder what that future looks like. He'd be going into the last year of his deal next year. Maybe he makes it back this year, and then he can prove it on the field.
Yeah.
But, I mean, a torn pec is a tough injury.
Yeah, torn pec is a tough injury, and the fact that he's going to be missing time, when he's back, he's going to have to come in and be much better than what he was. Because I think now at that point, when you have been scratching the surface and not really doing the things they expected, then you miss time, somebody else may get a jump start. And then people forget about you quickly in sports.
Yeah. That's kind of my point is what is going to happen for like how does this impact him going forward? And I'm not sure how that's going to work. I think the biggest – so a couple things. The Rachaad White thing, did you see this last night?
Yeah.
The theory about the slip?
I actually saw him when they did the actual thing, and I was like, looked like he slipped. And then I saw him today. Didn't look like he was limping or nothing to me.
Yeah, he was back on the field, which is important to note. But I did think the slip theory was pretty darn funny, and I think it got enough legs that the team was like, all right, let's shut this down. It was a hamstring during the joint practices. It did make me laugh, though, because I had a lot of people, Tischler said this, a bunch of people said, what's the better injury theory, Rachaad White slipping in the Ice Bucket Challenge video or Ryan Fitzpatrick on the water slide?
Well, that slide thing, hey, the hypothetical was that he hurt himself on the slide. Going to the game, he was out rather quickly. I don't think he played since.
No. I mean, that's a major injury.
That one there, right?
To be clear, Fitz, I think, has come out and said the water slide thing is complete nonsense. So just
what else would he say?
I'm just saying I'm pointing that out. That he has said
just
it's
saying. We can say hypothetically.
Yeah, hypothetically.
Or allegedly.
The Allegretti situation isn't good. He got hurt on the first day of camp, missed about 2 weeks, came back, and now the calf is again an issue. He's out at least this weekend. Seems like DQ really wants him next week for the joint scrimmage, the joint practice against Baltimore.
Yeah.
I asked Quinn this morning, like, you guys have spoken so highly of Allegretti. I understand. I know who Nick is. I understand what they see and what they think he could be. Number 10 here, whoever's running the board, number 10 on the Dan Quinn cuts. What is the impact of him missing all this time?
Yeah, for sure, JP, it has. Like, when you're not in there of, like, getting all the reps and the turns, and especially at the line of scrimmage, like, that's a big deal, our padded practices. So with him not having as many, it's not ideal. This is a experienced player who's got, a lot of games and starts and time under his belt. But you do need the time on task. So as we get into Sunday, let's hope that trajectory continues and we're able to get him back out there. So those are the frustrating days for him, and this guy's a real competitor. So it's a setback, but one that, hey man, this is the best you can do to get right now, and I'm hopeful and optimistic that as we get into next week that he'll be able to really put together a full week.
The Allegretti situation at this point, Brian, I mean, even the coach is saying, yeah, it does have an impact.
Yeah.
How much of an impact do you think for you?
It has an impact because he's the guy that you had penciled in. But let's be real. When they said Allegretti, most people were not high on it anyway, right?
Right.
You have no history of it.
I think you and I were.
Yeah,
higher
because I
than
like the fact that he's a competitor. But Good Jones, may not like him, but he's been getting the play. Also, Gobin has gotten some. They got Brunskill. They think those guys have been getting to work. And if that goes wrong, you may not have the name you thought, but you don't know if you're going to have a guy that may come in and play as good, may play better. That's the thing about sports, about pro football. Guys sometimes go into something and you have this person penciled in, then he's not there. And the guy behind him comes in and plays, and you don't miss a beat. But we don't really know what the beat is. What are we comparing it to? We comparing it to Tyler last year? If anybody say you should have kept Tyler, he's out now for the year. So at this point, I'm still going to judge based off of the guys playing. Let's see how well they play. Let's see if they make a step this week compared to what they did last week.
For sure. I mean, It's going to be interesting. I think The calendar this year is really impacting a lot. Like, action is so far away. I do think, however, and I feel like I'm kind of in an area where not many people are. If Allegretti's not going, I don't want to see Jaden out there with Julian Good-Jones, even if it's 5-10 snaps.
But what if Good-Jones is the one that's there week 1? See, the thing about it is the name of the person should not stop you from playing the guy. It's who may be in front of him when he gets out there. And whether, like, we know Tunsil's not going to be there, so it's going to be Coleman. Okay, if Allegretti may not be there, and it may be Good-Jones, or it may be, Golden or somebody else, he needs to be playing with those guys too, because that's where that chemistry begin to get built. If you say don't only put him out there with the people you thought were going to be out there, then he don't play at all. And I just think that it's something about getting on the field and performing, because if that same thing happened in week 1, if Allegretti is out, you're not going to pull him out the game when the other guy go into the football game.
Right. The difference for me, and listen, I understand, like, I'm the minority on this. Like, I get it, and I totally understand the other side viewpoint. But the difference to me is, if Jaden has to play with Julian Good-Jones week 1, he has to, because that game counts. These games do not count.
But the thing about it is, if he has to play with Julian Good-Jones, he can learn tendencies, he can learn things that he does well, things he don't do well. Also, the coach can figure out what plays I have to call. Let's do something a little quicker. If you wait until week 1 to figure that out, that's a problem.
I also think if we get to week 1 and Allegretti's still dealing with his calf strain, I don't think it'll be Julian Good-Jones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that it'll be Golden. I think it could be some dude that's on another roster right now.
Yeah, that's the easy way. You think, go get a veteran player, but that veteran player still got to come in and learn this game, learn this offense. The guys that have been here since March, May, April, whenever it was, I think that might be a better fit than going and get somebody from another team, unless that guy is just exceptional.
Here's what I want to do. 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. Let's open the phones and talk about who needs to play in this game. Dan Quinn this morning said a good amount of starters should play versus Detroit. What does that mean, B? A good amount of starters should play versus Detroit.
He's going to get some people in there, and they're going to be in for a short period of time, and you are crossing your fingers and dotting and hoping that nobody gets hurt. But I need to see some guys. See, one thing Dan talks about consistently is markers.
Yeah.
And I'd be damned if he could see markers and just watch guys on this football field without watching them in real action.
The injuries, however, are stacking up. And my greatest area of concern is not Allegretti, it's the defensive line. Today, Tim Settle, Johnny Newton we already discussed, Dietrich Wise is on PUP. Odafe Oweh, to me, is a big one that I'm circling. And that's a calf thing, too. And you've said how the calf stuff makes you nervous because of what it's attached to, that Achilles, right?
True.
Calebon Chason's dealing with a knee. Jordan McGee is a linebacker. He's dealing with a shoulder. We did see, on a positive note, I saw Jeremy McNichols for the first time in a long time. He was out there working on the side field. We did see Rashad White. Chason was out there working to the side. But the D-line, like, of this defensive overhaul, you add Cross, you add Robertson, you draft Styles, you add Chenal. But the D-line is where they spent the most money, and I think the defensive line is what needed the most addition. And now, do you think Oweh's going to play? I don't.
Probably not.
Like, that's the single player you spent the most money on this offseason.
But see, I think, Jay, we put the emphasis on spending the most money, this, that, and the other. Sometimes not playing the guys because you spent the most money on them. Sometimes not being extra cautious is because you spent the most money. And I think ever since money has gotten so big, it has screwed up football. Because that guy may be able to go. But the fact that I paid him, I'm not going to play him. But if I didn't pay a guy enough, I'm going to go play him. And then he goes out there and he balls out anyway. Some of the best games of some of the best athletes in this world have come when they were supposedly injured. And right now, if he's injured, you don't have to force it. If he's not injured, let him play.
800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. Dan Quinn says a good amount of starters should play versus Detroit. What does that mean? You answer the question when we return. B. Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan. Dan Quinn says a good amount of starters should play versus Detroit. What does that mean to you? Let's start with Sean in Falls Church. What's up, Sean?
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, I think Jaden should play. I know, it's not popular, I guess, with half of the show here, but it's a game that doesn't matter. Sure, I agree with you there, but the reps do. Regardless of whether it's Allegretti, Jones, somebody not on the roster, I genuinely think that he needs those reps. He needs to know, he needs to know the butt that he's putting his hands under, regardless of who it is.
That's a good way to say it. Also, let me be clear, because, Sean, I appreciate you. You're not disagreeing with me. I'm not necessarily advocating for Jaden not to play. My point is just I understand the thought process that lands there. Maybe that's too much of a fence sit. I don't know, but I'm just not going to be shocked or dismayed should 5 not take the field in Detroit. We'll keep the phone lines going here. John is in District Heights. What's up, John?
Hey, how you doing, B. Mitch?
What's
JP, all ears, and all the guys in the fishbowl. Just Papa John. Hey, look, I'm going to let y'all know. JP needs to be out there. He needs to be out there regardless. Injuries can happen anywhere, and they need to get some type of continuity for real. They need to get some type of continuity because for the last 2 years, first game, they have been lacking in timing and in speed. The other teams have been on point, rushing them on defense and getting to them on offense. They need to get some continuity. I don't care. Play JP.
You mean play Jaden, right? If we play JP, I think they're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, Jaden. Hey, B-Match.
It'd be big trouble if I'm playing.
You go a long way. I can talk to you anytime because my older son, used to ride his bike with you, but that's another story. Hey, look, fellas, I love y'all, but look, they need to get Jaden in there for a half. They need to get some timing down, some continuity, some cohesiveness against timing because the first 3 games are critical. I'm telling you, the first 3 games are critical.
First 3 games are critical.
All right, man.
The weeks 4 through 6 are critical too. Like, they're all critical. I think it's interesting how we jump on the opening of this schedule is so difficult, and it is interesting out of Kansas City, B. Patrick Mahomes is not going to play in the preseason.
Yeah, coming off an injury, a serious injury. I can understand, but he's played every year up to this point.
Sure. I'll keep the phone lines going. Our boy Carlos in Severna Park. What's up, Los?
What's up, guys? Hey, listen, in my opinion, Diggs needs to play. Terry needs to play. Jade needs to play. Krosky Mary, in my opinion, is running back number 1. And the only reason why the dude didn't get 1,000 yards last year is because we were holding him back, and we needed to play like 7,000 running backs. And we need to, like the other caller said, consistency. We need to get that continuity going. Go ahead and start 0-2 in the division. I dare them, because we need to. I know every year we say, "Oh, this training camp is great. This training camp we're on fire." I need to see it on the field. And I think for us to see it, we need to see the starters play together because that's what's going to show that if the training camp has been on fire. So let's take my call, guys.
Thank you, Los. I don't know that I see a direct correlation between Steph Diggs and Terry McLaurin playing 12 snaps Saturday to them hitting the ground running in Philadelphia. That's all. That's my point.
But if they don't play at all and they don't hit the ground running, then what you going to attest that to?
Like, if they lose to Philly week 1, I think it's about Washington and Philly. Like, I don't think – but because this training camp has been –
You think Philly has a better team?
Yeah.
So if Philly has a better team, then don't you think they should do more to get closer to their best to play against a better team instead of being not anywhere close to their best because they didn't push it and then play against a better team?
Yes, but I believe they have pushed it. I believe this camp has been significantly different than last year when they started.
Being more different than last year don't mean very much when last year was cakewalk.
Right.
So if being a little better than last year, pushing more than last year, that's not saying much. So my thing is, if you're playing a better team, you want to be damn near at your absolute best.
I agree with you, man. Phone lines are open, 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. I also have a theory, Brian, on, like, why a lot of fans just want to see players out there.
Mm-hmm.
I think the NFL is such a monster, right? Like, people are so obsessed with this sport and this game that I think a lot of people just want to see some football. They just want to. They have a Jaden jersey. They have a Terry jersey. They want to see them on the field and just be excited. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a lot of people are gonna plan their Saturday around watching you, Riggo, and Helly from Detroit call this game, and those people don't want to watch Kaliak Manis throwing to Jacoby Jones.
That's a lot of it.
I think
but
that's a part of it.
I think even though Joe got his ass beat last week, there was a starter that was playing who we've seen injured a lot. People feel like when you put your guys out there, you're taking a step towards trying to make everybody be at their best for that game. And yes, the way that the league is set up now and how much time is in between the last preseason game and all that, it looks like it really don't make a difference. But I always look at this. If you don't go and do any of that, you're just a little farther away than the other teams that are doing it are. You know, like, but New England was on there. When they had their thing rolling, they didn't play a lot of preseason games. They look at the first 3 to 4 weeks of the season as preseason. And they would still come out 3-1, sometimes 4. If they were 2-2, people lost their mind. But if they were 2-2, they were in a good position. Are we at that level? No. So it's just, this is a different team right now, and I think it needs to have, just push it to get a little closer.
Phones are open, 800-636-1067. Dan Quinn says some starters should play versus Detroit. What does that mean to you? Nobody go anywhere.
This Sports Update is brought to you by Mervis Diamond Importers. Nobody pays retail anymore. Why should you? After visiting with a specialist yesterday in New York, Washington Commanders defensive tackle Johnny Newton underwent surgery for the pectoral injury he sustained in the preseason opener against the Dolphins. Dan Quinn didn't lay out a specific timetable for Newton's return, but all he said is that he will be out for a significant period of time. And Rachaad White won't play in Saturday's preseason game against the Lions. He is dealing with a tweaked hamstring. The good news here, though, is that this is not expected to be a long-term injury or something that keeps him out for a while. Dan Quinn said that he is itching to get back to playing. Getting engaged or married? Visit Mervis Diamond Importers for the finest diamonds at the best value. At Mervis, you will find the largest selection of Tacori engagement and wedding rings in D.C. Together, Mervis and Tacori help create a ring as extraordinary as your love. Go to MervisDiamond.com. From the Crop Medcap Sports Desk, Savannah McCann, The Fan.
B. Mitchell Finley, 106.7 The Fan, and Rude is the official show sponsor of B. Mitchell Finley. Don't melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and enjoy budget-friendly financing options with low monthly payments. Keep your cool in your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner near you. If it ain't Rude, it ain't right. All right, we're going to keep taking your phone calls. Should the guys play this weekend? And listen, my whole thing has always been that I feel you have to play football to get ready for football. I understand what the new rules are. I understand all that. But I get so many people so happy and just want people not to play. I don't think it helps you when you don't play at all. If other people are playing and you're going to be playing against them, you want to try to get to the same level that they're getting to. And in my mind, it's going to always be that. Listen, they do what they want to do. But that's my opinion, and I know a lot of people disagree. A lot of people do agree. But let's go straight to San Antonio and talk to Byron. Byron, what do you think, man? What has happened?
Lottie-dottie, everybody needs to play because you still got some positions that you don't even know if people have earned their spot. Take the running back position, for instance. Bill is our number one back, but we got some rookies chopping at the bit. So I think we should play everybody. Defensively, secondary, nothing is decided. So everybody should play if healthy. Now, if you got somebody that's got something that's tweaked or something, yeah, maybe not. But if they're healthy, they should play. And just like everybody's saying, got a tough schedule coming. Everybody needs to play. We don't need to bench anybody just because somebody got a name. We got some young guys that's ready to bring the thunder. So I think we should play everybody. Let's take my call.
Thanks, Byron. I want to be crystal clear. It's entirely possible they do play everybody. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, what I always say, try not to get pre-mad. Mm-hmm. Like, we don't need to be mad yet. Quinn said some starters should play. Yeah. So, I think if it's Odafe Oweh who's been dealing with an injury, he shouldn't play. But the guys that are healthy and ready to go, maybe Quinn's going to put them out there.
Yeah.
Do you think he will?
The people that's healthy?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it's going to look
I don't
much
know if
more
I
what
think
people want.
I don't think more than I'm wanting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the thinking aspect, listen, this is what I'd rather see. Where, like I told you yesterday, people keep asking me what I think the record's going to be. What I think that when I see stuff like that, them out there playing, then I can start to figure that out. If I don't see them playing, I can't tell you nothing until the season starts.
Like running through the starting, I'm looking at the depth chart, right? And the presumed starters for this team. I think Connerly will play. I think Cosme will play. Allegretti's not going to play. Chris Paul will play. Brandon Coleman will play. McCaffrey will play. Antonio Williams will play. Mm-hmm. Trey Burks will play. Jalen Lane will play. I think Bill plays. I'm not sure about Rachaad White. He just missed a couple days with a hammy. Uh-huh. You're going to see Katron. You're going to see Robert Henry. You're going to see this kid Craig Reynolds they just signed.
Yeah, he's been all over the field.
You think Chig plays?
I think so.
I do too.
Yeah.
I think you see Chig. I wonder with Bates, he's back and had a full week of practice. Sennett and Yankoff played last week. They'll play again. Defensively, now Payne was out of practice today. I don't know what that was. I don't know if Payne will play just because he was out of practice. But, Luvu didn't play in the first one. I could see Luvu playing.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Styles and Chenal played in the first one.
They probably going to play again.
I think Revo and Mikey were down. I bet we see them. I bet we see Nick Cross. Kinlaw, I think we would see. Like, there's now Chason and Owe, I doubt, because they've been dealing with injury stuff. But, like, if we see just about every starter besides Jaden, does that check the list, or does it have to be Jaden, you think?
I think if you see every other starter playing, I think Jaden goes out there and play too. I think he gets some time in as well. Because, like, in my mind, bro, just because someone was said to be a starter, I mean they're going to be. And you're going to play with all types of people throughout the year. You may as well start playing with them early to try to start building that chemistry.
I think it's entirely possible he does play. I don't want it to sound like I'm the one closing the door on that. I can understand the thought process if he doesn't. I haven't spoken to him about this. I guarantee Jaden wants to play.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think?
Yeah, I agree. But as I see the comments, everybody act like, well, he should play. He shouldn't. Like, it's his decision. It's not his decision most times that he doesn't play. He wants to be on the football field. And I think the ultimate thing is we got to get ready to play football. That's just my whole thing. You got to get ready to play. And the more you sit out there and don't do anything and you pull them away from it, you get farther and farther away from being at your top.
How much does it matter that he hasn't played since December? He hasn't played since, he didn't play the last, I think, 5 weeks of the season. Like, does that impact your wanting to see him?
Listen, he's healthy. That's why I want him to play. Point blank. He's healthy, and he's moving towards getting ready for a season. That's my whole thing. I don't care if he hadn't played since last year. If he had played throughout the whole thing, I still want him to play. You know what I mean?
Yep. Let's hit these calls. My guy Woody is in Oakton. What's up, Woody?
Hey, how you doing, fellas?
What's happening?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Good. I got two thoughts. Number one is just what B. Mitch just said, is that Daniels hasn't been on a football field in a long time, which I think argues for him to get more rather than less reps. And the second piece is, particularly with Stephon Diggs, the new receiver. So between McLaurin, Diggs, and Daniels, I think it's critical that they got some actual NFL playing time. And the second piece is it's always kind of a razor's edge between minimizing the risk of injury to Daniels and maximizing his performance. And I'm falling squarely on the maximizing his performance side, which means reps and actual NFL game time. That's what I got. Thanks, guys.
Hey, man, that was a really good call. There's some balance to it because I think the folks that are like, he's got to play, he's healthy. It is a more complicated issue, but are you maximizing him being ready for Philly? I think that is get on the field.
So, like, when you look at the fact of him not playing with certain linemen, does it not bother you that he's not getting in a regular game with certain receivers and building that level of chemistry? So it's a combination of things where, yes, you want the right guys blocking for him, but you want some level of consistency and chemistry built with the guys that are going to be taking balls from him and running them out with him all the time too, I believe.
Totally. We'll keep the phones going. 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. We do have Josh Robbins joining us in about a half hour to get us up to speed on this Wizards trade last night. Wiz making moves. Let's go to our guy, Toothpick, down in Texas. What's up, Pick?
Hey, what's good, JP? What's up, B. Mitch?
What's up, brother?
I agree with the second call. I agree with the second caller that called. JT does need reps. So we need to get JT in there as well, break that old
funny.
Maplewood number. No, listen.
I don't think I still have it,
For
Pick.
me, yeah. For me, though, is I want to see this starting offensive line. Oh, B, you always talked about how the Hogs were a great unit because they were always in concert together. They're always doing everything together. How about, teams go as the offensive and defensive line go. Let's get them on the field and get their continuity going and getting them stepping all with the same foot and things of that nature. And the rest you can build out from there. But that's how I feel about it. JP, you need the reps, man. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Pick. Appreciate you, bud. Keep these phone lines up. Let's go to our guy Jaden in Pennsylvania. What's up, Jaden?
Yeah, how's it going, guys?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. Yeah, I think it's pretty simple. I think starters should play. I mean, isn't Detroit playing their guys, if I'm not mistaken?
I don't know that answer. We have Dan Miller, who's the voice of the Lions, joining us tomorrow, and we'll certainly ask that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think either way, starters should play. I mean, you don't have the right of resting. We're 5-12, and people should say we should protect Daniels. And again, I love Daniels, but he didn't have a good year last year either. I mean, it's not like he got hurt and he was playing great. I mean, he was healthy in some of those blowout losses, and I mean, we got blown out by Dallas. Before he got hurt, we were getting blown out by Seattle before he got hurt. We were getting blown out by Minnesota. So I think for him, it's also good to just, get ready and acclimated. Because, I mean, our first games are at Philly and at Dallas. I mean, going against that defense with no live reps, that's not the way to go about it. And people will say the Rams, I mean, Stafford's well established. I mean, I don't think Hurts is better than Daniels, but Hurts is kind of a known commodity. We know what he is. I think with a lot of our guys, Daniels are still a little bit of unknown. He had a great first year, and last year was a little bumpy, so it's not like he's a veteran and kind of fully established yet. So I think it's an easy answer. I mean, Burrow got played. He got sacked. He got up fine.
Yeah, it's a good
call. I don't know why we're so afraid of people getting hurt.
It's a fair
See
call.
me, I don't care if we're playing against the Jets and the damn and whoever else is worse, and the Cleveland Browns in the first two games. I still think they should play. Everybody judge it based off of the team you're playing. You're playing a team in the NFL, get ready to play them. I don't give a damn if they're good or bad.
According to the Detroit Free Press, Dan Campbell says the Lions are going to play, I quote, a significant amount of starters. That's my plan right now. But he also added, not everybody will play. So I think you're probably in a similar situation where anybody that's a little bit hurt is not going to play. And the question is Goff, Gibbs, Amon-Ra, Hutchinson, and Campbell did not provide specifics on who's going to play.
Mm-hmm.
It's when do you think we find out? You think they take this to Saturday morning? You think there's a
more than likely they're going to take it first of all, I wouldn't want any of my players, just like Diamond said, you get ready to play, you're going to play the whole game anyway. I wouldn't want no player automatically knowing you're not going to get any reps. Or, for me, I never like a coach telling me you're going to play 4 plays. You're going to play a drive. Because it's going to affect me mentally getting prepared for this game. So just tell me we're going to play and you take us out when we get ready. Because I'm going to come out there ready to be prepared, and I'm going to go through my stuff like I would for a regular game. If you told me I'm going to play 3 or 4 plays, I am not going to go as hard as I would be in preseason, in pregame, and all that type of stuff. And then that in turn will allow or making even a greater chance of somebody getting hurt, nicked up, banged up, something like that. I just feel, tell me we playing, let us go. I don't need to know that long before. And then don't tell certain people, because if I tell you, hey, you're not going to play, but don't tell so-and-so, eventually going to tell, man, I ain't playing this week. Now I got this guy pissed off because you're not playing. You know?
Right.
It's too much stuff to be concerned about.
Let's let Anthony in Martinsville weigh in. What's up, Ant?
Hey, guys. How y'all doing today?
Doing
good, dude.
man.
How are you?
Hey, listen, let me ask you a quick question. Do you want me to tell you the truth or you want me to lie to you?
Tell us the truth.
I prefer the truth.
I'm going to tell you the truth. I think that Jaden Daniels needs to play in the preseason, and here's why I say that. If he don't play in the preseason, he used to throwing a 7-yard out to Diami or McLaurin in practice, and it worked. And he used to that route, and it's timed up good and looked good in practice. But then you go against the Philadelphia Eagles, and the cornerback jumped the route, and it's a pick 6. Now we down 7 in the first quarter away at Philly Stadium, right? And now we get blown out. The first thing they're going to say is Jaden should have played in the preseason. He looked rusty, and now we getting blown out. Then you got to play Dallas. These teams are coming. Have you seen their preseason games? Them guys, they second and third string look sharp. It's not about wins and losses. It's about, does the team look cohesive and look sharp? You can't replicate that unless you're going up against somebody else you don't know. Then you can tell yourself, yeah, we ready. We went against a team that we wasn't, game planning for, and we still look sharp. You got to get that work in, bro. If he go out there and he throw a pick six, and what is the media going to say? What is everybody going to say?
I'm not going to say it. Let me be clear.
Dan Quinn, you might not make it to
if Jaden doesn't look good week 1, I'm not going to say it's because he did or didn't play 10 snaps in preseason. That will not be my conclusion. I can't speak for everybody, but I can tell you how I feel. Just that's me. We'll see how it shakes out. I want to let the callers weigh in. Juan is in Fairfax. What's up, Juan?
Good evening, good morning, guys. Well, good afternoon, good morning, guys. I'm sorry. Good morning.
What's happening?
I would like to say, first I'd like to say happy belated birthday to Brian Mitchell. I wanted to call you and say happy birthday, but I was too busy. But happy birthday, sir.
Thank you, man.
Now, I would like to say, yes, sir. Now, I would like to say, yes, Jaden Daniels does need to play, and I'm going to tell you why. I want to see the chemistry between him and Stephon Diggs. I do want to see that, because I want Scary Terry to play too, because I want to see this chemistry. Because Scary Terry never had another person to compliment him on the other side of the ball. You see what I'm saying? And I want to see that. Now, I ain't going to say he needs to be playing on the whole 3-4 quarters or whatever. A series or two, get out there, get your little reps in and stuff, and then get off the field. Nothing easy, nothing hard. Just go out there and get it done. You know what I'm saying? Get out there and get a little run in, and just call it a night. And that's what it is.
Appreciate you, Juan.
You guys have a good day, man. Y'all have a good one.
See you, buddy. Man. I think it's entirely possible Jaden plays Saturday. I'm not closing that door. I don't think others should assume it's closed. It's going to be an intriguing couple of hours here. I mean, I doubt we hear anything, but I wouldn't be shocked if tomorrow afternoon, because there's a little bit of news cycle to this.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a Saturday noon kick, that'll kind of be off a lot of people's radar because there's a number of games.
We're first.
Right, but if you want to let the world know Jaden's playing, you probably want to do it Friday afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And so I wouldn't be shocked if that happens. I think if he's not going to play, you're not going to know until Saturday morning. We do have football tonight. I forgot about that. We got 3 games tonight.
Yep.
There's a game on ESPN. Is that Joe Buck and Aikman calling?
Don't know.
Raiders, Texans. Niners, Chargers. Jets, Steelers. That's tomorrow night. Couple games tomorrow night. Commanders are the first game. Commanders, Lions, noon on Saturday. Then you got a 1 o'clock Falcons, Colts. Another 1 o'clock Ravens, Vikings. The national TV games on Saturday are going to be Bills, Browns on NFL Network at 1 o'clock. And then Giants, Dolphins on NFL Network at 4. Damn, NFL Network's got a triple header on Saturday. They go Bills, Browns at 1, Giants, Dolphins at 4, Eagles, Patriots at 7. There is some sicko out there that is going to sit on his couch from 1 o'clock to 10 p.m. and watch every snap of 3 preseason games.
Yeah.
I'm proud of that guy. Or gal. Are you proud of them?
I'm like, get a life, Jeff, get a life.
Jeff, there's no way you're going to sit on your
Jeff
couch.
ain't sitting on his couch that long.
No,
You're right. Y'all
right.
Does not want to stay in the house.
Y'all right.
Jeffrey, what do you think with the starters this week?
I think they should have been got some reps last week.
So you want to see everybody that's healthy?
Yes.
And certainly Jaden.
Yes.
Okay. I want to be clear. I'm not saying anybody's right or wrong in this conversation. I think it's entirely possible Jaden does play. My point is just I understand the mindset if he does not. Stallion, where are you on all this?
I think the starters have to play. I was there last week. I wanted to see Jaden for a series. I wanted to see all the starters for a series.
You were where last week?
Huh?
You were where last week? You weren't in Northwest?
Well, no, I wasn't there. But
you meant mentally.
Yeah, I wanted them to play. I wanted the starters to play, and I still want the starters to play. I think, and also I think with Jaden, the last hit he took was what knocked him out for the rest of the regular season. I don't want that going into 2026. Like, you kind of need to get hit here. So I think that might be a big kind of mental hurdle step for him that he's going to have to get over.
B. Mitch and Finley, nobody go anywhere.
Dan Quinn shared some plans this morning for Saturday's game against the Lions during his press conference. Quinn said that the plan is to play a good amount of the team's starters in Detroit, before adding that he's unsure if Jaden Daniels will be among them. Quinn said that determination will be made based off of who else is in the lineup. One key piece that will be missing, though, is center Nick Allegretti. Quinn said that he aggravated a calf injury, and that's kept him out of several practices. Now, he won't play, but the team does hope that he will be able to ramp back up in time for the start of the regular season. Running back Rachaad White will also miss Saturday's game. He hurt his hamstring last week. And Dan Quinn confirmed that Johnny Newton underwent surgery on his pec yesterday in New York. He didn't give a full timetable for his return, but he did say that he will miss a significant amount of time during the season. And the Nationals got the win 6-0 yesterday. Cade Cavalli spun a gem, 11 strikeouts. They've got a series finale against the Rangers today. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
B. Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan. We've been talking for 90 minutes. It's been all ball. Had De'Ami Brown sit down with us. If you missed any of that interview, check it out on YouTube or Odyssey app, wherever you get your podcasts. Appreciate De'Ami making time for us. We had to address the elephant in the room, however. I was at practice this morning and had multiple people text me a video from the Junkies this morning. The Junks had Paul Feinbaum, the legendary kind of SEC radio host from down in Alabama.
Big ears.
Yeah, he
got bigger ears than yours.
Way bigger. They had Feinbaum on, but apparently an intrepid viewer of the show was watching Monumental and saw, I assume, Valdez going deep on an adjustment.
Yo, bro, you got to do that in privacy of your own home.
Like,
can't be.
Listen, I know we have ladies that listen, but what I can tell you, males do have to adjust. It's part of life as a man. You got to, at times you make adjustments.
Yeah, you could do it.
I'm not judging anybody.
You can do it with a quick thumb in the back of your hand, but not.
I mean, that is a significant adjustment.
Or just do it out of the camera. You know where the cameras are.
Yes.
And the fact that who posted the first video? Richmond John is my guess. Who was it? Do we know?
I don't know.
We think it was just some random listener who DM'd Drab the video at first.
And then Drab posted
it? Drab then posted it.
That is ruthless behavior by Drab. I mean, I get anything for the content, but that is ruthless. Drab and Valdez are like best friends.
Hey, man. One thing about best friends, we will mess over each other. Listen, it's funny to us.
It's funny.
Okay?
If you haven't seen the video, it's on.
Now we know two people don't be letting them dap you up.
Yeah, should we say the first one that we found out? Just
yeah.
Jason Bishop.
We're gonna start calling the Junks and start calling the grabbers, huh?
The unzipping and full hand into the I did not realize it was Drab that posted it, and now the station has completely leaned in. This is now on
the station posted it.
Yo, it's on the 106.7 The Fan YouTube page. I'm sorry, Instagram page.
When you have to, what should the headline be? When you can't wait. That's it. When you can't wait.
So the official station Instagram said DC producer gets caught making a mega adjustment. And Valdez, to his credit, this video is so absurd. He doesn't seem concerned. Valdez replied to the Instagram and said, "This is common male behavior."
Nuh-uh. Not on the damn camera, it's not. No, it's not.
It's also, it's egregious, the adjustment. That is a significant, that is the football equivalent of Dan Quinn firing both his coordinators. It can't get much more severe without chopping the thing off. right? Like Dan Quinn.
Damn, Jay.
Dan Quinn got rid
kind of
of
far with
Dan,
that thing,
Dan
huh?
Quinn got rid of both coordinators, but he's still here. That was the adjustment equivalent of that. And listen, we all work in media and are used to cameras on us all the time, and occasionally you do something dumb, especially doing 4 hours of radio with like a zillion between television and streaming and everything else. But damn,
but I just say this, when you get ready to do something like that, you'd say, "Oh, no, I can't do it in front of the camera."
What did you guys talk to Valdez this morning? What did he say?
So when I first came in, like, first off, I walk in and I see a goat in WPGC studio.
Oh yeah, let's talk about the goat also.
Well, that's what I thought was the main story. And then Valdez comes up to me. He's like, "Hey, did you see the video?" And I'm like, "Of the goat?" And he's like, "No, of me." And then he shows me the video of him making an adjustment. And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, I immediately came in the studio and started wiping everything down.
So Valdez is like proud of this video, then, right?
Oh, I think he's proud. Yeah.
But
Let's talk about the goat, though. I
But
kind of want to talk about the goat
The
too.
goat thing kind of throwing me off because, like, wouldn't that thing consider like having that goat and all that stuff illegal or something?
I don't
Why
know.
are we leaning in on that?
So there's a dude that's walking around D.C. with a pet goat. And apparently they had him in studio today for WPGC. We all share the studio space. Brian and I are in Ashburn, so we didn't get to see the goat. How'd it go with the goat, Stallion? Did you step in goat poop?
No, I did not. It was actually goat vomit. So there's a clear difference there.
That's like poop.
It's
Just
the
came
same
out your
thing.
mouth.
I will say.
Smell the same.
I kid you not. Last night I literally just bought these new Nikes. First thing I do is step in that.
Did you have to buy new ones because you're not going to get the old ones?
Probably not. So I walk in today and I see the goat in there and I'm like, oh my God, that's the goat guy. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to do some investigating here. I talk with him and the guy's like, yeah, like I have 8 goats. And I'm like,
8 goats?
8 of them?
He has 8 goats. And then, so first off, guess the goat's name.
Jeff.
Bob. That's what he said. I was like, that's pretty good.
The goat's name is Bob. I kinda like that.
And so he comes
too
in
much for me.
and he's like, Bob actually has 2 wives. And I'm like, really? And I guess, what was
Wives.
that, 5 kids? And so Bob is just out there living the life in D.C.
Living the life of an animal.
Living the life of an animal, going to WPGC studio.
Did they, like, interview
So
the
what
goat?
what was the actual topic about?
I guess they were just finding out, like, what
Why
are you
you
doing?
own goats?
So I guess supposedly he's been all around the country and he's
Can
not.
we get the goat guy?
Let me know let me know that day so I won't be there. I have no interest in talking to nobody about no damn goat.
Well,
We're talking about a goat right now.
Here's the update, though, that and it got messy, literally. Number one, the goat vomited all over the carpet.
Is CK in town? Is he still out of town?
He's in town now.
He doesn't like when there's little dogs in there, let alone a damn goat.
Exactly, and especially when the goat's leaving trash everywhere or God knows what else. And we had to have the custodians.
It's not like that place is pristine.
No,
mean,
it's definitely not
it's
pristine
more
now.
pristine than goat vomit.
I was gonna say it smelled better before the goat came in here.
They had to bring up a buffer to come in and clean out, and it's still sitting out there, and the place smells like chlorine because of cleaning it up. It left like a trail of you know what all the way to the exit door. I mean, the goat
just wrecked everything.
The goat wrecked everything. So number one, I saw building security because they came up and they're like, yeah, no.
How did the goat get it upstairs? Did the goat ride the elevator?
I don't know.
Did the goat have to go through? You know, like if you're bringing a guest into the building, you got to like check in with security and clear that little like glass thing.
Did
the goat walk through
Did the
there?
goat have his name written on?
Unless they brought him through the back.
Yeah, like the stairs.
But I'm
Where
serious,
the
though. I'm
motorcycle was
serious.
supposed to go
And
through.
I'm not joking. Didn't the guy get arrested for something?
He was arrested for having it on the train, but it's
Okay.
not illegal to walk
So
down the
it's
street
legal
with
to just have him all over the place everywhere else?
As long as you got it.
It's only illegal to have
chained.
him on the train?
Yeah, because the rules are different. You can walk down the street as long as it's chained up and held correctly. But if it's on the train, it has to be encased.
I don't know that that's accurate, Jeff. According to Reddit, you cannot legally keep a pet goat as a household pet or walk one in public in Washington, D.C.
And he has, and then now he got, that's a goat with 2 wives and 5 kids. That's 8 people.
Who has the wives and the kids?
That's
the
8
goat
goats.
or the dude?
That's 8 goats.
Bob does.
I mean, Stallion's dumbass took a picture with him. That was probably before you stepped in
Monumental.
his. That was before
Literally right after I did that, and I was like, oh my god, like I want to die. Like I hate this goat now.
Did he seem like unhappy, or do goats just barf all the time?
Dude,
like was something wrong?
Did he
I
eat
don't
something
know.
wrong?
I
Because,
don't know.
they eat anything. They're probably walking down the street in D.C., you ate something, ain't no telling what he ate.
So I'll be
Could have been an old little
saw him in
peel or old joint. What? You never know.
Yeah, I mean,
Yo, just eating Zins off the floor.
Jeff, did you sleep to go to Zen?
Nah,
Like,
I
it
was
seems
mad
like
I
the-
wasn't here.
It seems like the goat and Jeff handled the Zin about the same way.
Yeah.
Why weren't you there, Jeff? You're in studio.
Yeah, but it was just a
As soon
surprise.
as Jeff found out, Jeff say, "I'm on my way."
yeah,
Yes.
it was 8 a.m.
And you know what? Listen, bro, I grew up on the farm basically with all kind of animals. Certain things are not allowed, shouldn't be in the house, because they gonna do what they do.
They're animals.
Yeah. So
Listen, I'm not mad at Julian Good Jones for being Julian Good Jones. I'm mad at the situation that lands Julian Good Jones as the starting center. I'm not mad at the GOAT for throwing up in the office because it's a
I'm
GOAT. He
mad
doesn't
at you
need-
for trying to tell me, let's get the goat to mark. Hell no.
I'm in on the GOAT.
I'm not.
A Washingtonian.
You can go outside and interview the goat on the sidewalk.
If the dude wants to come outside, I would like to meet the GOAT.
You do it.
Now,
I'm gonna stay inside.
I found some information out
I want
about
no goat smell around some damn chicken.
The gentleman's name is Kyrie Givens, and the GOAT, according to this article on Washingtonian.com, is Lil Bob. Okay? Now,
Bob.
Here's the information. Contrary to, I read now from Washingtonian, contrary to online speculation, Givens was not arrested for bringing his goat on the Metro. Givens told the Washington Post that the Metro Transit police officer shown detaining him in that video briefly brought him into custody on suspicion of charges in Prince George's County, but he was released shortly thereafter. Metro Police
Charges for what?
I think non-goat related. Metro Police confirmed during a news conference that the detainment had nothing to do with the goat, but they did say people should still not bring goats on the Metro. It seems like this story's taking a little bit of a turn here.
Okay, yeah.
Givens was previously arrested and charged in January after police accused him of firing several shots into an occupied apartment in Hyattsville. Thomas Mooney, his attorney, told the Washington Post the charges were dropped last week. I believe, now there could be two attorneys named Thomas Mooney, but isn't the Junkies like childhood best friend an attorney named Thomas Mooney?
I have no idea.
I feel like I've heard Bickle talk about Thomas Mooney a lot. There could be certainly two attorneys named Thomas Mooney, but that is a weird circle of life right
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
I think we're done with the GOAT. We're going to talk about the Wizards trade next.
If you want comfort and convenience wherever life takes you this summer, then you need to turn to Rude. With Wi-Fi compatibility, you have full control of your cooling system right from your phone. Forgot to turn up the AC before heading out for vacation? You can adjust it in seconds and stop cooling an empty house. Plus, you'll get instant alerts if something's not right. These guys are the best. They installed a new system in my house, and I felt the cool, crisp difference instantly. And here's the best part. Rude systems are whisper quiet. No more noise interruption while you're trying to relax, just peace of mind. Rude's variable speed compressor ensures precise temperature and humidity control, operating efficiently even in the absolute peak of the summer heat. It's confident performance, perfectly balanced. Also, don't forget about the savings. Make sure to visit Rude.com to learn more about the different ways you can save on your home HVAC products. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. And remember, if it ain't Rude, it ain't right. Bye.
B. Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan. I want to move quick here because my man's time is valuable. Our friend Josh Robbins covers the Wizards for The Athletic. Josh, a friend of the program. Josh, you know how much we have been growing in excitement for this Wizards season. They made a big trade last night. It's very complicated. Please explain it to us.
Okay, friend of the show here. Thanks for calling me that.
We mean it. Thanks for making time for us.
Oh, it's my pleasure. My pleasure. Okay, so first, the Wizards traded away Cam Whitmore and Juju Reese. Juju Reese to the Denver Nuggets, and I believe that he is going to be waived by the Nuggets. Cam Whitmore to the Cavs. Not sure what the Cavs' intentions are with Cam, whether they'll retain him on the roster or they intend to buy him out. Unclear. But in terms of who the Wizards are bringing in, they're bringing in a combo guard who's 25 years old, Trey Mann. He's played for several teams, most notably OKC, where he was drafted by Will Dawkins, and where he spent 2 full years when Will Dawkins was one of the team's 2 vice presidents of basketball ops. So Will Dawkins knows Trey Mann extremely well. And the Wizards are also getting a incredibly convoluted to explain 2027 second round pick that's coming via the Clippers. I could try to explain it, but it's just where it's going to fall in the second round, unclear, probably somewhere in the middle of the second round. Yeah.
So that's what happened.
Yes.
Now tell me why it happened.
Yeah.
So let's take the more positive approach first. We'll get to both.
Okay.
They felt like they needed another guard. This is an imbalanced roster, a whole bunch of wings. Admittedly, a pretty versatile set of wings, but more wings than guards, particularly point guards. And they've been trying to bring in a point guard, and Trey Mann is a combo guard who can play the point and play the point extensively. So he will be one of the backups to Trae Young, and he'll be alongside Bub Carrington on the depth chart, although I suspect to begin the year, Bub will probably be ahead of Trey Mann on the depth chart. In terms of Cam Whitmore, it didn't go well for him in Washington. I know that team officials would have a lot of things to say there, but he played 21 games on a team where there were a lot of mistakes, especially early in the season from young players. He seemed to make more than others, and he has a lot of gifts. He can score. He's a power player. He's skilled, but he doesn't pass the ball much. I don't mean well. I think he can pass the ball well, but he doesn't pass it enough for me to really say that he passes it well. And he plays with a tunnel vision that contradicts kind of the ethos of what the Wizards' offense was meant to be last year, which is more of a small D democratic, pass the ball till you get a good shot type of offense. And then defensively, he didn't show a lot of interest in defending, which was one of the knocks on him out of Houston. And having said all that, he was benched in early December. The Wizards had every intention of giving him a chance to return to the rotation, and then he had a significant health problem. He had a blood clot in his shoulder that could have been life-threatening had it not been caught. And because he missed the rest of the season, he didn't get the chance to develop. And heading into the year ahead, there was just no chance he was going to play. He was going to be buried on the roster. So it made sense to move him.
Okay. So this is about depth, maybe a guy that was a little unhappy. They were unhappy with him, whatever. This isn't a tremendous, impactful trade on whatever we think expectations are for this season, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
No.
Okay. I mean, they're probably gearing up relatively soon. We just saw the openers October 21st, I believe, at home. Josh, what do you think of my claim? I got the Wizards starting 2-0 for maybe the first time ever in my lifetime, I feel like. I think they start 2-0 What do you think?
Well, I think they have a chance to start well. That potentially could mean 3-1.
All right.
Because a lot of the teams that they're going to face to begin with are dealing with some level of change, right?
Yeah.
I think their fourth opponent of the year, for example, is Charlotte. Now, Charlotte's a team on the rise, but it's going to take Charlotte time to adjust to losing Bridges and LaMelo Ball. They're probably look. Truth be told, the Hornets are better off not having LaMelo Ball for the long term. But in the short term, that's the kind of player who is very difficult to replace immediately because he plays in such a distinctive way that it's going to require some degree of adjustment. And then Toronto is I think, their second game of the season. Well, are they going to have Kawhi or not? And if they don't have Kawhi, that means Brandon Ingram and I guess Grady Dick are going to be on the roster, and they're probably not going to be. They're going to be none too happy, and for good reason. So start early, start well, start early. That would be a very important thing for a young team that's trying to build confidence.
I agree with that.
Shout out to Grady Dick. Are we still thinking playoffs? Like I want a team that is competing. I want Anthony Davis. I want Trae Young. I want Debonta. I want Sarr. I want fun, good, competitive. We're trying to make the playoff basketball. Do I have the right mindset still as we're now a little less than, maybe we're 2 months out?
Well, you do, with one caveat, that if they were to somehow make the playoffs and the young guys don't get better, then the season would not be what it needs to be. So the young guys have got to get better along the way. I find it difficult to think of any sort of scenario in which they make the playoffs and the young guys don't improve. So maybe I'm being a little bit of an alarmist when I answer that question at first, but they could finish the regular season anywhere from 6th to 11th or 12th. But it's not unreasonable to think that they could get to 6.
Who gets in the play-in? 7 through 10?
Correct.
It's gotta, Josh. It's gotta at least be the play-in, dude. It's gotta at least be the play-in. That is my plea here.
Well, so I hear you. I agree. What I can tell you for sure is the goal is to win every. They're not going into games trying to lose. It's going to be a sharp change that way. It's going to be a 180-degree turn.
I can take that.
Yeah, and now the best player on the team heading in the year has got to be Anthony Davis, followed by Trae Young, with the young guys playing significant roles. And how they develop will determine what the pecking order is. And that's there's a lot to be excited about for the year ahead. You know, I have to give the positives and the negatives.
Yeah.
But even with the negatives, it's exciting. And yeah,
I know you got to
be.
run. I know you got to run.
No, not really.
Why'd they get rid of Juju? He was a double-double machine. Could
well,
he
they
come
like
back?
Juju. Well, they like Juju. He rebounds like nobody's business, and there's a lot to respect with that and how hard he plays. He's a fringe prospect in terms of his height, his size, his overall athleticism, which doesn't mean he can't be a rotation player in the league as long as he remains as intense as he is. And I'm hopeful that he lands at a place where he can play and develop because he's earned that right. He did everything right when he was with them last year, and but the road to playing time, especially after they drafted Felix Okpara and gave him a two-way contract, it was clogged. So
we'll see.
I hope he lands someplace where he can play and earn a lot of minutes and get to his ceiling, whatever it is.
Okay. Josh, we appreciate your time, brother. Thank you.
Great to talk to you guys.
All right, man.
That's our guy, Josh Robbins. Josh Robbins does a great job covering the Wizards for The Athletic. I mean, with the Wizards, man, that's the guy you got to follow for information. So if you're not, you're missing out. Really, a good writer does a lot of good work covering the Wiz. I want to have a Nats conversation. By the way, Joshua B. Robbins on Twitter. I want to have a Nats conversation. Stallion's going to tell me I'm too old school. I think B-Mitch is going to agree with me. We're going to have a Nats conversation next. I'll open the phones, too, because I think people agree with me.
We are officially heading into week 2 of the preseason with a 2-game slate to kick off the next round of games tonight. Former number 1 overall pick Fernando Mendoza headlines the list of players expected to play tonight following a strong opening debut last week against the Cardinals, where he went 10 of 16 passing for 97 yards and a score with several highlight plays. Beyond the first round of preseason games, injuries have continued to pop up, especially here in Washington. Center Nick Allegretti has aggravated a calf injury. He will not play on Saturday. As along with Rashad White, who was dealing with a hamstring injury, that's going to keep him out of the Commanders' second preseason game, but it's not expected to be a long-term thing. And then, of course, there's Johnny Newton. He had surgery yesterday to repair a torn pectoral muscle. Dan Quinn didn't lay out a specific timetable for Newton's return, but he did say that he will be out for a significant period of time. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
High noon in the District of Columbia. We're out in Ashburn, BigBear.ai Performance Center. Almost to the end of training camp, man. Next Wednesday, the joint practice against Baltimore will be the end of training camp. Somebody told me today that fans will be there at the Ravens facility. So I don't know how you do it. I doubt these things are on StubHub, but will you be surprised if there's some burgundy and gold in the crowd in Baltimore?
I wouldn't be surprised. They were there last time we were there.
I would expect it almost. Rude is the official show sponsor of B. Mitch and Finley. Don't melt this summer. Upgrade to high-efficiency HVAC and enjoy budget-friendly financing options with low monthly payments. Keep your cool. Keep your cash. Find a Rude Pro partner at rude.com. And if it ain't Rude,
it ain't right.
B, I believe you had your birthday dinner with your family last night?
Yeah.
That was the plan, right? How was it?
Fantastic.
Did you cook?
No.
Did you guys go out?
I went to Chow, and I had they have the cheese wheel.
Yeah.
And they bring it out, and then he had
that's currency in Italy.
Angel hair pasta with like a vodka sauce with lobster and scallops mixed in that thing. Unbelievable. Anthony took care of me.
I love that.
Yeah.
This is kind of weird. I also had pasta with vodka sauce and lobster last night. I got out of
got to add scallop, though.
I got out of NBC at like 9:15. Was hungry. Millie's is on my way home. Shout out to Jesse the bartender.
Millie's my spot,
dude. It's like an appetizer, so it's not that big. But
mine was huge.
Right. This was smaller, but it was perfect, dude. And
it was a whole lobster.
I have a hot take for you.
He called it a lazy lobster. Lazy lobster means you take all the meat out of it, and then he cut it up, put it in there. Oh, unbelievable.
I prefer lobster claws to lobster tails.
I prefer lobster. I don't care where it came from.
I think the claw is better than the tail.
Well, I like the Caribbean lobster. It don't have any claws, but it's sweeter.
I say all that, so I got
Kevin over there doing selfies. What the hell?
I was leaving Channel 4 and had the Nats game on the radio, and Cavalli's throwing a gem.
Yes.
I got to Millie's. They had O's Yankees on TV, I got to watch the end of that. I wasn't there very long. But Kate Cavalli last night
was cooking.
He had 10 strikeouts through the first 4 innings. Had a shutout through 6, 11 strikeouts. That's on the heels of him taking a no-no into the 7th in his last outing. And they pull him with 84 pitches
I don't understand
through
it.
6 innings.
Listen, man, I've said to you a long time ago, I believe that more pitchers get hurt today because all the geeks want to tell you how long they can pitch. Instead of allowing them to pivot a pitch longer and full games, which means their arms, in essence, will get a lot stronger. And they stop guys in the 5th innings most times. And when they let them go past the 5th, a lot of them just get hurt.
Mark Zuckerman, we both know and really respect his reporting. As this was happening last night, because I tweeted out, please let him keep pitching. And I got some of the nerds responded to me that I'm an idiot. Some people agreed with me. I looked to Zuck's Twitter. He said, Cade Cavalli is indeed done after 6 scoreless innings, 11 strikeouts, and only 84 pitches. He threw a career-high 103 pitches last time out, and the organization is mindful of the fact that he's never pitched a full MLB season before. Okay. Let him pitch. Let him get into the 7th.
Most guys don't pitch full season because they are not allowed to. Not that they can't, or not that they can't get stronger. Like I don't care. People want to tell me about all the new stuff. There were guys pitching doubleheaders back in the day. And they played 17, 18 years. The average pitcher today plays how many years?
I have no idea.
Nowhere
they
close.
all have Tommy John. I know that.
Nowhere close. And even today, I believe they try to force guys to get Tommy John because for some reason, dude come back from Tommy John look like he's a damn $6 million man. He come back with a damn bionic arm.
800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. Here's my question. Are they being responsible or is this too much? It appears they're going to – this 160 innings seems to be a very important metric for Cade Cavalli.
Mm-hmm.
Right now he's at 142 2/3. His next scheduled start is Monday night against the Rockies. Kerwin, we don't have practice that day. I kind of think we should go cover it because this kid may be turning into an ace, okay? Blake Butera, after the game last night, said, we're trying to be responsible and reasonable when we can keep his innings count down as much as we can. But we're also trying to win games. So going into that, we're trying to find spots to get him out maybe after 6. But at the end of the day, it's hard to take him out of games. Luckily, Chaparro gave us that big 3-run shot to give us a little more breathing room. It was 6-0 when they pulled him.
Mm-hmm.
And to their credit, the bullpen was nails. They came in and just shut that thing down. But this kid is a big, strong, young man. I mean, he this is who they draft. This is who Rizzo drafted.
Mm-hmm.
Like, was for him to be this kind of pitcher.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man. Like, let him pitch. Maybe people think I'm crazy.
I think like you,
certainly
Jay.
weigh in on the phone.
I think like you. I watch a lot of stuff today, and everybody wants to limit everything. And the thing that kills me is this. Football guys are doing less. Baseball, we don't let the pitchers go farther. But the guys from back in the day played much longer. Think about that. Somewhere along the line, somebody found some numbers to make themselves more of a part of this game, but they're not getting the production that they were getting out of guys when they were doing it the barbaric way.
Cade Cavalli, 6'4", 230, was a first-rounder out of University of Oklahoma. Like, I'm not a Neanderthal. I'm not saying he's got to throw a complete game shutout, although I think that would be really cool. At least let him have the 7th. He had 84 pitches. Stallion, I'm guessing you think I'm wrong.
So what I think right now, number one, there's got to be a little bit of context. The Nats are out of it. They're not pushing for a postseason spot anymore. So that's number one. And then number two here, Cade Cavalli missed 2 years coming off Tommy John surgery. And yes, like he's 100% healthy now. The guy is absolutely dominating. But also, it's kind of the same thing. It's obviously a little bit different. But when Jaden Daniels was shut down, like, if the Commanders were in a playoff push and Jaden was healthy after taking that hit in Minnesota, he would have been playing the last couple of weeks of the season. But they decided to shut him down. And again, they're not shutting down Cade Cavalli.
Are they going to shut him down when he gets to 160 innings? That's probably 2 more starts the way he's going, maybe 3.
I mean, I wouldn't imagine they would.
They can give him about 3 or 4 games away. They're going to pull him now.
I think what they'll do is probably go to a 6-man rotation and space out his starts and just kind of keep over like his pitch limit. Like, you don't want to overwork these guys for a season of which, like, it's just difficult because, number one, the injuries that he had, man. He missed 2 years of pitching. And he came back last year, made 10 starts. He had some rehab outings, looked decent overall. And this season, in the second half, he's absolutely taken off. Yep. But when the Nationals shut down Steven Strasburg back in 2012, like,
people disagree with that too.
They were in the playoffs,
and they were in the playoffs. But like, they had to do that because that's what the medical people say. That's what
Scott Boras said. That's why they did it.
Hey, I think a lot of it though, man. Baseball is so much about having control. They're going to do whatever they can to keep control.
Is Cavalli a Boras guy?
No, he's not actually. So that's I think a pretty integral part. But I just feel as if that, listen, like, was the guy dealing? Absolutely. If the Nationals run a postseason push, he'd be pitching until the 8th inning. But you got to shut him down at that point. Like, you're up 3-0 or 6-0, hand it over to your bullpen, and I know it's really scary to hand it over, but he went 100.
Bullpen was good last night.
Bullpen looked good. Will Dion came in, looked really good. One of their new guys they got in the Foster Griffin trade. I think that the Nationals kind of played it right, honestly. Like, I don't want to push it with Cavalli. He's looked so good, and you just simply can't afford any injury with him moving forward. And I get it.
Now, in other words, now I think the bubble wrap that got into baseball too, huh? I
They
mean,
definitely
all I hear every day from people your age and younger is everything I hear from the geeks. Just keep everybody down. But then by the time their career is over, you've never seen them give their absolute best. Because you know why? Because all y'all want to shut them down for every damn thing.
It's interesting, too, with Stallion that he's adamant Jaden needs to play Saturday in Detroit, but is cool with Cavalli getting pulled after 84 pitches in 6 innings.
Stallion is a part of the damn geeks. I'm just telling you.
My guy Talk Nats is saying Cavalli should get Cy Young votes. Where are we at on that?
If they let him pitch, he probably can win it.
Now, the way Baseball Writers of America, or whatever, the BBWAA, whatever that thing is, they vote for the Cy Young. Do they? Because I know, like, for MVP, you give, like, 10 people. Do you do that for the Cy Young, too? Stallion? Hello? Oh. I don't know. I want him to pitch. But I get this injury history is significant. Let's go to Ned in Virginia. Ned, what'd you think of Cavalli getting pulled last night?
I didn't disagree with it because the problem is it's a baseball problem. They're having these guys go max effort on every pitch, and that's what's leading to injury instead of learning how to pitch. You know, it's the old Bull Durham. You know, stop trying to strike everybody out. Throw some ground balls. It's more democratic. If you can get a 9-pitch inning and get a ground ball and a fly out, you're throwing split finger fastballs and sliders all the time. That is incredible stress on the arm. And you're trying to throw fastballs at above 96, 98, 100 instead of trying to throw 92 or 93 and getting guys out with the 7 players that are behind you.
I guess, man. I don't know. I get it. The other
Cash Arizona was letting it fly.
I wonder if this organization views Cavalli as the ace going forward. Like, is he your opening day starter next year? Like, when they traded for the kid early from the Red Sox, who still hasn't pitched, by the way, the conversation was, he could be a really good third starter.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know who the top starter is, but the way Cavalli is pitching right now, it looks like he could be that guy, which I do think is pretty damn exciting. Like, I'm going to make a point of Monday watching this young man pitch.
Yeah.
Which is it's exciting when it starts to become appointment viewing. If they stretch him, I mean, we're what? Late August now?
Yep.
And
August 20th.
Their season's over end of September. Maybe that's 4 more starts if they really start to space them out. Maybe 5. Let's go to Steve in Fredericksburg. What'd you think of Cavalli getting pulled in the middle of an absolute...
Can't go there.
Steve, what are you doing, dude? Like...
Well, we know what he thinks. We know what he thinks.
Steve disagrees.
I understand how much they're trying to protect this and protect it. If they were really trying to just overly protect the kid, I understand. I think this is about always putting the team in a point of being in charge a little bit longer. And
you're saying like arbitration kind of
all
stuff.
That type of crap. But my thing about it, bro, the call who called talk about guys were pitchers back then. Today, most pitchers are throwers. They just get up and let it fly all the time. Instead of being able to throw a ball at 98 right now, come back with a curve, and then hit them with one of them dumbfounded, it's at 70 miles per hour, they swinging for the ball, get there. As good as those guys were in Atlanta for how long they were good, they weren't throwing no heat. They knew how to position the damn ball. Everybody, and he's absolutely right. They get guys in here and want them to throw it like that all the time, but they pull them in and out of the game. Then you never find out how strong their arm can be anyway.
One other thing I'm curious about, and I'm curious if you're curious about, CJ played short last night, had a hell of a defensive stop in the field.
Mm-hmm.
Has CJ Abrams played second since the news came out he was going to play second? Because it seems like he's just playing short still.
He has not played second base yet, and it's going to be a week from tomorrow when they announced that he was moving to second. I think that's interesting.
Hey, like what the guy just said, and we had to drop. That's exactly what I think about all that noise they throwing over there. It's a bunch of crap.
Nats are back on the diamond tonight, 8 o'clock on, I guess you can watch it on FS1. That's kind of cool. You can certainly watch it on Nats TV. But listen, we both said and agreed CJ has a right to be pissed. He just started the All-Star game at shortstop.
Yeah.
And then
at the position they say he can't play, railroad.
I wonder.
No, so in other words,
I wonder if that pushback has been.
If he is
significant.
that good, if he was good enough to get into the All-Star game, either baseball is just screwed up on one end, or people they overdo everything about all of these advanced stats and this, that, and the other. You're looking a little too deep, or is it just we don't want to have to pay you $42 million?
When we come back, we're going to talk to Seth Walder, ESPN NFL analyst. Seth's taking a look at all these contract extensions we've seen around the NFL. I want to see what he thinks was smart and what he thinks was dumb. Nobody go anywhere. B. Mitch and Finley here for our friends at Oarsman Automotive of Virginia. I've been buying cars with the Oarsman Automotive Group of Virginia for close to a decade now. I bought an Acadia. I bought a bunch of 4Runners. I had a Tacoma at one point. My wife drives a Sequoia. They take great care of us. That's why we keep going back. They've got 7 convenient locations all over Northern Virginia. Whatever make, model, whatever it is you're looking for, they got it. They've got great financing rates, which is huge right now with high interest rates. And they treat you different. They treat you like family. It's why me and B just keep going back to them. And it's that Oarsman Lifetime Edge that stands out.
You know, Jay, they treat you and I good, but they also treat friends, people that you're sending over there. I just sent Leslie Shepard over there, and he and his wife left out with a brand new car. And I think, I
love that.
They look at you your friends as an extension of family. And that Lifetime Edge, it pays you up to $1,500 in extras, including complimentary car washes with every scheduled maintenance. They give you loaner cars with every major maintenance, and you have a lifetime engine guarantee. And it's great news at Oarsman. You have a car to sell, take it over to Oarsman. They will give you up to 125% of the Kelley Blue Book value, regardless of its make, model, or year. It's simple at Oarsman. They like to keep their customers happy, just like JP and I. 2 beyond satisfied Oarsman customers. Let's ride together.
Camp rolls on for day 14 in Ashburn. Head coach Dan Quinn spoke to reporters before the start of today's practice and provided some updates on the growing list of injured players. Quarterback Trey Amos suffered an ankle sprain when he returned to practice back from last year's broken fibula. This new ankle injury is on the same leg that he had been rehabbing. Projected starting center Nick Allegretti was also quickly sidelined after returning to practice. He suffered a calf strain on the first day at camp and felt some soreness during his return to the field. He will not play this weekend. Now, some positive injury news. Running back Rachaad White's hamstring injury isn't serious. He won't play in Detroit this weekend, but this isn't something that's expected to keep him out long term. So the question becomes, who is going to play? Dan Quinn said a good amount of starters will get some playtime in Detroit, but TBD if that includes Jaden Daniels or not. From the Crop Medcast Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
All right, B. Mitchell Finley, 106.7 The Fan, coming to you live from Commanders Training Camp out here at the Big Bear.ai Performance Center. No fans out here today because yesterday was the last day of having all the fans out here. But right now, we're joined by our friend, Seth Walder. Seth, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I am doing absolutely fantastic.
Seth, appreciate you making time for us, dude. I was curious. You wrote about all the contract extensions that have gone out across the NFL and kind of what you thought were good, what you thought were overpays. Let's start with the running backs getting paid this offseason. Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan getting big deals. What'd you make of those?
You know what? I'm an analytics guy, so normally I am against the idea of paying running backs big money, but were very reasonable deals for the kind of players that we're talking about. So like Robinson and Gibbs are genuinely special players, and they contribute in the passing game, which is everything here. Like you have to be able to bring serious value as a running back. You've got to be able to do that. Both of these guys are some of the best receiving backs in the league, and the amount of money that they got. So 3 years, 66.75 for Robinson. And just a shade above that for Gibbs. That is, yes, top of the market now, but it pales in comparison to what running backs used to get paid when we consider it as a percentage of the cap or adjust for cap inflation. And that's why I'm okay with those kind of deals, because these are elite talents for those running backs, and you're still paying them not really that much relative to other positions. I'm less of a fan of the Jonathan Taylor deal. The other thing about those two guys is they're young. Running backs age incredibly quickly, and so Jonathan Taylor, when we talk about him, he's 27. That is an old running back. Like, you should expect nothing but decline from Jonathan Taylor from this point forward, just purely on the basis of the fact that he's 27, and that makes him old.
Seth, you say you're an analytics guy. I ask this question, though. Running backs back in the day would go beyond 27 years old and was still carrying a load and racking up yards. Why is it that running backs today just go away when they don't basically use them like they used running backs back in the day? The running backs today are more pass catchers, and they carry the ball a fraction of the time that the guys did back in the day.
It's a good point. I think here's like a guess, because I don't know that we can know for sure. But like, I think in the past, like you say, back in the day, I think we judged running backs on their volume of work, and we ascribed all the success of the running game to the running back, right? You run for a ton of yards, and we think of that as being like related to you. Now, I think we're all much smarter about realizing that when a running back runs for 1,400 yards, that has a lot more to do with his offensive line and the scheme and maybe even the passing game than the back themselves. Now they can make a difference, right? I think that at the extremes you have someone like Robinson, or who maybe if he runs 1,400 yards, maybe that's only $11.50 for another running back, and that would be a really big difference. But I think when these guys age, we find that the gap between what they do and what a replacement running back does starts to shrink really quickly, and so it just isn't worth it to keep it them. So I think, I don't know, was there something different back in the day? I'm guessing that we just didn't properly evaluate the aging curve of these running backs. That would be my guess, but I don't really know.
Seth, I wanted to ask you, there were other contracts you didn't like, specifically the Jalen Carter deal. What did you make of that extension?
The Jalen Carter deal I thought was really interesting. Massive contract, 4 years, $152 million. Here's what I think happens a lot of times, because I know I've been guilty of this too. You see a big contract, and your eyes just kind of glaze over at the number, and you just think, well, he's a good player, right? So, yeah, go ahead and sign him. But the degree matters a lot here. So what I like to do when I look at these contracts is adjust them for cap inflation. So I look at past contracts, and then I put them in $2026. And when you do that for defensive tackles, since 2015, here are the top 5 most expensive defensive tackle contracts. Aaron Donald in 2022, Ndamukong Suh in 2015, Aaron Donald in 2018, Jalen Carter in 2026, and Chris Jones in 2024. I think Jalen Carter is a good player. Is he on the same tier as those other 3 guys? I don't think that we've seen that yet. The numbers certainly don't suggest that. When we look at his ability to beat, he certainly causes a lot of disruption, but in terms of the rate at which he beats his blocker within 2.5 seconds, the metric we call pass rush win rate, he's not on the level of those other guys. And maybe he turns into that, and this turned out to be okay, but I don't think that he should be paid at that level, and so that's why I had an issue with that extension.
It's interesting because they're obviously playing for him to continue to improve, because the tools with Carter are off the charts. But yeah, I was curious with that one, especially when they gave all the money to Jordan Davis.
Totally right, but if you compare it to Aaron Donald in 2018, at that point he was already Aaron Donald. And we're talking about almost the exact same amount of money if we adjust for cap inflation. And this was already a guy who was the best defensive tackle in the league at that point.
I know that you guys run that Football Power Index, the FPI, and it's numbers driven. I don't know if you saw this, but I want to say it was NFL.com put their power rankings out and had Washington 29th out of 32 teams. I think your numbers driven assessment of the Commanders was at least more fair. I think I think they came in at
21st. We have
21st. Yeah. What is the path for Washington to outperform those expectations, or why do you and conversely, why do they land 21st?
Yeah. So I think for Washington, to me, there's a lot of question. Let's start at quarterback, because honestly, I think there's a lot of question there, right? What are you going to get from Jaden Daniels? Is it what we saw from him in his rookie year? And if it is, even still, I think that there are some questions, because they were so incredibly successful on 3rd and 4th down, right? And that's great. It's good to be successful on 3rd and 4th down. I mean, this is 2 years ago we're talking about. But if you look at his performance that season on early downs, it was as a kind of league average quarterback. And again, I think people look at that and they say, well, 3rd and 4th down is what matters. And that's true, but 1st and 2nd down is a much larger sample. And so that was a concern for me going into last season. And even if we put the injuries aside for Jaden Daniels last year, his performance on early downs last year actually stayed the same if we look at QBR. And it was his performance on late downs that shifted. Now it's a much smaller sample, and 3rd and 4th downs are a smaller sample. But that shift for me, that shift is what caused the efficiency drop when he did play, and then obviously the injury. So it's not just can Jaden Daniels stay healthy, but I think that what I would want to see from Washington is better performance from him overall, and to be able to improve that early down performance. I think that's certainly within the cards. He's obviously a very talented player, and I think he can reach that, but I just don't think that it's a guarantee. It's not just will Jaden Daniels be healthy. And then I think that the defense, I think that's still a unit. To me, that's the side of the ball that held the team back last year. They've added a lot of players. I like some of them. I think, like Odafe Owe, that was a big contract. I know a lot of people didn't love it. I thought it was I thought it was fair. I thought that Owe is a guy who really can generate some pass rush, and I thought it made sense for a team that really needs him. But I think the corners, what are you going to get from Mike Sanders still? And are they able to get better play there? Can Sonny Styles come in and make an impact right away? The defense, it can't be a liability, and so that's the path for them to perform. It's Jaden Daniels elevates his play, performs well on early downs too, and the defense is either you're just okay, then they can be better than the 21st team, certainly.
Is it the defense that needs to play much better, or Jaden needs to play much better?
Well, you know what? The cop-out answer is to say Jaden because everything swings with the quarterback. I think the defense is the bigger problem. However, the leverage is on the quarterback. If you get good play from the quarterback, then you can tolerate a heck of a lot more from the defense because the biggest play, the most important part of football, the biggest thing that determines whether you win or lose is how well you do in terms of the passing offense, and I include scrambling in that.
Mm-hmm.
And so Jaden Daniels is the key to that.
See, I see it a little differently. And I throw it out there like this.
I like it.
If I have a defense giving up 30-some points a game, my quarterback now becomes one-dimensional and he's stressed. So he does things that the other team is expecting him to do. If my defense is at a level where now they're giving up 15 to 16, 17 points a game, that quarterback now can settle down and go through his regular offense, and then they don't know what's happening, which makes him even more effective if he has a level of talent as a Jaden Daniel. Last year, they were down by 22 in most quarters, most halves in the first half. You can't expect the quarterback to be able to consistently play at that level when the defense is that bad.
I don't dispute that logic. I mean, it's I agree with you. I think that when we look at quarterbacks or evaluate their play, there's a big difference between when you're the team that's up 10 and you can run play action and you can take your time and you can do whatever you want versus the guy who's down 10 and like you said, you become one-dimensional. Yeah. The run game isn't a threat anymore. It's true. It does make a difference. I'm just saying, if you're saying, Seth, you could guarantee one thing to happen for Washington to make them make the playoffs, I would say, make Jaden Daniels his 2024 self again and let's roll.
Looking at the NFC East in its entirety, obviously a lot of folks will point to Philly. Are you concerned about the reports we're hearing about Jalen Hurts, just how inaccurate it's been so far?
Well, I think that Philadelphia, the way they become successful is because the roster around Hurts is so good. I think that if we look at their success over the years, how good do we think Jalen Hurts is? I think that's been the recipe for success. So, should I cause concern? Yeah, of course. I think of course it matters how accurate he is in terms of throwing, and they're installing a new offense. Of course that all matters, but I think that if Philadelphia is going to have a great season, it's going to be because the offensive line had a resurgence, because the defense is playing really well, because they were able to replace A.J. Brown with Mekhi Lemon and Dontavian Wicks and a slew of players that can replace that performance. So I think that to me is more the leverage of that team, because they do have the bones of that, the roster around that team has the potential to be so good that I think that they can afford. They're one of the few teams where you can look at them and say, you know what, you could get just mediocre quarterback play and this whole thing could work great. Because that defense, I'm a big Reek Woolen fan, and so you add him to Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell, and then you have, I think there's potential for pass rush, especially once they get Grenard back healthy, I guess I should say, that could be a really special group defensively if it all works out.
They could be loaded, man. Yo, Seth, we appreciate you making time for us.
Appreciate
Thank
you, brother.
very much.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Seth Walder, ESPN NFL analyst. Give him a follow at Seth Walder, SETHWALDER. Nobody go anywhere. We're going to open those phone lines up at 1 o'clock for Bleep You Thursday. B. Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan. I think something that is fair to point out. We had that Cade Cavalli conversation earlier. I would have liked to seen him keep pitching, right? But I understand modern baseball. There's a lot of factors. Our friend, our old producer, Cody Betts, texted me, and I think this is a fair point to make. Cody said, nobody talks about the pitch clock and the stress that adds to the pitcher. These dudes used to work a lot slower. Now they're forced to go way faster. That could be an issue.
The pitch clock been around for how long?
I think like 2 years.
Last 2 years. This is what they did to him has been going on for the last 15, 20 years. So the pitch clock is just popped up. This stuff that they did yesterday has been going on since I was in my damn 30s. So I can understand what he's saying. I can understand by them making them have to go a little faster and this, that, and the other. But still, guys pitched full games, double headers before.
When did guys pitch double headers? The 50s?
Gibson, Josh Gibson. I don't give a damn what it was. Bob, who cares if it was in the 50s? What they have now that they didn't have in the 50s? Technology and everything's supposed to be better, right? The athlete's supposed to be so much better right now. Are they really? And then you let them pitch 5 innings, 7 innings, you pull them out. And then, like you said, damn near everybody got Tommy John surgery. Is that just a new thing you want to get it done?
I think everybody does it now. It's crazy.
You know, it's like, I think, are they pitching for this or making it for this?
In 1968, Bob Gibson pitched 304 innings with a 1.12 ERA. He started 34 games and went 22-9. I mean, that's crazy. He had 268 strikeouts.
But I'm saying, Jay, it's like I'm not trying to keep this straight to baseball. We look at most sports. We are limiting people, stopping them from where they can go. We don't let them get to where they can go.
Nolan Ryan, who when I was a kid I absolutely
love because he beat up the dude that charged the mound.
Robert Ventura.
Yeah.
Nolan Ryan in 1989 was 42 years old and pitched 301 innings for the Texas
How many
Rangers.
times he went over 100 miles per hour that same damn year? Because Nolan was a bad dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. That he had 300 strikeouts. He pitched 239 innings. Pardon me. I misread that. Yeah, man, it's different now. I don't know what's right or wrong, but it's certainly different now. Who is like the hoss now? Like the guy that'll go deep like that? Verlander?
I mean, Verlander is one. I mean, he's just too old at this point. Paul Skeens, even though he's kind of fallen off this year. I mean, it's
Miz. Well, I mean, what?
Scuba will go deep into games.
Scuba will.
Yeah, Scuba will.
But like just like what you just said about Skeens. Oh, he's falling off. People have. I mean, you have the luxury of not having the greatest year every damn year, and what the caller stated earlier, just like the pitchers. I mean, the coaching and all. They want them to go a certain speed all the time. And then when a guy has a little fall off, oh, he's going crazy. The fan, like Ryan, they used to be able to dip a little bit and come back. Today, when you dip, they want to write you off.
I think the concern with Skeens is that his velocity's down too, right? Like, I mean, just his ERA, he had a sub-2 ERA his first 2 years in the majors, and this year it's close to 4.
Yeah,
so
that's why they should allow guys to learn how to pitch to where, you know what, these 2 innings, I might give you gas all day. The next 2 innings, I'm going to position my stuff.
You know, I listened to John Smoltz was on Pardon My Take, had a really interesting theory that, like, one of the problems with the development of modern pitching, this will never happen, obviously, but I thought it was a fascinating mindset. He's like, there's a rule change that could fix everything. And you're like, what rule change can fix how pitchers are developed, right? He said, in the major leagues, because everybody has a DH now, the DH comes out when the starting pitcher comes out. So the DH is typically one of your better hitters. You have to sub him out for some other dude on your bench when you pull the starting pitcher. Pitchers would go longer. You wouldn't have the bullpen games. You wouldn't have the openers. Like, it would – again, I don't
So
think
you're saying when the pitcher goes out, pull out a DH.
Yeah, the DH has to be subbed out.
Because I guess they feel like that DH is going to come around to that pitcher that may not be as good. And normally a designated hitter is there because he can smash.
Like the next DH down is going to be a significant step down, theoretically.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting. I mean, have you heard that?
It may make some
world?
sense.
I mean, I haven't heard it like explained too much, but it's not the craziest thing.
I would love it. I don't think it'll happen, but it would incentivize teams to let pitchers pitch and have starters and develop these guys to do more than just hit 101 velocity. You know what I mean? Like, I think the best pitcher I've ever seen was Pedro Martinez, but Greg Maddux is right there. And
he didn't throw it as hard.
No.
He just knew how to place it.
Here's what we're going to do. B-Mitch might get things started with a bleep you to the analytic community.
I bleep them every day.
It is.
Because I just don't like the fact. Listen, bro, it helps. But stop thinking you know everything because the actual play has to matter for something, not your damn doctoring up formulas.
It is a Bleep You Thursday. The phone number, 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. You think I could say that without stumbling? We're going to come together. We're going to get mad at things. It's your opportunity. Get some stuff off your chest. Bleep You Thursday's next.
This sports update is brought to you by Orsman Fairfax Toyota. As they like to say, let's ride together. Dan Quinn said a good amount of starters will get some playtime in Detroit on Saturday. For Jaden Daniels, Quinn said no decision will be made until they know who's available around him. Well, we know a few names who won't be playing. Dan Quinn confirmed that Rashad White's hamstring was injured on the final play in joint practice with the Miami Dolphins, and he will not play this week, but the hope is that he'll be back soon. Center Nick Allegretti aggravated a calf injury. He will not be playing on Saturday, but the hope is that he's available for week 1. And Dan Quinn confirmed that Johnny Newton had surgery on a torn pectoral muscle. He is back in town to begin his rehab, but he'll be missing a significant amount of time. Orsman Fairfax Toyota keeps their customers happy by offering great deals on the area's best selection of new Toyotas, each backed by the Orsman Lifetime Edge, featuring up to $1,500 in extras. As they like to say at Orsman Fairfax Toyota, let's ride together. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Forget you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It wasn't enough.
B. Mitch and Finley, 1067 The Fan. It's that time, folks. We come together in fellowship to get mad at random stuff. You can call. Don't name names. Don't name corporations. But if you're mad about something, now is the time. Let's start with Matt.
Don't name names?
You can name names, but not like
company names.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
What's up, Matt?
I'm bleeping myself because I didn't realize as a 5'8", redheaded, freckled wimp in high school that had I just been better at math, I could then later in life lecture Brian Mitchell about football. Which is like,
you don't lecture me, man, because you know what? I make all of them stumble on their words.
It's like Jaden Daniels. Are we going to get the 24 or 25 version? It's like, I remember the 2025 version. I was at the Chicago game when he muffed that handoff, which did end up leading to the Commanders' loss. But before that, he had gathered Chicago up and, basically won that game.
Stuff him in a locker.
Just like he had against the Chargers a couple weeks before that. And then the injuries. But that Jaden Daniels, I don't think there was that much of a difference. I think these people have sort of forgotten about who Jaden Daniels is. Anyway, thank you guys.
It's a good call. Man. He did have the fumble, but he also had 3 touchdown passes in that game.
Good
call, man. Thank you.
Yeah, but you're a good quarterback. You're supposed to do the whole game by yourself.
800-636.
McDonald's in the commercial?
Yeah. 800-636-1067. It is Bleep You Thursday. Rico is in Waldorf. What's up, Rico?
Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for giving me some guidelines. I want to bleep analytic people and the people that let analytics make them lazy. I'm infuriated with your last guest who said Jaden Daniels he's concerned about, and then B. Mitch called it and said the defense impacts quarterback play, and he said, no, not for Jaden. Then we go to Jalen Hurts, who's thinking up the joint, and he says, but his defense is so good, that doesn't matter. Bleep him.
Well done.
Good job, brother. I got people in my corner. We're going to have the hate analytics team going on. That's what I might do. I might start a whole group of people on social media that just go back after somebody say what analytics is supposed to happen, and when it doesn't, bash them.
Let's keep it going here. Michael is in D.C. Michael, who you mad at, dude?
Man, I taking my grandson to school this morning at like 8:25. I went outside and looked up the street and down the street. There were police everywhere. Came back and found out that somebody had smashed windows all the way down our block from one end to the other.
Damn.
It must have been at least at least a dozen cars with broken windows. Fortunately, they missed mine. I don't know why. Mine and my next-door neighbor across the street, they didn't get them. But up and down the street, from one end to the other, broken windows.
Wow.
That
so
sucks.
Two fingers up to whoever the hell did that.
Yeah, man.
You know that little, what's the place we went to that restaurant, that bar that time. They do like the stuff downtown. the 930 Club.
Yeah.
Right around
Oh,
the corner
yeah.
from there, that they were doing that too.
Yeah, I remember
At
seeing
one
that.
point, yeah.
Because I can't remember.
I'm
what
sorry about that, bro.
I can't remember what we were doing over there, but remember Ahmet came and met us and found a garage because he wasn't leaving his car.
Yeah, I wouldn't leave a car that Ahmed owns on the street.
Let's go to Jupe in the DMWV. What's up, Jupe?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all feeling?
We good, brother.
Hey, I got to bleed Commandante Tequila. For the past couple of weeks, your man has been tagging myself, Tay Dub, Jeff, Titus Jones, and some out-of-pocket posts
He
on
texted me
Twitter.
too. He put me in one of those things.
Yeah, and I'm telling Tequila, hey, look, put the crack pipe down. Drugs, you're not built for drugs. Liquor is more your forte. I don't know if your man is doing bath salts or laundry pods, but you need to go ahead and put that down. That's not his thing. And I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna give a special shout out to Red T. Red T, go ahead and call in, and this is
Jupe, that phone, man. Bleep
West
your
Virginia-
phone,
that
man.
West
Your phone
Virginia
killing you,
phone
man.
is ki-
Move
kicking
back
in
downtown and move back here, bro. West Virginia not letting your phone work.
Jeremiah is in Fairfax. What's up, Jerry? Who you mad at?
Two people today. The first one, I'm a younger guy. My bad and my fault are using my vocabulary a lot. When you say my bad to somebody and they go, oh, we know, or yeah, of course it's bleep you. I regret even apologizing to you. And then the second bleep you goes to whoever set up the race that's happening in D.C. this weekend. Unless you have a ticket, you're not going to be able to see it at all, not even a glimpse or a corner of anything. Bleep whoever set that up. Not everyone can get the tickets and pay all that money and get special access. So those are my two bleep views. Thank you for taking my call. Have a good Thursday.
Thank you, man.
You know, I'm so happy we going to Detroit.
I know. But let's get a real update.
When is the actual
Are they
race?
racing tomorrow? Because we're in studio tomorrow. Is that going to mess us up driving in there? Stallion?
I think it's on Saturday.
They're supposed to race on Saturday. But when are they practicing?
Yeah,
I don't know.
You know, they got to go ride the cars around before. They don't just show up. Listen, they not like the players. Like everybody want the players to just show up for a game. They actually do their stuff first.
All right, it appears they're only racing Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, but I'm saying they got to practice sometime.
It says Saturday, August 22nd is the practice and the qualifying.
Okay.
Starts at 9 a.m.
Okay, cool, good.
And then Sunday
Well,
is race day.
There is no reason for me to go to D.C.
Yeah, you're going to be in Detroit.
I'll be back Saturday night. Sunday, I'm not going anywhere close.
No chance.
Hell no. And all you people in D.C. and Maryland, come out to Virginia. We got good golf courses without all that noise.
All right. So it
I'm going to
looks like
support all my people out here.
the roads that are closed are Constitution Avenue, Pennsylvania Avenue, Independence Avenue along the mall, and a lot of connector
Independence,
seats.
that's my street.
Oh, gosh. I listen, I hope the event is a big success.
Is that close? That's not close tomorrow.
It looks like it's just Saturday.
Okay, good.
I don't know. What day is August 21st? Tomorrow?
You know what?
Yes.
I have two computers. One for TV and one for the stream. I might be at my house. I come by your house. You got the little porch?
We can do the porch. We can porch it.
Hey, we can go hang out our man. Front porch.
We got play. Yeah, we go to Nucci's house.
Let's go to Nucci's house and do the show.
Yeah, dude. It looks like Independence that we both take to get to work or it looks like Constitution is closed right now. I don't know who from NBC we could try to get on to because they've been covering the hell out of this story. Heather, if you're listening, tell me who's been covering it that could tell us if it's going to impact our drive to work tomorrow, which is exactly all I care about.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Tell me when the roads close. Is it between the hours of 10 and 2? That is my tremendous.
No. We need to worry about before 10 and 2.
Like 9
before
to 3.
10 and after 2.
Well, because I have to get to DCA, too. I didn't think about that.
Huh?
I have to get to the airport.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah.
You got to go to D.C.
Yeah.
You'll be cool. You just you're going to have to go around.
GW Parkway,
Yeah,
I
you got to
guess.
grab G-Dub. But hold. You going back home first?
I haven't thought this through.
I think you need to go straight to the airport. It's 2 o'clock. You fly at 5 something. Why would you go all the way back home, then have to come back?
Yeah, you're probably right, dude. But then I'm going to have my car there. Maybe I'll Uber to work tomorrow. I don't know. These are decisions for me to figure out. What time is my flight? Do you know? I know I have a
told
hotel.
me 5:29.
Yeah, we're on like the same flight, but out of different airports.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm 5:25.
Okay, it's pretty close. 800-636-1067.
Different airlines, too.
800-636-1067 if you want to call in and bleep somebody. I believe Stallion had a bleep. I will let you rip it, sir. Or was it Jeff? I'm not sure. I know one of you guys said you had one.
No, it was me. And I think this one's pretty obvious. Bleep you to the GOAT, man. I was all in on the GOAT. I loved all the content it gave us, but then I stepped in its vomit, and I'm like, you know what?
Good for
Bleep
you.
that GOAT, man. Like,
At first, you were
never
all
again.
into the GOAT.
I was all into the GOAT at first, but I'm now on Team B, Mitch. We are not doing an interview with the GOAT guy.
Now the GOAT's a bad GOAT, huh?
That's funny. All right. I have texted Adam Tuss. I don't know his availability, but we'd love to have you, Tuss, if you can join us. Jeff, did you have one?
Nah, I'm good.
Jeff feeling good this week. I love that. The American Legion Bridge is just – it's like bleep you emeritus at this point. It is never easy to get over that bridge. There is not a time in life where it's easy to get over that bridge. It's crazy, man. I don't know what is going on, but the construction's pretty much done. Don't you think? Like, you go over it sometimes. I don't
know if it's completely done, but what you see is done. The little stuff that you can see is done. There's some little other stuff they got to get done. You know what I'm going to bleep? All of these little things they put on social media. So they say, I have 4 sisters, and each of my 4 sisters have 4 sisters. How many people are we? Those little things, you ever seen those?
Yeah.
5. It's 5 of y'all.
Right.
But how many people that missed this? It's some dumb people in the world, dog.
There are some dumb people.
Oh, I went through about 15 of them yesterday. Get them on the first try, and it's people that are putting out numbers out there that made me have to start rethinking myself.
I also think I got a minor bleep you to the people that are judging South Carolina quarterback Lenoris Sellers.
Yeah.
Has no classes. I think it's because he's already graduated.
If he graduated,
let's not try to make it seem like
he's like the rest of them. But he has an internship. That's a class.
Right. Like, he already graduated. So,
and he still has eligibility, so he has an internship, which we're going to give him some credit that he has to get.
Like, the last thing he has to do is an internship for his major.
So
let's
why
not try to knock
don't
this
be
kid.
mad at that.
Well, I don't think you should be knocking this kid.
No, they're looking at it like, oh, he's like one of these old dudes. No, he's the right age.
Manny is in Southeast. Manny, who are you mad at, bud?
Hey, man, I'm mad at all these so-called logistics, statistics guys, analytics guys who keep talking about, man, Mikey Samuelsfield. Like, I mean, Mikey Samuelsfield first year, he was the herald. He was this, he was that. He was heralded for his numbers. But his second year numbers mirror his first year. So I'm trying to figure out what's the problem with Mikey Samuelsfield in all these people's minds. You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure it out. They had his numbers literally 95 to 100% literally mirror his year before when he was the darling of this defense. And we already talk about him being placed in different positions, you know what I mean, that was not his position. And he still repeated those numbers. How is this so much hate for Mikey Samuelsfield? I'm just asking, fellas. I just want to know.
Hey, I'm with you, Manny. I like to know, too. If the numbers are similar to last year and the year before, why is 1 year great and 1 year bad?
I think it depends what numbers you're talking about. I mean, the interception numbers. But I think if you watch the defense, it's hard to really give
but if you watch the defense last year, you know that the up-front pass rush sucked, too.
Sure.
So you expect him to take a step back. And if he was the worst and he led the team in interceptions, ooh, Lord, how bad were the other people that we ain't talking about? See what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know, man. San Francisco's going to have an opportunity. I think this should look a lot different. And, he can control his own narrative. Bobby is in Lovettsville. Bobby, where is Lovettsville?
Oh, Lovettsville is in western Loudoun County, all the way at the tip top, about 2 miles away from Maryland.
Oh, I know where you're at. Been there.
All right.
Oh,
Shout out to Lovettsville.
It's God's country. God's country out there, let me tell you.
All right.
So I got to throw a bleep you out, man. Look, I'm all for a boss buying his crew food, right? I get it. I understand. But when I'm late and I'm in a hurry and I'm right behind them in Panda and they order for 50 people, the bill was like $200 some. They took up all the food. Not only did I have to wait for them, I had to wait for the new food to be made. So bleep you, bro. Order online.
Yeah, man. Bleep you.
But whether you order online or not, guess what? The food gonna be gone. Wouldn't it be gone? If I order online for 20-some people or whatever, it's gonna be gone anyway, right? You still got to wait.
Yeah. I just looked this up on the map. Lovettsville is almost as far north, or maybe further north, depending on the boundaries of Lovettsville proper, as Baltimore. Wow, that's way up there. Oh, boy. You ready, B?
Yep.
Got a man of the cloth on the line.
Uh-oh.
Hello, Rev T. How do you do?
What's going on, JP? What's going on? Hey, D-Mitch, happy 25th birthday.
There you go, bro. Thank you, man.
I see you growing that Murray playing days mustache back too there. Looking like Murray and stuff and everything. I will hold down with dope. But anyway, I got a lot of people to bleep real quick. Can you allow me to do that?
Well,
let's have a reunion real quick. Bleep you to that old battle lat that smell like that goat that was up in the studio today and smell like 80-year-old dead fish Jared Jones. I heard that Bama so old he walking around with a microphone now. Something like that in that. But anyway, let's get down to it. See, B-Miss, you know I ain't got no filter with bleeping nobody, especially my family. I done bleeped my mama on here one time.
Yes, you did. You did.
So good. We just had my family reunion a couple of weeks ago. And these Bamas, let's go down the line. And I'm going to put their name out there. Cousin Mike, you a Bama. This Bama sit there and talking about he didn't call me every day the week before the family reunion, even the night before, and say, oh, I'm going to bring the grill out there. I'll be out there at 11:30. You know what time that Bama showed up with the grill?
What time?
4 o'clock. Bleep you, Mike. and then, hold on, let's go to my other cousin, Sean. That Bama say, oh, I'm going to bring the ribs. I'm going to bring the ribs. You know what time that Bama showed up? 3 o'clock. You think he had some ribs? No, but it did bring me some 1738, so he get a half bleep you. and then, hold on. And then last but not least, my cousin Frida. You know Frida get the drinking and everything, and everybody look like every damn body. She look just like him. She look just like him. So he told my daughter to take a picture with this girl that, come on, she look just like him. That's his family. Come to find out, the girl wasn't even my cousin. She was some thought that my other baby cousin had brought to the cookout. Anyway, y'all know who it is. The people I man, and I ain't never tried to bleep nobody and tell the commanders they need to pray Red T. The people's I man, y'all say it with me. Red T. And bleep all y'all Bamas on a Thursday. Bamas, believe, baby, love somebody.
Oh! I got to be honest. Shout out to Mystery Popeye's Delivery Man. We love you.
Yeah, yeah.
Rev lost me a little bit there. It went a lot of directions. I wasn't exactly sure.
I heard them all. I know what he was saying.
I think I have acquired some information about the traffic.
Okay.
And I think we're not going to be happy. I think we might have to call CK, honestly. Okay, you ready for this, B? We're going to get back to football next. But, B, listen to this.
Okay.
I'm reading this is from a WTOP story. District Department of Transportation Director Sharon Kirschbaum said the following. Every day, especially Friday, is going to be even worse. We have a lot of the areas open for pedestrians and for biking, but that's also going to continue to get tighter. Kirschbaum urged anyone who needs to go downtown to use public transportation. The most extensive street closures begin Friday at 3 a.m. and remain in effect through 11:59 Sunday. Among them are the 12th Street Expressway and several ramps connecting to Interstate 395.
Okay.
That's tomorrow. That's us tomorrow morning.
All right, well, we need to figure out something not in down in the city.
This sounds like a disaster.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not spending no night at no station.
I'm not spending the night at the station.
For what?
Jeff, my wife's been out of town.
I'm not
She's
even.
coming home.
I'm not even in
Sleeping
DC
at
right
home.
now. What the hell you think I'm gonna drive down there now? Nope, ain't happening.
It is B. Mitch and Finley. We're coming back, running through what we heard from Dan Quinn this morning. Nobody go anywhere.
It's still TBD whether or not we'll see Jaden Daniels suit up for the Commanders for their preseason game against Detroit. Dan Quinn said in his press conference today that they need to see who's available around him before they make that decision, and the Commanders' injury list continues to grow. As for the Lions, Dan Campbell said that they'll play a significant amount of their starters, but he didn't go into detail. But we know one guy that likely will not be playing, that is tight end Sam Laporta. He got hit in the hip the other day. The team will be resting him, but it's unclear if this injury carries over into week 1. Before they take the field on Saturday, we've got 2 NFL games on tonight. Preseason play, Raiders taking on the Texans at 8 p.m., where we're going to get another look at Fernando Mendoza under center. And then your nightcap, 10 p.m., 49ers facing the Chargers. But before that, right here on 106.7 The Fan, tune in to listen live as we've got a series finale between the Rangers and your Washington Nationals. 8:05 p.m. is first pitch. From the Crop Medcap Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
B. Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan. Fired up right now to get our boy Peter Rosenberg on the Rude Guest Hotline. Let's start with our favorite game. Where in the world is Rosenberg? What's up, dude?
I'm home. I'm heading to work shortly. I'm regular degular.
All right, I love it.
Man, we miss you, dog. You should,
Yeah, man,
next time you see Ryan, punch him in the eye.
Yeah, no, listen, we've had some issues, but we're getting it together now. By the way, did a full somehow B. Mitch became a full topic on my show yesterday. I meant to hit you guys earlier if you wanted to pull audio from it. It's from, if your producer's paying attention right now, it's from the ENN podcast on my show yesterday evening, and then the last segment of the show, I brought up B. Mitch's belated birthday, and then played a how is B. Mitch not in the Hall of Fame game. And then it turned into a whole thing. And in fact, we ended up getting a phone call from a former Ram who testified to B. Mitch should be in the Hall of Fame because he was a gunner on the Rams, and B. Mitch ran right by him for a touchdown in 1994.
Who was that?
His name was Chris Brantley.
Oh, yep.
That's awesome.
It was pretty dope.
Because I saw your tweet. The Commanders put out a happy birthday B. Mitch post, and then you quote tweeted and said, "Happy birthday B, let's get you in the Hall of Fame immediately." I love that, man. That's funny that folks up in New York understand it too. The NFL the Pro Football Hall of Fame, I should say, is so flawed. And I feel like there's major changes coming, and it was really highlighted by Belichick not getting in, I would say. They have to change so much of the structure in the process. B's, I think 2028 is the year for B, because unless they change rules, under the current rules, that's when he becomes eligible for the senior vote. And I will not make any jokes about the senior vote, certainly. But I think he will get in. We're going to do everything we can to get him in.
Trying to call me OJ?
No, not at all. I said I'm not making any jokes about the senior vote. Peter, I'm curious, dude. Up in New York, obviously you're doing everything all the time between WWE and ESPN New York and regular ESPN. How much is the conversation up there focused on Giants and Jets, or is it still baseball? Hell, maybe still talking about the Knicks.
It's the Giants and Jets are certainly picking up right now. No, the Knicks finally got quiet, for a little bit here. And then the Yankees, the Mets season is over, so there's been some excitement like the last week or two about like the kids they have playing well. But, the Yankee conversation is just a matter of will Judge get back and will Bellinger come back and will they have a run in them? But no, man, the football is picking up, particularly the Giants. The football is picking up. There's definitely some excitement around that team, and they have, varying degrees of expectation. But people definitely expect that team to be better this year. I have been really a big Jackson Dart still has more to show guy. But I won't lie. For as meaningless as a preseason game is, I don't know if you guys saw that touchdown he threw in the preseason game across his body on Saturday, but it was impressive. And we had him on the show last week. He's not a dummy. You know, and I thought he made some mistakes this summer. I thought the Trump appearance thing was like a really unnecessary distraction for that team. But I sort of thought his recovery and figuring him and Abdul Carter figuring it out was actually sort of a promising thing about how he handled it. So yeah, I would say that's, you know, a developing conversation is the Giants, and you know, I just really hope that the Commanders surprise people, because I'm sort of constantly amazed at how little conversation there seems to be, at least nationally and up here, about the Commanders being anything.
But Peter, what I want to know is, how is New York City going to handle LeBron's living there but playing in Philly?
Great, it's a great take. I listen. I think here's the beauty. I think we haven't experienced this in too long to even understand it. I think when you win the chip after 53 years, nothing matters. Like, they don't even care. Like, they're going to boo LeBron for fun, but, like, guys, they're getting their, like, rings that night. It's the whole championship celebration.
Yeah.
Like, they don't even care. Like, I don't even think they're thinking about the Sixers like that. Obviously, they could become a real problem. We'll see. They certainly should be very good. But I think the Knicks fans are still so high. Like, I keep telling them, and you, JP, you tell me how you feel. If the Commanders were to win the Super Bowl, you really couldn't get me stressed out during the following season. Like, I just don't think you could. Yeah. And I keep encouraging Knicks fans, like, have fun, enjoy it. But, like, to me, every year you go to the Garden this year to watch the Knicks, it's a celebration of last year. Like, that's soak this thing. Man, I'm still living off the Terps title in 2002.
Right. Yeah, honestly, I think a lot of that is the biggest reason that's been so hard to deal with the Nats, because they win the World Series and then it's the COVID year and you never got that celebratory year. You know what I mean?
That did suck. That sucked, yeah.
And then they've just fallen apart since. Peter, I'm curious, I'm talking with our friend Peter Rosenberg here, give him at Rosenberg Radio on Twitter and Instagram. Where are you on should Jaden Daniels play in the preseason?
Yeah, I'm at. Yeah, I think you gotta. I think you gotta start seeing somebody, particularly someone who had such issues last year, staying healthy. See, I guess there's complete. Listen, I know I'm jumping into a conversation you guys are having every day, so I feel a little stupid not knowing what the tenor is. But my personal feeling is, if you struggled to stay on the field last year because of injuries, but you're fully healthy now, play. Get out there and get comfortable. Start to, like, feel what it's like to play. Do not wait any longer. We already saw last year, you know, what Terry McLaurin was like last season after missing the entire preseason. It doesn't benefit you to not get out there and get reps. Like, to me, if you're destined to get hurt, you're destined to get hurt. But, like, obviously, I'm not saying you play this guy 3 quarters. But we saw quarterbacks play last week. I mean, Jackson Dart got smoked last week on a hit and then came back in and threw a touchdown in a preseason game.
Joe Burrow did
you got to play.
Yep.
So play him, man. I mean, my bigger concern has probably been the Jaden Daniels and mom story arc and where that is going to go. I did not love Jaden being the butt of jokes for like a week straight. Was not my favorite moment in Jaden Daniels' history. So I probably had more concern about where that story goes, and whether or not it goes away. Because listen, guys, if you play like he did in his rookie year, then your mom can be your best friend, your coach, your manager. It doesn't matter. The reason these issues will ever become a thing is when you have a moment where you're not playing perfectly. Yeah. That's when these things rear their head.
I think if you got to take on Jaden's mindset. I doubt it. All those could have been 10 billion comments. He didn't see one of them. He didn't give a damn. And I think that's the thing.
I think you're probably right.
See, that's the thing about social media. If you don't dive into it, they can say what the hell they want to say. You know, if people, those on social media who make all the negative comments, if you are looking at it and responding to it, they're winning. If you never respond to them, they feel stupid. You got into an argument with certain people in your life, and if you don't say nothing back, guess what they do? They shut the hell up.
Well, it's almost like with the Ayuk stuff. As Ayuk continued to just ruin his own career, Jaden just
kept doing his own thing.
Completely away from it.
Yeah.
I guess he had the one, like, kind of making fun of him Instagram post, but, like, Very, very little.
Yeah, and when he did that, he ended his career.
The issue, yeah, so that was the worst ever. But the issue here is just going to be how it affects, if this overall situation affects the locker room. And I don't think any of us can speak on 53 guys and the guys who have to play for him. I talked to a former Redskin who was on the RG3 team, who was not tight with RG3, but like one of the things he said to me about that one of the issues he took with RG3 was how much RG3's dad was around at that time. And like there was a certain like daddy's boy vibe to Robert that this guy, who at that time was a grown man with children, was like, you know, a leader of 53 men being a mama's boy or daddy's boy can become a problem. We can't act as if that could never be a thing. That could be a thing. Like, frankly, I probably am more concerned about the famous video of Jaden hanging out with Juju Watkins than I am about what happened with LSU.
Yeah,
those things over time can become. You don't want to be in any way the butt of the joke to the people you're leading, in my opinion.
I was here during the Robert era, and I'm here now, and the feeling is not at all the same. And
Robert
I think
Daddy was in the locker room.
Yeah, and there was also an empowerment
Right.
from ownership with the Griffin family that doesn't exist now. I also I don't. Jaden's just such a different person, and it's just demonstrably different. Like Robert, I've come to know Robert in the years since, and I like him, and he's cool. He comes on our shows, but like Robert is a look at me dude. He it's just innate in him, and he strives to gain attention. Right? Jaden's the opposite. If it was up to Jaden, he would only play football and never have to do anything publicly. And like it's just that is so like I privately had a conversation with a current player on this team about the LSU stuff, and they're like, "Man, it's not fazing him at all." Like it was, like, and to the point where I think it's almost lame. Like the amount of jokes about it. Like I think they've just gotten stale. Like, dude, the National Park Service made a Jaden Daniels joke. What are we doing here? You know what I mean?
Clean them damn parks up.
No, I think a big part of it was
fix the reflecting pool.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, exactly. I think a big part of it was a very easy joke to make, so people just found it funny. I don't think it was about about Jaden, I should say. I really don't. Like, I think at a certain point, everyone likes Jaden. Like, he is a very respected player. There's no question, and you're absolutely right. I want to be clear. I don't compare the way Robert and Jaden play. I think their personalities are wildly different. The only thing I think about over time is just, you know, I hope they do. I'm not there every day, so I really don't know the level of impact that his mom playing a major part in his career affects him. But I just would hope that if it did become a thing, right, like if another thing did come up and he weren't playing well and it did start to get loud, I would just hope that the powers that be would realize, hey, this isn't reflecting great. I need to at least step back in a way where perception looks better. People just need to be aware. Like it was the whole thing was kind of much ado about nothing, except a lesson about let's not draw undue attention we just don't need.
I hear you, man. I think this thing will probably blow over. We'll see if he plays on Saturday. And
what's the expectation? Is it up? It's up in the air if he plays?
I'd say it's up in the air. I think there's questions because the starting center, Nick Allegretti, is not going to play. And then I don't know how comfortable they feel having him out there for a meaningless game with a backup center that I think by the time we get to week 1 against Philadelphia, there will be a new backup center that they sign that somebody else releases. So I think if you didn't have the Allegretti situation, I think there's no question that Jaden plays. But I kind of think with it, it's up in the air.
That makes sense. Yeah, the Allegretti thing is I totally get it. But you just do want to see him move around a little bit and get hit. But obviously, if they're worried they don't have someone there who can snap the ball and protect him.
You've got the Mariota injury kind of having some level of impact in that, like, God forbid something did happen. If Mariota can't get back, then are you rolling with Kaliak Manis week 1 in Philadelphia? Like, you know, there's kind of some layers to the consideration more than just Jaden's got to play. He needs the reps. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that's exactly right, and that's exactly what preseason is for.
Peter, great to hear from you again, brother. We'll keep it going. It's football season. We're all back to work.
Talk next week, my friends. B. Mitch, Hall of Fame soon come.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, that's our guy,
Okay,
Peter
guys.
Rosenberg. Give him a follow at Rosenberg Radio. When we come back, we got some bets to make, some bets to win. Nobody go anywhere. B. Mitch and Finley, we're all walking out in 5 minutes. B. Mitch and Finley coming to you from a tent. Tomorrow, location TBD. I'm saying that. It also looks like we might get some weather out here today. Me and B get to fly to Detroit tomorrow.
Yeah.
B, I'm going to ask you a question right now. And unfortunately, injuries always have a way of impacting things.
Yeah.
In your gut, you think this is a roster that could keep 7 wide receivers?
Yes, but I don't think they will. I think it's going to be some other positions that they got to keep an extra person for.
I think the injuries are going to impact it. And that doesn't mean necessarily a receiver is going to get injured.
Yeah.
But if you have a bunch of injuries at other positions, you might need to carry more on your roster. It's hard to validate 7 wideouts.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens. That's why they play the games. You hope those wideouts get a good – do you think Terry and Diggs will play in Detroit?
If Jaden plays, they play.
I agree.
And I think Jaden will play.
All right.
That's just what I'm thinking.
I think there's absolutely – I think it's 50-50, man. Like, I think he absolutely could play, or they may just decide on this Allegretti stuff. Dan Quinn did say he'll make some decisions tonight once he gets information from the medical side. So it is possible we have an answer tomorrow before flying to Detroit. It is also possible that we make some bets. Let's make some bets, boys.
Heard it here voice. Gather around, gather around.
White Brian's on vacation, right?
Yep.
Man, we're in trouble.
Did anybody keep track of last night?
I kept track of mine.
I didn't get track of mine as well.
I kept track of mine. I won.
I lost.
I won too.
I won.
All right.
Who you had, JP?
I actually think I lost. I had the Mystics, and they won, but I think they won by like 10, and I think the line was like 13.
It was 2 touchdowns, you said.
It was close to 2 touchdowns.
Yeah,
so I don't think they covered. What do we like tonight? Stallion is going to bet on some dude to get an anytime hit.
Give me the Yankees over the Orioles.
I watched that last night, man. The O's had a very bad 7th inning. Otherwise, that was a good ball game.
Actually, scratch that. I think I may have won. So I took a Seager anytime hit, and he had 2 hits. So, yes, I did. I did get that. It was minus 185. So, scratch that.
Great job, Stallion.
Thank you.
Way to keep track of your own
Way to
bet.
go, Stallion.
Thank you.
Yeah, well,
You
yeah,
don't-
I
you
finally
sh-
got money. Man, we going football tonight, man. They got football games on tonight. You are not allowed to go baseball tonight.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to do baseball.
It's
I'm
football tonight. I'm talking about everybody. Jeff, too.
I'm going to take.
Man, it's preseason football.
Yeah, preseason football. Show a little something. You ain't going to bet on regular season. So
I'm still taking the Yankees, but let me parlay. I'm gonna take the Raiders.
I'm gonna take the Texans.
I'm going to take the Raiders in the points. Plus 1.5. Mendoza playing, I believe. Let's go.
Can I do a 3-way?
No.
Aloha parlay?
Do it.
I'm taking the under in all 3 games. And if I win, I get 4 wins.
No.
Why not?
We're not playing that crap. You could take all 3 of them. If you win, you're going to get 2 wins.
So if you lose, do you wear the hot dog hat for
if you
4
lose,
days?
do you take 2 losses?
No. So let's make this deal then. If you lose, you have to wear the hot dog hat for the last hour of the show tomorrow.
The last hour of the show? That's a lot
You
of
supposed to be
hot dog
wearing it for
hat.
the whole hour. You never wore it for the whole hour.
Yeah, Stallion. You never
We
wore it
not
for the
talking
whole
about
hour.
Stallion.
Yeah, we're talking about JP.
I'll put
I'm
in
talking about Stallion.
traditional parlay, under in Raiders, Texans, under in Niners, Chargers.
That's all you got tonight.
No, there's another. Oh, you're right. I couldn't do a 3-way if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Pause. Because that Jets-Steelers game is tomorrow.
Ain't got enough energy anyway.
Relax, man. Grant and Danny coming your way. So, dude, I saw Russell. Chris Russell tweeted something out, which we all know is problematic. But Russell is saying it looks like Jaden, Terry, and Steph are going to play along with other healthy ones. How do you think Rooster reached that conclusion?
Man, Rooster be working, bro. I'm telling you. Rooster worked. I just saw a thing where Rooster was keeping up with me on the bike. I saw a post on social media.
Was it an AI cartoon?
I don't know what it was. Rooster, Rooster had on jeans and a shirt like he wears all the time, open up at the top with a T-shirt on, and I had on a riding kit, which I know ain't nowhere in hell he's gonna be close.
AI had Rooster on a surfboard with me today. Hey, congratulations! Today is National Radio Day.
I've been looking at that for the last 2 days, and I don't understand what it means.
Happy National Radio Day.
Yeah, I wish somebody would give us something for it.
Agreed.
Thank you to everybody that listened to the show today. Grant and Danny coming your way next.
Preseason football continues, and former number 1 overall pick Fernando Mendoza headlines the list of players expected to play tonight following a strong opening debut last week. The Raiders and Texans face off tonight at 8 p.m., and then we've got 49ers and Chargers kicking off at 10. We have to wait, though, until Saturday to watch the Commanders face the Lions in their preseason action. Dan Quinn said that a good amount of starters will see the field, but we already know some names that won't. Center Nick Allegretti has aggravated a calf injury. He will not play on Saturday, but the hope is that he may be available for week 1. Along with Rachaad White, he's dealing with a hamstring injury. He's been kept out of the second preseason game, but this is not expected to be a long-term thing. However, Johnny Newton had surgery yesterday to repair a torn pectoral muscle. He will miss a significant amount of time this season. And then tonight, 8:05 p.m. right here on 106.7 The Fan. Tune in to listen live as a series finale between the Rangers and Nats kick off then. From the Crop Cap Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
What's up? Welcome in. Thursday on The Fan. Grant and Danny, August 20th, 2026. We've got tickets for somebody in 2 hours at 4 o'clock ahead of the Beltway Blitz to go to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Someone's going to win right here on Grant and Danny today. We're closing in on a Beltway Blitz, a double play. We got all the daily staples lined up for you. Should be a very fun show. The pitching coach of the Washington Nationals, Simon Matthews, is on the show in an hour at 3. Cade Cavalli, while most of us have been paying attention to training camp, has turned himself into an ace for the Washington Nationals. He's been unhittable in 2 straight starts with 21 strikeouts. He has been maybe the best pitcher on the planet, not named Jacob Mizorowski, for the last month and a half.
Just straight up dealing. He has been unbelievable. Like at one point, we were on 25 strikeout pace for last night's game. The Rangers got their act together, put the ball in play a couple of times to ruin that, but he was dominant.
Let me ask you this. What's more impressive? And I honestly think it's debatable. So 2 starts ago, he was perfect through 3 innings. He ended up being perfect through 5, but last night, through 3 innings, he had retired 9 of 10 batters. So he had someone got a hit off of him. But he had 8 strikeouts out of 9 outs. So 8 punchies in 3 nearly perfect innings, or 3 perfect innings. What's more impressive? I think 8 out of 9 outs being strikeouts as a guy that misses bats is probably more impressive.
The strikeout is because, again, you see what happens with a perfect game or otherwise. Like it was a bloop, a little, a 3-legged possum or a dying quail, a duck snort that gets a hit. Sometimes that gets caught. So like those are things that are left up to chance a lot of times. The reason baseball's evolved to what it is, it's about the true outcomes, right? And so those are untrue. Those are lies. A line drive could be caught, a pop-up can fall in, and it's a great hit in the scorebook or it's an out. But the impressive thing is this is true. There's no hiding from the fact that I threw it by your ass. 8 out of 9 times. Incredible what he's been doing.
8 straight quality starts, 10 of his last 11. He has an 1.8 ERA, 52 strikeouts, 44 innings, and a sub-1 whip over his last 7. And he's getting deep enough into starts that he's got 7 decisions in that time. He's 6-1 over that span. But this is not like some random dude who's coming into his own. This is the guy with the best stuff on the staff that when we were at spring training in March, one of the cool trips we get to do every year as a show is go down there and educate the listening audience on the team. And everyone was raving about how Cavalli had come into his own and he was ready to become a frontline starter. And this is one of the things this front office got totally right. He is absolutely now
it's happening.
Dealing. He's basically one dominant start away from maybe having an ERA below 3.
He is a horse. I mean, so this is a pitcher from now new stuff, the new paradigms and all the different pitch shapes and things. That's very 2026 built in a lab. But this is what the pitcher used to look like. You know what I mean? It wasn't just like a little guy who maximized some kind of torque and leverage and can throw harder than his shoulder can handle. This is that 6'4" tree trunk leg downhill, mustachioed cowboy coming at you. And that's kind of like a throwback in that way. He is an attacking mode pitcher, and he's kind of honing his craft. He's 27, but he's still very young, a neophyte in terms of big league experience. And so you kind of forget about that because it's a name that's been around for long enough, but it's not as like he's got 500 starts in his bag. This is a guy that's still kind of learning on the fly, and it looks like the lessons have been applied. He's been unbelievable here.
Yeah, he actually just surpassed over his last few starts 1 full season's worth of major league starts over 3 years because he dealt with an injury. His career goes back to 2022, but he's got very little wear and tear on the arm. I mean, most starters in this era are right around 200 innings for the season if they pitch, every single game. For his career, he's at 195 innings. So he's kind of basically at now
wild
like
one season
worth. Yeah. If you're looking at like a young quarterback, he's basically started 17, 18 games. So there's still a lot more in the tank in terms of development and growth here, having just turned 28 years old, to your point. We'll talk to Simon Matthews about Cavalli and the rest of the pitching staff coming up at 3 o'clock on Grant and Danny. I also, later in the show, want to get into C.J. Abrams, who has yet to play second base. The longer post-announcement that he is moving to second, that he doesn't move to second, I think it is perfectly reasonable, based on everything we know, to speculate that maybe he's dragging his feet a little bit, or it might not even be that nefarious, but they went to him, they said, you're moving to second. He says something to the effect of, I want to get a bunch of ground balls and feel comfortable, and you're not quite comfortable. So if they're saying, okay, well, let us know when you're comfortable, and they're thinking 3-4 days, you might be going, well, if it's up to me, I'm not going to be comfortable for a while because I don't want to play over there. So at some point, do you just write his name on the lineup card? Like if I'm Blake Butera,
and you got to get comfortable in some games.
My patience is running out a little bit here. I made the announcement. I told everyone we're doing this. It's been several days. It's time to do this. But we'll get into that a little bit later on G&D. All of our baseball conversations on the Fan come your way via Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's get to training camp coverage, though. I was out in Ashburn today. In fact, I would be out there sweating in the tent right now, but I didn't want to have to go through another storm while live on the radio.
Yep.
Because the experience I had last week was traumatizing and terrible, where Toby got lifted up off of the ground, holding on to the tent, and the entire table with all the TV equipment from NBC4 got dumped everywhere, and we had to put it all back together for them. You know what I felt like? I felt like I was one of those dudes in Twister who's trying to get those little balls up into the sky or something. That was the storm we went through in that little tent out there, and I was just waiting to be pierced in the stomach.
It's not great enclosure.
By a metal rod.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those where you go, I like doing the radio show, but this seems like one of those, we're not supposed to have obstacles in front of us to do it. Does that make any sense? Like, this is not a physical challenge. We're not on Double Dare. We're not doing some kind of endurance quest. Joe Rogan's not going to have us eat cockroaches next for Fear Factor. We should be comfortable, or at least semi-comfortable.
I don't even think it's going to be a huge thunderstorm, but I saw that the forecast called for heavy rain.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm good. I'll just go into the studio where the air conditioning is, where my pal Danny Rouillet sits.
There you go.
And so I joined you here. But, yeah, I was just out of sorts and flustered that day. This is how bad it got. I think of myself, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm the funniest guy in the world, but I think of myself as having a pretty good sense of humor. Like by the literal sense of, oh, that's humor, I'll react. So JP texted me during the terrible storms. I guess he was listening or whatever. And he's like, whatever you do, like, make sure you take care of the Diet Pepsis. Like, that's the most important thing in that tent. And I'm going, oh, damn, where are the Diet Pepsis? What do I do? And I'm like texting him, I can't find them. Where are they? He's like, I'm joking. But I was so out of sorts and worried about the storm.
Your radar was broken.
That, like, that's a terrible sense of humor. That was a joke of him looking for a giggle.
Yeah.
And I'm, like, running around with hands on the head like, Diet Pepsis! Toby, get the Diet Pepsis! Where are they?
Yeah, you're the goalie looking for the puck and it's in the net.
I thought I'm trying to, like, save the day.
Yeah.
You know? But it was a fight or flight. Is that what they call it?
Yeah, something like that. Like, are your ancestors, saber-toothed tiger, you, Diet Pepsi.
It was a very scary time for all of us. Here's something I don't understand I need explained to me. We used to do a segment called Someone Explain to Me on Grant and Danny. I'm bringing it back right now. Someone explain to me why Nick Allegretti playing or not playing in a preseason game has anything to do with what happens with Jaden Daniels. Nick Allegretti has practiced for like 14 minutes since the start of training camp. Julian Goodgrief has been their starting center for the entirety of training camp, essentially. And as of this moment, is their starting center. Julian Jones is the guy. If week one comes, if they were playing the Eagles tonight, Julian Good-Jones is their starter. It's not like they're on center 4. It's not like you're telling me, well, Rashad White's hurt, and Jeremy McNichols is hurt, and Bill got something tweaked today, so maybe he doesn't play. So now you're down to running back 4, which is the case, by the way. This is the guy that they said was competing with Allegretti for the starting job when camp began. That was their words, not mine. Now, we can all acknowledge that this guy's played 2 downs in the NFL, but I keep hearing that if Allegretti's not playing, and he's already been ruled out, Jaden Daniels shouldn't play.
So just a quick interjection. Everybody's doing that like, oh, well, of course. Like it's the most obvious thing in the world. There's a correlation. If the starting center can't play, you can't play the quarterback. And everyone's kind of moved, then they've already moved to the next thing.
When, by the way, the rest of the offensive line would be playing. Brandon Coleman is healthy and ready. I talked to Josh Connerly today. You'll hear that interview on Grant and Danny on The Fan. You got 2 Joshes. Josh Connerly, Josh Josephs coming up on the show today from training camp. Connerly, locked, loaded, ready to go, wants to play in the game. You've got Sam Cosmi, ready to push people around and maul people. Chris Paul. I mean, 4 of the 5 from the first team group are out there. The one guy that wouldn't be is Nick Allegretti, and he hasn't been the entirety of camp anyway. So someone explain that to me, and we can open up the phones on this at 800-636-1067. Like, should the Allegretti status, he's out and he's not able to play because he left practice again yesterday, still hasn't gotten through 2 straight training camp practices yet. But should that affect Daniels at all? I don't think it should. It's 1 guy out of 5, and you're down to the dude that we were told was going to push him, the guy that's going to compete with him. Like, their words, not mine.
So what I encourage folks to do, and if you get to the same conclusion, I suppose, but the idea that this is the plan at center, everyone should be panicking if this is the case. Like, do we realize what it means to say that our starting quarterback, now, obviously it's a different way because it's a preseason game. We wouldn't be saying this if it was week 3 or whatever. Like, if Allegretti doesn't play, you're not having Jaden Daniels stay home and not play in the London game in week 4 or something like that, right? I understand that. But if the Daniels consideration should be the Daniels consideration, that should be the beginning and the end. Can he play 7 snaps? Can he do that this week? And does that behoove us? That conversation, I think, is a good one. We can have it. If it's because Allegretti can't play, then everybody should be freaking out like their hair is on fire. Because what's going to happen is Julian Goodgrief, which is a great nickname, I'm stealing that, we're going to use it, has to play football games.
Toby gets credit for that, by the way.
Yeah, tip of the cap to old Tobes. That's going to happen because Nick Allegretti's been healthy for 17 seconds and then had to go to the blue tent again. This is the plan at center. I don't understand how it was the plan at center. I will not let it go. I am a dog with a bone on this one. Then they go, ta-da, year 3. This is the line. This is the center plan. Look at us. And everybody's panning it. Now, they may turn out the team is right and all these rankings are wrong. Fine, but are you going to argue that it's a top 10 offensive line? If you are, let me borrow your burgundy glasses. No way. I can't believe it's that dire of a situation at center. If that's the case, that Allegretti can't go this weekend, which is understandable. He's been banged up, and I want him to get healthy for the season.
Yeah.
If he can't go, then Daniels can't go. Then we can't have games.
So I can get behind the Dan Quinn commentary that whether or not Daniels plays is dependent on who else is able to play. Because I think that does make some intuitive sense. There's no reason to send him out there with the second team because to some extent, what is the point of those reps? Like if he's throwing to Jaden Bradley and Jacoby Jones and he's not going to be throwing to those guys in games, then you're not getting any timing. You can make the case that there's less value in him playing, right? Fine. But he's not. Terry McLaurin is healthy. He will play, you would imagine. Stephon Diggs is healthy. He will play, you would imagine. So you've got your top 2 receivers. By the way, that triumvirate, Diggs and McLaurin and Daniels, have never played together. Might as well take the training wheels off in a simulated, exhibition setting. And the offensive line in its entirety, Sand Center, is ready to go. If we found out today, part of the reason that they have pause is that Coleman and Connerly are both not going to play because they're banged up. Okay, I'm not a crazy person. You have a backup left tackle already in Coleman, and the backup to the backup now has to start. So you're down to left tackle 3, Wiley, Trent Scott, whoever that is, and they've got to block Aiden Hutchinson or something like that, and you've got a backup right tackle, and you got a backup center, it starts to be a little bit too risky and dicey, but that's not what's happening. It's one dude who hasn't practiced at all. It doesn't make any sense to me. In fact, we talked about this on a Take Command episode we just recorded after practice today that's going to drop tomorrow, myself and Logan. Logan made an interesting point. I'm going to grab this audio. We can play it next segment. But Logan's take was that the center position should have very little to do with whether Daniels plays or not, which I happen to agree with. But he made an interesting point I did not consider. He said the running back position is the one oftentimes that you might tie directly to the quarterback. He didn't say this, but I would add the tight end position. And the reason is pass protection and blitz pickup stuff. Second preseason game, teams dial it up a little bit more. Lions might run a couple of things defensively, ramping up. And so do you trust your running backs to hold up? So you already know that McNichols isn't playing. You already know that Rachaad White isn't playing. Today at practice, I saw something happen. I don't know exactly what it was. Could have been a momentary nothing burger. Could also mean he doesn't play. But Bill looked like he tweaked something running and started favoring his leg a little bit coming off the practice field. So let's just hypothetically say Bill doesn't go because they don't want to push him 2 days later.
Okay.
He's got some minor ding. Then in a world where Bill's not playing, McNichols isn't playing, and White's not playing, you have two rookie running backs in Katron Allen and Robert Henry Jr., and a guy who's been here a couple days in Craig Reynolds. Jaden Daniels is counting on them to not get him Jackson darted. Like you saw the blitz from the Vikings where the running back didn't pick up the blitz and Jackson Dart got annihilated.
Mm-hmm.
That, to me, Logan made this argument. I hadn't thought about it, but I go, way better point. Or the tight end situation where as a tight end, if you're John Bates or you're Colson Yankoff or you're this dude number 40 Moore who's good in line blocker apparently, you're picking things up. You're staying in pass pro. I think there's more of a link to how many backs and tight ends are healthy to protect my quarterback maybe than one center in a group of five who oftentimes gets guard help anyway.
But again, this isn't rookie free agent Freddie that didn't even get drafted. This isn't some jag. This is the guy that was supposed to be part of the competition. We don't need Tyler Biadasz, remember? We have no need for it. He's not going to play. Not only is Allegretti going to beat him out, but we like Julian Good-Jones. We've got options. We've got options here. Again, if it's that level of we can't have an offense on Saturday, we can't do this. Again, if you want to make a decision about Jaden Daniels independent of the center spot, be my guest because of practice or whatever, and we can have a fun debate about that. But to me, I like Logan's perspective an awful lot. But the part I keep coming back to is this is and was the plan at center. It's already not working very well. And if it's not working so well or to such a huge degree that the backup that is absolutely going to play this year, that Julian Goodgrief is going to play football this year for this team, I promise you. That's how it goes. We had a couple years ago where they played 5 different centers. Things happen. You get rolled on. Good luck, bad luck, everything in between.
But you don't understand. In week 11, when Julian Good-Jones is starting, they're just going to say Jaden's not going to play this week because Nick Allegretti's not there.
That's where we are. We're talking about, again, a dozen snaps maybe. Last year it was less. Last year it was what, 5, 4? If you go 2 possessions, you can't do that with a guy that you told us was going to compete at the center spot. That's all I care about with this discussion. That's the beginning, that's the middle, and the end. This is the plan at center, and it's already a disaster. Or maybe that shouldn't be a consideration at all. Maybe the guy that is absolutely going to play is fine, and they'll be fine for a dozen plays.
Yeah, so we can have the center conversation too. That's the part you're hyper-focused on, and that's your prerogative, and I get that. I don't disagree with that, by the way. It was weird to me when they cut Biadasz. I understood that they liked Allegretti to be a starter. It was then even weirder to me than cutting Biadasz that they didn't bring anybody else in who's ever played center in the NFL. They just decided not to after they said there's going to be a competition. There is no competition. It was very strange. I don't think they handled it particularly well. I agree with you. I'm just saying, in a vacuum for this game, that can't be the excuse. Give me another one.
Yeah, we're getting to the same spot. I mean, I'm going, then you're admitting to me that this plan was so horrendous that we're already broken. The season's already over.
Give me another excuse why you wouldn't play him. Now, I will say this. I have been zigzagging back and forth like an Indy car on Pennsylvania Avenue this weekend for the Grand Prix 250. On Tuesday, I thought Jaden Daniels was going to play in the preseason game because they had such a nothing burger of a practice that I thought there's no way they're going to have this practice and not play in the game. Yesterday, they got after it, padded practice, all the rumblings. out at the facility where Jaden's not going to go. He's getting all these first and second team reps. So we did the show yesterday, and I'm saying, I don't think Jaden Daniels plays in the preseason game. The winds are blowing a different way today. At practice today, they were using like carded period. Do you know what I mean by that when I say that? Using cards? Basically, how would I just like instead of Durante Jones calling the Washington defense into Washington or them running their own defense, they're doing a bit where they're all gathered around looking at the images of the Lions alignment as a scout team to give the offense a look at how the Lions operate. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So basically, they're doing a scout team defense, a carded period where they're running some Detroit stuff. Jaden Daniels was on the field during that. Now, not gospel, but that would typically tell me, my spidey senses, having covered the league for a long time, if Daniels is getting reps against a scout team that is giving him Detroit looks, I would now be surprised if he didn't play. It would be strange to do that and then to not play him. But they could say, hey, there's just too many injuries. There's just too many guys. We're not going to have him go. You'll hear what Dan Quinn had to say about playing Daniels and why it is tied to other players, including Nick Allegretti, I guess. Want to get your thoughts on that, though, next. 800-636-1067. You're listening to The Fan.
This update is brought to you by Reynolds and Power Home Team, Keller Williams Realty. In the NFL, injury updates for the Commanders. Johnny Newton underwent surgery for a torn pectoral muscle. He's expected to miss significant time. Nick Allegretti had calf tightness, which forced him to leave practice early yesterday. Test came back clean, but he's not going to play in Detroit. Rachaad White also won't play in Detroit, but he was back out on the practice field today. For the Lions, tight end Sam Laporta could miss the season opener. He's dealing with a hip injury. In the NBA, James Harden signed a 3-year contract with the Cavs. 3 years, $97 million, includes a player option and a trade kicker. And in baseball, rubber match for the Nats and the Rangers tonight, 8:05 first pitch. You can hear it right here on The Fan. Andrew Alvarez takes on Jacob deGrom. Want to hear the fastest way to know what your home would sell for? Reach out to Empower Home Team. Simply text your address to 800-763-3000. No phone call, just text your address to 800-763-3000. That's 800-763-3000. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
Welcome back, Grant and Danny on The Fan. We are together in our Navy Yard Half Street Studios today. Thanks much for making the show part of your day. We're discussing Commanders Camp and preseason Game 2 Saturday afternoon in Detroit. All of our training camp coverage is brought to you by Paul Henry's Window Installation. PaulHenry'sWindows.com, your clear home improvement choice. Dan Quinn asked today about whether or not Jayden Daniels will play on Saturday.
Do you know if Jayden's going to play Saturday yet?
Once I know the health of everybody else around, then I'll have a better sense for it.
So he's on record as saying the health of everyone around him is going to determine what happens with Daniels. It is very strange to me in the preseason when teams are so guarded. Like, there are a lot of teams, by the way, that just come out on Monday and they just go, here's what's happening this week. Our guys are going to get... Like, I remember Mike Shanahan. Remember how guarded he was?
Of course.
He said nothing ever. There was a switch he would flip right at the end of the preseason after cutdown day, where he went from giving you the injury report and going through all the motions and saying all these different detailed things to, okay, he's in regular season mode. And we'd kind of laugh walking away from the podium like, he hit the switch.
And now we know. He would confirm that certain players were actual human beings. Like, that's as far as he would go.
The way I remember it, though, was early in the week, each week, he would kind of tell you, we're thinking 10 to 15 plays this week for those guys, and then we'll get them out. I don't understand what the benefit is in the preseason when the game result doesn't matter. Like, there's a debate to be had whether or not, even during the regular season, midweek, giving a who's going to play, who's not going to play publicly actually helps you or not at this level. But let's just pretend with the exercise and go along with it and say that it does. Mm-hmm. In the preseason, who cares? So it is a little bit weird to me, guarded to me, that they have been so, like last week, Quinn kept kicking the can down the road. He's like, I'll let you know closer to the game. And then they never did. Like, there was never the, hey, here's how many snaps and who's going to play. And
yeah,
who
it was
isn't.
an investigation by like Standig and Nicky Jabala and company to go, okay, here's who came out for extra warm-ups. I guess these guys aren't playing tonight.
That was at Northwest State.
Yeah, like during the course of the game.
So
And
it just never happened.
To
So
me,
that's weird to me is all.
Again, this is one of those like NFL paradigm things, and I'm not necessarily ripping Quinn and the team, but I would want to create adversity if I could. I would love the opponent to know who's going to play. I might even tell them what plays are coming just to see how much more difficult I could make it for my guys. Because the whole point is you're going to deal with a lot worse than the preseason game where, you don't have the element of surprise. I mean, imagine, going up against Luke Kuechly at various points over the course of his career where he's calling out your formations and plays based on film study, not based on something you gave away at the podium. You're going to encounter really good players who know what the hell's going on and will take your lunch. I want my players to experience that, but they're like, let's make sure we have a punter punt that's not going to punt for us during the regular season instead of put guys in adverse spots. I'll never get it.
You can listen to us coast to coast wherever you're at. Free and available on the Odyssey app wherever you are. Jay is out in L.A. doing just that. What's up, Jay? You're on Grant and Danny. How are you?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Doing great.
So, I mean, I've been listening. I'm actually with you guys on the larger point. I do think Jayden needs preseason reps. But I kind of disagree with, I think it was Grant. I think, Grant, this idea that Alexander being out shouldn't meaningfully affect the decision because there's only one guy. To me, I feel like that oversimplifies what preseason reps are trying to accomplish, right? Because I don't think the question isn't, can Jayden physically go out there and play? Of course he can, but it's kind of like, what are you trying to gain from putting him out there? So if you're trying to sharpen his timing, communication, command the offense, then I do think the quality of his environment matters. And so to me, Allegretti, like, he's not some interchangeable piece, right? He's the guy who's initiating as we play. So he's, and building that quarterback center rhythm with Jaden is important. So no, I don't think his absence should be some automatic veto that keeps Jaden on the sideline, but I also don't understand the argument that it should have zero influence. If Jaden goes out there for 8 to 10 snaps behind a shuffled offensive line, then what are we evaluating?
Behind a what offensive line, you said?
A shuffled offensive line.
Well, it's one guy. And as of right now, that guy hasn't done anything the entire summer. So my point is, it's not like they're down to Golban or Golban can't go and they're moving some tackle over to center for the day. It's the guy that they said is competing for the job all spring who is going to be playing center.
I don't know who Trey Hill is, but he's listed 4th on the center depth chart. If you only had that guy available this weekend, I could consider that. But I think what happens very easily is we conflate 2 different points. Like, if you don't see the merits in playing the quarterback in the preseason, we've had that debate where we happen to be on one side, but I could see a reasonable case on the other, just talking about the totality of work and are you ready for the regular season? What's the best way to do that? If it's a if-then correlation, if the starting center, Nick Allegretti, who, to your point, which needs to be hammered home so much, who has done nothing in training camp at all because of injury, if he can't go, then our quarterback can't go. Oh my God, is the official if-then, right?
I'm going to go back to a rhetorical question he asked during that call, too, because I actually thought it was perfect. He said, what are we trying to accomplish with getting Jaden Daniels out there? And he asked that rhetorically kind of while defending the idea that the timing with Allegretti is super important. And perhaps if that is what you're trying to accomplish. What I'm trying to accomplish with getting Jaden Daniels back on the field, the reason I think he should play needs to play. I've been on record. I'm going to keep saying this. I'm a broken record on this. Number one reason that I'm playing Jaden Daniels in the preseason. He has played twice since the middle of October. Twice. That's it. I want him to be on a football field because he hasn't been on a football field enough in a long time. So the very nature of going through those motions and breaking that sweat, important. Number two, he has never gotten a play call into his helmet in a game from David Blau, nor has he ever run this offense in a game. I would like him to do that before he runs an offense against the number one defense in the league, arguably, in the Philadelphia Eagles in a game that matters. Whether Allegretti's there or not does not affect number one. It doesn't affect number two. Number three is, and this one is going to go over very poorly. This will be a fart in church. This will be the one that floats around Twitter for a couple days and everyone gets angry about. But I think Jaden Daniels would benefit from contact in this preseason game, being hit. Now, I'm not suggesting anything overly dangerous or terrible or where he could get hurt, but he has not finished a game. His last 3 games, he has started the game and either been carted off or carried into the locker room by trainers or walked off the field or whatever's happened. 3 straight games dating back to early October of last year. We're coming up on 10 months ago. He has not started a game and left a game healthy. I think mentally it would be a huge deal to have that happen once. And so that's not something Nick Allegretti affects either. So these are the things I care about. Almost none of them are his timing with center Julian Good-Jones, who that timing's going to come. They're fine. They practice every day together. He's getting first and second team reps. They're going to have another joint practice against the Baltimore Ravens. If it's about like timing or seeing things the same, I think a lot of those things can be done without 2 series in a game. But the stuff I do care about, let's hear David Blau's voice. Hey, we're running jet sweep, 23-17 Niner. Let's hear it in your helmet once. Let's get out there and play in your 3rd game since my kid was dressed up as a leprechaun in October. Let's go to Shane in Fairfax. What's up, Shane?
Lieutenant, Commander Danny, I play football.
Ooh.
That's what football players do.
Football players play football.
They play football.
That means you're a football
Commander
player.
Danny, Lieutenant Grant, how you boys doing today?
Good, buddy.
My son is letting you know right now he's ready for the center position. I told you boys a long time ago this center position is going to come back and be a nightmare. And here we are down a left tackle, and now this center position's coming up. So that's 2 out of your 3 starting lot. So here we are, not even the season, and we're already going to be juggling the O-line, and we ain't even had contact on and fire bullets yet. So let's call it what it is. Adam Peters, to my opinion, man, I blame him on this because we had a center here, and we could have brought him back for hardly nothing, but we let him walk. But it is what it is. But with that being said, man, it's Daniels needs to be on that damn football field. He needs to get some contact, like you said. He's not finished a game in 3 starts. And what's to say that Mr. Daniels is not bubble wrap Daniels now? Let's call it what it is.
Appreciate you, Shane. Do you know how many players, not quarterbacks typically, but how many players, Danny, have said to me over the years, I need a little bit of contact. You know what I mean? I need to get ready, like running backs or different positions or different players or what have you. I'm talking about players coming back from injury, like for the mental last hurdle to clear, the ability to feel like I can do this. All this guy has heard since the winter is how he's too brittle and he gets hurt too much, and every time he plays, he gets hurt. You just can't tell me there wouldn't be immense value in him going out there, taking on a little bit of contact, playing football because he's a football player, and we don't need to put him in bubble wrap. It's okay. He's going to be okay. And getting out of the game and being able to play a week from then. On the center position really quickly, we can get back into this in a second, but I'm going to ask this and we'll come back to this. Are we overreacting a little bit about how perilous how they've handled center is? Because assuming Allegretti, who is fully expected to be healthy in the next couple of weeks and to be ready for week 1. Assuming he is ready for week 1, I know he's been banged up a lot, but he's only missed a game or two, I think, over the last 3 or 4 years. If he plays 17 games at center, they're fine, right? That's not that bad of a plan to just have a guy that's going to be better at picking up and making calls and seeing things coming before they happen than Tyler Biadasz. We'll get back into that, but we're focusing on that he's out right now, and if he's out, you're screwed, and I think that's true. Like, how big do you go with your backup center? It's hard to get a guy in free agency to come in here who started for 7 years to just be Nick Allegretti's backup. So I want to get into that next. There's probably somewhere between that and a guy that's played 2 snaps in Julian Good-Jones.
Right. There's a happy medium there, maybe.
We're focusing right now on this being like a detriment to the team when you don't have Allegretti, but it's not like he's out for 4 to 6 weeks. I mean, supposedly, he's going to be back on the practice field next week or so. G&D on the Fan. He's Danny. I'm Grant. This is The Fan. We've been talking about Jaden Daniels' status for Saturday. It's been a back and forth momentum this week between is he going to play, isn't he? And as of today, it would seem like things are trending toward him getting a little bit of work in against the Lions, which would add a lot of intrigue at noon this weekend in Detroit. But we've also stumbled into this discussion about center because it seems like Nick Allegretti's absence could be linked to Jaden Daniels not playing in the game, which I just think is silly because Julian Good-Jones has been the starter throughout all of camp and is the guy that they've deemed capable of playing in the league by making him a backup. When you're a 2 and you're a play away, especially on the offensive line where guys like miss a snap here or there because they get banged up or rolled up or something happens, you're just above the threshold of a guy that I don't have to protect for a couple of series in an exhibition game. But I am wondering if we're overdoing the conversation about center being built terribly as we are worrying so much about it. Let's go to Kevin in Arlington. What's up, Kev?
Hey, Grant. Thanks for taking my call. This is sort of a follow-up to what I was trying to say yesterday. We just have not properly layered the depth along the offensive line. And with Tunsil's injury, it was the cascading effect. We moved Coleman over, who we envisioned for guard. That weakens us at guard. And we weakened ourselves, as everybody except they seem to believe, in cutting Biadasz and going with Allegretti. And we haven't – this Good-Jones guy may be a good guy, but clearly he can't play. He's not played. We do not have NFL-caliber talent behind Allegretti at the center position unless it's the rookie who some are saying should be playing guard. This is a red light that needs to be addressed. They need to go trade for or acquire an NFL-caliber center so that when Allegretti comes back, they got 2. And without it, that's why they're not playing Jaden. That's exactly why they're not playing Jaden.
Appreciate you, buddy. So I think one of two things has to be at play here, Danny. I want to get your thoughts on this. Kevin makes a good point. When he talks about layering with talent. At tackle, I think they layered pretty well. You have Tunsil and he goes down and you plug in Coleman, who's a top 3-round guy, who's played okay at the position. By the way, you also have Andrew Wiley as a backup tackle who started in the Super Bowl. You've got Trent Scott, who's been around forever and played in the league in different organizations. That's a pretty well-layered position, right? Guard, I would say the same thing about. You had Coleman competing with Paul at guard. Cosme is a Pro Bowl type and a stalwart. But behind those guys, Wiley's got guard flexibility. Scott's got guard flexibility. They've signed a couple of dudes who have started in other places that have come in during camp even to be guards. Center, they have treated very, very differently. It's not like the others. You know those memes where it's like the 2 heads of the snake and then the goofy one? Like tackle is one, guard is one, and then the center one has its tongue out. Like why are they doing it so differently?
Yeah.
So my point is I think it's one of two things. Either they feel very, very good about Good-Jones, and we don't know what they know. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think that's the case, by the way. I'm just saying that's how they feel. 31 teams have been wrong. This guy's actually really good. He's only played 2 snaps, but we've got a secret weapon. Or they just feel that differently about the importance of the center position. Tackle's important. Guard's important. Center is not. It's got to be one of those two things, right?
I'm looking for other avenues, and I couldn't tell you. This is the part I also just want to keep hammering. They're doing the bet big that Allegretti's the dude. This is a guy that's played, as far as I can tell, 2 games at center in his career. I know that the guard center thing is you're more interchangeable than maybe a tackle and a guard or a tackle and a center, but that's such a massive bet to let starting caliber center that was snatched up immediately. I know the bad luck, he got hurt because he's a Chargers lineman, and all Chargers linemen get hurt in Biadasz. But you moved on from a starting center, didn't save all that much in cap space, by the way. There's an $8 million hit they'll probably spread out over a couple seasons. I haven't seen all the bookkeeping. Depends on how they do that. But overthecap.com's got a very minimal savings that they're not going to apply towards anything other than more cap space. And we're going with a guard who's never really played center, at least at this level, to be the starter, and trust us, everyone else is wrong, but we're right about the backup. Not a good plan. And the net result is, I agree with everything you said in terms of layering, and this was smart. Well, they did this, and they got some flexibility here. I know these rankings aren't gospel, and they're rankings, but no one's going to confuse this group with a top 10 group. And that, to me, with a quarterback on his rookie deal, should be viewed as a disaster, should be viewed as unacceptable in year 3. Year 1, if you're stuck with it, I get it, man. You're inheriting some bad deals, and the previous regime had big bets, and they were wrong about stuff, and you kind of clean house, getting that Rivera and Lombardi parties nonsense out of there. This is your build, your image, your team, and you're left with this? Doesn't seem very good to me.
Do you agree that if Allegretti plays 17 games, they're fine? Or do you think even that is debatable?
It's a great question. I'm
talking about just center.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
My answer is I don't know, and I know
So
that's
you're
frustrating.
saying that's debatable.
I would say it's debatable again, but they of course they know more than I do. I mean, who am I? I'm just a dude. You and I talk every day. But the point is, they're going with an unknown, and they think they know more than everybody else at center.
But he's not really an unknown in the sense that he's been in their building for an extended period of time.
Sure.
He has played a lot of center. You're saying only a couple times in games, but he has played a ton of center at practices, in camp.
Totally fair.
There's not that much guesswork to it, in other words, in my opinion.
So my view, that's where we'll disagree. I think there is some. There's some prognostication. There's a feeling, hey, we got this right. We're scouting. Watch how smart we are to make this move. And it's about competition. Even though, again, they took away a guy he could have competed with. And you could have a really expensive backup center for a year because you're not saving all that much salary cap space. This is a big bet on Allegretti to do something he hasn't done a ton in games in his career. Now, again, sometimes you have to do that. If you're up against the cap and you just spent all this money on defense, all this money on offense, and you got like $9, you're like one of these teams at the back end, you go, crap, we got to do it. We got to go with the unproven guy because that's what he is to me, is an unproven guy at that spot.
He is.
He could prove it. He could be great.
He's about 200 snaps at center in his career, and they saw him for the last 2 games of last year playing center here as the starter who played every snap.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like they're taking a wide, like moving Niles Paul to tight end
Right.
and being like, we think he can block. I mean, he's done it. And as you said, center and guard, the way that they use these guys sometimes and the way they practice it both, where he was their key backup at multiple positions, it's not that different. I want to try to figure out how Cade Cavalli has turned a corner and turned himself into what looks like a budding ace starting pitcher. He's been arguably the best arm in baseball, not named Jacob Mizorowski, over the last month and change. The pitching coach for the Nationals, who's a very sharp guy, always very cool to talk to, Simon Matthews, is going to join the show next, right here on Grant and Danny.
This update is brought to you by Cop Defense Properties. In baseball, the Nationals getting set for the rubber match against the Rangers tonight, 8:05 first pitch. You can hear it right here on the Fan. Andrew Alvarez goes to the hill for the Nationals. Jacob deGrom starts for the Rangers. Coming up next, you'll hear from Simon Matthews, the pitching coach for the Nationals, with Grant and Danny. In the NBA, James Harden signed a 3-year contract with the Cavaliers, 3 years, $97 million. News across the NFL, Lions tight end Sam Laporta could miss the season opener. He's dealing with a hip injury. For the Commanders, Johnny Newton underwent surgery for a torn pec. He's expected to miss significant time. Nick Allegretti had calf tightness. That's why he missed the second half of practice yesterday, but test came back clean, but he will not play in Detroit. Rashad White also won't play against Detroit on Saturday, but he was back on the practice field today. Are you a road technician that is tired of the outdoor service grind? Cop Defense Properties is now hiring building technicians that provide day-to-day property maintenance services. Competitive pay, minimum 30-hour weeks, free training and development, and great benefits apply today at coptcopt.com. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
Now the pitch, check swing by Carter. Did he go? Yes, he did. For strike 3. Strikeout number 10 for Cade Cavalli. And we're only in the bottom of the 4th inning with 2 outs.
Back-to-back double-digit strikeout games for Cade Cavalli, who's been quality in 8 straight and in 10 of 11. Pitching like a true ace for the Washington Nationals. Welcome back, Grant and Danny on The Fan. In 1 hour, we've got tickets to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix here in D.C.
We are exclusively sponsored by the law firm of Condori and Morad. Estate planning, elder law, real estate transactions, probate administration. Their attorneys are always there to protect you and your family's assets. Schedule a free consultation with their team today by visiting kmlawyers.com, and be sure to let them know that we sent you. That's kmlawyers.com.
The pitching coach for the Washington Nationals, who's been behind the development and the productivity of Cade Cavalli this season, is Simon Matthews. Hoya Saxa, a Georgetown Hoyas legend, Danny. Simon Matthews.
Absolutely.
I want to talk to him about a couple of his impressive performances, including in the Cape that I've heard some good things about. But Simon, thanks for a few minutes here on G&D. How are you?
Yeah, thanks, guys, for having me.
Always a pleasure,
buddy.
Let's talk Cade Cavalli's just growth here. I mean, he really, truly is starting to look like a number one. When you see a guy on this kind of run, 10 quality starts in 11, the strikeout totals piling up. What is he doing better of late?
I think he's just been really mature all year about sort of biting off one thing at a time and trying to really dominate, the next step in his progression, the next step in his development. For a little while there, that was right. Like, he wasn't getting through bulk innings all the time, every time out, and as our number one, especially early on in the year, like as we were figuring out how things were going to go, right? Like figuring out how to be a little bit more efficient, get through bulk innings, and then he started navigating kind of a larger arsenal, right? Figuring out really what it is he was going to use each one of his pitches. And of late recently, it's just been about coming out and making sure that he takes control of the energy of the game. I think a couple weeks ago when we played the Blue Jays at home, and Max Scherzer had that outing where he didn't go deep in the game, but come hell or high water, he wasn't giving it up to us. There was a way he controlled the energy of that game, and I think that was really inspiring for Cade to watch that and how he went about that, and figure out, in the context of what it is he does and what it is he does well, how he can be that guy for us.
I'm going to throw Simon on hold, and Darius is going to try to work out whatever's going on with the phone. But I think that's a really good observation.
Yeah.
Which is, we've talked about this, the difference sometimes in the stuffy, really talented young arms that can throw the ball past people and the really quality pitcher who's a frontline type starter is on that day when you don't have your best stuff, being able to figure it out and go hang 6 innings.
Well, even beyond that, what do you do well? And he throws 97 miles an hour. That's what his average fastball is. And yet, his fastball gets hit just if he tries to throw it by people. That's what I want to ask Simon Matthews about here in a moment, is to figure that part of it out.
Yeah,
but
he's back, so ask him.
Yeah, so Simon, for someone with that kind of an arm, talking about Cavalli and his average fastball is around 97 miles an hour, obviously that's not the issue, but that fastball gets hit relative to his other offerings, and he's been pinpoint in terms of tunneling and kind of mixing and matching. But I want you to piggyback off your previous answer where you're talking about what he does well. It seems like he's leaning into things that aren't his fastball, and now that fastball's turned more into a weapon here of late. I'd love for you to speak to that.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. Right, like velocity in today's game is kind of more necessary. It's the beginning of your ticket to the dance than anything else, right? And so he's got that elite velocity, but it's not elite velocity just itself that makes the overpowering fastball. And he's done a lot of really diligent work to improve the movement, especially on his four-seam fastball. He's getting the hang of some grip adjustments he's made over the course of the year with the sinker to be more consistent with that pitch, right? But like the thing that makes Cade Cavalli special is those two breaking balls and the ability to throw those. And so, if that's going to be what makes him special, that's what he's going to go down fighting with. And I think he's made that conscious decision to use those two pitches really aggressively, to combo them off of each other. And then it's caused the fastball, like you said, to start playing up, along with a lot of the work he's done to continue to improve the quality of that fastball.
Yeah, to that point, just to dive into the numbers a little bit and to get a little deeper into that, it's interesting because his four-seamer, which he throws a lot more to lefties, but especially against lefties, still gets hit at a rate that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I know his expected batting average is like 255 compared to the actual batting average, which is closer to 300. But his stuff throwing around 97, and maybe it's more a shape of a pitch thing or whatever. Like, I remember in AAA watching him sometimes, and he'd have a start where he strikes out 5 or 6, and you're like, how's that not 9 or 10 with that stuff? And he's starting to do that. But it is odd to me that the fastball has gotten hit by lefties to the extent that it has. What's the difference between days where that's not happening and days where it is?
A lot of times it's just the fine tuning of command and location, right? If he's going to have a really good day, he's going to get his height right with his fastball. So if he's going down, it's down. If he's going up, it's up. But I mean, this league can hit velocity right now, man. It's really impressive. Some of the work that even the 6, 7, 8 hitters in every lineup, 9 hitters in every lineup, like they can all hit a fastball, man. And so if that's gonna be the way things are, then Cade, when he's really good with the heater, especially getting his height right, then it can be an overpowering pitch. And then on the days when the height's not quite right, which have been fewer and farther between as of late, then he's going to be in business a little bit because it adds another thing that he can get guys to miss.
Nats pitching coach Simon Matthews kind enough to join us here on G&D. So, I mean, it's not like I'm taking this for granted, Simon. This has been unbelievable and awesome. It's a treat to watch. But you can't help but wonder for a guy that doesn't have a million big league innings, what's next? Like, is there more growth in the tank for this guy who's just turned into a stud here in the second half, especially?
I think so. I think anybody who's spent some time around Cade, there's a real seriousness about him, just as a man, as a human being, that reminds me of some of the really great pitchers I've been around. Reminds Sean Doolittle and Bobby Wilson on our staff that have been around some unbelievable arms. Sean was one himself, just like of what it takes to do this year in and year out. I don't want to take for granted just how difficult it is to put together one really good year, let alone 2, 3, 4. But if there's a human being, if there's a man that's capable of deciding to put in that work and then doing it, it's Cade. So I'm going to bet on that guy. And I believe in him, continuing to take steps forward.
Simon Matthews, pitching coach with the Nationals, joining us here on Grant and Danny, talking Cade Cavalli, who's just been unbelievable.
Lights out.
Breaking run value is 97th percentile. Fastball velocity right now in the sport, 83rd percentile, and he's got a great ground ball rate. Strikeout rate's over 80th percentile. If you wouldn't mind, let's talk Will Dion for a second. I'm really intrigued by him because I look at velocity first a lot of the times, and then I can kind of get into some of the metrics on movement and whatnot. And I'm not an expert like you guys are, but coming over, I'm like, okay, it's okay, big league stuff. But then you see his release and like how over the top he is, and there's a funkiness to him that I can't really explain watching him. Now, I'm not expecting him to only give up 1 hit every 9 innings like he has. 9 strikeouts. Like he has been, I mean, he's thrown a no-hitter basically for you guys. He's been Mizorowski. But how is he so effective? I mean, he's pretty much like 91 and 93, right?
Yeah, no, he's you're definitely right with the funkiness. And I think he leans into it. It's just a weird angle for a good fastball that's got plus carry to it. He throws that kind of parachute style changeup that not a ton of guys in the league throw, and so it's kind of a perfect storm of him just being a complete weirdo that he leans into, and it's been good for us.
I love that. But just getting to that about trying to maximize what everybody does, right? So he's leaning into being, as you said, a weirdo with a parachute changeup, et cetera. In terms of your core philosophies versus what each guy maybe does well, how do you balance that as a pitching coach to kind of make each guy to turn the faders up to maximum on each player?
Yeah, I think there's a reason why everybody's here, right? And so trying to be quick to understand what the sort of baseline reason why everybody's here is, right? So for Will, it's that fastball changeup combo, right? So we need to protect that with our life, right? He's got to be protective of that fastball shape, of his delivery and how he gets to it, and that changeup and his ability to kill velocity on it and execute it to both-sided hitters. And then beyond that, from a developmental standpoint, it's like, okay, what's a little seasoning we can put on this mix to get him to have even more success, right? So if you go to the butcher shop and buy a beautiful cut of meat, you're not going to immediately like chop it up into little pieces, right? You're going to put some seasoning on it, and you're going to try and put that beautiful cut of meat into a position to become a beautiful grilled steak, right? So I think that's ultimately what we're after, right? Like, what is it about this guy that makes him special, right? And then how can we add something here, tweak something there, while preserving the things that are sort of innate to him, and have him continue to grow and have more success in the big leagues.
This is my happy place, Danny.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, when it's all over for me, and they're just like, hey, where do you want to go back to? It's not going to be like, in the yard with the kids or something. It's going to be like that time Simon Matthews was comparing steak to like deep dive baseball.
To like pitching repertoire.
Analytics, yeah. I know you're busy and you're not following the minors with like Ben Grable, Joe Glassy, Jack Siebert, and Josh Hartle and those guys. But I am curious, actually, now that we're talking about Deion. When these trades happen, do they have you watch tape on any of these guys or like get your opinion on their stuff or anything? Or because you're the big league pitching coach, are you kind of out of that portion of it?
No, absolutely. I think one of the real strengths of this group as we're building it out is some of the relationships that we're able to build just personally between the guys that are, boots on the ground running that day to day and, me as a big league pitching coach, right? So you've got Grayson Crawford, the director of pitching. He and I are super tight. We talk every day. And Devin Pearson and Justin Horowitz, two of our assistant general managers, who are super involved with the trade deadline, as well as obviously Ani and Paul. We're all in constant communication. And those guys, just as much as me, I hope it comes through, like, we all just love ball, man. So when we get a guy like a Joe Glassy is a great example, right? Devin Pearson's texting me like, hey, you got to pull up the video of Joe Glassy's first outing. It was unbelievable, right? And so we're all just like getting excited about doing this together. And as our group grows and as our system improves and as we acquire some of the big pieces of the future, right? Like we're all just, sitting around the conference table prepping for the Rangers, but also getting fired up about the Ben Grable punching out 4 in 1 inning in his first inning in Double-A with us, right? Like it's kind of all the same thing to us, right? Like it's all the same work. It's all stuff that we're constantly talking about, and it's been a blast to do it with these guys.
Yeah, Nats fans may not know because they're in the minors, but that group of arms, Grable, Glassy, Siebert, Hartle, who are some of the top guys you guys bring over at the deadline, 29 and 2/3 innings and just 3 earnings in the minors so far. And the 2 future relievers may be in leverage spots, Grable and Glassy, who have crazy minor league numbers. 10 scoreless innings with a .5 whip so far and 13.5 strikeouts per 9. So it's been really exciting. Those are all guys that aren't like in single A. They could impact the team next year. Simon Matthews is with us on Grant and Danny. We were talking about the breakout of Cade Cavalli here. On Brad Lord, he came up as a starter, was an org pitcher of the year before you were here, former 18th round pick. Kind of came into his own early this season, it felt like, as a multi-inning reliever. And now he's back almost out of necessity, maybe, kind of as the bulk guy starting games. Do you think, when we fast forward a couple years, like, where is he best?
I don't know if I can answer that necessarily. I think when Blake and I had the conversation about sliding Brad into the rotation, as you said, in some ways out of necessity, Blake put it, I think, in a great way where he's just like, I just think Brad's really good, so I want him to pitch. So if that's in the rotation, I want Brad to pitch in the rotation. If that's bulk out of the pen, I want Brad to pitch bulk out of the pen. I really believe in Brad's stuff. I believe in his ability to compete at this level. So I think ultimately Brad's gonna fall into his best role as our roster evolves over the next couple of years. But he's something, whether it's announcing the starters for a series or calling down to the bullpen. He's somebody we're really excited to put in the game.
Simon, tell me about Jackson Kent. I'm a Jackson Kent guy. It's early, small sample, but it looks like a couple times maybe games sped up a little bit, lost the zone, more walks than you're kind of used to seeing from him. But I really like the profile. I'm much older than you. I like big 6'3", 220-pound pitchers. Like it would look like a tight end room for me on my staff. I'm a Jackson Kent guy. What have you seen?
He's the real deal, and he's going to be fine. I think a lot of the conversations that he and I have had over the course of the last, week, 10 days is, it's gone fine for stretches up here, and it's gone less than fine for short stretches up here. But all the things that are between it going fine and it going really good are things that he's already done really well in his career, right? He controls the strike zone really well. He's not going to be the guy that walks a ton of guys, right? Like he got beat by 6 ground ball singles here a couple days ago in Texas, right? And so, you clean up a couple things execution wise, and start to learn the league. And I think he's going to be really good. But I'm with you, man. Just not only looking at our staff now, but looking at our group in the minor leagues. I think we're getting close to that tight end room. I joke that we're going to lead the league at getting off the bus.
All get off the bus team, Simon.
It's the biggest pitching staff ever. I mean, we were in the clubhouse. This was even last year before you guys were here. And some of these dudes, and some of them aren't even around, but like you had to be 6'6" to be in the minor league side of your camp. It was wild how big the staff is. And I know the game's changing to an extent, and that's everywhere. But
I want that little tiny fracas. Hopefully no punches, though, no suspensions. But bench is clear. Bullpen comes running in, and you notice our bullpen. You know what I mean? Like everybody's big. Yeah, that's what I like.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You mentioned
we joked in Colorado when we got into the little scrum that Eddie Yean got there the next day, and they were lucky they got it in the day before he got there.
Purposeful.
Well, I was just out at Commanders training camp, and they're down a couple D tackles right now. So if Eddie Jean's got nothing going on, they could probably use him.
He probably needs 2 or 3 weeks to learn the rules, and then he'd be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Seriously.
Stuff-wise, you guys were one of the only bullpens. I saw a stat a few weeks ago, and this no longer qualifies, but there were like 78 relievers this year that were averaging 98 and change. out of the bullpen, and you guys didn't have any of them. And now you've added, obviously, a couple guys who do throw really, really hard. You just sent one down who's got to learn to throw some strikes. But I'm wondering about Luis Perales now coming out of the pen the last couple times. He had a 2-inning outing where he struck out 3, and I mean it was like just absolutely bite your knuckles stuff the other night where he struck out 5 and had a 90% whiff rate on the splitter. Is that a role we could see him in this season, do you think? And what do you make of his stuff? Because he's kind of had I don't want to say a disappointing season, but I've been a little surprised by some of the numbers this year.
I'm an absolute Luis Perales believer. I think he's a killer. I think the stuff is obviously unbelievable, jump off the page at you. I mean, you know, I don't pretend to know exactly what we're going to do with him over the course of the next 5-6 weeks. Like, what I can tell you is, like, we're going to make sure we get this one right, because when we get this thing really rolling, Luis Perales is going to be running out of our bullpen to punch tickets, right? So, like, he's on a bit of a heater right now. And, you know, hopefully he can stay consistent with that, because, you know, that stuff's going to work. It's going to work in this league. It's going to work in the next league. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'd love to see him up here at some point. I don't pretend to know exactly how that's going to play out, but I'll tell you right now, that kid's going to be punching tickets for the Nationals and the big leagues for a while in the future.
Yeah, I can't wait. We saw him in spring training. It was actually funny. So Paul was sitting in the booth with us doing an interview with us, and it was the first time he pitched. It was like March 3rd or something like that in a spring game, and we had just gotten to West Palm, and Paul was like moving around and like nervous like a dad. And I'm like, are you?
Oh, yeah.
I was like, do you watch every game like this? He's like, no, but I told him not to throw it this hard. He was like, he was literally already throwing like 102.
He was going full Leo Mazzoni on it, dude. He was so upset.
It was like March 3rd, and I was like, oh my, like Paul's not going to make it 162 games. He's like, this is not normal. Like, this is my first. He had just traded for this guy, you know. But it was It was hilarious to watch.
No, that's Paul to a T too. If he's got a guy he's particularly fixated on, he is going to watch every bat of his eyelashes and track every step he takes around the mound, and then he's gonna have thoughts after, and those thoughts are gonna be right. It's been awesome to work with him.
That's cool. So Danny, before we let Simon Matthews go, so you sleep a little bit on when he was actually pitching. So how about an 8 shutout inning performance at the Cape against a lineup that had Cal Raleigh, Ernie Clement, Jonathan India? I think you were you on the same team or pitching against Tom Cosgrove for that game?
I was on the same team as Tom Cosgrove, yeah. The Chatham A's, back in my glory days. That's the last day I was any good.
I mean, that one, has Cosgrove heard about that?
I'd hang my hat.
I'll bet he probably has brought it up to you even. I mean, that's pretty nasty.
When he got here, I was joking around that he's one of the only people who might actually remember that I used to be any good.
Well, you know what's such a bummer is you never got to play on the on-field campus at Georgetown, where you would hit a ball 500 feet and you had to go another 15 feet to that little mini graveyard where Mo Vaughn hit his.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's they've done a beautiful job with that campus. But I every time I used to walk past the business school, I would think about it used to be in a ball field and, you know, be a little bit bummed out.
It's a great parking lot now for the hospital. I mean, it really is a good parking lot.
There you go.
What's your level of Knicks fandom? Charlie Slows told me, like, during the playoffs, you were ride or die with the Knicks.
Yeah, I grew up a gigantic Knicks fan, you know, through, you know, those, like, late 90s, early 2000s teams with Latrell Sprewell and Allen Houston. And then my dad and I used to go to a couple games a year when Eddie Curry was, like, the quickest dunker of all time. And Isaiah Thomas was running the show. And as I've gotten into this job, it's really hard for me to end the day getting my heart broken by a loss that's not a Nationals loss, or make my day with a win that's not a Nationals win, right? I already end the day 162 times a year, like either as a winner or a loser. So in the off season, I kind of need to take a deep breath, but the Knicks run was unbelievable. They hauled me all the way back in. And Charlie and I were sitting at the bar in Cleveland when they clinched because we were playing the Guardians. We watched them clinched, and I just sat there kind of soaking it up. It was a blast. It was a really fun run.
That's awesome.
That must be really cool to have your team win a championship. That is something we all want to have again. Simon, appreciate you, buddy.
Exactly right.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, man. Keep up the great work.
Yeah. Thanks. Take care, guys.
Yeah, congrats on the strong season. There's Simon Matthews, Nationals pitching coach, on Grant and Danny here on The Fan. They got them one in Cade Cavalli. He is an absolute stud, and he's just starting to scratch the
Getting
surface.
better as the season progresses. This is wear down time, by the way. This is career high in innings. This is I'm exhausted or my arm is a little bit dead. He's getting stronger as he goes. He's a horse.
Let's go around the NFL next. Some news and notes from the day that was in training camps all over the country on The Fan.
What's up, guys? Danny Rouillet here. $30 million in guaranteed prizes. Cash in this football season in Las Vegas with 3 Circa Sports contests. Entry starting at $1,000, all with no rake. Circa Million. 18 weeks of point spread action, 128 ways to win. Circa Survivor. Pick one winner each week. Last one standing wins. And Circa Grandissimo with a $100,000 entry. Enter in Nevada. Play from anywhere. $30 million guaranteed. Just visit circasports.com for details.
This update is brought to you by Mervis Diamond Importers. Nobody pays retail anymore. Why should you? In the NFL, the Commanders are back on the practice field today. Johnny Newton was not, though, as he underwent surgery for a torn pec. He's expected to miss significant time. Nick Allegretti had calf tightness that forced him to leave practice early yesterday. Test came back clean, but he's not going to play against Detroit on Saturday. Rashad White also won't play against Detroit on Saturday, but he was back out on the practice field today. News across the NFL, Lions tight end Sam Laporta could miss the season opener. He's dealing with a hip injury. James Harden signed a 3-year contract with the Cavaliers worth $97 million. And tonight, rubber match for the Nats and the Rangers, 8:05 right here on The Fan. Andrew Alvarez takes on Jacob deGrom. When you're ready to pop the question, think Mervis Diamond Importers and Tacori. Mervis offers unbeatable value, while Tacori brings handcrafted detail and signature design to every engagement ring from the very first sparkle. For the largest selection in D.C., visit Mervis. Go to MervisDiamond.com. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
I posted a Hipster Paulson top 5 hipster jerseys for Commanders fans to get coming out of training camp. I tried to take longevity into account. Do I think this guy's going to be around for an extended period of time or not? The entire list doesn't reflect that. So I went Joshua Joseph's number 1. Again, it's a hipster.
This is Hipster Paulson, yeah.
Jersey list. He's a draft pick. He's just getting started.
So he's got a couple years because they don't like to cut their own draft picks.
I think he's immensely underrated. I think this is a guy that's going to actually play a lot and play well this year. And I think he's only going to get more and more popular as the year goes on. But a 48 Josephs would look pretty good. I had a 48 jersey before. What was it?
Stephen Davis?
Wrong. I'm looking for... Toby knows it because Toby had the same jersey, I'm pretty sure.
That'd be Chris Horton.
That would be the Predator.
Oh, that's right.
Chris Horton.
Didn't Davis wear 48?
He did.
Okay.
I never had it. You know why? Because that's a running
Too
back.
popular. Too popular.
Everybody has
I
a
get
Stephen
that.
Davis.
Yeah, I got that.
Number 2 on my list behind Joshua Josephs in the
Okay.
Hipster Paulson out of training camp jersey rankings.
Okay.
Jeremy Reeves. I think at 39 All-Pro Revo looks good. That's a special teams ace who's now elevated to starting safety. Best friends with the people's punter, Tress Way. What's not to like about Revo?
That's your story.
Undrafted free agent, self-made, has gone from not on the team to on the practice squad to now a special teamer to a special teams All-Pro to getting to play on defense to like the slowest 8-year ascension ever to starter in the National Football
I
League.
mean, a snail's pace.
Pretty amazing.
I'm trying to remember another 39. It's again, I'm terrible at this, as you know. Did anybody else do that?
39 for the Commanders. Nothing is coming to mind right now.
Someone with the last name Stevens wore 39, like some marginal fullback, like a Leonard Stevens or some kind of nonsense.
He wore 45, I think.
Maybe.
Yeah.
What did TJ Duckett wear?
He wore 35.
It looked really big on his back.
David Amerson.
Ooh, good one.
Oh.
Former second-round pick.
Yeah.
He was not a good player.
Now, not at football. No.
51st overall pick, I think, actually.
Yeah, never forget. By the way, second-round picks in Washington, not friends.
Haven't been for a long time. That's a lot of regimes.
That cuts across a whole mess of regimes.
Another safety wore 39 for the Redskins. Dante Whitner.
Wasn't here long enough for me to remember that.
I don't think that's the right name.
Hittner.
Isn't his last name Hittner?
Yes, you're
Thank
right.
you.
You're right.
Everyone got that bit right away.
Second round pick. I mean, we could go back and forth for an entire segment, but Jarvis Jenkins. I mean, you could Malcolm Kelly, Devin Thomas.
Oh man,
it just goes and goes and goes. Recently, I don't want to get into all of them over the last couple of years, but there's plenty of those too.
Yep.
Number 3 on my list. These are Hipster Paulson Jersey hipster options for you. I got Joseph's ranked first. I got Reeves ranked second. I particularly really like this one. This is Colson Yankoff's music. This is an 80, and it says Yankoff on the back of the jersey. That's kind of fun, right?
We're all having a great time. This one is I've dubbed it the Grant Paulson Cole Turner Award.
Yeah.
The athletic tight end that can catch. Where you now if Yankoff goes this entire year without catching a pass or like is inactive most Sundays, I don't expect that. By the way, I like him a lot too. I'm not.
If he's healthy and he doesn't catch a pass, I'll sign the deed of my house to you.
Right, and again, I'm not saying it would, But he would be the guy that you'd bring up long into the future about someone that, stands out and you can't quit it and just why don't they do it? Because the love affair you had with Cole Turner, that was like your high school girlfriend. This is like love of your life type stuff with Colson Yankoff.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to pretend like I didn't like Cole Turner. The difference between how I felt about Cole Turner and how I feel about Colson Yankoff is like I'll eat the apple versus the steakhouse is 2 hours away. Let's get in the car. Like, it's a very, very different thing. Like, oh, you've got an apple?
You're sleeping on how much you talked about and loved Cole Turner.
I liked Cole Turner. Absolutely.
But it's where you were in your life. You weren't ready to marry somebody. You're ready to marry Cole Turner. I almost said Cole Turner. You're ready to marry Yankoff.
Oh, totally.
That's where you are.
Yeah, love Yankoff for sure. Number 4, Jersey hipster Paulson. This one is based on the longevity factor, okay? And we're borderline on the fringe, on the cusp of this not being hipster enough. Jalen Lane. Lane, who is down the depth chart, 6th-ish wide receiver probably, but your starting punt returner. I'm very confident he'll make the team, and he's only in year 2, so he's going to be here for several years. So I think in the way that Josephs is a lock, Reeves probably has a couple seasons left with the team. Yankoff's just getting started. Jalen Lane's going to be here. He's your punt returner, 2 major tutties last year on special teams. I love the way he's played the last week or so, dating back to the preseason game. I think he deserves to be on the roster. But less hipster than I would prefer to be, especially with the Virginia Tech fandom.
I was going to say that's how it becomes unhipster. Just Hokies following Hokies.
But there's too many Hokies fans around at practice that are like, Jalen Lane, it's 3rd down.
What down is it?
And I don't know why they sound like most Hokies fans don't sound like that.
Well, the guys that I knew sounded like that. Coming out of the barn with their overalls on, smelling like Skull Mint, calling me all sorts of names under the sun.
And 5th and finally, Tyler Owens. Now, this is a hipster Paulson jersey. Like, I don't wear gear anymore. I can't do it.
Can't do it.
Can't have it. Can't coach with them.
Can't go to press box with them.
I actually told Allie, works for the team, the other day, she was wearing this black hat that said Hail in white letters in like a weird font. It's the coolest hat I've seen for the team in a long, long time. I don't want something really loud. I don't want anything that says Commanders ever.
Right.
I don't want anything that's like big with like, and I don't just mean Commanders.
What about those oversized hats that you guys thought were so funny for a minute?
Those are fine. I like
okay,
those.
that's fine.
Nope, I'm being told that I don't need one of those. But like I want understated. Like my favorite Nats hat is the one I have where it's like a small square and it has like the logo. I don't want the block W really.
Right.
So she had this thing that just said Hail. And you could kind of get it. You're on the golf course or something. Unless you actually know anything about the Commanders, you have no idea what that is. It just looks like a word. And I was like, I dig that hat. Why am I telling you this? Oh, because I don't buy gear. But I would wear that
But
hat.
you would wear that.
And I'm saying I don't buy gear. But if I hypothetically had to get a Commanders jersey right now, I would either get a Jeremy Reeves. That would be probably one of my early first choices.
Sure.
Colson Yankoff, Tyler Owens, or Drew Stevens, because I'm kicking Paulson.
How does somebody get in there? I understand if you're too good, you're ineligible right away. Like there's no McLaurin, there's no Jaden Daniels. Obviously, that's a given. No, you're not going to wear Diggs. That's a new fad.
Yeah.
But like, how could Matt Golban get in there?
I've never been an O-line jersey guy.
Okay.
Which is weird as a fact, because you would think you'd want 2 numbers. Like a 4, like a Frankie Louvu single digit is tough, right? Stretches across. I should be an O-line guy. I've said this before. I should wear a Sam Cosmi, like a 76. But I've never really been an O-line jersey guy. Never owned one, never had one.
Okay, so the O-line corollary is interesting, but if let's say it weren't, what's more hipster than being in on Josh Connerly right now? See what I'm saying? Like the PFF's got him dead last. He's got a 50-some grade.
Well, if you're drafted in the first round, you're out.
Then you're out.
I thought
I had
actually
something
should
there.
do
Okay.
this. I could do a list of things that eliminate you.
This is what I'm looking for.
And we could find the perfect hipster jersey. Like, you know what jersey I would be steamed to buy tonight if I was a guy
you were doing
that
this,
did this? Kane Medrano. Now, he may get cut in today, tomorrow, or in a week. I think he's not going to. I think
that 5'6" Medrano.
He's going to make a team. But like a 56 Medrano, I'm going to walk into the bar and there's going to be one ball knower that comes up to me like, bro, is that a Kane Medrano? And I'm like, it is. Like, are you his brother? Like, nah.
No.
Just a guy, man.
Just appreciate.
I'm just a boy. He's gonna be like, "Damn,
Yeah.
can I get you a drink?" I'm like, "Yeah, you can."
How many? yeah, you can. How many games does someone need to be up off the practice squad? In other words,
You don't have to be. I'm fine with practice squad jersey. You don't think I want a Jaden Bradley 86?
this is where I was going.
Yeah, you could do
what
a Jaden
about
Bradley.
what about Bradley 86?
Definitely, you could do that. I think you lose some points for that because there is a threshold of like you're trying a little bit too hard if you're not on the active roster.
Right.
But
That's
no,
what I'm saying. What if he is? Now he's up for 4 games.
Perfect. That's even better. Yeah. You could do practice squad. I think that what you're looking for, ideally, the perfect hipster jersey, 53 man.
Yep.
Plays a little bit. A lot of people don't know his
Nobody
first
else
name.
has.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If people have to go, is that guy on the team? I'm like, Ale Cajo, 51? Yeah. Were you watching the Dolphins preseason game when he picked off a pass? You forgot that already?
And he wears the extra helmet.
That's why I can't do Ale Cajo.
I see.
One of my other rules is this. I probably get in trouble for this somehow, but remember, I have young children and I just want to keep feeding them. If you wear a Guardian cap, I can't get your jersey. And I'm happy that you're happy. Like, I want you to not have any brain issues.
Totally, yeah.
I agree with the science.
Mm-hmm.
Also, can't get your jersey if you wear a Guardian cap because it is just
Because it's your purchase.
it's my purchase.
Right.
This is about me.
Right.
It's a horrible look. Like, I don't mean like vibes wise.
Aesthetically.
Yeah. Not for me. So Romeo Dobbs, any receiver ever for the Packers the last 3 years, out.
More of an affront to Team Paulson. Longer hair coming out of the helmet or Guardian cap.
Even.
It's the same.
The same, yeah.
Syndergaard equals Cajo.
Well, no, I like Ale Cajo a lot. He doesn't do it in games. Very important caveat.
Oh.
This is in games.
Oh, I see.
In practices, we're going to have a conversation about it. But, again, you do you.
Yeah.
You got a family, whatever.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Games is when I can't wear the jersey.
I see.
Yeah. We're doing it in practices, fine.
I think we got to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
I like this.
Exactly.
I learned a lot this segment, I feel
Indeed. Grant and Danny on the Fan. We didn't go around the NFL. We will still do that at some point. Our double play is next. Just over 10 minutes from now, we're giving away tickets, a 2-pack, to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. You got to be listening to Grant and Danny. That's at 4 ahead of the Beltway Blitz. It is time for our double play. Danny, do they make youth baseball bats that aren't torpedo bats anymore? Why does every kid on my kids' teams
that's a fad,
all have, I don't even know if they call them torpedo bats, but that's like the shape of them, you know what I'm saying? My wife just bought my kid a bat. He was all fired up. He showed it to me today. I wasn't involved in the purchase, but it's not a bat. It's like a torpedo bat. It's got the very skinny bottom and then the big end and barrel. And I feel like for a young person, it's not the right bat to have because you're going to miss hit all the time and whatever else. But every kid last year, as the season went on, that got a nice new bat would get that torpedo-shaped metal youth baseball bat.
Yeah, not everyone. Like the cheap ones, like we got one. I just pulled this up, like a 25-16 or something like that. Just, a very nothing burger, very little barrel, nothing to it bat. So they still have some for like $8, but anything that's what's in vogue right now is the torpedo, and it should be. I screamed about this as a kid, and of course everyone told me to shut up and go hustle somewhere. But where you are trying to hit the ball isn't as big a surface area as the end of the bat. That never made sense to me. I'm trying to hit the ball in the sweet spot. Why wouldn't you try to make the sweet spot the point of emphasis so that when you did hit it there, it did more damage? So to me, it's always been intuitive.
Jason Worth, I feel like, came on with us and claimed, it sounds like I'm taking a shot. I'm not. But he talked about like inventing the idea of the torpedo bat, kind of. You mentioned that you invented the idea of the torpedo bat.
I didn't invent anything.
There's another guy that actually invented the I feel like that's one of those things that everyone says, they said, why don't we have this kind of bat?
So he had two ideas. He's like, yeah, Icon Racing. That was the first one. And the second one was the torpedo bat.
You love getting an Icon
I
Racing
shoehorn it every time.
I mean, he's a horse race guy with a company. Icon Racing.
Do you know what the company is?
It's Icon
Racing, yeah.
It's time for Danny's double play. There it is.
Humiliating. This is humiliating. So last night, or yesterday on the radio program, Grant was out at Ashburn at the park, and I was here, right? No problem. Recorded an interview with Stingray Robb, yes, that's real, and Kurt Busch here in studio that we're going to play later because the big IndyCar races this weekend. It's actually been kind of cool getting to talk to a couple of these drivers here in person. It's not something I normally would do or care about, but this is here and it's happening. It's pretty neat.
I texted you driving home, listening to the interview, because pull back the curtain. You recorded it before the show. As you said, I'm not here. I'm out at training camp. I would have loved to have met Kurt Busch. NASCAR Paulson would have been fired up by that. He was in studio. I didn't even realize he was in studio, so that was a bummer. But he did a good job. That was fun to listen to.
Thank you. I thought, and I think it's pretty cool. So because of that, we were going to play that in the 6 o'clock hour. The show is done normally at 6:30 or close to it. We were done at 6, which really means we're done at 5:53 and 50 seconds, right? So I'm out of here. I didn't have enough time to go home, be able to pick up my older sons who both happen to have soccer practice at the exact same time, okay, at a field that's about 20 minutes away. So I wouldn't be able to make it in time, but I can still get there, see their whole practice, take them home, etc. So our buddy filled in and we did a carpool thing. No problem. Awesome. Got to appreciate everybody. So I've got enough time. I'm not going to be home until 8-something, and I'm out of there out of here a little before 6. So I texted my wife, I'm going to grab something to eat. Don't worry about me for dinner. One less thing for you to worry about. Fed the kids, etc. So I on my way to a place that's not too far from the field, and I go, here's where I'll go. Dave's Hot Chicken. I haven't had hot chicken in a minute. I worked out, feeling good about myself, but whatever. I'll undo all the good work. I'll go to Dave's Hot Chicken. Well, for whatever reason, right next door, there was a cheesesteak place. And I was like, you know what? I've had so much cheesesteak content in my algorithm of late. I've like over cheesesteaking. I had Celebrity Deli's cheesesteak last week and I loved it. I was like, let me get this cheesesteak. And it was just fine. It was probably a C cheesesteak. And I regretted it as soon as I had it. So I'm in the restaurant eating my cheesesteak with fries and like my Arnold Palmer. And a dude comes in there, sits down, that was a little bit too smelly and crazy and made me uncomfortable in a way like, you know what? In case something happens, I'll leave. I'm going to go to practice anyway. I don't want to be here anymore. right? Because he sat down real close to me in a place that wasn't that crowded, if that makes sense. Making a lot of noises. He had a popsicle for some reason that didn't get there. There was like 6 bags. I was like, I don't want.
We've all been there where the person that you're uncomfortable by is getting pretty close, and you're like, this person's not a normal person.
Right. And it's, again, I'm sure everything was fine, but it's like, why am I going to do it? I'm going somewhere else anyway. So long and short is, I've got 3/4 of my cheesesteak, all the fries, and the beverage. And I get to the parking lot of where the soccer practice is at this high school, and I'm going to eat in my car. And for some reason, as I'm sitting there eating in the car with it parked, I realized, like, this is gross. And I feel shame while I'm doing this. I don't know why. I was eating this at a restaurant 2 minutes ago, but it felt shameful for some reason. And in that moment, I swear to you, as I felt shame, here come my oldest son, my 8-year-old, his buddy, and another one of the kids are in this carpool. Having seen me pull up, I didn't realize they'd seen me, and they're putting their hands on the window as I'm hunched over, trying not to spill the cheesesteak, but like slurping it in my mouth, like Gollum holding the ring, like looking up at them, like snarfing, and so gross.
It's like you're sneaking a cheesesteak.
Like I'm literally, like I'm cheating on somebody, like I'm doing drugs in the car. And their hands and face are plastered on the window, like, ew, what are you doing? Like, that's not on your diet, like yelling at me. And other people gathered around to see what was going on because all the kids are arriving for practice. And it's like, what's going on? My dad's in there eating a cheesesteak. And it was humiliating. It was the talk of practice before they started. They're telling the coach about it. Other parents were aware of teams that were not even on because it's like all the different age groups are practicing together and they're doing different stuff. And it's like, yep, there's sweaty cheesesteak car guy, just all disheveled with like lettuce and a little bit of mayo in the corner of my mouth. It was humiliating and awful. Like, it would have been better off if they'd seen me, like you ever see those videos or someone like catches someone in an airport, like on their phone, like loudly watching adult films?
Right.
It was like that level of embarrassment that I was scarfing down a cheesesteak and fries that was a C- at best.
I think that's the best thing about it is the unnecessary and for no reason shame that you had.
It was so much shame.
Pretty normal thing for people to like eat in their car while they wait for their kids or something. But it's almost like you're sneaking it.
I got caught. And I didn't. I'm an adult. I'm almost 47. Didn't break any rules. Yet somehow it was so embarrassing.
That's funny. G&D on the Fin. That's our double play. It is sponsored by FH Fur. For 45 years, FH Fur has set the standard for premium comfort. To celebrate, get 0% financing for 72 months on a qualifying new system purchase, plus a premium EnviroAir IAQ 5-inch filter absolutely free. FH Fur Plumbing, Heating, AC, Electrical, absolutely the best. We're giving away those tickets to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix as soon as we come back on the Fan.
Commanders had their final practice in Ashburn today before they take off for Detroit for the game on Saturday. We'll see how many of the starters do suit up and play. Injury updates, though. Johnny Newton underwent surgery for a torn pec. He's expected to miss significant time into the season. Nick Allegretti, he left practice early yesterday. He had calf tightness. Test came back clean, however, but he's not going to play in Detroit. Rashad White also will not play in Detroit, but he was back on the practice field today in Ashburn. News across the NFL, Lions tight end Sam Laporta, he could miss the season opener. He's dealing with a hip injury. Colts tight end Tyler Warren dealing with an injury, but he's expected to be good to go for Week 1. In the NBA, James Harden signed a 3-year contract to return the Cleveland Cavaliers, 3 years, $97 million. And a baseball rubber match for the Nats and the Rangers tonight in Texas, 8:05 first pitch. You can hear it right here on the Fan. Andrew Alvarez, the lefty, goes to the hill for the Nats. Jacob deGrom goes to the hill for the Rangers. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on the Fan.
Caller 10 at 800-636-1067. Congratulations, you are a winner. You're going to win 2 tickets to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. IndyCar zooms into history with the first ever race around the National Mall this weekend, August 22nd and 23rd. Get race ready with all the information you need to know at freedom250gp.com. It is time for our Beltway Blitz. We will cover the NFL, the Commanders, but we got to start on the hardwood. And with the Wiz, after a trade yesterday, Greg Finberg, Bullets Forever, to get us started. Greg, tell us about the deal to bring in a new point guard, too.
Yeah, so pretty surprising move, to say the least, but the Wizards decided that they wanted to get in on this 5-team trade centered around a Peyton Watson sign-and trade. To the Cavs, they needed another guard after trading Jaden Hardy and D'Angelo Russell in deals that netted them a forward in Chris Middleton, a center in DeAndre Ayton. Behind Trae Young, Trey Johnson, and Bub Carrington needed another guard and decided to send out Cam Whitmore, who was buried in the depth chart as one of those wings, probably the last of the wings to get minutes this season, probably wasn't going to play much this season, and said we would like to move him so we can get Trey Mann, who's a combo guard, can play point guard, I think probably better suited as a off-ball guard, but definitely another scoring option, gives them some depth there. They also picked up a second-round pick in 2027 via the Clippers. There's a lot of contingencies on that, so can't really tell for sure which team is sending them that pick, but they pick up another second-round pick in 2027, which makes 3 seconds for them now next season, and some cash as well. Ended up also giving out Julian Reese to the Nuggets to make the trade work, but again, they had too many wings, so Whitmore wasn't going to play. They didn't have enough guards. They needed depth there, and they were able to pick up a second-round pick in the process. So not going to move the needle maybe too much in terms of their competitive window, but definitely a trade that you can understand when it comes to the construction of this roster.
Greg, Wizards fans maybe just kind of catching up here, sports fans in general might be. What happened with Russell Westbrook, flirtation, now retirement, and then they kind of pivoted, it seems, to go find some guard depth?
It seems, again, like you mentioned, that they had been in on trying to find a move to bring in another guard. They certainly need a true point guard to back up Trae Young, and the report from ESPN was that the Wizards offered Russell Westbrook a 2-year deal. They also had an offer from the Sacramento Kings, and he decided to retire. The reporting was that, although the Wizards offered a multiple years on the deal, that he didn't necessarily like the role that they were offering him, which is fair. They have Trae Young, who's going to be their starting point guard. They have Bub Carrington. They have Trey Johnson and Will Riley as other guys that are capable of playing guard. They also have guys like Keyshawn George that can play on ball. So I'm sure the role that they were offering Russell Westbrook wasn't a certified 9-10-man rotation role. It was kind of a backup guard role, and let's see if we need you, if you can step up and obviously fill that void. And it seems like Russ decided that retirement was the better route for him. And he had a great career, including one stop in D.C. where he averaged a triple-double, but it seems like the role probably just wasn't the best fit for him at the time in his career.
Greg, I really wanted to see Will Riley get a chance as a backup point guard, and there's obviously going to be less opportunity and minutes for that. Do they seem like they're not interested in that? Even John Wall, I've heard, come out and talk about that, and it's something I've always kind of thought could work.
I mean, in Summer League, he started at point guard for them. The games that he played in Summer League, he played decently well at point guard. And towards the end of last season, despite the Wizards going 1-27 over the final 28 games, he had a lot of minutes at point guard. So I think they understand that he's capable, and they aren't afraid to play him there. But he definitely has a ways to go in terms of his processing and his decision-making in terms of running an offense. Obviously, Trae Young will get the keys with a starting unit. You have Will Riley, who's a potential option, to Keyshawn George, who can play off on-ball minutes when Trae Young's not on the floor. You certainly have Bob Carrington, who has a decent bit of experience playing point guard. You now enter in Trey Mann, who has a couple of years of experience playing both point guard and shooting guard. So I think Riley's definitely capable. I think the Wizards aren't afraid to play him there, and I guess we'll see when training camp rolls around if that's going to be Carrington's position, if it's going to be Will Riley at the backup point guard spot, or if they'll look to give Trey Mann some run at some point.
Greg, what's a success for Anthony Davis, Rich Paul, the Wizards this year? Like, what's everyone's ideal vision, and do those line up?
I think you got a lot of information from August 6th, which was the first day that Anthony Davis could sign that 4-year, $275 million max contract extension. You had a report from ESPN that said it was a mutual decision. That's Shams coming out and saying that not only do the Wizards not want at the moment to give Anthony Davis a deal when he has only played 71 games over the last 2 seasons, they want to see him be healthy. They want to see how he pairs up with Sarr, but also that Anthony Davis wants to see if the Wizards can be competitive. I have a little bit of an issue believing that, just because I think if the Wizards presented Davis with $275 million right now, I think he'd sign it. I think it's more so the Wizards just aren't in the business of extending him when he isn't available as much, and they just want more information as to whether he will work with this team and whether or not he can stay healthy. So I think from the Wizards' perspective, they like where they're at, and they'll give him an extension possibly if he fits, or if he's healthy and if he fits with this team. And for Davis, I think, it's a good situation for him to be in. He'll play good, meaningful minutes on a solid team. But I think he obviously is eyeing that extension. And if he plays well enough, I think he should get something probably in that realm.
Greg, thank you, buddy. We appreciate you.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me on.
You got it. Always outstanding talking about the Wiz. Let's talk football. Mike Jones of The Athletic covers the National Football League. Mike, I'm wondering, I don't know how much you would even call these competitions, but do we know yet who's starting for the Cleveland Browns, Watson versus Shedeur Sanders, or the Falcons, Tua versus Penix? I guess Penix isn't even healthy enough right now to push Tua, is he?
Yeah, these are like 2 of the worst quarterback competitions in the history of the NFL, I feel like. Because in Cleveland, it sounds and feels like they want Deshaun Watson to win that job, the way that Todd Monken talks. But then he just, by all accounts, is throwing a lot of interceptions, and in practices he's not great. But then you have Shedeur, who isn't great either, and I think that it's going to wind up being Deshaun. I think they're like, okay, we're going to give him one more crack. I think Monken trusts a veteran guy a little bit more, and they want to see if he can, just take care of things and manage and put them in positions. But it's not great, and it's not going to be for the full season. Eventually, at some point, Shedeur is going to wind up taking over. And down in Atlanta, I mean, if Penix was healthy, from everything I've heard and from what we've seen, I think it would be him, because Tua just looks so bad. But they kind of almost have no choice but to roll with Tua right now because they haven't had a full healthy Penix.
So I've been here, obviously we're here in D.C., Mike, and I've been bitching and moaning that it feels like training camp in general has just been on the softer side. That's what Dan Quinn's MO has been for a couple of years, and they've gotten off to kind of rotten starts because of it. But I know that's the trend line around the league, but my point is, all those teams weren't disasters last year, and I would try to do things differently. But I still read every day about a new semi-catastrophic injury for each team. So kind of where are we at big picture with your study of the league in terms of training camp, difficulty, preseason activity, and yet guys are still kind of getting hurt? It reminds me of pitching debates, right, where guys pitch less but still get hurt at the same rate. Just kind of give me your thoughts there.
Yeah, I mean, it's the human body, and I think that you can try different approaches, but some, it's just going to happen. Injuries are part of the game. There's no way to fully prevent them. You can try to scale back. You can try to up this or that. They try to tone down some of the physicality, try to listen to the bodies, and they have all the metrics and everything, but guys are just going to get hurt. you can try to hold people out of the preseason and go with the team, joint team practices and hope that simulation gives you the competition that you need to be able to evaluate. But there's nothing that's going to be perfect. It's kind of, I don't know, I'm getting tired of it. It's football, the whining about, and guys not, playing in the preseason. You got to play, you got to get ready, and you're going to get hurt whether you play or whether you don't play. Somebody's going to get hurt, whether it's on practice, whether it's in a game. You just got to roll with it.
Speaking of playing in the preseason, there are 2 games tonight, the Raiders and the Texans on ESPN at 8 o'clock, and then the 49ers and the Chargers, the late-night game on NFL Network. Sounds like Fernando Mendoza for an entire first half for the Raiders, the number 1 pick, the Heisman Trophy winner. What are we hearing at a Raiders camp on how he's looked?
They like what they're seeing from him. Not handing him the job yet, but they are working on each week, each practice, throwing a little bit something else at him to try to see how he handles the pressure, how he handles and responds to certain situations. And Clint Kubiak is a pretty conservative guy when it comes to, he doesn't gush, but he has spoken positively about what he's seen from Mendoza. And I know their plan was, let's start Cousins and we'll roll with him for as long as we can until Mendoza's ready. But Mendoza's steadily getting some reps with the first team here and there throughout practices and trying to do everything he can to force his way into this job. It's going to be interesting to see how it happens for the rest of the preseason and the regular season. But the door is not shut on him starting.
How much better are the Giants going to be this year?
I don't know. I think that they're going to play hard. I think that John Harbaugh is going to get a lot out of them, but they're still young and they still have a really big question about quarterback. And so I don't know that they're going to win a whole lot more games. I think they will be able to put pressure on teams and make things interesting a little bit better than what they have been. But it's a process, and they have a lot of young guys who are trying to learn how to win in the NFL. But Harbaugh and them, I think he's good for that team. You just want to see the process of them improving as the season goes on.
You had a piece, The Athletic did, that you co-authored about Roger Goodell, saying there's no doubt the NFL is going to eventually have teams outside of the United States. Do you buy that?
Eventually it could be like 50 years from now, but it's not going to be anytime soon. There's a whole lot that goes into that. They don't have a team that's got a stadium. That's what it would take. And then the whole NFL Players Association and the owners, there's a lot of different areas that they would have to negotiate and hammer out before this would become a thing. So I asked around a lot, and a lot of people were just like, yeah, well, maybe one day, but nobody gets the sense that this is even 5-10 years from now. They were hoping when they started this international series up that within 15 years they'd be ready for this, and we still don't have a team that's full-time anywhere, so it's going to be a long time before. But they're going to keep on trying to grow the game. I just don't know yet if there's anywhere that can fully support a full-time team.
Mike, thank you as always, buddy. Talk soon.
All right, see you guys. Thanks.
You got it, man. Hit that Local 53 sounder, please. Our guy Ethan Cadeau, Associated Press, joins us to talk about the Local 53. Who's playing this weekend? Who's out?
Yeah, it seems like most of the starters are playing, but there's a laundry list, like you just mentioned, of guys who are out. Rashad White's out. Trey Amos is out. Nick Allegretti's out. Johnny Newton just had surgery today. He's out. Obviously, Tunsil's out. So that's just, 7 guys I listed right now. It seems like pretty much all the other starters are going to play. DQ today was very non-committal about whether Jaden was going to play. I think that's the biggest question mark. But it seems like of the non-injured starters, pretty much all of them are going to go, besides maybe Jaden. We don't know, and I'm not sure we'll find out till a couple hours before kickoff.
Would you play Daniels in this game?
So at the beginning of the week, I was leaning towards yes. I feel like they should get him some live reps. I think, obviously, the joint practices are great, but there's nothing that can replace, just like the real reps, real football. But seeing him take all of the first and second team reps this week in practice with Mariota not there leads me to believe he's not going to play. And with Allegretti out as well, I think they might have a little bit of PTSD from last year, the end of that Seattle game. There was no reason for him to be in there. He goes in there and gets hurt. I I feel like they're playing it a little bit cautious with him, so I'd be surprised. Or I'm leaning towards he's not going to play. I don't think I'd be surprised, but I'm leaning towards he's not going to.
What's going on with the running backs? Rashad White got ice poured on him, so there's something there. McNichols is out for a little while. Did Bill tweak something today? Like, what gives here?
Yeah, Bill tweaked something today, but he didn't seem like it was serious. He said he wanted to play on Saturday, so I would say of the three, he is the one that I'm least concerned about. Rashad White was out there at practice today. He didn't really participate, but he was in uniform. They quickly debunked the ice bucket theory. I'm not sure what happened. Dan Quinn said it was the last play of the joint practice, so I'll take him for his word. But I think the conspiracy is pretty funny, though.
Yeah, the video is pretty clear that he slips, and it's probably nothing, but that's certainly what a lot of people
It's
think
something.
happened
Yeah.
behind the scenes. What do you make of the center position for them, and whether or not it's an issue?
Oh, it's 100% an issue. I think it was an issue the second they decided to part ways with Biotic. I mean, I'm not here to say he was the perfect center, but he was pretty good at the position. Maybe he doesn't play the position the way they want to run it under the new offensive scheme, but he was definitely the best option they had by far. I think Nick Allegretti can be a solid center. I don't think he has like a Pro Bowl ceiling at the position, and he's practiced, 1-2 times this entire training camp. Like, if Allegretti's healthy, I don't think Good Jones even makes the roster. So I think it's 100% an issue, and if Allegretti is not healthy for week one, for whatever that reason may be, I'm not sure the week one center is on the roster at this point, which to me is very concerning as you're installing a completely new offense that is under center with the quarterback.
Who's going to have a bigger role than people are anticipating maybe on defense?
Whew. This might be a cop-out answer, but I think after last year, a lot of people were lower on Frankie Louvu. He had that great year in 2024. Last year, maybe he was playing a little bit out of position, couldn't replicate that same success. This is the guy who I think is going to wear the green dot. He's been doing it in practice. I mean, all the guys have, but he seems like the guy who's actually going to do it on game day. And I think he's going to have a really good season. Him playing alongside Sonny and Leo Chanel should definitely help. So I'm really excited to watch him this year and see if he can return to that 2024 form where I'm pretty sure he was second team All-Pro. Like, he was really good that year. So hopefully he can return to that form.
Thank you. Much appreciated as always, Ethan.
Yeah, good talking with you guys.
You as well. Speaking of talking to guys, I talked to Josh Connerly out at training camp today. You'll hear the interview that I did with the starting right tackle of the team. I want to talk about his camp because I think it's been up and down, and the expectations going into the season for him. He's a guy that I'm still not completely sold on having a monster season, but he certainly got all the physical traits and tools that you're looking for as a former first-round pick. That's next on The Fan.
Updates on injuries for the Commanders. Johnny Newton underwent surgery on a torn pec. He's expected to miss significant time this season. Nick Allegretti didn't finish practice yesterday. He had calf tightness. Test came back clean today, though. He's not going to play against Detroit, however. Rachaad White also is not going to play against Detroit, but he was at least back out on the practice field today. News across the NFL, Lions tight end Sam Laporta could miss the season opener. He's dealing with a hip injury. Colts tight end Tyler Warren will miss about a week or so, but he should be back for the season opener. In the NBA, James Harden signed a 3-year contract with the Cavaliers worth $97 million, including a player option and a trade kicker. And in baseball, the Nationals taking on the Rangers for the rubber match tonight in Texas. 8:05 first pitch right here on the Fan. Andrew Alvarez starts for the Nationals. He's 2-4 with a 3.72 ERA. He'll take on Jacob deGrom, who was 8-8 on the season with a 3.95 ERA. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on the Fan.
Taking you up to 6:30 on this Thursday, Grant and Danny on the Fan. Thank you for making the show part of your day. I'm on Twitter at Grant Paulson. No H these days.
No H. That H is for somebody else, not Jeeps.
I'm on Instagram at Grant H. Paulson. Been trying to do more Instagramming, less Xing. Xing just, don't get me wrong, I'm still there.
Okay.
I still post.
Okay.
It just feels like an endangered species a little bit, doesn't it?
I don't know. It's all the same to me, but I basically said
I think it stinks on ice.
Well, I realize every time I have something that someone might be able to disagree with, and it just descends very, very quickly. You know, the replies to it.
Oh, that I'm not concerned
it's always
about,
just,
but yes.
I don't mean like, I disagree. Well, here's my reasoning for that. It's I don't know where they come from. I don't know who they are, but it's like, you know, the thing that you're insecure about, it's worse than you think, and you suck. And if you just weren't around, it'd be better.
No, Twitter's always been a cesspool. I don't even mean that. I just mean in general. I just feel like the app's the worst that it's ever been for me, by far.
Interesting.
I can't find, I don't know if yours is updated. Find the things you liked.
Oh.
Can you do that right now?
It takes a second. I have to click on more things than I'd like to.
What a gigantic pain in the ass that is.
Yeah, so
everything that I liked about Twitter at some point has gotten worse. Every feature, everything. It's like if I didn't know any better, I would assume they're purposefully trying to ruin it.
Well, that's always been my feeling about whatever the app or social media, whatever it is. The instant I'm comfortable and know where everything is, they're like, here's another change. Oh, now I don't know where I can find the thing. So your likes, for example, are in history. Why? I don't know why. They put it there. They used to be just right there. You can can I just find it? I want to find
heart.
it.
Click it.
Yeah.
There it is.
I want to see what it is.
It's the way Dad did it. It's the way Grandpa did it. It's the way Uncle Johnny did it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the way Brother Tony does it for some reason. Like, name a thing that was good about that app.
Yep.
It's worse. Now, I'm not punting. I'm not moving along. I'm still there. But it's just not as fun for me. So wherever you are on social media, we're there. Find us, follow us. Means a lot. Thank you. Very sweet of you. We appreciate you. And if you can send us chocolate chip cookies, we'll take those too. I'm not asking for chocolate chip cookies.
No one is sitting here asking for chocolate chip cookies. That would be weird and wrong.
It's not something we would do on this radio program.
But if they were here, who'd be really happy? Raise your hands.
Darius raised his hand. Danny raised
I raised my hand.
I raised my hand.
Toby didn't raise his hand, by the way.
I can't see. He's blocked by computers. Is he still over there?
He's over there.
Okay.
He didn't raise his hand. That was like kind of 8 Mile style, where it's like everybody from the 313, he didn't put his hand up.
You forget about Toki. He doesn't eat anything other than meals. He does not snack. It's the weirdest thing in the world.
That is true.
Toby eats meals, but does not eat any snacks. Chips are not interesting. Cheez-Its, pretzels, nothing. He's not interested.
He waits to the meal.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that a strange thing?
It is. It is a little odd.
How long have you done it that way, by the way, Toby? As a kid, did you do that? Like you never had little snacks throughout the day?
No, my entire life.
Just 3 squares and that's it.
And how hardened are you on this?
I mean, I'll snack if something's out there. Like if someone brought cookies by, I'd eat a cookie. But it's not like I'm searching one out.
But on a normal day, it's totally fair to say you would not go home and just eat some pretzels or...
The amount of times that chips have been bought for me in my lifetime and then I never open that bag of chips and throw it away is more than I can count.
Never open that bag of chips.
What a thing to say.
I mean, Temptation Island, the siren call is right there, that crunchy, salty joy. And you're like, not for me.
What a thing to say. Yeah, he's a meal guy. Josh Connerly needs to be a block the guy in front of him guy this year.
We need that guy.
In a big, big way. Without Laramie Tunsil, a little more pressure on Connerly to grow up real fast. Caught up with him at training camp today and asked him how he feels things are going as the fans are no longer out at practice. They're not blaring the music from the speakers in the same way. How do you keep the intensity up as camp continues without fans now?
Just competing, we all have a job to do out here. We just go out here and execute and get our minds right. So, yeah.
You guys had the joint practice last week against Miami that helps get you up to speed. Didn't play in the game. No joint practice this week. We're still not sure what's going to happen in the game. But how do you feel about your kind of readiness at this point as you close in on the start of the regular season?
I feel like I'm ready to go.
Are you, as far as like game activity, do you benefit from that, or do you get enough work in the joint practices?
No, I feel like game gives you a little taste of what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like getting game reps is good too.
As far as camp goes, you guys are operating against a new defense. Yeah. They brought in a lot of pass rushing talent, and Durante moves those guys around. Right. How do you feel like that's gone, getting a look at one of the more exotic groups in the league?
Yeah, it's definitely helped me a lot. I feel like across the board, it's helped us a lot too, just going against a lot of movement and lots of different people in lots of different places. So once we play a similar team that runs a similar defense, we'll just, at least be adapted to it. So
you talked early in camp about your off season. Did a lot of work with Laramie, and obviously came back in incredible shape. Had some goals, I'm sure, to start the season. Right. How did you feel like the off season execution, what you did as a plan, like affected your camp and just helped you?
Yeah, I feel like stepped out into camp a lot more ready, physically and mentally, spiritually. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like every way that I could have been better, I was, and still improving every day. And that's my goal. So,
Josh Connerly on Grant and Danny here on The Fan. Specific to losing Laramie on the left side and Brandon now coming in, it's so far away from where you're at on the offensive line. You may not feel it directly, but you tell me, he's a gravitational guy. He's one of the best tackles ever. How does that affect you, if at all?
Obviously, it affected me a lot when he first went down. Just felt really bad for him because it sucks to see like all the work get put in and then it kind of just goes out the window in like a snap of the finger. You know what I'm saying? So that sucked. But not having him on the field is it's kind of detrimental to everybody around our offense. Changes a few things, but not really. BC's a good player as well, and he's played high level left tackle football. You know what I'm saying? And he'll be just fine. And we're praying that LT gets back when he can, but there's no rush.
Yeah, the human element's obvious, right? As a buddy, I'm more thinking of like football, right tackle versus left tackle. And I guess your point is you plug in Brandon, which makes sense. But do you see any difference in terms of defensive fronts or anything like that without him on the field?
No, not really. When it comes to rushers, rushers are going to rush where they're comfortable at. They're going to rush over the left tackle or over the right tackle, no matter where they're comfortable. So that's how I feel.
Off the field during training camp, what were you doing to get your mind away from football and have a little peace?
Talking to my family. I feel like it's the biggest thing for me, and then just recovering. I feel like that's the biggest thing is making sure my body's right, and I feel like that as long as I get up in the morning and I feel good, that's peace to me.
Do you jump on the laptop in the hotel or whatever and try to binge TV shows, or what kind of entertainment do you enjoy?
Yeah. I've watched a few TV shows over the past couple months, some good ones on Netflix and so, but really just watch some film too. Make sure I'm right on that part too. So yeah.
Appreciate you, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you.
There's Josh Connerly. I think he's actually sneaky one of the most important players on the team this year because he's a guy that the disconnect between, in my opinion, what he's capable of, what could be, and what I've seen so far is a pretty big gap. Last year, he got off to the really rough start, and I think we've mostly chalked that up to going up against just elite edge rushers every single week for a month. And as the year went on, to his credit, he got better and better and better. But you look back at the totality of the season, and for a first-round tackle, it was fine. A little bit underwhelming to fine.
Mm-hmm.
So then he has this big offseason, and he comes back in incredible shape. He's still got the baby face and he looks like a child, in the face. I mean, it's amazing. But he has gotten bigger and stronger and kind of leaned out and did a really, really good offseason program with Laramie Tunsil and on his own. But at training camp, again, I'm not pretending to be a scout. I always acknowledge I see what I see, and it's my opinion, and maybe I'm not completely right on this, but I would say he has been, at best, I would say, inconsistent. But it's been up and down throughout camp, where guys like Joshua Josephs, who you'll hear from next hour, who's had a hell of a camp, the rookie out of Tennessee, like he gets after him physically with his length and his physicality and just being able to bull rush him. He really struggles with bull rushes to me with powerful guys like that. And
that to me was kind of the big thing that needed to improve. We knew that coming in, right? So, hey, this is an unfinished product. It's a raw mold of clay, but great feet. There's a thing that a lot of tackles or a lot of guards will never have, and that's Josh Conerly's feet. His ability to move quickly and, those the different shuttle drills and kind of that cheat code that a lot of the scouts and the Twitterati will talk about among linemen. If you're able to do this shuttle in this amount of time, there's a great correlation with NFL success. And he's got that athleticism, but the strength part isn't there. You go, no problem. That's something that's easier to grow than athleticism. Has it happened yet? And how does it manifest itself for him as a player? Strength helps you, yes, but now do we have the technique to kind of match it? This is a huge year for him because it ain't easy.
And that gets me back to kind of my big picture point on him, which is I wanted to go to training camp this year and to watch practices and go, what a leap he made. And I do not feel that way watching him. Now, it may turn out that that's exactly what happens when the lights come on and the games start. It may absolutely go that way. That's really what I'm banking on, though. Because as a first-round tackle, and I know he's not the 5th or 7th overall pick. He was much closer to the second round than that at the very end of the first round. But you're expecting a second contract, 10-year tackle, plug-and-play, guy you don't have to worry about at all. And there's still definitely a trajectory toward that. I don't want this to be an overly negative conversation. But there's a leap that needs to be made here, big time. And especially after the Tunsil injury, they need him to really take a big step forward. But a really, really genuinely nice kid. Good to talk to him.
He looks so young, by the way. I know it's not the point of this, and I can't get over it.
It is wild.
Like, I know all these guys are 20, 21, 22 years old, and I'm way older, more than twice their age in most cases.
Nobody looks as young as him.
He looks like a really big kid.
He really does. He looks, this is not meant as a slight. He looks like he could play against one of your kids in sports, like in the face. He just has a baby face.
He does. Like, there was again, I understand. This is a guy in his early 20s, an NFL player. There was a kid that my 8-year-old played against in a soccer tournament, like the big kid. You look over the sideline, you see his parents, and they're twice the size of everybody else. You go, okay, he's probably somebody who accomplished something athletically at one point. And this kid was a foot taller than everybody. Like, he looked like Josh Conerly. Does that make any sense? Like, if you swap them, you swap the heads, you go, yeah, that fits.
Grant and Danny on the Fan. ESPN.com had a piece they wrote, 2027 NFL quarterback predictions. They went through 16 teams with QB questions as to what's going to happen at those spots this year and what the long-term play is. I want to go through some of those that I find intriguing next on the Fan.
What's up, guys? Danny Rouillet here. Go see my pals at Ted Britt Ford. When you buy from Ted Britt Ford, you get Ted Britt for life. That's lifetime vehicle coverage with every new and pre-owned vehicle with less than 100,000 miles. So here's the process, right? If you don't love what you're driving right now, get your current ride over to Ted Britt Ford. It's worth more now than ever. My guys over at Ted Britt want to show you just how much. So here's your process. Ready? Take that old busted joint over to Ted Britt Ford, get a top dollar offer for trade-in, put that value towards something brand spanking new, and you get Ted Britt for life. That's peace of mind for life. Powertrain coverage, battery replacement, complimentary service loaners, Virginia State inspections, and so much more. I got some examples, some good deals right meow at Temperate Ford. How about a new 2025 Bronco? $11,500 off the MSRP or 0% APR for 36 months. $11,500 off. That number pretty much does the talking on my behalf. How about a 2026 Explorer? Over $8,500 off the MSRP or 0% APR for 36 months and 0 payments for 90 days. Go see my pals at Temperate Ford and tell them Danny sent you.
Grant and Danny, welcoming you back on the Fan. There is preseason football tonight. It is August 20th. The NFL season is just around the corner. ESPN.com's Dan Graziano did a piece on 16 different teams that have varying degrees of quarterback questions. And so the way they went about it was they wrote up the room as it is. Then they went with the most likely outcome coming out of the season and then a long shot outcome. So I just want to go through some of those. For the Arizona Cardinals, who go into the year with Jacoby Brissett, you're going to see Carson Beck at some point. He says the most likely outcome is that the Cardinals secure a very high pick in the 2027 draft and use it on one of the highly touted quarterbacks in the class, someone they believe can be a franchise cornerstone. I guess the longer shot for them would be Beck looks good enough that they feel like he can be a starter at least initially in 27. You pass on a quarterback and you take a tackle or somebody to help him out. I wouldn't completely rule that out, but I think that's correctly a long shot. It makes way more sense that you would be trying to draft a quarterback in the top 10 in what looks like it's going to be a heavy quarterback draft.
Yeah, you don't pay, if you're up there, it's hard to pass that up. Or you trade back and get a million different picks from it to enhance that roster. But it's not a terrible quarterback landing spot. I don't know how good their offensive line is. I will admit that not having studied the ins and outs of Paris Johnson and Isaac Seumalo. But with Marvin Harrison, still hasn't fulfilled all the promise yet, but there's a reason he was as highly touted as he was. Michael Wilson broke out last year. All the running backs you could shake a stick at with some talent there, and maybe the best pass-catching tight end in football, and Trey McBride. That's not a bad spot for a quarterback to go.
They have great weapons.
Yeah.
Good use of to go, by the way. Dan Quinn would like that.
I meant it like that's not a bad place to go. Like actually saying to go. Like I would go there. Do you want to get that to go? He just says to go like the Smurf said Smurf.
He just adds it onto a sentence.
To go.
To go. All right.
Grant's doing this segment to go.
How about the Atlanta Falcons? Most likely outcome, Tagovailoa starts the season, struggles, they go to Penix. Then he says the new front office and coaching staff that took over following the 25 season select a quarterback early in the 27 draft, either to develop behind Penix or to replace him if Atlanta has decided he isn't the answer. So the shot clock's starting on Michael Penix already. Yeah. It sounds like part of that is injuries. I believe he's got 3 ACLs now.
Yes.
Over the career, dating all the way back to when he was a quarterback at Indiana. But he also, when he's played, he's been okay. Like there haven't been a whole lot of deposits to he's definitely the guy. You can normally see pretty quickly with a Daniels, you saw it. With a Williams, you saw it, even though he struggled in his rookie year. Like the flashes were super bright. Drake May, obviously, you saw it. You haven't seen enough of those from Penix, who's got a big-time arm. He can be pretty accurate, but it doesn't quite look like franchise quarterback regularly enough.
No, a little too much Zach Robinson in his first year, a guy that they were right to move on from as the offensive coordinator. But yes, the injuries is the big part. That's the biggest deal. That was my biggest concern about him coming out. But to me, you combine injuries with, as you said, not great performance, not a great situation. He might turn into an afterthought. It tells you how quickly it goes from all the promise in the world to, we're already shopping for our next.
Here's an interesting one. The Carolina Panthers with current starter Bryce Young signed through 2027. They're going to be in a Tua situation, I think, with him. And Tua put up way bigger, better numbers. He obviously had Mike McDaniel helping him out and Tyreek Hill running routes with Jalen Waddle. Very different in Carolina. But what I mean by that is, if a guy shows just enough that you don't want to let them walk after you draft them at the very top of the board, in Carolina's case, you're talking about number 1 overall, that you give them that big extension. What Graziano wrote actually was that the Panthers most likely end up extending him next spring. But he said the contract could fall closer to the Daniel Jones mid-tier than the huge Dak Prescott tier.
The mega tier,
that he kicked off. I think that could happen, but there's no real precedent for top-of-the-board draft pick signing as a mid-market guy. That's the real issue in the quarterbacking class structure.
Yep.
Is there's no middle class. It's like you make all the money or you don't make any money. They're starting to become that Daniel Jones, kind of Cousins at the end of his career, like middle tier, which is a good thing. But there's not a precedent for a guy that went first overall on a second contract signing in that tier.
No, and again, we talked about this previously when it came to certain quarterbacks as they're up for their extension. One of the worst things you can do in sports in general, but especially in a position that has such outsized influence and amount of salary cap, is pay for great and not get great. If you have Pat Mahomes, whatever it costs, take my money. If I have Josh Allen, take my money. Whatever number you write down is appropriate, right? But if you have, fill in the blank, a guy that's just okay. If you have, I don't know, maybe you can pick it, call Bryce Young. you cannot overpay and just get okay production. Somebody's going to say, we're going to rather move on from that guy. Maybe this is the new version of that, where we're not going to move on from you, but we don't think you could do a lot better than what we'll offer you. Let's try to, thread that needle.
The easiest one, I think, to predict is the Browns, because you can just bank on both guys falling on their face. Deshaun Watson to open the season, ESPN says the team loses a lot of games. They go to Shedeur Sanders, who takes over. The Browns finish with one of the worst records in the league. Neither of these guys is in the mix to start next year. Armed with 2 first-round picks, by the way, don't forget that. They have 2 first-rounders. They secure one of the best quarterbacks in the class this coming spring, hoping they've finally found their long-term answer. Now, who that is, I don't know, but if you have 2 ones, there's no reason. If you're desperate enough, you couldn't go all the way up the board. Maybe you don't get the first pick, but if you have like the 4th and the 23rd pick or something, you could turn that into pick number 2 maybe. They could definitely get one of the best quarterbacks in the country.
Without question. And they're in that marketplace again for the millionth time out of a million years. That is one team that simply has never gotten this right.
Other interesting teams in terms of future at quarterback, he lists the Detroit Lions. I think Jared Goff probably ends up just being there for a while. He signed through 28. Maybe he gets another extension. He's only 32. Played at a really, really high level under Dan Campbell. Houston Texans with C.J. Stroud. That one's very interesting because he's a year closer to free agency than like Jaden Daniels. And he's had one really good year, and then it'd be the equivalent of Daniels having another year that's not great this year or something, where it's like 1 amazing, oh my God, I can't wait to pay you. 2 that don't look like that. What do? Graz writes that Houston ends up rewarding him if he plays well with a long-term contract extension this offseason, most likely.
Well, the other addition to that narrative, the sprinkling on top, is one of the most high-profile, everybody's watching, oh my gosh, this guy can't get out of his own way type things. I don't think that's a fair view of C.J. Stroud, right? That playoff game, he was so terrible, and they lost it because of him. It ignores any kind of other good deposit that he may have had. He hadn't had a great situation in terms of his receiver health and the like, but he still needs to put in a better performance than that. They would have been better if they handed it off twice and punted.
He hasn't, but he's had a ton of receiver talent around him too, I would say. The Rams and Matt Stafford, how long does he play is basically the question. They've also now got life after him lined up, it would appear, with the draft pick that they just made, and actually a really good first start as well, coming out of the draft. After picking the Alabama quarterback last year, Ty Simpson, Miami Dolphins, Malik Willis. Most likely outcome, according to Graziano, is they're looking for a quarterback in 27. The Vikings, does Kyler Murray prove himself worthy of a contract after the 1-year deal? McCarthy probably ends up getting traded. The Jets look ticketed for a quarterback next year in the draft. The Eagles, I think, are really interesting because there's no reason to believe Jalen Hurts won't be there for the next 9 years or whatever, but he's only under contract through 28. And I still think it's super weird that they handpicked an offense that doesn't fit him at all. Like, they're trying to fix and change a guy that has been to 2 Super Bowls and won a Super Bowl. But they're telling you, we don't really like the way he does it. They're trying to do it a completely different way. So that's something to monitor after the rumblings of him being at odds with the staff going into the end of last season. The Steelers, one last ride for Aaron Rodgers, might not have the future quarterback on their roster. So a lot of these are kind of fun to kick around a little bit. One other I would throw in there is the Bucs. I mean, Baker Mayfield's contract expires, didn't get an extension. My guess is he plays well and they franchise him. But there's a world where Baker Mayfield hits free agency this offseason.
Yeah, I don't think he's full disgruntled. I think he's gruntled at the moment. Like, that didn't go like he thought it was going to go.
He seems pretty disgruntled.
Yeah, I mean, as well as he played for them, you don't want to be in any kind of long-term business with me at this point? Or, again, it's kind of that face-off. And they may be in transition, too, as they've gotten older and older. They had that face-off with Vita Vea that just resulted in a 1-year, $30 million deal. That's not long-term. You'll notice I said 1 year. You get a lot of money for it, but maybe they might feel like the bottom might fall out of a roster that was kind of holding on with some bubble gum.
I'm going to give you the top 5 guys that have impressed me the most throughout training camp, which kind of effectively wrapped up yesterday with the end of public practices. Fans out there for the final time in Ashburn. Joshua Josephs is on that list. You'll hear an interview I did with him today after practice next on G&D.
Commanders were on the practice field for the final time before they head to Detroit for their preseason game on Saturday. Johnny Newton underwent surgery on his torn pec. He is expected to miss significant time this season with that injury. Nick Allegretti left practice early yesterday with calf tightness. Test came back clean, however, but he's not going to play against Detroit on Saturday. Rashad White also will not play against Detroit on Saturday, but he was back on the practice field today. News across the NFL, Lions tight end Sam Laporta dealing with a hip injury. He could miss the season opener. Also, Colts tight end Tyler Warren dealing with an injury. He's expected to be back for the season opener, however. James Harden signed a 3-year contract with the Cavs. 3 years, $97 million, included a player option and a trade kicker. And the Nationals take on the Rangers for the series finale rubber match tonight in Texas. 8:05 first pitch. Can hear it right here on the Fan. Andrew Alvarez takes on Jacob deGrom. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on the Fan.
With Danny, I'm Grant. This is The Fan. Show's brought to you by our good pals, the law firm Condori and Murrah. They are big DC sports fans. Estate planning, elder law, real estate transactions, probate admin, they do it all. Their attorneys are always there to take good care of you and to give you a discount while doing it. You've just got to hit them up, kmlawyers.com, and mention this radio show. That's kmlawyers.com. I don't know when we're going to make the big announcement that we're going to be making in the very near future.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that last night, in fact, because one of my friends asked me about it, and I was like, yeah, but we haven't officially said anything.
Right. So I got to talk to a grown-up about that. Darius, you need to talk to a grown-up about that, probably more importantly.
Right.
And then we'll make a show announcement based on the Condori and Murad guys sending us on the road where we'll be this year.
It's a cool announcement, and I'd like to make it.
That's really interesting.
Right. I mean, okay, that's it. I was going to say other things.
You won't just keep burying. I mean, you won't just make the announcement.
No, I literally won't.
Drum roll, please.
Don't you dare put me in that spot, Ricky Bobby.
So you guys like, what are you guys doing? I never.
That was the least
right.
dramatic announcement ever. No. Hey.
In fact, Kia just sent me a list of the best chocolate chip cookie places in this particular area where we're going to be going to a game.
In the neighborhood?
Yes.
Huh.
He said all this talk of cookies, LOL, and then it's a highly opinionated list of this city's best chocolate chip cookies where we're going on the road with the Condori and Murad law firm.
What to pack on the trip to blank? Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So we've got a big announcement looming on the Grant and Danny radio program. All right, I'm going to give you my top 5 players that impressed me the most at training camp. And I'm calling training camp over, basically, going into this last preseason game, just because there's no more fan practices. That's what camp is to me. Now it's just like media access at practices, essentially, with a bigger roster as a technicality. But first, Matt's in Richmond. You can listen to us all over the DMV on 106.7, in Richmond, AM 910, FM 105.1, all over the country on the Odyssey app. You can watch us on the 106.7 YouTube channel. What's up, Matt? How are you?
Hey, Grant. Want to say I love the show. I listen every day.
You're kind,
Appreciate
sir,
you, buddy.
for that. Thank you.
I'm 54 years old and been a Redskins fan my entire life. And I'm a huge Jersey guy. So you kind of rubbed me the wrong way a little while ago talking about these hipster Paulson jerseys.
Now, are you a Jersey hipster or you don't care? You just get a jersey of a player you like and don't think twice?
I'm not a hipster, period.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a huge Jersey guy. And all of my jerseys are popular, number one picks, starting quarterbacks, big names in the franchise.
That's what people do. That's what most people do.
Grant can't do that.
Yeah, I'm not yucking your yum. You like beer. I like cocktails.
Here's my issue.
Okay.
When you say hipster to somebody from my generation, here's what we picture. A dude with a man bun and some skinny jeans and some Crocs with socks or Hey Dudes, walking around his little bitty dog through the city with the Jeremy Reeves jersey on.
Right. That sounds about right. Yeah,
pretty much. You got
it. The hipster, the phrase is about the jersey, to be clear. I don't need a little like pencil mustache, or I don't need to work at a place. I went to this place one time. It's a good phone call, Matt. Thank you. I went to this place in Falls Church where they're known for serving, I'm pretty sure it's like PB&Js, okay?
Uh-huh.
And it was the most hipster spot ever. And I like sit down at the bar, and the guy's like, "Can I get you a PB&J?" And I'm like, "I would love that. Can you put bacon on it?" And he's like, "No, we don't do that." I'm like, "Okay." He's like, "What do you want to drink?" I'm like, "I'll take a Jack and Coke." He's like, "No, we just have beer." It's like, one of those, and It's like his jeans are rolled up, and he's got a mustache, and it's like this place is nothing but hipsters. When I'm saying hipster, I'm talking about the jersey itself.
Because the whole point of the hipster is counterculture.
Yes.
In other words, what everyone else likes, the entire existence is to let you know that they don't like that.
You have to have the PB&J because no one has PB&J, so you're doing that. Makes you a hipster. You like the band that no one likes. You
and
like
as soon as they get popular, that's the worst thing that ever happened to you.
You like the movie. It's all of a sudden, 8 billion people have seen the movie. You don't like the movie anymore. You hate the movie. You know what movie I love is the one that no one's watching. So the point of Jersey Hipster, Paulson, is that I need to have a jersey that nobody has. I'm not really a hipster in my life. I don't necessarily care to be. But when it comes to sport fandom, I would say in this particular way I am. Maybe not in other ways.
You got to have the unique jersey. And you've talked about this before. It's a long time ago. But you live for that feeling where the one out of every, I make up a number, 127 people that see the jersey will go, "Oh, that's awesome."
Right, because most people won't even know, A, who the player is, or B, like there's not enough ball knowers to really appreciate that it's an awesome jersey. It doesn't happen. Because I'm going for the deep cut. Sounds like the word hipster bothers this guy. Then the deep cut Paulson is what you're looking for, okay?
We shortened it the Jersey hipster.
The better I do, the fewer other jerseys there are. My dream is only me and his parents have his jersey.
That's your best case.
Maybe he's got a brother and a wife. If there's a single-digit amount of people on the planet, and this has been since I was a kid. I got a Matt Bowen jersey. Before that was cool. I have a Mike Barrow jersey in a closet somewhere. He never played it down for Washington. I have a Chris Horton jersey. We could go round and round the horn here on random dudes, so I just thought were pretty cool. I really liked Ndukwe Kalu. They're getting an Ndukwe Kalu jersey.
Who didn't? You're like the best case scenario, the fourth line winger who's there to just be rough and tumble, and if everything goes great, he might get you 3 goals on a season.
How many people have a Steve Alexi jersey?
The Alexi family.
He used to get into a couple of fights and be a last defenseman in every now and then.
He's here to scrap.
A lot of healthy scratches and scraps.
And he was wearing great suits up in the press box. We saw him up there a couple times. You're like, wow, that's a handsome guy.
That's my guy. Are you a fourth liner? Are you a third pair defenseman? Is there a chance you're getting parked because the coach is disappointed in you? I probably have your sweater.
The fourth line winger that gets called up and his jersey is not even available in the team store yet, but you have it somehow.
Do I have an Ovi sweater?
No.
Of course I don't. Do I have
But isn't that your favorite player ever? Oh. Did I just stumble onto something?
No, I mean,
Why'd your voice go up?
Well, because again, hipster Paulson.
Yeah.
I can't say yes. Who's my favorite capital ever? I can't say Ovi.
It's Matt Hendricks, isn't it?
It's probably Matt Hendricks or somebody like Matt Hendricks. I can't say Ovi. Everyone says Ovi.
Does he make your top? It even extends to players you like, not just jerseys?
I guess it does. I mean, if you were to ask me, my childhood team is the Baltimore Orioles.
Okay.
Who's my favorite Oriole ever? I'm not going to say Cal Ripken Jr. That's lazy.
Is it Luis Matos or Daniel Cabrera?
It's Daniel Cabrera.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Respectfully, that is dumb.
Yes. I sponsored his baseball reference page for many, many years. But I have to be a hipster on this. Not like everyone loves James Wood. That's my favorite national. Everyone loves Juan Soto. That's my favorite national. Everyone loves Max Scherzer. But I have to also acknowledge how much I like this random dude who plays once a week. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing that I do in general, not with players, but I have to let everybody know that I know.
I think there's some of that.
I insist on it, and I think there's probably some crossover there.
Maybe.
Because as you already said, like the ball knower is going to know.
Yes, but it's not really like that I know. There's no conversation that happens where I'm about to like show off ball knowledge. It's more about I'm not going to fall in line with all the people that are just doing the easy thing. Everybody wants an 8. God bless you. I'm glad there are 8s everywhere. I've bought more 8s than the average bear. I got my brother's 8s. I got my sister an 8. I got auntie and uncle 8s. I bought a bunch of
You purchased plenty of 8s.
I've never worn an Ovechkin sweater in my life.
You've never worn one?
Not one time. Never.
Even when you're sitting right up there on that glassware.
I don't own one. How could I?
Oh. So you could have borrowed one?
I've probably bought 30 cap sweaters in my life. Think about this. I have an Andrew Cristal Capitals hockey sweater who's never played for them. I don't have an Alex Ovechkin.
At any point, do you just kind of look back at the road behind you and all the flames and go, what have I done?
I have an 18 Chandler Stevenson because he was on the third line that I fell in love with during the Cup run.
Didn't he score a goal against the Penguins in the deciding game? Or in that series?
He probably, yeah.
He had a huge goal in that
really good
series.
Stanley Cup. Loved Chandler Stevenson, who ended up going on to Vegas and having a great career. I have a Chandler Stevenson sweater. I don't have an Ovi sweater. I don't have a Backstrom sweater. I don't have a John Carlson. I don't have a Braden Holtby. And I never would. It's not that I don't like those guys. I love those guys.
But how do you show it? Not with a jersey.
No, I show it in a lot of ways. I just don't show it with a jersey. Let's go to Chris, who's in Reston. What's up, Chris?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
Hey, buddy.
Both of you are spot on, and that previous caller has got it so wrong. It sounds like he's got a Peyton Manning and a Tom Brady jersey in his closet. Like
the Rob Lowe NFL hat?
Yeah, totally.
Exactly. Like, these are not the jerseys that you need to purchase. Like, I've shown up to your guys' events in, like, a Ben Wallace Bullets jersey.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, of course.
And by the way, my hair is long and luscious, but that's besides the point.
Oh, you couldn't play for Grant? Not in that Ben Wallace with long hair? He'd cut you or trade you.
I'm channeling his energy there. No, but I mean, like, my jerseys are like deep cuts of my home team. And this guy was just sounding like he's going to get the hottest. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've walked by the black 5 jersey at Dick's, and I haven't bought it yet.
No, you can't. Oh, you can't get a Jaden Daniels jersey. No chance. Why would I do that?
What do you mean you can't? Sure you could.
I can't.
Well, I mean, you can't wear number 5.
He's
no one's saying you can do
the most
that.
popular player on the team. Now, did I buy my kid a Jaden Daniels? I did. Did I buy my brother a Jaden Daniels? Absolutely.
Let's say he's the MVP of the league and wins a Super Bowl here.
It's even more reason that I can't.
You couldn't just to say thank you. You couldn't buy that jersey.
The only way I could wear his jersey is if the opposite happens. Then if people stop wearing his jersey.
He's traded before the season starts to the Colts.
I'll buy a Jaden
Then
Daniels
you buy
Colts
one
jersey
I
or
mean,
something.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, but do more than 100 people own the jersey?
I'll say yes.
I can't wear it.
Why?
Can't do it.
Why?
As soon as I start to see other people wear my jerseys, they go away.
You get uncomfortable.
I got a Ryan Leonard sweater before he got called up to the Capitals.
I remember it was before
when
he got called
still
up.
at Boston College.
You're telling everybody. I mean, he literally hadn't graduated college yet.
Playing in Boston, I should say. And when he was still playing in college, I get the little kid Leno. And then as soon as he gets called up, every Tom, Dick, and Harry wants to get a Ryan Leonard sweater. You know what I had to do? Fold it up and say you had a good run.
But even though you were first, why do you have to put it away? That's what I'll never get.
Because
you were
now
first.
I'm just one of thousands of people at the game wearing a Ryan Leonard.
But then what happens? Nothing happens, right?
It's not a hipster jersey anymore. He's a top 5 most popular player on the team.
But what drives that? Like, is there anxiety? Is there discomfort? Is there irritation?
No,
in other words, you go, I have to.
It's
no, you don't.
It's the accomplishment. Again, you have the thing no one else has. Mike in Alexandria, what's up?
Hey guys, how you doing?
What's up?
Would you consider a Craig Anderson Capitals jersey a hipster jersey?
Definitely.
He did win a playoff game for him.
Absolutely. How many people do you think have that jersey?
7.
You win.
Then you win.
In fact, you win harder than I've won in a long time. That's a big time victory. And Craig Anderson was a Capital for like 6 seconds.
I mean, an hour and a half
during the pandemic season. I don't remember him playing and winning in a playoff game. I'll take his word for it.
He played 4 games for the Caps that year.
Yeah.
I just looked it up.
But you get, I mean, the fact that he has, like, that's an incredible jersey. Now, there's going to be a lot of technicalities. You're going to try to punch a holes through this. I'm telling you, this is an inexact science.
I understand.
This is a moving target.
Yeah.
I don't love that one, though. I'm not, like, going back in time to get obscure jerseys. That could be an avenue that I could
So
open.
you're not going to do the Mike Bibby Wizards jersey because he never
Exactly.
played here because
it's obscure.
That's trying too hard. Now you're a tryhard.
And I don't want to be a tryhard. So, like, the example I'll give you is I think Chris called in a little bit ago, and he said, he has a Ben Wallace or something like that. Like, what would be hilarious is like an Ifeanyi Oolete jersey or like a Rock Cartwright jersey. I'm not going back in time now to get those now for the back pat. I'm mostly doing current player back pats, if that makes sense. If he got a Craig Anderson that season, perfect. You get a Craig Anderson now because he played 4 games and no one knows
Or
it.
it's some flea market or a yard sale for $1. You look at that and you're like,
try hard.
You tried too hard.
Nico
God, this is
and
tough.
Frederick.
This is so hard to find.
It's a moving runway we're landing this
the
plane on.
sweet spot is tough.
Nico, how are you?
Doing well, gentlemen. How are you guys doing?
Good, buddy.
You know it when you see it, Danny.
Yeah.
Good. I got number 33, Sammy Ball. Does that count as a hipster jersey?
It's a good jersey. I would not call it a hipster jersey.
That is not a hipster jersey.
Retired uniform number, one of the greatest players in team history. Unique and definitely something I would rock probably because no one else at the game is going to have a 33 ball. That's pretty damn good. But it's certainly not a hipster jersey. And also, I want to add the rule, we're not going back in time, like to legend status.
Mm-hmm.
I think, now, if it's semi-recent, like I haven't worn my Steve Alexi or my Matt Hendricks in a while, but I think those still play. It's in the 2000s. It's fairly recent. It's the modern era, the Rock the Red era. Did they wear the same uniforms? Although for the Commanders, that doesn't count because they change uniforms every 3 seconds. Bernie in Potomac Falls, how are you?
Well, I'm doing well, but I don't think I'm relevant any longer. What I was going to say is my number 8 for the Capitals. For me, it's Larry Murphy, and he's my favorite Capital of all time. I'm of that age. He's in the Hall of Fame and won a bunch of cups. I thought it was a hipster jersey when I got it when Ovechkin came up. And the other one I was going to say that I know when I first got it, it was a hipster jersey. I got a Bias jersey about 20 years ago when nobody was wearing them. Right, and I wore it twice to go see him play at UNC. So it had other meaning. Now they're all of it. They're replicas everywhere. He's kind of had a rebirth. But that was my hipster jersey. Larry Murphy, number 8, when Ovechkin was playing, and Bias.
Great one. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It slipped. But yeah, that's a really good one. And by the Bias one is now like mainstream pop culture. You see it all the time. People like wear it on television nationally.
Which actually is really cool, by the way, as a quick side note.
Yes.
I love that.
Amazing. Very, very cool. But yeah, I think there was a time where those were hipster jerseys probably if you were the only one that had them. Matt, Yorktown, you're on the Fan. What's good?
Hey, guys. Loving the conversation. I wouldn't necessarily call them hipster jerseys because I got them at the time when they were popular. But I have in my closet and still wear them every once in a while, a Jake Plummer Arizona State jersey and a Colt Brennan Black Hawaii Warriors jersey.
So this is another lane that you're driving down, which is fine. But the throwback to college and or high school of a player. Somebody got a John Wall autograph when I was hanging out at the draft event we were doing at the Anthem. And they were like showing him his high school jersey. And he's like, oh, bring that up here. I'll sign that.
Uh-huh.
And that's a great way, by the way, to get a player to sign an autograph because those are rare.
Yeah.
Different lane, though. You understand?
And it's not for you.
It's not a lane I drive on.
Okay.
But
it's not your Jalen.
This is not me telling anyone else how to jersey. Everyone's got their own way.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're trying to like get into my club of Jersey Hipster Paulson, you just got turned down with the velvet rope.
It is such an exclusive club. And it's
tough.
never in one location. It's tough to find.
Okay, so like someone goes, give us examples from the current teams. Easy.
Yeah.
So you want a Nationals Jersey Hipster option right now.
Mm-hmm.
I would say if I had to buy a jersey today, I would get a Abimelec Ortiz. So it's an Ortiz 81, probably going to end up changing his number.
Okay.
But I get steamed for Abby, for sure. The other one I would consider today would be a Andrew Alvarez 54. I don't even like Andrew Alvarez. I don't think he's going to be in the big leagues in 2 years. That's a perfect Jersey Hipster jersey. The last Nats jersey I bought was a Bo Porter when he was the third base coach.
I want to be so clear about that. When he was the third base coach. And he had been out of baseball as a player for years.
It's actually one of my most embarrassing Jersey hipster purchases when you hear it. I spent $300 on it because it was a game-worn Bo Porter jersey.
Yeah, he wore that in a game.
Bo Porter coached third with that jersey, and I bought it at Nats Park as a replica, authentic Bo Porter jersey.
So let's go Nats super quick. Ball or strike. Jersey that you would get or not.
Okay.
All right, ready? So, because this might help people. Miles Michaelis.
No.
No, right? Because some people might think, oh, is that hipster enough?
No, just because I don't want to remember that anymore.
Exactly. Mitch Parker.
That's tough.
Isn't it?
Mitch Parker's the perfect Jersey hipster jersey.
This is what I'm saying.
So even though he's not good at all, yes, that's a perfect Jersey hipster jersey.
Brad Lord.
Perfect.
Clayton Beater.
The whole team's pretty good because they're very obscure and no one has their jerseys. Clayton Beater's too good, throws 98.
Orlando Revolta.
Phenomenal.
That feels like your wheelhouse,
That
right?
is phenomenal. I should get one tonight.
Now, Carson Palmquist. On the 40-man. He's an opener.
Honestly, perfect.
You see? There are
Yes.
people saying this now?
That's what people need to understand. This is how the game is played.
You roll up with a Tom Cosgrove jersey.
No, Tom Cosgrove is a try hard. You're trying too hard.
What?
Trying too hard.
That one's not okay, but
Absolutely.
Revolta's fine?
Yes. You know it when you see it,
This is
Danny.
impossible.
Brian in Alexandria.
Guys, I love this sort of conversation. I think that having the third line hipster jersey is kind of like when your friend walks up to you and says, "Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan of that band you like," and you got to say, "Oh yeah, what are your top 3 songs?" And you got to you got to challenge him to prove that you're a better fan than he is. Like, "Oh yeah, see, I've got a number 10 Matt Bradley jersey at home. What do you got?"
Let's face it. At its core, that's kind of what this is.
That's what this is.
A little bit of like, oh, you're a Caps fan? Yeah, are you? That's pretty cool. You have an Andrew Cristal jersey? You're not that much of a Caps fan, are you? Connor in Arlington, what's good?
Hey, guys. I've only had 3 jerseys my entire life. Jay Beagle in high school, Matt Hendricks in middle school, and a Jeff Schultz jersey in elementary school.
I've had all 3 of those jerseys. You might be in the club, Connor. You might be in the club.
Connor, if you had to buy one more jersey right now this minute, you had to spend it, you had to get a jersey, what would you get? Any team.
A Kalon Black San Francisco 49ers jersey because he was at JMU with Signetti.
This guy gets it. He's in the club.
I feel like he's speaking your language.
Absolutely. If I had to buy a Capitals sweater right now.
Today, right now, you got to go spend money on a Capitals jersey. You're getting?
Ethan Frank. An Ethan Frank 53 who probably won't make the team. Or if you want me to get someone who's definitely going to be on the squad, my Cap sweater for this year, I like going young typically, but I'm going to go against type here a little bit. I'm going to go Boone Jenner. Me and Mr. and Mrs. Jenner. That's the list. We'll have that sweater for opening night.
So you couldn't do Ilya Protas, for example.
Oh, God, no. I mean, I haven't...
I'm not talking about Alexei Protas, his brother.
I understand who you're talking
about. I know
about.
who you... Yeah.
If I was getting an Ilya Protas, I would have had to do it a year ago. It's too late now. It's way too late to get an Ilya Protas. There's going to be like 15 of those on opening night.
Yeah, I mean, that's unfathomable.
You know how many Connors are out there trying to impress people with an Ilya Protas?
There's so many Connors.
He's already on it.
8 dudes named Connor went to JMU.
Let's go to Scott in Arlington on the fan. Scott, what's up?
Hey, how we doing, guys? Grant, you are so close. I think your hipster club is borderline try hard. I think you got to go random, like one-time all-stars, like Christian Guzman or John Lannon, Dad Cordero kind of thing, because then you're going to hit the sweet spot of people who know what they're talking about, and no one else has got a Mark Langston or a Tim Walsh jersey.
I do like the leveling up of he was good, but not sustainably.
Yeah.
Like there was a peak. There's a gleam, man. There's a gleam.
Like you got a Jose Vidro jersey. It means you were there for Matt Chico and Tim Redding. You know.
Everybody knows the player.
Yep.
This might actually be the next thing I start doing. I got to give this more thought. But the throwback obscure player. Like enough with the guy that's on the fringe of the roster right now guy. I'm talking about the 2014 obscure player. That could be my new lane. Let me think about this. G&D on the fan, Joshua Josephs. He was actually number 1 on my list of hipster jerseys to purchase for sustainability. They're going to be here for a while that I gave out earlier today. You'll hear the interview I did with him today next on the fan.
This update is driven by the Ted Britt Automotive Group, home of Ted Britt for life. Commanders injury updates. Nick Allegretti had calf tightness. That's why he had to leave practice early yesterday. Test came back clean, though. He's not going to play against Detroit. Rashad White also not going to play against Detroit, but he was at least back out on the practice field today for the Commanders. Johnny Newton underwent surgery on a torn pec. He's expected to miss significant time this season. In the NBA, James Harden signed a 3-year contract with the Cleveland Cavaliers. $97 million, includes a player option and a trade kicker. And in baseball, the Nationals taking on the Rangers for the rubber match in Texas tonight, 8:05 first pitch right here on the Fan. Andrew Alvarez takes on Jacob deGrom. For over 65 years, Ted Britt has set the bar for the best car buying experience in the D.C. area, hands down. Ted Britt Ford Fairfax, Ted Britt Ford Lincoln Chantilly, and Ted Britt Chevrolet Sterling, all home to Ted Britt for Life lifetime vehicle coverage, and all just a click away at tedbritt.com. From the Crop Metcalf Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on the Fan.
If you're looking for a collection of names that are most impressive coming out of training camp, guys that overachieved or maybe shine more than I thought they would, the list includes tight end Colson Yankoff, who's probably going to make the team at this point, special teams and pass catcher. Treylon Burks, I thought, had a tremendous camp and joint practice with the Dolphins. Saw him in the preseason game as well. He's been banged up and hasn't done anything the last week. Then again, nobody on the team's really done much the last week.
I was going to say, who has?
Kayvon Chason, I thought, was awesome for the first couple weeks of camp. Then the other one I'll throw in there is Rasul Douglas, the cornerback who was signed, veteran, been around the league, played all over the place, Green Bay Packers notably and other places. Big-time takeaway guy, interception guy, maven, turning the ball over. But Yankoff, Burks, Chason, Douglas stand out with Joshua Josephs, the edge rusher, the rookie from Tennessee. I caught up with him today to talk about how camp came together for him and how he felt about what he was able to put on tape over the last couple of weeks.
I mean, yeah, obviously there's some reps that I would love back, but I've just been able to mature and just learn and gain the trust and respect of the people around me, including coaches and players. So it's been stuff like that, just being grateful for every opportunity I get, just putting Christ first in everything that I do and just knowing that I'm here for a reason. I'm here for a purpose. I'm here for a reason. It's like it wasn't no accident. I'm not mistakenly here.
I have been asking a few people around the team, like, who impressed them most at training camp, and your name has come up a lot as a guy that maybe like elevated yourself as you went on. Did you feel that, or did you feel like you stood out in a way that was really noticeable?
Somewhat. Like, I feel like there's way more that I could do. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, there's always obviously some reps and some plays that I want back, but I can't get those back. And I don't know what if the other people said it, then I guess I've done it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't speak for myself and my own accolades.
You played in the one preseason game against Miami, and obviously had the joint practice. I'm sure those were the two most important days to this point in a lot of ways. How did you feel like those went?
They were cool. Definitely helped me get in better shape. Especially as training camp just progressed. I've just gotten in better and better in shape, and I can tell that, especially off of this past week and just how we've been practicing and how I practice. I was able to tell, like, okay, I feel a little more wind out here. So how I done individually during those 2 days. Again, I feel like that's an outside perspective can tell you. Like, I myself, obviously, I don't think I've done enough, and I don't think I will ever do enough. So, like, again, like, everybody has their own levels, their own standards, their own expectations of whoever it may be. I guess, I don't know. I can't say what mine are for myself, except for just winning.
When you were drafted, a lot of the talk was about how good you'd be against the run, but watching you out here as a pass rusher is where I don't think you get enough credit, but the length. And for you, do you view yourself as do you have a multitude of moves, physical over fast? Like, how do you see yourself if you were describing yourself as a pass rusher?
Definitely just somebody who works off of speed. So I can work off speed into finesse, or I work off speed into power. But like definitely it starts with my speed. A lot of people are threatened by my speed, and a lot of people are just surprised by my power. So it's just stuff like that, just working off my speed. Yeah, yeah. When it comes to the run game, I don't know. Playing the run game is just like it's kind of like a mindset to me. Like individually, I feel like it's like who really wants this more, who really wants this down more. Especially if you know your job, your role, whatever you're supposed to do in that play. Once you get to that position, who is it that you got to defeat to get in that backfield? That's just how I perceive it as a run defender, and I guess you can apply that to passing situations too.
What's your favorite part of practice? Like one-on-ones versus 11s?
No, it's definitely team. Yeah, 11 on
the
11.
real football.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, especially when I'm out there. It's just fun.
And then lastly, you mentioned a few times like reps you'd want back. I'm curious, your favorite rep, like the best rep or the moment, either camp or the preseason game or whatever, that you look back at and you're like, I feel good about that.
It was one rep when I was tired during camp, and like the tight end had picked up on me, and the tackle was helping, so I had got off the tight end. I threw the tight end past me, and when the tackle came by, I hit him with like a quick move inside, and that's definitely one of my favorite reps, just because of how it looked on film and how it felt in like while doing it. It was just.
Did Coach show that one to the room?
We probably showed it in the defensive room. I don't think we showed it on the team, but we definitely watched it as like outside linebackers and in the defensive room.
I love that. Thanks for the time.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man.
I like hearing that story of him thinking back on that one play where he kind of impressed himself. And you've seen enough Hard Knocks to know what that looks like, where in the OLB's kind of edge room, so to speak, they put that up as teach tape, and they're like, look at rookie. Look at what he did.
And everybody
here.
has a nice moment. Maybe get smacked with a towel or something like that. But yeah, I love that.
Cool.
I love that kind of stuff.
He's been really good. I thought it was more against the run, length, grab a chest plate, pull a guy one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
He can move, man. He's an athlete.
Did not have like this overwhelming resume. I guess that's how you last as long as you did in the draft. But this is you either looking for someone that dominated at the previous level to see if they can learn to adapt and survive at the next level, or somebody with traits, kind of to your point. And some of those traits are there. I mean, he looks like that edge rusher, that essential casting.
Grant and Danny on the Fan coming up in 20 minutes at 6 o'clock. I do want to answer some burning NFL questions as we get ready for week 2 of the preseason. You count the Hall of Fame game. I guess that was week 1. But another batch of games kicking off tonight. You're listening to the Fan. We were just talking during the break about the Pete Alonso near home run last night that was called a foul ball. Ended up being reviewed in New York and was still deemed a foul ball. The replay shows from the angle you're getting, which might not be perfect or exactly down the line, a fly ball that looks extremely fair. High arcing over top of the foul pole, but still to the right into fair territory of the foul pole. Now, is it possible, 5, 7, 8% chance, that it was foul and it's just a bad angle and it's deceiving? Like a puck going over the end line in hockey on a goal or no goal? I suppose so. But anyone who watches that replay, you go, oh, that's a home run. That's what a home run looks like, and that's been a home run for 95% of my life.
Yeah, there's a little freeze frame with the ball to the right of the pole because it's a homer.
Where's the ball here?
You'll so look at the pole, and you go up the pole, and then it's to the right. It's up